Say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but that's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what they may think of me. I'm happy, go lucky. They say that I'm lucky, contented.
This is your boy JEDI online, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL. Trilluminati, click, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Skepta.
Red pill trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the dot in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in the sleeper. Why would I care? If Chips squash beef with Bugsy Malone. Pig still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M? From a fucking block in a crazy air. No love for cops and Jake hate my friend. My cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. Will probably never be the same again. So why would I care? It's Nico when he turned into a cat. I know an OG that turned into a rat. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rap. So why would I care about Ugo or Oscar? Who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Loski. This ain't a game. It isn't Shinobi. Come back to get dipped with a pokey. Who's team lifted a trophy? Why would I care? A. Widely accepted at MBE. I'd rather hit the Queen with an M16. But at Parliament, I make them scream. Why would I care?
Very black actor.
$1 billion for Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs
Let off the dot in the chicken shop
across the
road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda.
So fuck Disney
Hey.
and Wakanda.
Why would I care?
I wouldn't.
Why would I? Why would I?
I wouldn't.
Why would I care?
I shouldn't. Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care? Why would I care? Yeah. Why would I care? Yes.
Why would I care? 10 Dave back, then he got stopped in search. But my blocks got work.
So why would I care?
Hey,
Stormzy
said at the Brits, them man they apologize to a chitch. Makes us rich.
So why would I care? That Theresa made
All of the peas, look through her teeth, went free.
So why would I care?
Hey,
About small things when I'm taking
the piss.
Two box to the spot cause the way that I whip and make
Pancakes, I'm
taking the piss.
hey, hey.
So why would I care? If it's Zionist remake
Black Panther,
with my G and I'm
Black Gangster,
say man I smoke it.
Black Man Bar,
Nowhere fast
like a black man.
Captain Rambo.
That's a Black Panther.
Bank on me, fuck Santander with his son never ride out.
One man up,
So why would I care? If you want us to laugh for a
cheap sensation.
moving like a groupie with the agents.
Hey yo, red pill, what's that?
Fragrance.
I smell pussy.
Yeah, little fuck boy.
Push me,
Back the bush.
whoosh him,
Good, gotta lift close.
cooking.
So why would I care?
Hey,
The skis are when it's a
touch and tease me. I'm Superman with a DC.
Man, I still no kryptonite, can't beat me.
Ooh,
Nickname,
drama.
with the K, you don't want no
Hey.
drama. Cup of K, no Mac 10, and arm of the battery. Your battery with the charge up, allow it.
allow it.
Why would I care?
I wouldn't.
Why would I care? I wouldn't.
Why would I care?
I shouldn't. Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care? Why would I care? Why would I care?
I don't care. I don't care. Me, I'm happy, go lucky. Some say that I'm plucky. Yeah, family tree, what's good? Who's your boy Jed's in the building?
You know.
It's true time.
Venom.
Like up the show, family.
Come on, everyday
Moving queen. Sometimes slops off Becky.
Remember when we couldn't get
Lecky.
Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is.
Not everyday back here. Hey.
Not everyday link the bros. But it's always love when we check it.
Hey.
Sometimes gotta write clean.
Not everyday carry the machine.
Not everyday link the wife. Gym jabs and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love, sometimes got a slap man for something petty. Your young bro come out the kitchen, not everyday be so chefy. Why tell them they not
Ready.
I came from
Mashed spaghetti.
I'll go get.
Hey.
Give a fuck if they let me. Rolls down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road that shit to show excuse, not make.
It's not every day.
Sometimes in it, we shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These used to the future, pray that they live through the night and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes false. Not every day loud it, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes cold. Sometimes I kiss and slow, but I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing a flatmate with my chrome. Doing a roommate with my name. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my.
Where's your likes, man? Put your likes in the chat. Where's your likes?
For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right.
Still big red pill, never went soft.
Man told you that I did.
They lied.
No stop working,
No days off.
I will split with my wings and
Come on.
Man tried down my dance and they died.
Shut up, block my pattern, hammers, random as they come.
Working habits
Into slum, scavenging for crumbs.
pushing packages for funds. I found magic
In my tongue.
Bars are classic over drums. Massive ratic, you know what's static. Sometimes I would just put up in
Hey,
traffic.
red pill.
To the full with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes at the real ops have it. It's not every day. But it's sometimes.
Come on.
We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine.
Ugh.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes.
These used to the future.
For the night and the
All right. Let me put the link out there, and we can get to our Trill business. Big up everybody in the building. Hope you're having a great day. Happy New Day. Happy Monday. Happy 2023. Happy February. Happy lifetime. Happy moment. Happy instant. Happy all of it, man.
You don't know. Section JO18. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the
Southside.
and the piercings. Kindly step to the left.
Hey.
Yo, you see, match your flag.
Swag never sharing.
Hair done, nails fly, cats on your
Clear skin. I love that you're wearing. Let me see ya. Hey.
Swag never share.
Come on.
Hair done, nails fly, cats
On the clear skin
I love that perfume
that you're wearing. Let me see ya. Let me see it. Taps on your. Let me see your piercings. Let me see ya. Hey.
She got a picture of an angel
On
on
that.
her neck.
Hey.
Looking fatal with a dress. Hope she's available for dress. So I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the lingual to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on the legs.
Pierced in all the right places. It's playing with my head.
I'm constantly
Thinking a link in the ink thing with a hoop
with her nose
like that pink thing.
looking like a rock star
Hey.
with a lip ring. All this body parts.
Got your diet thinking sick things.
I get excited quick by the sight of fit-bodied women looking
Mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davy, baby, you can ride on it.
to the barn attack.
JEDI on it.
Believe me when I'm speaking.
I ain't trying to dream a genie
Dream of freaky, never teasing.
covered in graffiti.
Match your back.
Hey.
Swag never share it.
What?
Hair done, nails black, cats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings, your shoes, match your back. Swag never share it. Hair done, nails black, cats
On your clear skin.
I love that
Big up,
perfume
Brown up.
that you're wearing and your
Come
earrings,
on.
but let me see
Like
your
on the show,
piercings.
family.
Let me see your
see.
piercings.
Taps.
Cats on your clear.
Hey. Let me see your piercings.
Cats on your clear. Let me see your piercings. Was only meant to talk, but now we're on the.
Big up Trilluminati, man. Skanking.
Kept playing with her tongue ring. Recruiting with a blowjob. Head hunting.
You've been hired. Flyer, then a dub's wing. Looking triple face. Nipple pierced. On your collarbone is crystal clear. Them other girls' shits is smeared. If your clip's been spared, blinging, winning, it does all the shit my ex-girls didn't. Why keep the goodies hidden?
tattoos and piercings.
That's my new religion.
It don't matter
Hey.
if it's songs or Arabic scriptures from Quran, your baby's name or lucky charm. A bar through your lip with your nose.
What?
Taps on your hips or your arms.
Let the lift of your gums.
Let me see, let me see your piercings.
Taps, taps, taps on your clear skin.
Taps on your clear skin. Let me see, let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings.
Whoa.
Match your back, swag never sharing.
Held on on your clear skin.
I love that perfume that you're wearing.
I sound sad. I sound.
Hair done, nails back, taps on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings. But let me see your piercings, your shoes.
Hey, never hey, on your clear skin
I love that perfume
that you're wearing. Hey, let me see.
Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings. Let me see.
Use a giggly youth. Use a giggly youth.
Taps on your clear,
Hey, boom, boom, boom. Hey, hey. Ba, 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 ba. Giggly, jump on. Oh, boy, where you at? Bringing you some vibes back to this YouTube shit. Yeah, back to this live stream shit. I'm bringing some vibes, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, mate? We're going to bring you some vibes back to this shit. Sorry, the washing machine's on fucking spin. But it's going to stop in a minute. Right? Yeah, man. Slap that like button. We want to know the number of your like. Don't be putting no man's name in the chat. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. The only thing we want to see this morning is we call it PayPal's, Cash Apps, and like numbers. That's what we want to see first thing in the morning. Yeah, couple man hit me up. You know, sometimes I wake up to like a $5. And I'm like, bro, who's this? But I know it's out of 2 people. Like before the show's even started. Show might not even started. There might not even be a show. Yeah, man, wake up to a $5 in Cash App. Yeah, real ones. Love you, lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. I might pay for my morning coffee. Do you know what I mean? And my train ride to the big gym. I might get on a tube to the big gym. So I appreciate you lot, man. You lot keep me going. That's why, like, I put the time and the days in and the effort and the mind, and I put heart in it, soul. I don't just stream. I put my energy in there. That's why I'm drained by the end of the day, because I'll be putting in, you know what I mean? Putting in works. Big up, man. Old type MJ as well. Yeah. Old type man like Sniper. Come on. And the whole squad. The whole fucking squad. Man like Flame in the building. Flame basically said that my vibe's dead. And he said, wow, Jeds, your vibe's dead. This is what he said. First thing in the morning. Fucker. Little fucker. Baby. Yo. Wow. What's that? You're right.
Talking to me?
That Gangalini sounded like.
Oh, no, I'm just running around. You know what I'm saying? We saying, Jets?
No, I'm there, brother. There, man. Looking for a new week of adventure and success. Yeah, man. Yeah. Where's Uncle Tony's number? Wait, let me see. I see it. Okay, there it is. 37. Big up yourself, Uncle Tony. This week I have surgery, man. Send Sepid some healing energy, man. Big up Sepid. What?
Nah, just laughing at the healing energy still.
What?
I don't know. I just find that funny, innit? Like, what's man meant to do? Pray? That's what you mean, innit?
Oh, why not?
No. I hear you. I'm just trying to.
Like other people say, make a dua. Blah, blah, blah.
Why they got those accents though?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you made it. Other people are like, oh, make dua. Yeah, see?
Yeah, funny guy still, Judge.
All right. So I'm gonna be bringing Speakonomics back. It's coming back.
Come on. Wait. Let's get some fire emojis in the chat for that. Cause if you don't know what that is, go look it the fuck up.
Yeah. So I realized that, like, I started Speakonomics, the podcast, 6 years ago.
Woo!
And obviously some men are just jumping on podcasts today. Like some gal are just literally starting a podcast today. And I started mine 6 years ago. And I was disheartened because I didn't have a team around me. I didn't have nothing like the Trill Squad. I had like people that was just around me because, I don't know, they feel like they're missing out if they're not around me. Not that they like me, they know that stuff happens.
Yeah, but can I say something, Judge?
Go for it. You sound passionate. Everyone put up a chair. Okay, so what's happened then? Because you've gone mute now. You got put on the spot and what happened?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
But yeah. So looking at Speakonomics when it first,
you got that funny sound. I think you might as well just leave and return.
All right, cool. Let me go get my laptop. I'll be back.
You did. He's gonna be back. Mad thing. Mad. I won't be here when he's back. I mean, I'm just letting you lot know I won't be available when he's back. What is that? Why is man back? All right, man. In the meantime, let's play something.
Shout out to my boy Southside. Kept banging that stuff, still ransom in my head. So much I had to jump on it myself. Yo, RVRC.
Get the likes in, family. Get the likes in. We're waiting for Flame to return. 51 people. Let's get these likes up, fam. Slap that PayPal. Don't be a tramp. Don't do another week of free viewing. Slap the PayPal. Slap the Cash App, man. Show me you love me. Show me. If you love me, show it. If you want me, do it. If you love me, say it. Love me, pay it. Hey! If you love me, PayPal. If you need me, Cash App. If you like me, like on the show. Something. Share the link. I don't know. I'm going to work on that. But I think that could be a thing. Better hit the PayPal, baby. Yeah, man. This week is the week for the people that ain't shown love to show love. This is your week. You've been like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to show just some love, you know. As soon as I get... Listen, you got £3 in your account? Send that. Send that. Yeah, and watch it double. Send me £6, but you get 12 by Friday. Let's see. Watch it double. Yeah, you got to speculate to accumulate, put into the things that you enjoy, and then them things will give back to you or something like that. I do that. I literally live my life like that. I can't lie. I'll spend my last penny on something or someone, and then I turn around the corner and then there's more. There's just more. Like my cup has never emptied. I always have to have faith in that, you know. My cup's never emptied, really. You feel your cup getting low and you're like, fucking hell, man. It's a low cup. I should have more in my cup. All this time I've been holding this cup, I should have more in it. But what you should be saying is, my cup's never been empty. My whole life, I've never had an empty cup. I never allowed myself to. I jumped up and snatched cups, ran up in kitchens and snatched cups and mugs and glasses. And yeah, that was my whole life. And then I stopped chasing cups, stopped chasing glasses, and just appreciated what I had. It's mad, you know. Life, you know, the twists and turns of life is fucking crazy. Let's go, man. You're not going to have a banging stream. You know why? Because Jeds is here. I'm going to make sure it slaps. Hey. Now, no patience. That are caged in. Pedophile Mason, they call me a pagan. Hey. Because they fuck the kids in the congregation. Call me the truth in the Bible's lost in translation. Or eternal damnation. Adam and Eve's story was a man-made creation. I drink alcohol when I eat naked. Rave like I'm on MDMA when I'm raving with 2 bad bitches. You can call me Craven, real road runner. I ain't playing with these.
pagan, call me a pagan.
I don't know the lyrics.
Boys sitting in
In the station,
snitching on the
man there.
making all these statements to the boys in blue. Hell no, I'm not mistaken.
Call me a pagan, aka Andy. I'm ulterior. That's why they can't stand me. You can ask Blem, ask South, ask Randy. I'm harder than rum, vodka, brandy. Them other manner. Ginger beer, shandy. One gun made my mum disappear. Bambi, I've been on a
stampede with a bag of bad weed, running mad weed.
fake niggas that understand me. Trilluminati. The man a top and kick, but they don't do karate.
Bag of fruits, every youth in my toothpaste army.
Roof to your loser army. Show me your juicy mommy.
If you
love real niggas, you should salute me, doggy. Most of the grime scene are struggling that. I always the Io Horus, man, that wifey for singing the Jediah chorus. They can't try to ignore us. And a Tyrannosaurus.
The opposite of Rizzle kicks. These little bricks that fugitives to get pistol with. Call me a pharaoh, and I
E for being.
the way that my head goes. Blessed with a rare flow, raising the end set and guns with a tear glow. Call me a pagan, Trump from the other side. Every day is homicide.
Blood, I'm on the gutter side.
We just wanna touch bread.
Like a butter knife.
I ain't got a lie.
If you live.
In these troubled times.
Hey. I ain't playing with this. Hey, big up, chill clips. Hey.
That's why they can't stand me.
Hey, where are they now? You ever look at the video and think, where are they now? Where are you now? You said you'd always be down. Now I have to ask, where are you now? Bum, 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 Mac.
Yo, big up, Jeds.
Big up, my brother.
What's happening, man? You good?
That's the intro, right?
Huh? They're proper
Intro,
stuff like
right?
that. Them 50s levels and that.
Where are you? Yeah, I'm just proving to them. They try to say I can't sing. Are they dumb? AKA Axum, right? She's stupid.
I like to hear Axum sing with that voice.
I know, with her vaccinated throat.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I have to remind yourself. Yeah, I know. See, I think about Axum being vaccinated, then I go straight to Shani.
You know what? Shani can get a pass. Axum's in the building cooking up this shit. Serving
Yeah,
it
she's
up.
making it. She created it. She's creating it. She's creating vaccines. Big up everyone that's vaccinated, man. Hit the like button and then just go away.
Yeah, but most of them are ill right now, Jeds. Most of these vaccinated people are ill.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. You know what?
Whoa. See,
You know
I
what,
said,
James?
no, wait. I was saying vaccine with chest because I knew I was not going to diss the thing.
Yeah.
And then you followed up with, yeah, most of them are sick. Now you put a whole stream in danger.
Early in the game.
It's too early in the game. Yeah? They'll be like, at 22 minutes, you said, Martin.
Bare people are sick in that. Fuck's sake.
But it's
Big
what
up
you
Flame, though. I ain't heard you in a little while.
Isn't
Big
it,
up
man?
magazine.
Where you been hiding, Flame? What's going on? Don't tell me you just been working, car. You're wasting your life if that's what you've been doing. I promise you.
Have been still. Well, I ain't been. It sounds like okay. Every second that I ain't been here, I've been working. But that's been the focus in a sense.
The focus been grinding.
Yeah. Also, I got there's a white label event in the XL from the 28th to the 1st. Anyone that's got a business, anyone that's looking to start up something, go hit that up. I'm gonna be there on the March the 1st. It's a white label event. A white label event is where companies offer you products to sell for you. So basically, I could have a lot of products here. So Mac said, "Wow, listen, yes, I've got these cans, yeah, but Mag don't have the facilities to print these. So you give me, oh yeah, can this? I'm like, yeah, just give me the order number, I'll post it out myself. So that's white labeling. So it's actually his brand and everything, but white labeling will be coming from my company, and I'm putting his branding and everything on it. So basically, manufacturers.
Manufacturers. Okay.
Sorry.
What are you going to look for manufacturers? Or are you claiming?
Yeah, so there's gonna be manufacturers there. I'm also a manufacturer, so it's the buy and buy in it. I'm gonna go offer my services and gain other people's.
So
but
it's
basically the whole
right?
event is other suppliers offering you their services for your business. Whether you have a business or not, you could go there and realize, wow, my man's selling this for £5. I can sell it for a tenner. Boom, you got a little bit of opportunity.
Who you going there with?
Just a few people that own businesses that I know.
Okay, cool.
But like I said, anyone that's down, shout me, hit me up. I'll probably get a few more tickets. It's the XL Arena from the 28th to the first white label event. You can Google it, look it up, go there. Even if you've got nothing to do on that day, go there. You will be motivated with all the shit that you're going to see.
You're going there on Monday.
I'll give you an example. I went to last event. I ended up
in
a mansion with a couple of multi-millionaires. Sorry, James, go on.
You're going there on Monday, right?
Monday, yeah, if that's the 1st of March, yeah.
No, it's not. I don't know whether it is. Okay, Monday you're going, or 1st of March you're going to go there. I think I should come. I should go with you. I think I should roll with
100.
you. Right?
100.
With you. I'm going to document it. I'm going to vlog it. Yeah. And
yeah.
So
I'm 100.
Yeah? All right, cool. That's it. Settled.
Next Wednesday.
Yeah,
still.
facts. Come true.
All right, next Wednesday, I'm rolling with you, bro. And we're going to go through, boom, boom, boom. It'll be dope. I can show the stream. I can show the stream what's going on in some live footage.
So basically, it's from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. They have multiple events within that event. So they'll have like you know how you got speed dating, but it'll be like business speed. So you buck up with people, you discuss your business for like a minute and a half. They discuss theirs, you network, and you move on to the next table.
Yeah, man.
I would say anyone that's free, business or no business, come get involved because
it sounds so still. Are you cutting up, Flame, or is it me?
Yeah,
come to the event.
Bro, you're breaking up badly, bro.
I could do this, but
what happened to his thing? What happened to your setup, bro? It's getting worse. It's just fucking up.
I think it's my internet, you know, Jeds. Like I got new internet, so I need to rewire everything.
This fucking internet. Why did you change your internet? Your internet was cool.
I don't know if you.
Why did you change it?
Yeah, but I need because I was getting. All right, we should be good now. We should be good now. I changed the internet because Sky were charging me a score 5 for 50 MB. Virgin are charging me a score 5 for 300 MB. Am I a dickhead?
Exactly. I don't know what you said, but yeah. Yeah.
That's quite enough. Fuck. So what are you saying, Jets? How does that sound interesting to you?
Yeah, it does. That's why I said I'm rolling with you.
Yeah, but you've got multiple. Yeah, you got multiple reasons, though, innit?
Roll. I was gonna roll. I was gonna roll. I just wanna.
Yeah, Mary, you do need tickets to attend, but I might have extra.
Hey, why do I love that tune? That's some real hypnosis in that song, you know. It's not even that good.
I've seen of that one brother saying that he was in the car with Uzi when they were playing that tune, and he woke up to that tune, and all he could hear was, and then before he knew it, there was 1,000 people outside Uzi's car.
And the tune's mad. It's not even good, but it's the beat. I like what someone told me what it's called the other day. What they call it again? Was it you, Meg? Someone tell me what that music's called again. That little Uzi beat.
That shit up.
Jersey. So it's called Jersey or Jersey something. That shit's. You're gonna hear a couple tunes of mine like that. JEDI the eye, JEDI the eye, JEDI the eye.
Hey, you know the subs have been going up still in the past week, bro. See those numbers are rising. Pause.
What's been going up?
The subs.
The subscriptions, yeah.
Yeah.
The subscribers.
7 like a couple of weeks ago. Now we're on
It's
3.8
taking long, man. It's taking long. No. I used to get 130 something subscribers every 28 days. It's now on 60. It went down to 28. It's clear evidence. I'm looking at my analytics, and for whatever, I don't know what happened, but my channel got shadow banned for a couple months, and the numbers was just stagnant. I don't know why. They've got this glass ceiling that they don't want me to break through, where I should be getting like 200 subscribers listening every day, standard. Don't matter what's going on. It don't matter who's on the panel. It's the Trilluminati live channel, and we're just gonna be there. But something's blocking. I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna find a way through this, man, and we're gonna blow up big time. We'll blow up like I know we should. You get me? I'm about to blow up like I know I should. We gonna blow up, man. I want to take this bitch on the road. I'm going to take Trilluminati Live on the road. And you, man, I'm gonna say, yo, Mag.
Yeah.
I wanna book you for 4 days. Yeah, and you're just gonna come to whatever venue and just chill out and just do Trilluminati Live and get paid. We're just gonna chill. I'm just gonna go around the world. But this is why I'm trying to get rid of. Yeah, I said it. I'm trying to get rid of shy people that I can't show my face and I can't tell my story. And it's dead. It's not going nowhere because there's it's not going nowhere. Like, it's all good if we're at your yard or we're sitting at a table and we're chatting personally, but online, no one cares about these anonymous, faceless people that are shy. Can't talk about Fanny. Can't talk about God. Can't talk about religion. Can't talk about nothing. Just shy and no, I can't give you any info and you can't see what I look like and I can't turn my camera on and allow it, man. I need exuberant people filled with life, people like Schiffer. I need more Schiffers. I need more crazy mad people like Schiffer. Stop, man.
I was wondering why you mentioned it this time.
Yeah, stop, man.
You got to mention because you jumped on. Yeah, relax.
Go on a crazy rant. Turn my camera on. Pull out a baseball bat. We need humans that are not afraid or not smart enough not to be human online. Just be.
I said not smart enough.
Yeah, maybe we're dumb, innit? Maybe we're just dumb. You get me, Shiv? Maybe we're dumb. Maybe the
Come on, brother.
Maybe the faceless people are the smart ones, but I don't want to be smart.
Now, Jedi, do you know what it is? No, we are smart. And you know what? Khan is smart because I realized, like, you made us into stars. You put us in the headlines. And, you know, Khan was smart to get in these arguments with me and start to realize that that's how you get out there properly, man. Like, and it's not all about good publicity. It's just about publicity sometimes, man. I don't mind being the bad guy.
That's true. It's true, you know, especially if
well, you better not mind, Shiver. You sound like you ain't got much of a choice.
Gun to the head. Well, I'm going for little Uzi Trill. Don't ever do that. You already know what the image is going to be for tomorrow's stream now, isn't it? Yeah? Don't gas me, man. No, little Uzi, when you look in his face, it looks scary. Like,
isn't that the intention, though? I feel like that's his intention.
Scary, cuz. He looks like a gay evil doll.
Evil elf.
Yeah, like if Chucky was black and evil and like a bit emo and like I don't know, cuz the guy had a gemstone in his forehead. Like he's sick.
Yeah, I agree with
that character. Yeah. He's got this demeanor. Like I've only seen clips, so I never listen to his music like that. I only hear it if someone else is playing it. But he's got this demeanor of some little child. Like I feel like he's got a child.
I think he does it on purpose. Like this,
some innocent demeanor or something.
With his bouncers, and then he tells his bouncers that he wants to go left. But the way he does his hand gesture, was like, yo, this ain't even fruity. This is it's beyond fruity. It was like
this is beyond fruity. This is like new.
It was like a shy girl, the way he done it. Like that way. Like it's weird. And then he's like he's looking at the fans that was screaming his name, but he's doing some face like I'm shy, and you can see he's putting that on. He's got a weird character.
Can I make a I was gonna say a word. In fact, no, I'm not gonna use that word because I know what's gonna happen. Can I make a suggestion?
Right.
Yeah. Now, some of these rappers, like the likes of Lil Uzi or you know, a little anybody, or you know, like a what's her name? A little anybody, or Nicki Minaj, or any of these little rappers out here, man, from their little crews, you know, these little baby ones, like Young Ones, Young Moneys, and that, like whatever. Is there a possibility that some of these rappers, not all, I'm not saying all, but is there a possibility that some of them are not even real entities, like computers, AI?
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, I got stuff to show you today, you know, cuz.
Let's go.
To show you today. But first of all, let's have a look at this guy, cuz. I'm with you. He could be. Anyone could be. I could be.
You see when you say AI, yeah? Do you mean like holograms and shit like that?
No.
AI, just a computer program,
yeah,
CGI, all of it. A real person stuffed with fucking.
I think that's, yeah. You see the final one that you said, Jeds? I feel like it's something a bit more like that. Do you know what I mean? They've been given something. I feel like they're still humans of a sort.
Is it a real person put to sleep or a fake person woken up?
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Or is it a clone with a chip attached to their brain?
I don't even know if it's a chip chipper. I think it's
show you of this guy that cracks me up. Where is it? I just saw it.
Bigger than chips, man.
Where is this picture? Where's this picture? Nah, why is it only on my phone?
Because you notice when certain of these people arrive on the scene, yeah, I was gonna say something else there, but I knew what would happen. So yeah, when they arrive on the scene, you see a change in the dynamics of the demographic, sorry, of the youth. So when like a Nicki Minaj arrives, all the girls, yeah, I'm seeing it, bro.
Let's just
all the girls all of a sudden seemed a bit bi-curious. Yeah.
And they all of a sudden they want this bum that Nicki Minaj has got. Everything Nicki got, they gotta have. And it's the same with like these weirdos. When these weirdos come out, now all the youngsters, they start acting like these fools.
With them long ass sleeves and that.
Bro, what is this, bro? Like,
the whole sitting stance, innit?
Looks scary.
No, but that's a girl stance. That's a known girl stance. Like, I'm about to go out and all that shit. Let me do my makeup and sit on the floor. Like, so
that shit scares me, man. Like,
but you know that gem. I saw something recently that it's not worth what he says it's worth, and it's just kind of that's dumb.
Lil Uzi Vert with the Bible cross upside down on his tongue, and he's I think it might be from West. I think that's West. Is that West or Rock On? Was it? Yeah. I don't know.
That's the Baphomet signal.
Oh, is it? Okay.
You know more than me.
I thought it was H for Hackney or some shit or whatever.
Where's the H?
It means everything, bro. That sign means everything. Unruly. It's a U. It's a H. It's a this. It means Houston.
What were those ones? Go back a second. Yeah, some more there. Different ones, man.
I don't know what this is. Some new ones.
I can't lie, there was a stream when you, Unks, and Zulu were talking about hairstyles, and the first person that popped into my mind was this brother here.
Lil Uzi. I wonder what picture I'm gonna use.
Yeah, because you like raw hairstyles, demonic, hair, blah blah blah, and this is the brother that popped into my mind still.
I might use this one, this blue and pink joint, or maybe I should do this one. But then I'm gonna lose the tongue. But then
yeah, I never knew you had that tongue thing. That's mad. That's different.
I don't even know if he's got it or if it was permanent or it was just for then or I don't know, man. These man was off key.
Yeah, but don't you remember when we was growing up here, and there were certain girls when the tongue ring first started, coming into effect or whatever you want to call it, pause. Yeah. And they would directly tell you what it's for, innit? So why on earth would a man put that in his tongue? That's just no.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any pierced tongue brethren. I got a brethren with a pierced nose. I know a guy with a pierced, like, kind of cheek thing. We were cool, but then he didn't edit my video, me and Todd's video, and try to mug us off. So I realized that, yeah, you actually are a dickhead. It's not just the piercing was right. I thought that was cool. You're actually a dickhead. So, yeah, the piercing was right. I don't know, man. I just don't even know. The world's over, cuz. Whatever you was thinking, it's over, bro. Whatever we were thinking, It's not that, cuz it's this. This is what it is, and that's it. And what you gonna do?
Do you think there's going to be a ceiling to this shit and it's going to stop, or you think humanity is just going to go to the nth degree?
Do you know what? Do you know what? Yeah, Flame. I think it's going to keep going, but at the same time, I feel like this will trigger a collapse. It'll be part of a bigger collapse.
Yeah, brother, this is why this is what makes me think it's AI, yeah. I'm gonna tell you this now, yeah. You see, like for instance now, yeah, a new type of music will come out. So I remember when hip hop first started, yeah, it sounded different. Yeah, and then the industry got hold of it, they turned it too poppy. So now it's like we don't want pop. So now you get like an NWA or you get a new sound that's for the street again. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, what happens is years later, that street sound becomes pop again. And then it's just a cycle. It's a never-ending cycle. So I believe that some of these people are AI, and I believe that after a certain amount of time, when a new sound comes out, all they do, they let the AI study you. So say like it's grime. The AI was studying the grime, innit? And then they implant their AI in there, innit? They implant their version.
That makes sense. That's not a shit. That's not a shit theory at all. That's a bad boy theory.
Can we dissect that though? Because I want to understand when Shiva says it's AI. So let's take Uzi as the prime example. Yeah, is he an actual human? You're saying, or is he's just robotic? Is that a human body? Is that human flesh? Let me say inside it.
Before I never considered the artist music because I'm a musician, so that's my bias. So that's the magic. That's how that magic works for me. Because I'm a musician, I was least suspicious of musicians. As in, I knew there was weirdos, I knew there's, but when I'm thinking about the great conspiracy, it was musicians that I looked at last. Do you understand? I looked at actors, I looked at politicians, I looked at religious people. I never looked at musicians because I love music. So while I'm listening to this music, I'm thinking about these conspiracies and these people. I never included them. That's how they get on your radar. Now I have considered it, and I look back. I'm like, shit. I see. It was with Tupac, yeah. I saw how he was created. I saw the package. I saw how he was tailor-made for me. For me. No one else in her. That artist there was made for me. And when you look at artists like that and you embrace them like that subconsciously, they've basically got access to your hopes, dreams, your speech pattern, your thought pattern, all sorts. They got access to influence. This has to be a machine.
That's right. That's right.
Check it out, yeah. You look at NWA, you look at the hip hop. The whole of hip hop is a program. Is a program.
I think it can be done without machines, though, Jeds.
I feel like we're all under this program, though.
Wait.
I don't feel like you need to be a machine, Jeds. I feel like you could just be, if you got the function faculty.
Yeah, brother, I don't think you get it. Yeah, I don't think you get it, but yeah.
You know what? Hear what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is the way that I've now been able to look at Tom Cruise. I wonder, is Tom Cruise been a real person? Has he ever been a real human being? Was Tom Cruise ever somebody that came out of a vagina and shits in the toilet? Is he somebody that has acid reflux? Does the Queen eat? Yeah. Get me? Has the Queen ever smoked? Has the Queen ever had a wedgie? Has the Queen ever rubbed their clit? Think about it. How human are these people? You only see them on screens. Even when they're not on the screen, even when you see them and they're supposed to be like out on the beach, you're seeing it through a screen. A paparazzi. Yeah? When I realized the paparazzi are mainly government fucking people and that, who's not part of this thing? So by the machine, I mean, yes, organic flesh, people, humans, but the machine meaning it's not real. It's created to on your mind. So now
that's what I'm saying.
I'm looking at all these artists. I'm like, okay, so the man them that run Time Warner, do you think it's beyond their capability or imagination to create a being from the beginning to the end where they control 100% of their revenue, 100% of what they do, 100% of what they wear, 100% of who they're with, 100% of what films they're in, how they die? Their whole story. So yes, I do believe that these people are fictitious. Now we've had a part where we've been able to understand. Okay, you're a what's the word? Industry plant. So we've created a fake background for you, and we've put you in the game, and we've made everyone love you and make it seem like you're organic. That's one side. But what if we take it a next step and we say, you know what? You'll never get a chance to put your finger on that person's shoulder because they don't exist. There's art, I read an article about 7 years ago saying that it's highly likely that at least one of our favorite Hollywood stars is not a physical being. They're not real. Like, they don't exist. They were not born. They are not flesh. They are not matter. They are not touchable. Yet they're realer to you than your grandma, because you never met your grandma. They're realer to you than your pups, because you never met your pups. You only seen him through a picture. You never seen him move. You never heard his voice. You never seen him cry. You never seen him apparently on a date with his missus in Starbucks and gets caught by a paparazzi. You never seen that. And we embrace it all, and we got so much ideas. Somebody here will fight me if I tell them something about Tupac that they don't agree with. They will fight you. They will physically get vexed, go around the internet dissing you and all sorts because you told them about Tupac. You popped their little bubble. So AI and CGI can easily marry into this thing. For instance, slowly we're being awakened to this reality. For instance, we had the whole trend of, no, your favorite artist don't look like your favorite artist no more. It's acting a little bit different, but hey, oh well. We've had rounds of that. Round after round.
Gucci cloned and all that stuff.
We've had rounds of it.
Yeah.
Eminem eye color changing, this thing, that. Like so much mad shit. And we just we kind of considered it and then we let it go. Why can Eminem not grow a genuine male beard?
Can I say one thing quickly, Jedi? Yeah, to just in addition to what you're saying, because I don't know if the other brother gets it yet. I mean, like what you're saying is perfect, yeah. But just in addition, I want to say the person you're seeing on the screen doesn't necessarily have to be the same person you see walking through the shopping center.
Right.
Yeah, all right, Shiva, thanks for that, because that put a bit more perspective into what Jed is saying. Big up.
Oh, did it? For real?
You know what? It's like I could hear your mind thinking about it, brother. I don't know if that was psychic power, but I just knew.
You didn't hear shit, Shiva. I'm joking, I'm joking.
You dumb then if you didn't get what I was saying.
No, I did get what you're saying, but when he I understood what you were saying, but when he said,
go on.
Yeah, when he said that it necessarily don't need to be the person that you're seeing walking around the streets, it made it like it put the ribbon on your little presentation still.
All right, let me. You like ribbons, yeah?
Pause.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Watch this then. Since you like ribbons, since you be liking them ribbons so much. Watch this.
He's upset.
I clipped this for you lot, you know, for the Trill Squad. Because I saw this and I said, yeah, the Trill Squad. So check this now. Makes you wonder what else they're doing with this tech. Check this.
You never step backwards. That'll be the end of it. All right, smile for a second. Yeah. All right, got it. All right. Painless. All right, I got it. All right, so now, come over here. Let's look at this screen. So now we're gonna go back, just so you can see this. Go back into that mode now of we're at in the app. And now the menu is gonna come back up. And so look, we've inserted you in the avatar selection.
Look. Watch this, man.
See where the red is going, you could choose different players. Yeah. So then we're gonna pick Horton Tucker. And then where Horton Tucker is, so this will be in a live game. You will be inserted into the game. You'll be making all the same movements he was, but it'll look like it's your body.
Does he have my skills?
We'll see.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll that.
Stay in your yard.
Oi, see, even just that bit when it started downloading. I don't know if you looked up that bit, yeah? This is the player here, yeah? They've literally just fucking...
There's that shirt.
Why is it not... How do I get...
You'll have to start from scratch.
Do you know what, yeah? Hold on.
You just have to voice it over, Jed. Make it easier.
I'm nervous about you taking a step backwards. That'll be the end of it. All right. Smile for a second. Yeah. All right, got it. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Painless. All right. I got it. All right. So now, come over here.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's good enough.
Yeah.
So now,
hold on. Hey, Powers, saying something's not connected. I don't know if it's your camera or your microphone, but it's saying something not connected, so it's not letting you come all the way through. Try again. If not, try and make sure you're on Google Chrome when you're jumping on.
So now we're gonna go back just so you can see this.
Right. So watch this. Yeah.
Go back into that mode. Now we're out in the app, and now the menu is going to come back up. And so look, we've inserted you in the avatar selection, and then
so watch this
see where the
player
red
here.
is going. We can choose different players. Yeah. So then we're going to pick Horton Tucker, and then where Horton Tucker is. So this will be in a live game. You will be
in
inserted
a live game.
into the game. You'll be making all the same movements he was, but it'll look like it's your body.
Does he have my skills?
We'll see.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll that.
Look.
There's that shirt.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Now the whole world's complete, you know. Look at that.
Where'd you get the idea to stick your tongue out like that?
Somebody copied me, you know.
It's like
this is why you can't believe the screen no more.
You couldn't. You know what? You could never believe it, cuz. How about that?
That's the truest thing you ever said. I was waiting for someone to say it, and you said it first. So big up.
Because we're gonna get tricked into thinking now you can't trust what you've seen, bro. Don't think that they're bringing us cutting edge technology. How long have they had? How long have they been using this?
You see it?
That one looks shoddy though.
Inception.
On purpose, cuz.
No, that's what I'm saying. Just like
that one look like computer game, but when it
still looks a bit feverish.
When they want you to trust me, the military grade one, we've believed.
Yeah,
we've watched it and we've believed it. Forget about whether it'll work or not. It's already worked. 9/11 was a good example. 9/11 was a hologram, cuz. Yeah, there was no planes that crashed into the building. I'm telling you this with chest.
No, but that was easily fakeable as well. Though, look at that.
And now they're letting you know
a lot of that
they can do this live. They can do this live, cuz. Remember, this NBA are saying that this is for a bigger eye, saying that this is for a live game. This is for the NBA app that's coming out, right? You watch the app, you watch the game on your app. It's a live game playing now, and you can augment your likeness onto any player and watch it in real time. So the applications for this are fucked. When you see a video and Jedi's in a body armor suit and I've entered the school and shot up everyone, yeah, or entered YouTube's offices and shot up everyone, you can't believe that because it might not be me.
I don't know.
You understand?
Facts.
It might not be me, even though you think you saw it.
But it don't even need to be on screen anyway. The holograms, everything's that real right now. Like,
but
unless you go
what I'm saying
touch
is,
someone, you don't know.
What I'm saying is, we can take live footage. So we can take their camera. We can go to the XL, on Wednesday. I'm shooting live, and then I can show you Randy come in and shoot up the place, and you will see that live. You watched it on the Instagram live. Oh my god! Did you see them shooting on Instagram live? It got captured. How many times have we seen that? How many times have we done that? Oh my God, the person was on live stream. Look, here's the live footage.
Brother.
Nothing else changed on the screen, just the man.
And it applies to what you're saying as well, because anyone could record you saying a series of words, and out of those words, you only need a certain amount of syllables and sounds to be able to make up every word in the English alphabet. Now, so now what's going to happen is I can make an AI version of your voice, and it could sound like you talking. You could sound like you're saying whatever I want you to say.
Can I ask you a question? Are you saying that that could happen, or have you not seen it already? Have you not seen
100. It's happened. Yeah, they've done it.
I see this dude doing it with Andrew Tate. Just turn his voice into Andrew Tate and then into Snoop Dogg and then into Bill Clinton.
Have you seen the one where they do it with Nicki Minaj and then they voice pitch correct her voice and it all of a sudden starts sounding very Jay-Z?
Yeah. Nicki Minaj sounds like Jay-Z. That's a fact. That's an actual fact. They're voice twins.
When you say they're voice twins,
I don't know if
when you say they're voice twins, yeah.
Aye, go on.
I showed this clip to my son. He's 10. I wanted to know whether, their eyes, are they able to pick up the differences better than what we can? And he was straight away, he was like, oh, but it looks fake, Mom. Look at the graphics. But I'm wondering, do you reckon with the video games and how used they are to like spotting poor graphics? Because if you show a young person an old film, tried to show an Independence Day the other day, and they're just like, oh, that's dead. The graphics look shit. How did you used to watch all this or whatever? So their eyes are tuned into more.
Their graphics look shit though.
Yeah, I agree. And we've got sentimental value when we watch them films. We know the graphics are shit.
Watch Avatar. That shit looks shit, man.
Right. So do you think that this is the way that their eyes are being tuned and like developed now? Do you reckon they're going to see things more in tune to seeing the fakery, or more less likely to see? Less likely.
This is a game. Look this is a game. Do you think they're trying to make your character? You think this technology will only have your character looking like a fucking GTA man? No. You're gonna look real. It looks real. They already are doing it. So they're playing this game on you, thinking, okay, you'll be able to spot. They do it in films as well. When they're bringing back people from the dead and that. Yeah, they have to make it look slightly a little bit off, a little bit. They can't make you see the true ability of the application, because then you're gonna start thinking, hold on.
Yeah, and I was trying to explain to him, like, the reason you're seeing it so in 3D is because I've given you not the concept.
You see.
I've told you that there's something to be looking for. Do you know what I mean? There's context. I've given you context. But if you see it live on TV, you see something and you have the context of this is real because it's on the news. All of the frills around it is authoritative, like people saying either from the government or the press or someone who you're supposed to believe in, then you won't see all the stitches and the poor graphics and whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna look very, very real.
I hear what you're saying, but I also think that we're kind of saying two different things. I'm saying even if you didn't tell your son and he watched it, he would see. We all would see, because this guy looks like a computer. Like he looks like he's out of a computer game.
Yeah.
You would see, right? But the fact is, they're doing it they're actually doing it, and no one's seeing. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do understand.
9/11 was this. Categorically, 9/11 was this, and only a handful of people have even considered the fact that the whole thing just didn't happen. We're thinking about, was it planes? Was it remote control? Was it this? Was it that? Was it the US government? Was it terrorists? No. The argument is, was there actually planes in the sky?
Yeah.
That's just the thing. Oh, but we looked up and saw it. Yeah, cool. Is there a possibility that they can recreate something that looks like a plane crashing into the sky right in front of you? Do they have that ability? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Project Bluebeam, all these things. Do you know what I mean? They're fucking with us. They've been
for years.
Forever.
I know.
I feel like that's the only safe way to look at things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't have a starting point because you never know. And it just makes you wonder. Just makes you wonder, man. So what do you think about this, Flame? Yeah. Flame, man.
So Jedi, what about the like the AI technology now? Yeah, is so advanced that it can create things. Maybe not create things, but it can understand plans, drawings, and ideas. So it can use plans, drawings, and ideas to put together functioning mechanisms. So if that be the case, once that thing can understand the ideas of music or any type of art form, then technically could it be programmed to just come up with things like random shit or stuff focused on certain specific areas of life? And once it's
100.
programmed into it, now all that's going to do is come up with these raps, come up with these ideas, then we give them to Nicki Minaj, or we give them to Jay-Z, or we give it to Kanye, or who we're supposed to think is good.
Schiffer, we got that already, man. That's something they've already tried with this AI shit. They can replicate the voice, they can replicate the writing style, they can replicate the type of beat that the person will go for, and then they'll just churn it out.
So there's no wonder that all the music is starting to sound the same. And then when you see what when the kids nowadays are trying to be creative, their idea of what being creative is something completely different to what we grew up knowing. And that's why my new tune, Bars Like Me, that's why I made that tune. So go listen to it and get a download. But the point is, the things that they're priding themselves on with their music is completely different. And that's being controlled by the AI. That's what I believe.
Yeah, but that's this creativity within the confines of a certain amount of parameters. Like everybody has that, no matter what who the person is in it. But what we're given is that sense of creativity within the confine of a certain type of program. For instance, what they're making the beats on. Everyone's got the same packages. Everyone's got the same loops. Everyone's got the same synths. So then already the people who are just putting those different elements together are all making very similar beats. Do you know what I mean? And obviously it's fashionable for things to be of a certain speed. It's fashionable to have a certain vocal effect. It's fashionable to have a certain flow. So that's kind of what I'm on about in terms of when it isn't just AI.
I hear you.
Hold on a second. Like the AI is imitating us. We already have a tendency with hive minds and stuff like that.
Yep.
To operate in a certain way, particularly when we have a group, particularly when we have a sense of, joint purpose with a set of people. And what the AI is capitalizing on is just growing out of that. But the programming existed long before. That's why, do you know what I mean? That I'm in an R about the word. Whether it's a specific thing in the terms of microchips and stuff, or is it just the function of something in nature that we see, that we know as humans, that we see in the animals, that we see in the plants, and now it's being uploaded into cyberspace at such a speed that it has this symbiosis with us.
Yeah, and you see what you're saying here. I think there's a point where all of the popular music that we get used to listening to over a time, what happens is it becomes so programmed that it doesn't sound real anymore. So every so often, what would have happened is we go back to reggae music or ragga music, or something else would dominate for a while. Like you just had Afrobeat, just came and dominated because it's got that natural realness to it. But then after a while, they start to learn that one, and then you notice everything starts sounding the same again.
Super moist. That is true. But yeah, and I think that is a thing, that is a key thing. I've seen somebody do a TikTok about something related to it. Like we just go through genres in this country, and it's like we have them, they come along, they are how they are, and suddenly we just tear it to pieces, turn it to a next thing, and everyone's like, nah, forget that. And then we have do you know what I mean? And because of how, do you know what I mean? Because of how the genres go, obviously, like people are gonna want, like you even said earlier, Schiffer, like people want some hardcore again. Do you know what I'm saying? So
but I'm saying we need to protest to save our Afro beats before they dilute that too with their AI.
Listen, you know what? Yeah, let me tell you something. Afro beats is the AI algorithm. Are you mad? That shit was created within the time where everything was sewn up. The hertz was sewn up. Everything was sewn up. The tempo, no good. And this is why, till now, you very rarely get conscious Afro beats. I've been studying Afro beats for long. I'm African. I've been wanting to shout Afro beats from the rooftops. I can't do it with chess. The reason why I can't do it reason why I can't do it with chess here is because we have people like, we only have a few people like Sarkodie and one or two artists that will
Fela
actually
Kuti.
jump on a tune and actually say something that means something.
Yeah.
The rest of them are talking about small girl, you don't know the thing. But
Yeah, I'm talking about the real Afro beats. I'm not talking about them ones. I'm talking about the real ones.
That's a, like,
Thank you. Yeah. But I was gonna ask you, are you differentiating high life and this thing that we've got?
Yeah.
Now?
I mean, I'm differentiating it like I'm differentiating bashment and reggae.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, 100%. Because you see, back in the day, Jedi, when I used to go to certain raves where they was playing African music and Afro beat, it didn't sound like what I was hearing now. And the only time it was really like it was more dance music orientated was like the Afro house. I wouldn't really hear some of the vibes that's out now. There was a lot of very righteous music coming out of Afro beat historically. And if it weren't promoting righteousness, it was promoting love, which is righteousness, because God is love, innit? So there you go.
Bro, we're getting drilly with it. We're doing all kinds of shit, and everyone thinks it's a good thing. But the soul, there's no communicating to the soul. There's no communicating to the warrior. There's no communicating to the rebel anymore. We're not chatting to them. We're not chatting to them. We're not trying to spark them and make them like we're not. We're just come to the club. Let's just do it as English and as American as we can. Yeah?
Spending. So much revolving around spending and advertising.
Hold on. Let's look back to our brothers. Let's look back to our cousins in the Caribbean. Yeah? And instead of being inspired by the reggae or the roots or the energy, we're going to just take the slack parts. Slack parts. Girl, sit up on the that's all we're on.
No, but they've got that though. If you want the freedom tracks, the mainstream freedom warrior tracks, they got that, man. No, what I'm saying is
they're not in the mainstream though, sis. They're pushed to the back of the queue.
No, let me finish. For absolutely any type of person that you are, they're gonna have that whole genre for you to make you feel like you're a part of something real. So you got Kendrick Lamar type characters who will have them type, not in Afro beats, but like they'll have those type of freedom, I'm the warrior, set me free type of
that's, you know, like compare Afro beats to hip hop. Compare Afro beats to hip hop, and then what you're gonna see is that hip hop has got all the things that you're talking about.
Yeah,
Afro beats don't.
I mean, you had okay, yeah, maybe that's more reggae music.
You know, right? And then if we say reggae is one genre, if we say reggae is one genre, there's bare different sounds within reggae. So you got the Rastas, and da. You got street life. You got like, you know what I mean? Like you got bare different.
That these genres are massive though. Like when you're going 60 years plus, there's gonna
be so okay, cool. But we know from the beginning we've always had some consciousness and some let's have fun. Yeah. When you check out a genre like Afro beats from like that, we're supposed to be coming from the continent that has been inspired by the diaspora. This is what Afro beats is, right? There's supposed to be so much pain in there. There's supposed to be so much like love in there. There's supposed to be so much consciousness in there. That music genre is supposed to be saturated with shit that makes you feel the joyous frequency. And this is why reggae is outstanding. Nothing beats reggae. As a hip-hop man, that's a very rare. I know if I'm buzzing, if I want to be on a vibe, if I just want something that's not going to disturb me, fuck with my frequency, well, I want something that's going to complement my mood and keep me feeling joyful and up, it's going to have to be reggae.
For all times?
All times, bro.
All time. Now, it's timeless as well.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's things
the sweeter it feels.
There's fucking 100%.
One love to the island. One love to
the
So I can't be proud of Afro beats like I'm proud of reggae coming from my people, because reggae, I'm telling you, cuz it's got what we need in music, cuz. And when we're making music, we have to put that reggae vibe into everything we do. I genuinely tried to. I failed on some songs, But other songs, I'm like, yo, you still listen to this song 10 years later, 15 years later. Yeah, you got that vibe. Oh,
You know what? You're right. I can't think of any Afro beats artists that are giving you any kind of deep message.
no
It's
food for thought.
driving me mad. I'm like proper going through
Look, like
YouTube now.
You want to find someone? No, I could say with chest, Sarkodie, a Ghanaian rapper kind of dude, and like he can spit deep at times. I don't even know if you want to call him Afro beats. He's basically an African rapper, isn't it? Like he's you know what I mean? But
I feel like that's different as well. That's cheating.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like
no, when I say that's cheating, it's like if you can be on that continent, yeah, and then you can still grow up on certain conscious rappers who've got to you from the States, and you become a rapper, and you don't really embrace or go down the road of the sound that's from your place, then it's easy for you to be like something else. But at the same time, you're not going to appeal to that whole country, like the country where you're from.
They love Sarkodie.
Oh, fair enough then.
They love him. They love him.
No, but I mean, in the same mainstream way as if he was an Afrobeats artist.
What about
These massive.
What's that female artist? Sampa the Great.
I don't know. Is that the chick talking about she's depressed?
No. The one who's got the energy track.
I don't know. Yeah. Did you check for me? Did you look for me?
No, not her. That's like Bianca. Sampa the Great, maybe you could say, but she's African, but I wouldn't say her music's Afro beats necessarily.
Yeah. So anyway, like I said, it's just a bit.
It's a bit sad. That's a bit of a.
I hear you. That's like me saying Sampha, but Sampha's gospel music. It's not really Afrobeat. So yeah, I get you.
I said Sampa.
And I said Sampha.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you not just fight?
I know, fight.
No, Chip, have you heard of Sampa the Great?
I have actually. I have, yeah. And have you heard of Sampha?
No, I haven't.
Look him up. One brilliant gospel singer. Wonderful music.
Hey, Powers, you was good then. Yo, Powers, you was good then. Come back, return.
Big, yeah. I'm gonna listen to him still.
Sampha is it? I think it's Sampha. I think it's spelled.
I'm there.
Yeah, he's crazy talent still.
Big up, bro.
Man, you know, I promote my church people.
100.
Yeah, I mean,
yo, my brother, big up yourself. Come on.
Well done, everyone. Everyone bless.
Yo, yeah. 100 eyes and pounds for breakfast. My G.
Big up, everyone. So I was interested in the conversation when you was talking about Tupac and the AI clones and that, man.
Talk to me, man.
Yeah, Schiffer brought a new spin on it, to be fair. I didn't think of it as AI clones, to be fair, brother. But that's a different thing still. But I do believe, yeah, that Tupac definitely was an agent, bruv. And I feel like he was sent here to corrupt the minds of people, brother.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Very possible.
Because I will say this, yeah, like in 1988, yeah, Eazy-E dropped an album in it called Straight Outta Compton. Yeah. That dropped on that the title of the album was called it came out on the 8th of August 1988. Yeah?
Wow.
All right, boom. 8 years later, 8 years, 8 months, and 88 days later, Tupac released his Trilluminati.
Mad.
Yeah, I fuck with the numbers, bro. I don't believe in coincidences, bro.
Yeah.
So boom. And that's even including the leap years. Do you feel what I'm saying to you, my brother? 8 years, 8 months, 88 days later, he drops Trilluminati. Tupac's birth was even off key. Like there was no fathers around. His mum named him after the lesbian woman she was sharing cells with. Like it's all off key. Do you get what I'm saying to you, my brother? This man claims to have been shot in the head, but he has no bullet marks. You get me? Never forget the man changed his name to Machiavelli, who's a Polish man who faked his death as well. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So basically what I'm saying is, yeah, between 8th of August, 88 to what day did Trilluminati drop? I think it was like the 9th of September, 96. I believe that period there was the beginning and end of gangster rap, and the program's been done. You get me? Let's move on to the next thing.
It's done, yeah.
Then the next thing come was the shitting on niggas now. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? Shitting on niggas. You gotta get the big Bentleys and the shit on niggas. It's just, yeah, man, it's been orchestrated. This whole thing been orchestrated, brother.
Yeah, it's definitely like the trends in popular culture are definitely more than just trends. I think the term trends make you think that it's just like, you know, what people are into, but somebody spearheads that. There's gatekeepers to that. There's facilitators to keep that. There's people that stoke that fire to make sure those coals and those embers are hot and they catch light. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's a trend there that all of a sudden it's gone viral. The whole thing about viral is a psychological trick. It tells you that something is getting a lot of attention organically because it's important. But obviously, that's not why things go viral. Things go viral because they're allowed to go viral. They're pushed to go viral because people control the programs that we watch this stuff on.
Yep.
It's a program.
Facts. It's 100% facts, man. There's no such thing as any of that viral stuff.
Like, how can it be organic? It's a fucking program.
There's no such thing as any of that stuff. Like,
so you know, a lot of people knew Tupac was gay as well. You know that. Like a lot of people in the industry knew Tupac was gay as well, brother.
Wow.
Yeah, he just fronted to us, man, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Is that what you're saying, chest? Yeah.
Yeah, brother. There's been lots of accounts saying he was gay. Like certain people didn't want to do no kissing scenes with him unless he did the AIDS test and shit, blood. Like it was known he was gay, blood. He was seen.
That was Janet Jackson.
Yes. Do you feel me?
Say that again. So Janet Jackson didn't want to do a kissing scene with him.
Nah.
Sick.
Because she knew he was gay, innit?
Makes you think though, when you're saying about gatekeepers and agents and then having to suppress people's real lives from the public, it's a natural progression to just have AI artists anyway, because you don't have to do any of that with them. Why bother with all these contracts and disclosure contracts and all that type of thing? Yeah, people going off the rails, them
fucking up the program.
Literally. Exactly. Let's just have it from the get-go. Let's just create it. Mad.
But I think also we're at a stage where we can see, for instance, we see with the holograms and all that type of stuff, they've got an excuse for it because it's like, their welfare and all that type of stuff, and the tour gets so big and it all gets down to metaverse and NFTs and all that type of stuff. So it's like now you can all see the one gig and the person don't have to go tour, and obviously that's going to save the environment because of the plane and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like you can see they've laid the foundation for us to accept even more fakery.
I mean, we accepted it from lip syncing, innit?
Well, yeah, thank you. Top of the pops, every single
and no one's singing, right?
There was a group that got caught out, innit, doing lip syncing I think in the 90s.
Milli Vanilli, was it? Them
various different ones over the years. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the Britney's and Janet and them type of people. They've all been caught out or accused of it. Rappers and such, but then they got their little excuses. I was using backing track, and I couldn't actually ever perform that song ever. Who could ever perform it? Like it's just there. I'm there to be the entertainer in person. Like people, it was the dance moves. It's a choreography.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, we've had all the excuses to people again. They're way more accepting of it.
Yeah, because back in the day, you had to be a proper musician. You had to actually play an instrument as well. Do you get me? You had to be able to sing and actually play. Yeah.
But again, like maybe there was lip syncing going on from them times.
Yeah.
Same.
Most likely, I won't put it past them. To be fair, if it fits the image, yeah, and it can make sales, I can't see that being a burden.
And not just lip sync, the instruments as well. Obviously, like bands just pretending to play the instruments. Like when you seen certain bands, like when I was growing up, I was like, haha, is that really what they're playing? Yeah. Like
ultimately, this system has a huge issue with reality. They don't like anything to stay real for long enough, and I think that's based in the fact that human beings just cost a lot of energy to keep us all in check. It's just wasted energy, I think, to them. So we're moving into the machine thing, and
I think also that a lot of the stuff we enjoy is some kind of art. It's something that transcends this whole world of how we view art and the message, the methods that we view art through, and the programs and the platforms. Is actually something quite therapeutic, important for yourself, important for your people, important for your culture. And so by fakerizing it all, it means that people don't get that therapy. So we still have music, we still are drawn to music, we're still drawn to visual things, but we're not getting what we should be getting from them. Do you know what I mean? When you sit down and play what you want to listen to, when you go and see the performance, when you watch certain films and television, whatever that type of thing is that you take in visually, like, you're not necessarily getting what you would have traditionally been getting from those things. Or even further, you're so separated from the processes that you can't take them on to either make your own music now, because you don't know where to start, because you think you need auto-tune first or whatever the fucking thing is. Like,
yeah, deep,
you know what I mean? So we
I do know what you mean.
We put off from the sound and the tone of our voices, all that stuff that does something that I don't know how to explain what it does, but we know about hertzes, we know about vibrations, we know about frequency. You know how you fucking sing to yourself in the shower or whatever the thing is, and more and more we get more separated from that. The effects,
and we get more conditioned to the fake sound.
I was singing the Tesco's today, just so that, just for the vibe of it.
Yeah, because Jed, you were in Tesco's.
I'm in Tesco's singing.
Well, you was in Tesco's. You need force field, man. Come on.
People looking at me like rare, and then like another like epiphany. It's not really epiphany because I already knew this, but I really like talking to strangers, you know.
Really like a whole stream, you know.
Talk to strangers.
I really like just randomly busting a joke and then keeping it moving and leaving them with a glow. Do you know what? Like, me on Friday, was it Saturday actually? I said to me, 2 Somali brothers at the train station. There's 4 seats, yeah. The Somali number 1 is sitting in seat number 1. Seat number 2 is empty. Seat number 3, the Somali number 2 sitting in. And then next to him is seat number 4. So that's why I approached him. I said, do you want to sit next to your brother? Because obviously I don't want to sit in between. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know that one.
And they was like, no, it's cool. Then the other guy was like, I don't know him. Then he was like, I'm just joking. Then we just started joking. And he was like, bro, you got really good energy, you know. I said, well, you man got good energy too. He was like, yeah, I big up, you know. I big up. Not enough of us out here. Yeah, rare. We just started chatting, and then we just got on the train, and they went back their business. I went back. But man was just like, when I went on the train, we both get on the train, but we're going different ways. Man spudded me like a long-lost brethren. Like, hey, blood, hey, look after yourself, you know. Hey, you too, you know. And I enjoyed that. I thought about it for my whole journey. Just the random interaction and that. And I'm like, I've been closed off to people for a while. I've just been a bit depressed. But now, like, the sun's out and that's lifted. I really love just chatting to people. So, yeah, back to what I was saying. I was in Tesco's. I was singing. One song can get around my head for about 6 months, right? I'm singing. I keep forgetting, but I didn't love anymore. Keep forgetting. Things will never be the same. I'm in Tesco's.
I can't forget how you made it so clear. Can't forget.
Hey, listen, do a cover of that song, bro. Bro, do a cover of that song. Leave me a 16 verse, bro. It is hard. There's just the frequency. It's the frequency.
Yeah, you're right. Also, music. The frequency got changed in the 60s, didn't it?
Well, yeah. Well, what from
4:32
to what? Now it's changed again recently, right?
Yeah, that's why you go with the new music programs.
The new music standard of frequency. Now, it seems like the Rockefellers was behind that. They held a convention. Is anyone thinking this is weird?
Very, very weird. Because they were also closely involved in the whole health side of things.
Let me tell you what's weird.
But we're missing something though. What the prisons and links to music.
Let me just quickly tell you something crazy, yeah?
Yeah.
So I was watching something talking about the hurts of music and and I find that whenever they talk about this, it's quite airy-fairy, and it makes me feel like, whatever. What is this about, right? And then I typed in 432 hertz. 432 hertz, something else. I can't remember whatever. I kid you not, bro. How did one of my own songs pop up? Somebody has uploaded Tetragrammaton. You can go check for yourself. Somebody has requested to somebody that converts songs into 432 frequency. Somebody has said, one of my favorite songs, Tetragrammaton, can you please change the hertz of this? And they've done it.
Okay.
There's a version of Tetragrammaton that's 432 hertz. I was like, what the fuck? What? This is nuts. Someone's actually uploaded it, so I played it and listened to it, and it does sound different. I can't really tell you what it is. It's just got a different quality to it.
Why they do that? Why do you think?
Because they think that 432 hertz is the best hertz. They love the song, and they thought, I want to hear it in how it should sound.
How it should sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they say that's the Schumann resonance. 432. They claim that is the resonance of Earth.
Yep.
Right. So they reckon music should resonate with the Earth, that is the environment it's been played in, and should reflect it. So 432 is the most harmonious.
Yep.
So yeah, I would say that's how it should sound.
Okay.
Now I've looked into like recording and making my own 432 music. It seems a bit complicated. It's doable, but it seems a bit complicated. You need program to do this and take out the mid-range. I don't know what I'm doing with all of that. But I wouldn't mind making a whole album that was on that frequency.
So I don't really get it, you know, like how do you do it from scratch? Like, what is it that's different? If say you start to think up a song.
No. It's not even it's not the thinking of the song where we're at. It's how the song is recorded.
Right. So it's what the recording software captures from.
Yeah. It's the frequency.
Yeah, it's more to do with the mastering. More to do with the mastering, because when we're sending the music back out of our machine, we're converting it into a certain amount of hertz, which is a frequency. Now, your brain is going to pick up on certain frequencies more than others. You know, like a dog can pick up certain frequencies, like a dog whistle, and you won't hear it, but the dog hears it.
Yeah.
So with these frequencies now, it's almost like, you see how your eyes watch a TV. If I put the TV in just normal TV, old school TV, it looks different to a HD TV. And then if I go to 4K, now it looks different again. Now the quality is clearer.
Yeah.
So 432 hertz is a low frequency sound, right?
This is what I'm getting at. I don't think it works that way.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
it's a range I think it's dealing with. Otherwise, you'd only have one.
It's a range, yeah. It's more of a range than about if it's a low frequency sound. It's about the range.
So what's the range? 0 to 20,000 hertz, isn't it?
Well, if you're at 43 hertz or 43 hertz or whatever it is, that's how many. That's the range that you're able to hear to in the music. So you can go from 0 to that, and you can hear that whole range. But there's probably a range above that we, you know, people don't usually convert into. But every so often they up the scale in it, because the quality of computerized sound has become better and better. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So it's almost at a point now where if I computer generate a sound in comparison to playing the real instrument, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
No, it's getting to that point now. And that's why when people have got music programs and software, if you buy certain softwares that's programmed with certain sounds, remember, a lot of these sounds were taken from real instruments. So the real instrument, the frequency was just mimicked. So now certain people, they own these ideas, they patented them and all sorts of things. And now when you're getting these instrument sets, it's not real. Remember, it's the computer program, but it sounds like the real thing.
Okay, but then how does the computerized frequency affect what like Mag was saying about getting the healing and the you know, the peace that you get from real sounds and real music and real vocals?
We're listening at too high a
it?
frequency. The frequency we're at now is too high for us. Yeah, we're not really supposed to be listening at these frequencies. And the thing is now, what we have to understand is that frequencies affect everything around them, including liquid. And that's what we're filled with.
Yeah, I used to have a book on water that showed the reverb of like different when music's played to different frequencies to water and how it makes different shapes.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely something to do with that. It's something they're trying to do to our body.
But then we'll get so used to the computerized version of the frequency. If we did hear something that was organic, how would we even like be drawn to it? Would we like it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, we would if it was the norm to us. And this is why we have to be careful with norms, because if you think in this day and age, people are used to hearing these non-organic sounds and these non-organic frequencies are going in and out of their bodies constantly. So to me, it's no wonder so many people have become susceptible to ideas that are abnormal.
Yeah, it's like fruit now. Like people don't like to see fruit that isn't completely perfect and exactly how they imagine it to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we've got now more conditioned and more used to seeing perfectly yellow bananas.
Do you want to test it to see whether you hear the difference?
Okay, go on. Yeah, I'm up for that.
All right, wait. Let me play the original one first.
Okay.
Yeah, local original one. So yeah, a Naughty Well created this 3 years ago. I just find this so fucking weird that I typed in 432 and my song came up. I don't know if it just whatever. I don't know, man. I just like ever so often the coincidence becomes so extreme that even I, the one that experiences them all day, every day, gets a bit spooked out. And this was one of the ones that spooked me out, cuz I found my song re-uploaded in the frequency that I was searching at. And that just was like, what? They even got my name in there.
Mad.
Like, I just find that strange. Anyway,
Who uploaded it?
A Naughty Whale.
A Naughty Whale.
Lee Wilson asked for it. Thanks, bro. Yeah. The Tommy Lee Wilson requested this one. Who is that? Have you even commented on the original? Have you even told me? Like, what the fuck? This is madness, cuz.
Yo, am I reverbing?
I can't hear any.
Nah.
Okay. No, I plugged in my thing to the speakers because I'm trying to hear this now.
No, you sound all right. All right, so Michael McDonald, no. This was a fucking joke video, by the way. Sidemen versus Beat Squad, Among Us in real life. That shit was funny. This is the type of I'd like to do shit like this, man. Yeah, my kitchen. All right, Tetragrammaton. Let's do this. Every time you're near, every time I see your smile. Hey, my God, that's a fucking song. So I don't even know my own name. Okay, so here is the original. Let's see if you notice a difference. I'm gonna meet you lot all, yeah?
Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peas that squash the beef, but never been a salad dog.
All right, so that's the original, made in some Babylon Hertz that I didn't realize, but yeah, Babylon Hertz version. And this is supposed to be the all glowing one. This is the one that we're supposed to like. Let's hear.
Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides.
Talk to me.
The clarity is different. The clarity is better in that one.
Oh, on the second one.
Yeah. It's got a better clarity still.
Anyone else notice any differences? Mag? You're muted, by the way, Mag, if you're talking.
Oh, sorry, I was talking. Yeah, not massively, you know.
No.
Not really, no.
There was a slight difference in the sound, but like I you know, I'm not gonna pretend that there's some big thing that I noticed pro or.
Yeah, me neither. I couldn't really notice much still. I think you need headphones for it still.
I'm cheating, but I kind of know what I'm listening for. And I definitely heard the clarity was, there was more clarity to the instruments and everything, and your voice even.
Yeah, I'm not a music person like you lot, so I've got headphones in. I know there was a beat that sounded exactly the same to me, but there was like a sonic frequency that comes in at the top when you come in. That sounded richer because I was really like listening in with some headphones, but besides that, it sounded exactly the same to me.
Yeah, it will sound the same, but to the trained ear, like I said, when you said the sound sounded richer, that's what I mean by the clarity. Yeah. So if you listen to them like side by side, and then you was to play one, play the other, keep playing them side by side and bouncing between the two, you'd hear it more, I think.
You have to test Schiffer now later on, where it's you play them, but you don't tell them.
Yeah, I play it. Oh yeah, fuck. Why did you say this from the beginning? I should have done a blind fucking test.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that later. A blind test. Fuck. Why did I think of that?
Then we'll see how trained you is.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes, I could have done that. I missed the trick with that, Mom. So I hear a difference, and if I'm honest with you, I felt less connection to the second one.
Yeah.
I did. I felt less connection to the second one. So even though we're saying maybe it sounds a bit crisper, or it sounds
yeah, it loses some of the warmth to the sound.
You know what another thing is? I'm probably more used to my sound, the original one.
Yeah.
The second one sounds a bit foreign, so I'm being a bit skeptical. I'm not embracing it as much. But it sounds nice. It does sound nice.
You're in the Matrix, man.
Bro, this is the thing. When you go in studio, yeah, and the engineer is showing you two different mixes of the same song, this is the part of you that you need to activate. And it's like, this is the part of the music I love. I'll call you into a room. Hey, man, come here. Yeah. I listen to this. Which one do you like? The first one. See, told you, like, it's mad. Sometimes you have to switch off everything. not
Oh,
listen
yeah,
to
fact. Sometimes you need like blind testing, though. You need seriously broken down blind testing. Like you might want to do that with instrumental only, with vocals only, with both together.
both together.
Yeah, all that type of thing. Because
Then I've got to give it to someone else and say, listen to this, tell me what you think. And then I'm telling you, play this in your whip. Play this in your whip and then play it off your TV if you can, or play it off your home computer. Like, you know, different sounds. The iPhone, them iPods and that, all that sounds shit.
That's what I was about to say as well about the videos. Like, by the time something's gone through YouTube and out the computer, can it really be carrying what it's meant to be carrying?
This is a good question, bruv.
Because my understanding of this music challenge that we have, or what
we need like a frequency tester, right? To tell us what frequency's been played.
Yeah.
To know, because I got that feeling that once you upload something, well, I know you lose quality uploading stuff to the internet. That's facts.
Yeah, facts. Like you seen what happens to photos on WhatsApp and Instagram, even worse. Someone be like, send me that pic, and then they send it on Instagram. Like, just forget it then.
That's because a lot of these programs will downscale whatever it is you're uploading.
100, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Compress it, innit?
Compression, all that, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. You see, the thing is, though, yeah, I think with what you're getting into with this Hertz thing, for me, it was a thing where, depending on what type of music you're trying to make, you might not want to use that 44 Hertz. You might want to go a bit lower, because if you're going for an older sounding, like contemporary rock or whatever, and you're using live instruments, when you add a certain frequency, it doesn't sound the same. It doesn't have, that's what I mean by the warmth. It doesn't have the same warmth. It will sound more computerized, even though it's real instruments.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading some of these comments about what you lot are saying. Whether you can notice, whether you can't. Some of you notice. A lot of you notice. A lot of you said that the second one was clearer. My issue is this. You know, there's a thing of being influenced by the first person that gave their opinion.
Yeah.
Well, right? And then there's me telling you that this is the 4-3-2. So I think you lot have already been primed to enjoy the second one more, right?
Yeah.
I already explained, oh, this is the resonance. So
yeah. Nobody wants to admit to having Babylon ears.
Babylon is, but I did because I kind of said,
yeah, I know you did, Jed. That's why I said
I kind of liked the Babylon
one. In the Matrix, man, you don't even know what to prefer.
I kind of liked the Babylon one, but I feel like not that I liked it. I'm just used to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then this is a thing, like the whole version of like what we call, what we like, what we prefer.
Right, what's familiar.
Do we know what we actually fucking like, or are we just being played by familiarity? Across the board.
If I'm recording
that swoosh.
If I'm recording in 4-3-2, even though I know I'm not, yeah, man. But say I am, and you've just been listening to 440 this whole time. You gotta listen to mine, and there's a possibility you're gonna listen to it and be like, nah.
He's dead. You sound like, what is that? Like, it sounds whack. Like, what's the fuck? The music ain't banging or punching or nothing. Like, yeah, I hear it.
But when I
then it could actually be the other way around. Like, you know, if some people maybe they're so averse to everything they hear, and then suddenly was it 4-3-2?
And they're like, shit, this is what I've been
4-3-2 pops. I didn't even like rap.
You know why I agree with that, yeah? I agree with that.
I've got that a lot, though. I've actually got that a lot personally. A lot of people that don't like hip hop like my tunes.
Yeah.
Almost as if they're basically saying it's not really like hip hop like that. It's, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like they tolerate
would you say it's people that haven't really listened to hip hop though?
Yeah,
not disrespectful to you, but like in the sense of like if they expect certain things from rap music.
People that haven't really listened.
What it is for me is clarity in delivery. I like that. That's why I like listening to your music, Jedi, because a lot of hip hop now, the clarity is gone. You can't actually hear people sit in a beat, and I can hear every single lyric. You get me?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's just not even a thing anymore, is it?
No.
But yet they hear it. So it's artists. They're hearing it. I'm not hearing it.
I don't hear it anymore.
I'm asking them, what did he say? No, for real, because it's like
I agree.
They're not picking up on the frequency that they're hearing it. All that time we were saying mumble rap and that, these kids are looking at us like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Mumble, which part is he mumbling? Or what's he saying there?
That's right. They're hearing it.
They're
Hey,
hearing
Jedi,
it.
you're 100. And you see what the thing is now, yeah? The analogy I would give you, you know, you got some people who watch football or whatever, but they don't like watching it on these new TVs. They need an old TV to watch it on because it don't look the same. And you're used to that.
You know what? Hey, listen, let me just add to that, yeah? Am I the only one that don't like when a film is proper HD because it looks like a documentary?
Yeah, I don't like it neither.
I don't like that look.
I fucking hate that.
Mate.
I hate that look. Everything looks like The Bill or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
why is it on there? This looks real life. Like, this not got the gloss of the Hollywood.
It's true. No, and it looks like kind of angular.
It's too real. It just looks too
angular and jolty in parts.
Like, I want it to look filmy, and this is looking documentary.
Blue Planet.
But we're supposed to love that, right? That's what we wanted. It to look real and real life. And now it looks like real life. We're like, nah,
jarring.
give me the gloss back. I want that gloss, that Hollywood gloss. I'm used to that.
It's a little fun as well, isn't it? It's a little fun.
This is going to be a banging film. It's been color treated. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like the 10 Commandments. Because that shit was made in Technicolor. That shit was beautiful.
What do you think? You want to go park? What?
You need a muting. I'm a muter. Or unless you was offering me to go park.
Should I go walk it down the park?
I'll go park, man. I get busy in the park.
That's a different version of walking the dog.
Sorry. That was that joke was in 4-3-2. Some of you might not get it.
I was trying to get the kids ready. You hear all that, yeah?
So I was training with someone the other day, yeah? And when he trains, he listens to resonant frequencies. So he's got different ones for different parts of the body and that. So he's got like ones for the lungs.
What?
Stop laughing, Khan. This is serious. Like,
where's he listening? Where's it? What was it on YouTube?
He's got them. I think he had them on Spotify or something like that. Like, so he's got some. Yeah, but he's had them in the headphones. He's like, yo, listen to this and take a deep breath. I don't know whether it was placebo. I don't know if it was that.
You feel different.
I took the one deep breath. Remember, we was training in it, so we was just out in it. He's like, yo, look, let's check what I listen to, and he just whacked these sweaty headphones on my head. Yeah, and I did take the deep breath, and I did think to myself, did the breath get easier or something, or did something expand? I don't know. I'm not going to stand here and keep trying. Let's just get on with doing what we're doing, innit? Yeah. But I have to respect it, innit? Because we're all trying.
Oh, Mag, do you know what I've been training to lately?
Go on.
Electro.
Yeah, it's opposite.
I was body popping in the gym. People looking at me like, what's my man doing?
You do yourself a mischief with that shit.
You're not in
a man of your stature as well,
bro. You're not in the gym if you don't give a good body pop.
You know what I mean?
Is that even?
You know when you feel all like pumped?
I
isolated?
literally was dancing today in the
locking,
mirror.
Bob. I was popping and locking.
I was dancing. I was doing some proper neaky dance as well. Like, yo, this, yeah, but it's the freedom. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I love that, man.
Especially in gyms, though, like gyms, like you gotta fucking unleash that.
Yeah, you got vibes, isn't it?
You gotta unleash that because sometimes you can go to the gym and it can be funny energy in there, and it's like, okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna get you out in it because I'm not here to deal with this.
Yeah, man.
I'm not here
but I gotta watch out because I get too friendly. And then my energy becomes too open, and then I end up in a problem.
And then you got the leeches.
Yeah.
Things attaching.
Today, you starting again, yeah, gents? And then I was like, no, I'm gonna hold it down. And he literally said, "Mind you don't get banned from another gym." And I'm like, "Fuck, it's true," because I was banned from every gym in the ends.
Why?
I got banned from three. Was it 1, 2, 3 gyms? I tell this story all the time, but for different reasons. But somehow I found myself with no gyms that I could go to, and it all comes from me basically being too friendly, too open.
Yeah, the endorphins and that.
Huh?
Endorphins from training.
I'm just too vibesy, too whatever, too. Do you know what I mean? and I'm very dangerous when I'm in that state as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like smiling and laughing and having a great time and busting joke and banter. That's when I'm the most dangerous because my defenses are down. I'm humble. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be kind. If in that childlike happiness, my bubble gets burst, I can turn into a demon real quick, because I've got the self-talk in my head that I'm being nice. I'm being you get me? I'm being friendly. I'm being blessed. Like,
no, for real. When you're at the point where you think you do not deserve it,
that's when I'm dangerous.
That's when you. This is true because I think my.
I don't have it. I'm just like, nah. I'll turn the world upside down for that. If I come to you like, oh, you okay? Do you need? And you're like, oh, fuck off, right? You're going to get the demon out of me in that split second because that's the part of me I'm working at the most. To not be so dangerous to others when I'm humble, because I find like it's not their fault. That's a me issue. That's a me issue because I'm telling myself, I'm happy. That's Jedi. I want to be me, and you remind me why I have to keep myself. Why I have to keep that separation because because you cunts like you don't allow me to be that little jokey, funny, safe guy.
Yeah, it's true.
Time. Do you know what I mean? And that's such a shame. Like,
no.
Because you just.
Okay, so
but
what
can
you
you
feel
see?
like?
Can you see why people see you as a threat though? When you're like,
is that an admission of guilt?
I don't know if people see me as a threat like that.
Of course, because when you're happy and friendly,
you might see me as a
cross
BFG.
boundaries, isn't it?
Yeah,
you're more likely to intrude on people.
I've been called a BFG. I think people online probably see that side of me. I think, right, this guy's just like, he's so cool. He's blessed. He's not looking no smoke. He says sorry when he's wrong. He tries to squash beef. Like, yeah. And then it obviously goes the other way because of whatever. And then it's just a shame, man.
Yeah, I've got a friend like that as well. He's like a BFG. Like, I was speaking to him yesterday. Like, he's got his headset on. He's talking and walking. And all I hear is some kids just chiefing him up. Like, "Hey, my man, are you a Fed?" And I was like, going to him, bro, why are you letting people that you don't even know even speak to you? Like, why are you so accessible about you're standing up on street explaining to kids, "No, I'm not a Fed." Like, bro, you should have chiefed him up. You said, "Listen, my man, who are you even chatting to? If I come and punch in your mouth." You should have told him like that. He's like, "Yeah, but..." And then when he come here and then I see him, I realize why the kid said that to him, because he's walking down the road with his eyes like he's on ecstasy, smiling. Because him, bro, you look like one happy idiot. Like, people don't like it when you look like a happy idiot.
Yeah, they want you to look. Yeah, it's true.
It's because they jealous.
Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying. Like, you see that whole thing. People don't like it when you're happy and that, and then it's like, okay, then let me join you, cunts, and be a miserable prick. It's a trap.
Keep your happiness inside, isn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying, Carl. It's a trap. Now, sometimes you got to affirm the abuse and lead by fucking example, innit?
That's right.
Especially when it's from waste man that are fucking suffering, innit? It's like, I got to show you not to suffer, innit?
Exactly.
I can't
a lot of people have never experienced
suffering and spread the suffering, and then we all look around and wonder, oh, why is it so bad? Now, and you can't join them in the fuckery.
No, I hear what you're saying. Obviously,
what it is, yeah. People take
like
time.
the treasure catching, like limit it in it, like because you're not.
No, I agree with the sentiment, but there's a time and a place, isn't it?
For real, but like, yeah, trust me, particularly like that's what I'm like with these youths and that. Like, fuck it, you're gonna get brightness from me because I can see you're in this darkness mode. You're a little fucking gas machine or whatever it is. Like you're just there. Like I'm not here to entertain you in that or blank you like everybody else is, like you're a piece of shit. Like nah, like.
Yeah, but sometimes though, Mag, you know, when you try to be you in a situation where people just expecting you to be like the standard, what they're expecting, sometimes you kind of got to play your role. It's like when I speak to kids, I speak to them firm. Do you know what I mean? Like they're looking at me like, "Bro, you're nearly 50."
Oh,
if
sorry,
I post them with some friendly vibe, it's not gonna go down well.
No, I hear that. When I say friendly, I don't necessarily mean mate. See, what I'm saying is, I can see, particularly in certain instances where somebody is or could be likely to try you for the fact that you're not in this moody tip. Yeah, like you gotta see it as often it's somebody who never gets treated like someone's child. They never get treated like someone's friend. They never get treated like anything decent. So now they're on this screw facing thing because it's like they're passing that on. You can take upon yourself at the times when you've got the time, when you got the, and it's not even a talking thing. It doesn't have to be a big conversation or anything, but it's just about having that vibe of like, nah, I don't need to style you today.
I think that's a lost generation though, Mag. You're talking about us when we was getting chiefed up by our parents because they had work and they were stressed and they come to this country new and they didn't know everything, like how other people were moving faster than them. And they were taking out on us, smacking the shit out of us. Like that was
but
different.
This is what I'm saying. Like, as a generation,
Mag,
we
they're
kind of took that to
spoiled,
the
bro.
space. Yeah, but we kind of
have that. Kids have got people like me as parents.
Well, there's still, do you know what I'm saying? When you look at the generation, the younger generation, sorry, the country's grown. Bare of their parents are still them same immigrants again. No, I get what you're talking about because obviously a generation. But like, there's a bag of these youths. They still got the foreign parents. They're still struggling. There's still all these different.
Yeah, but they're not getting beat how we used to get beat though.
All right, but it's not. I don't think beat's the defining factor.
I think it is though. As a child, I think that's the language that communicating
whatever it
injustice
is
to you.
That bullshit, that depression, whatever it is, that angst. Yeah, the youths then take that to the street as we took it to the street.
Do you know how powerful it is to be unaffected? That is a proper energy,
unbothered,
unbothered, unaffected, unchanged.
Thanks,
and then what you do,
I see you too, babe. I see you too.
What you do is you shine so brightly, then you cut them off from being able to access that. And then if they can't change,
when I time people out,
if you can't change in order to be like embraced again back into the light, then you're gonna die from the darkness.
All
so
right.
you need to alter your behavior in order to
alter your behavior if you enjoy it. Yes.
If you enjoy it, if you don't like it, then you'll stay where you want to stay.
Right.
If you want to come back into the good vibes of JEDI and you want to dance in the gym and have a nice vibe, then alter your behavior.
Right.
Or you have to stay over there.
I love that, man. I love that.
What
happens when your immovable vibe meets indestructible hater? I don't know. You know that saying when they say it means what happens when you meet your energetic equal or
counterpart?
I think you might just
someone has to give in, no?
Yeah, I think you might just clash though as well. If something's so extreme in two different directions, then I think there's an opportunity for clashing.
And there's an opportunity for growth.
No, true that. But even still, like the growth might come through the clash.
Yeah, definitely.
You might have to really be stuck it on this person, like because the energy are so strong, and if you're the closeness of the proximity, the lack of other people to be the buffer zone, yeah, it could be.
Telling you, man, this could all be summed up in one analogy. But I know when I say it, I know it don't resonate with you, but this is.
Why are you thinking that even?
No, because not all of you, but I just know it's just because it's specific, right? It's the hi Khan, this is Mag, this is Khan. Khan sticks out a fist, Mag sticks out a hand.
Yeah.
I swear down it comes down to that.
So then the hand wraps around the fist, isn't it?
Nah, because like I don't know. You can't put your hand on my fist. Are you dumb?
That's what we do, Rand. I don't know where you lot live, but Randy, that's how we do.
Yeah, that's a violation, though. If you put
Why?
So, if I put my hand out for spud,
yeah,
you put your hand out for handshake, you're gonna grab my fist.
Yeah, and just pat it.
No.
I'm standing back with my palm sort of.
You have not Chinese to give it to the fist.
Fisted by man. Stop it. Wait, do you know what? Yeah, I had one the other day. Yeah, I got pulled over by feds and that, and the geezer tried to spud me.
Oh,
what, the feds?
Yeah, late night. This is how because I've had bare interactions with them. I had bare interactions with them in like semi-recent times, innit?
Yeah.
And I feel like I've been grinding good. I've been cutting through. I've been personable. I've stood my ground. All that type of shit.
Yeah.
But this one was traffic stop. And it took me straight back to square one. They were behind me for a little while. And I thought this couldn't be me. So I kept driving. I started speeding up and that, like, let these fuckers through. Next thing you know, they pulled up next to me because the roads are narrow and shit. So then the roads widened. He's pulled up next to me, starts screaming, "Get out the car now!"
Wow.
It's proper, like, you know, like Gun Boy's territory of behavior.
Yeah, he's hyped already. He's had a sniff.
Super hyped. See me, like, being me, again, that thing that you mentioned, Khan, about playing your role. Because I was just on this vibe, I was with my missus coming back from her silly friend's birthday, and I was cackling at the Fed. I was like, but like a dickhead, I got straight out of the car, started chatting to these people. They're like, what do you know what you're doing? Asking me a bag of questions and that. The one question I asked them,
what did you do wrong, bro? Was you speeding?
Nah. But I was nippy. No, do you know what it was, Jeds? I was
Why
nippy.
did they pull you? Did you ask them that? That's the first thing you meant to ask them. Why you stopped?
Wait. Okay, so this is how it transpired. So they started screaming and that. And they said, get out of the car now. Like, did you see we were following you? I was like, to be honest, yeah, I thought you were trying to get around me. That's why I sped up and that, so that you could get through. But I didn't go over the limit. Definitely, if I did, it weren't like that. I was nippy in the frame. So they were like, you were driving like you got a lead foot. I was like, how fast was I going though? No, nothing come of that side. So they started talking about, oh, you shouldn't be trying to keep up with the traffic, all these other things.
What?
You don't need to be like the other idiots. I was like, cool. But then, do you know what it is?
Wrong or not, man?
No, I ain't done nothing wrong. But this is why I'm just chatting. This is why I'm just chatting to them. I was like, so hold on, I haven't been speeding. So what else is it? Oh, well, the car's registered in Birmingham, so we want to know who you are, etc., etc., etc.
Checking if you're a Mali.
The reason why I'm driving a car that's registered in Brum is because something got stolen from my car, and you ain't done fuck all about it. My car is at my yard under drive. Oh, where do you live? Such and such. Oh shit. Sorry, man. Never mind. Just be careful when you're driving.
Oh, fuck off, man.
We're all
Why didn't
playing
they just
close.
say that from
Like,
the
if you've
beginning,
seen these
though?
guys,
Why
you
can't
know,
they
like
just tell you that?
You know, like cokeheads and that.
Yeah.
They hopped out the car like cokeheads, like Russian gangsters come to rush me and that. Like, trust me, yeah. If I was in a different mode, if I weren't with my missus or what, I think I would have switched differently.
So you stopped me for all of that, and now what?
Yeah,
now
this is what I'm saying. And now what? I'm saying, oh, no worries. And then the end, after the shouting, the fat cunt that was shouting out the window, remember they're all playing clothes as well?
Bruh.
I think for me, I don't know, it just had an elevated level because I think you're driving around like middle of the night on Saturday.
Yeah, middle of the night, playing clothes and shouting at man, pull over.
Looking in a certain type of vibe, like you were looking to hit the belly, and when you realized it wasn't me, you tried to do mates race.
Wait, guess what I did the other day?
Oh, man, that's jarring, man.
It was super jarring.
And then have a good night and all that, right, and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was like, oh, sorry, I don't do spuds. And oh, okay, then I was like, yeah, goodbye. Like,
I got the exact same story in reverse. Listen to this, Mag. Listen to this. My mum asked me to take her somewhere, yeah?
So you were reversing.
And there was like a green next to it, right? And I see a policeman chatting to some black guy. And I was like, okay, he's one of them cool police, isn't it? So he goes over to the car and he gets out his dog and he starts walking his dog. And I was like, right, that's one of them Belgian Malinois, isn't it? So I got out of the car to look at the dog, and obviously they clocked that I was looking. So I thought, let me just make a conversation. So I went over to the black guy and I was like, yeah, do you know what dog that is, bruv? That's a Belgian Malinois. He's going to me, is it? I go to the policeman, like as the dog was running. I go to him, bruv, is that a Belgian Malinois? He goes to me, yeah. So I was going to the black guy, I was going to him, you know them dogs can climb trees and that, innit? And he was like, really? Like, it was like probably getting into a deep conversation. And I was going to him, do you know who had one of them dogs? He goes, who? I go to him, George Foreman. You know when they had the rumble in the jungle? I go to him, he took his one to Africa, and the Africans hated it because that's one of them thingy dogs. Like, it's associated with like slavery and oppression and things like that. Yeah. And I just started going off on one about how feds use those type of dogs to oppress people and like they're just evil. And I just started ranting, like just basically cussing the geezer, the policeman, and his dog. And then the policeman come over, right? And I realized the black guy I was chatting to was a fed. He was a fed the whole time. I was just cussing feds, cussing Malinois, just like going off on one. And I was like, what have I done? I was like, all right, mum, yeah, let's go. He just got in the car and left. I was like, nah, he's done it again. He's proper put his foot in it. Mad too, mad.
So, like, back to the analogy that
she said, big up, I.
Violation.
I know these guys are planning it.
Back to the
Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nah. That was raw.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I can't.
So,
Shut up. So like,
did you not hear that? So,
You got me mega
how can you get a 2-letter word wrong? So,
shut up. So proper drama.
now we spell so. S-O-W. That's how we spell so.
You love it. Like back to the analogy about if you extend your hand, a handshake and then a fist, does someone have to change then? In order to embrace, somebody has to change their...
Do you know what it is? It's just there's an awkward thing that happens there, right? At that moment. I don't know if you've really experienced it, because you're probably not nudging a lot of spudding a load of people.
Yeah, but
man them that can do both, and you might be mixing in somewhere. One time you want to spud, most times you want to spud, and this dude says, "Nah, I don't do that no more," or some weird shit like, like I've gone to put my hand up for a spud, and because we're standing outside of a certain bar in West London, darling, he wants to act like he's one of them and wants to act like I'm something else. So it's like, oh no. Shake my hand, man. So I'm like, cuz, it's a spud, isn't it? Shake my hand, man. I'm like, I don't really shake hands. Now man's making a thing of it. Just shake my hand, isn't it? Like, oh, man, we're big men. We don't do spuds. So I'm like, why is it that people like to put down their own thing that they grew up with like it's wrong? Because now you've matured and now, like, man, it's you people that are...
No, but that could have been a situation where you triggered his ego, Jeds. Do you know sometimes like...
Yeah.
Do you know that? Because they have a body...
That's what happens, right? A man wants to spud you want to shake his hand. A man wants to shake your hand and you want to spud him. And it's like, it's a thing now. It's a thing about will.
It's a stand-up thing,
about, it's... I just found this awkward little thing, man. And I realized that sometimes I might shake your hand. I might just turn my spud to a handshake. Very rarely. But when I do that, I usually walk away and think, fuck. I'm weird. I'm weird like that. I'm looking down at my hand. Like,
I fucking lost.
Like, I lost. Like, and I gave in. I was doing my thing. And I feel socially, I felt pressured in that moment. The planets aligned for me to just say, fuck it, you won. Take that.
There's ways around it, though.
It's very difficult in the moment, and this is what happened to Raspberry.
That's happened to me a few times, though, because
this is what happened to Raspberry and Tommy Robinson. And he came through the door, Tommy was right there, Tommy put his fist out, and he was like, bam! Oh, what a dad! Shit! Shit! Did anyone see? No. I ain't doing that shit again.
I start punching the air and shit.
Yeah.
I start spudding the air afterwards.
So basically, anyway, staying in your zone, staying in your vibe is not as easy as people may think it is. It takes practice. Then after you practice, it becomes easy.
Yeah, right? It resonates with me because I've just dropped out of a group that I started about almost a decade ago. And it was like a community thing at first, and it kind of got more serious and got more business-like, and there's money involved and everything like that. And over the years, I tried to like assimilate to operating in the organization, which I felt some people were a bit robotic, but I saw how progressive their robotness, should we say, in that organization was. They was able to do more things, be more successful, I guess. At being in the group. And it wasn't just that, because obviously I've got family commitments, so that's one of the reasons I had to drop out. But ultimately it was because I feel like my compassionate nature wasn't really aligning with how they were operating in the group. So I ended up leaving. And I think at the end of the day, that's a case of, and I tried to change, to be more like calendar, schedule, follow up on people, cut people off if they weren't, saying or doing what they said they were going to do. And I understand how an organization needs to work in that way. But at the same time, I did feel a lot of the times there was times when I needed to see for people and see their situation, understand why they couldn't always show up the way you wanted them to. And it wasn't working for me. So I had to leave myself. And yeah, so I think if you do...
You fled.
I fled, yeah, because I think ultimately you do have to change in order to be... either change yourself to be in the group or change or remain your same, I suppose, the same energy, so you can leave and feel like it wasn't an L. I'm actually more maintaining the person that I am. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
good.
you could just grown
no
with them,
one to leave a
You don't need to,
scenario.
like,
Right? Knowing when to leave a scenario is really good.
Yeah, yeah.
And having the heart and the strength and the presentness, the connection to yourself to say, you know what, this ain't for me, and just go. Fuck what anyone thinks. Fuck what everyone thinks the right thing is. I'm doing what's right for me. That's a very important thing. And cutting your losses. You know, like, yo, this ain't working for me. Maybe it can work for others. I'm out. It's all good, bro. I think that's what you meant anyway. I might be summing it up, bro.
No.
Just hearing, right, so talk to us, because you sound very like sound different today.
Why?
Even the way you said why is proof.
Why? Oh, why? Why do I sound different?
What's going on? You tired?
I'm busy. I'm doing a couple of things. That's all.
Multitasking. So it's a distracted sound that I'm hearing.
Maybe, you know, and like it's an end of an era, innit? So I'm just feeling a bit. No, I do feel lighter. I feel like less responsibilities and stuff like that. But
what's that group?
Weirdly enough, it started off like that, but no, it's a bigger thing.
But I mean, when you leave, how do you leave? Is there a WhatsApp group somewhere that says I have left?
Yeah,
there is, isn't it?
No, it was I had to resign. Like I was a director of the group. Yeah, so I had to send a letter in and that. But
do you know what? I just joined one of them.
Joined what? A WhatsApp group?
No, I've joined the community forum in my area.
Okay, where's your area, Mag?
It's in Southeast London.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
It's in Southeast London. I won't
okay.
give the full
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. How are you finding it?
I've been there a few weeks. They saw me in the other week. I mean, it's nothing to do with me in it, but I live around here, and I can't just pretend I'm not involved in it because first of all, it's my background work-wise, and second of all, I want to see and be part of changes and tap into certain things that are going on in the ends in it.
So what are their aims?
Their aims are just a bunch of old people talking in a room and discussing the finances and making sure that they get enough people booking out the community centre. But my aims is sticking it on the train company, trying to find new ways of getting people employed and upskilled and involved in each other's business and resilience towards some of the major changes that are coming in our way. Just, supporting the community, basically.
So you're quite vocal. Are you quite vocal in the group, or do you feel like you need to be in the group for a little while before you start?
I've started off vocal. I mean, I've been to one meeting and I said my piece, but I think it is about just sort of laying the foundations of who I am and what I'm about. When I look at the certain players in the group, there's definitely a couple of other buds that have got similar thinking to me. But then, as I said, it's a group of people who have got 30 plus years on me, the rest of them, and they've all coming from a certain mindset. My local councillor is also there, and again, it's just like he knows what I've been on, because if he remembers the emails I've been sending him about certain other stuff in the past, then he knows. You know what I mean? He knows what I'm about.
I know you.
Exactly. But he happily welcomed me to be part of it, and he knows. I think because he knows what I'm on, he knows that I don't mean no fucking harm to people, whether it's in the way or in line with his agenda. We'll find out, innit? But yeah, I'm just.
What's the name of this lodge?
Exactly, it's not that. Don't worry. It's not that.
Hey Mag, are you religious? Just out of curiosity.
No, I'm not. I mean, I was brought up with a religion around. I don't like the word religious, if I'm honest.
Are you an atheist or do you believe in a creator? Or
I'm a theist. I do believe in a creator.
okay, I just wanted to ask that question. I was just interested to know.
Right, slap the like button, slap the PayPal Cash App, make a donation today. You know, I feel like I'm chatting to myself. Put some, cause I'm gonna start streaming soon. Cause like, boy, I have to go look a job now, innit? Time is hard, innit? Like, you hear me? So, boy, you lot might lose your favorite streaming platform. That means you lot's work productivity is gonna go down because you lot are working so well listening to this stream. I thought we was helping each other. Yeah, PayPal, Cash App, do it. Slap the like button. Let's get the subscribers up. We need to move in. We need to move into bigger and better directions. Do you know what I mean? All right. That being said, every time you're near, every time I see your smile, hey, Bomber Clan. You got some vibes, man. I feel like you at least the vibes up yourselves. Yeah? Vibes up yourself.
I'm doing that right now. Pause.
All right, so I got the main conversation, you know, but why? Let me play something for my little broski south side. Oh, this south.
Can't this my friend. I'm a daddy and I say nothing. You're mad. How you man? No man.
Yeah.
No, I'm not let my friends try.
Come on, but I left my friend. Yeah. Big up my brother. Where is the fucking sound for this thing? Yo, not Facebook, Instagram. Think about your
my friend. I'm a daddy and I say nothing. You're mad. How you man? No man, kill it all better. No, I'm not let my friends try. They're not my friend. So when you're killing me, who me I go after my friend? You know, I protect my friend. So, like how Ford protect their head. And crocodile.
Crocodile!
All bird. All goat. Everybody protect with them. So nobody make no man.
And he ain't got no hair, so that he actually looks like a crocodile egg. Yeah. He actually looks like a crocodile egg. So big up South, my little crocodile egg. Crocodile egg. Crocodile
Big up
egg.
South.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling him that from now. Crocodile egg. Yeah, mom. What's this? Here's some more vibes for you.
Keep forgetting. I keep
forgetting. Watch this filter, you know. They love a bit of rainbow.
Again. I keep forgetting how you made it so clear. I keep forgetting. Hey. Every time you're there. What?
Hey. Every time I see your smile. Hey. Hey. You can only stay a while. Hey. The things we both know are true. Now tell me, how can I keep forgetting? I don't know why. I'm just in the vibes. I'm just in the vibes, bro.
So that's a video of you holding a baguette with the rainbows in the background.
Yeah, rainbows in the back, everything.
Pause.
But a man that has chosen not to enjoy any vagina really can't talk to me about rainbows.
Shut your goddamn mouth, boy.
I'll make one of my multiple children beat you up, Mr. Celibate. Mr. Oh no vagina for me, please. No thanks. No. I'm on a diet. Yeah. That's you, isn't it?
Oh, Jedi, what year was that picture taken?
This picture.
Yeah. That's looking like 1999.
How you been sexy for that long, Jedi?
Thank you.
Hey.
Can I just say it's not an old
That's
picture.
like a proposition.
Let me just let you know. It's not that.
Showing love, Jiffer.
I don't think it's even. It's probably just about 10 years old now. That picture. Probably like 10 years. Yeah. It was where I did an event. I ran an event. I did a charity event for Haiti, the Haiti earthquake. So when
No,
was
but
that?
wait, no, Jed, that can't be 10 years ago because Southside's kid cannot be that big.
South's kid.
How can the South's kid be that big?
South's kid's a big. South's kid's in secondary school, cuz.
Really? What, is that South Sun standing next to you?
You dickhead. I just caught what you said. Unique.
I thought that was Dappy from N-Dubs. I honestly thought that was Dappy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, no, no.
Nah, outside.
One day I'm gonna take you through some real old Jedi and South pictures, man. You lot will crack.
Nah, it looks like you used to send Southside Country in that.
Nah, man, I was a good big brother. I've always been a good big brother to South. I never really encouraged him to do too much fuck, man. To be honest, like I probably weren't the best example.
Not too much now.
But he met me on my journey where I was starting to fix up, like, you know, I was starting to be a better person, you know. Before I met South, I was pretty much a fucker. I'm still a bit of a fucker still. I can't even lie. You lot can see. It seeps through all the time. Who am I kidding? I'm a fucker.
You just gave me an idea, though, with your bad breed self. You gave me a good idea. I'm not going to lie. When you started singing that song, you gave me an idea. I was like, hold on.
Whatever you do, Shifa, I want a 16. I don't care. It's too vibesy, cuz. It's too vibesy.
It is. It's vibes, man.
Or you know it, someone like Central C or some shit will fucking remix it. Do you know what I mean? And everyone will be like, oh my God. Fucking hell. All right. Am I lying though? I'm not actually lying though, am I? Some dickhead.
No, you're not.
Central C be putting his hand on
with his AI bars. He'll have a bag of AI bars just ready.
Oh, hey. Did you hear about the AI? Did you hear about the AI that's writing like a Drake verse?
I heard about it still. I heard about it.
And it was like, I don't point, like mad Drakey. It was hella Drakey. Like you louder, more Drake than Drake in that. Louder, man.
Brother, imagine I know a man who's got the AI technology. It's that deep now, bro. It's accessible.
All right, look, man. So we on to the first real debate of the stream. Yeah, this is the one that I've had waiting for you lot. This is one that I've had on my mind for a while. So the AI thing, we can get back to that because I do think that was great. What's AI? What's not? How are we going to learn in the future what's real, what's not? We're going to go back there. Let some of these other players wake up on that. But right now, I got this on screen. So the caption says, sorry, I'm full of bogey and that. It's trying to leave. Like
in the UK, we would create a whole movement around going to Burger King to chat to the manager with loads of zombies and fans singing and dancing behind. Maybe a few catchy military chants for good measure. Children need the old school values in order to thrive in these perilous times. Spare the rod, pause. You know the rest. Dirty world. What would you have done if this was your child?
Thank you for reading over the spelling mistake. So you're a real one, bro. You're a real one. You know what I mean? Unless you can't read and you're dying.
I fix shit, man.
How you fix it? That's what I do, bro. That's what I do. I fix it.
You know, I'm not gonna lie.
That's what real men do, though. Real men fix shit. We ain't working with no broken shit.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. So I want to know. So you see the question in capitals. This is the question. What would you have done if it was your child? Right? Let's go. Let's watch this. Burger King.
Give
you a little context. It says, what would you do if this was your son? Burger King employee smacks up a kid and makes him clean up the mess he made.
Pause right there.
Straight away, man said, pause that. Talk to me.
Give him $1.
Oh, nah.
No.
I don't
That's
know,
gotta
but
be
I'm
his
going
move.
jail. That's
$3
my youth.
him
That's
need.
my cousin. That's my person. I am going to jail. You hit me? I'm
Why are you gonna
stomping
go to
my man
jail for
out.
this though? Why?
Yeah, I'm going jail as well. I'm with
Why?
Shift.
Flaming and Excel.
Let everyone give their perspective one at a time. We got all afternoon.
Yo, so why? I'm saying if I know that child, if I've got any, if I know that child, I've got any relation to that child, I'm going inside there, or if I've witnessed that my man's getting kicked in the chest, then he's getting stomped out. I'm not even using my hands. Might have some food in them still, but nah, that's a viol. You can't touch the. All right, you grip the child at one thing. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is come tell you, get your hands off the child. You get me? You ain't said nothing. Get your hands off the child. Now you slap the child, bro. I am rocking your jaw off your head.
All right, anyone that
I'm going to jail. If I know that child.
Wait. Anyone that disagree, breathe through the nose, out through the mouth, relax, let everyone give their opinion, then you're not going to follow up. So who else agrees with Flame?
100% agree.
Talk to me,
I agree.
Talk to me.
From time you're putting your hand on my youth and violating him like that, it's a straight headbutt to your temple. Like you're getting knocked out.
Okay.
I don't know who you think you are.
Okay. I hear you.
If that was my you can make him clean up the mess, but you can't be putting your hands on him. You put your hands on him, it's a problem. And proper boxed him in his chin as well. No chance.
Okay. Mag, what do you
do you know what? Yeah. I don't agree.
You're on my side. I can hear it already.
Nah, do you know? I'm on the fence as per fucking usual, Jed.
Oh yeah,
you're on the fence. How and why did the youth spill the thing? If the youth had an accident with his drink, you don't need to grip him up to make him spill the thing. You're just annoyed because a lot of youths go to Burger King and mess around. Don't be taking things out on my youth.
Whoa. All right. Do you think there's even possible that this was an accident? I feel like.
Nah. This is where I'm going. Yeah.
There was a. What's that little mitigating circumstances? If it's
that's what I'm saying. Like, Jed, fuck the mitigating circumstances now. Unfortunately, you're not a child. You're a teenager, innit? So you're on street messing around, and you're at the stage where your parents, if they were me in that case, have told you don't fuck around with minimum wage people and their thing, what they're doing. Yeah, don't walk street disrespecting people's stuff. Don't disrespect people's work. Don't start causing messes and expecting nothing to happen to you. Because if you get caught and you're there and everything's viral now, I can't be there to help you because I freed you to an extent from the nest. So whatever you get into is your responsibility.
And how old your son when you're telling him this?
By the look of this, 14.
All right, cool. We're gonna get back to that. I just want to hear everyone's perspective. Schiffer, please.
So hear me out now. If my youth goes into a Burger King and start trash Burger King and mash up people's things, now I see my youth through the window, I hold $3 box, and the man put a mop in his hand. In the first instance of me seeing this, I'm gonna think there's gotta be a reason the man is putting the mop in my child's hand and I give him $3. So my first instinct is to go in the shop and I would like to know exactly why you're putting the mop in this child's hand and giving him box, because he don't work for Burger King. Now, in the instance that this man told me, my youth come in a Burger King and fuck up him shop and I mash up him things, and him I refuse to clean it, at this point, me I box him too. And him I go clean it, yes.
Madness.
Come on, Schiffer, man. I didn't know I was gonna be agreeing with you on this, but bro, thank you. Like, society, yeah.
So what? Wait. Let me get that clear. He's allowed to box the child.
Absolutely insane. A stranger's gonna box up your you.
But the whole idea is that they're not a stranger. This is a village, man.
I'm gonna be fighting with all of you lot at the school. This is why my youth's homeschooled now.
Sorry, go on, gents.
I can't stand you lot. Yeah. This is a generalization now. I think society. I've spotted something. I've discovered something. You lot are the type that will cry when you get shanked. Yeah, you lot are the type that will cry when you get bust up by police or get shot by police. You don't cry when you don't just cry for the youths, yeah, but you don't wanna help the youths. In this blurb on the screen, they lies the key to this. Spare the rod, spoil the what? Spoil the child.
Spoil the child, that's right.
Also, I think it takes a village. You know that saying as well, it takes a village.
Wait. Everyone looks at this initially. Yeah, they see a youth being grabbed up by an adult, the adult putting his hands on the youth, and you lot immediately want to go jail. None of you are on the side of adults, yeah, that are left, yeah, with your little pussy old bad mind youths that don't get boxing kick, yeah. So they come out here thinking they're bad for every adult, yeah. You don't deal with them.
JEDI.
Yeah, but you're making a contextual argument now.
No. I'm saying this is fact. Yeah, you lot don't want to give. You lot don't want to give the children the tools they need to be the adults that we are, that have respect.
No, but you're making an argument over a little clip, though.
You're not making an argument.
I agree with you.
Look, I'm not making an
You are
argument.
preaching.
I'm not preaching. I'm telling you, this is the facts.
1 second, let him explain.
Yeah, these youths. Yeah, remember you told me to stop him. Remember these youths. Yeah, these youths. Yeah, have been disciplined by a man. He's not taking liberties. He gave man a couple claps. He gave man a couple little claps. He didn't punch man in the face.
Bro,
he gave him a slap.
Mad.
Your boy child can't take tough.
Yes.
Wait. Your boy child is going to smash into pieces if he's cuffed by an adult.
What are you talking about?
A skinny little guy as well.
A skinny little fucking Burger King.
Wait, let's calm it down. Everyone relax.
I'm talking though.
Everyone relax.
The skinny guy gave the child 2 cuffs. And we acting like, no, I'm going down there to kill him and mash him up and I'm going to do life. Your youth can't get boxed by a member of the community when he's done wrong, right? And this is why our community is shit. This is why your son and your daughter is going to shank up everyone. Everyone's getting shanked. And when you come down, you have to box up everyone. Yeah? Your youth not getting no consequences from the outside world. You go to a man where a man's working, you fuck up, and you think that he's not going to. You think he's not going to install the discipline that you fuckers haven't? The respect that you fuckers haven't. Because you look, I didn't believe in beating my kids because shut the hell up, man. Anyway, go on.
Anyway, let me respond quickly.
Yeah.
The one lesson my kid could be learning is how does dad get himself boxed up, yeah, in these situations? Because I will be fighting that geezer and he could be boxing the shit out of me. But whether it's some skinny little white boy in Burger King or JEDI himself, I will be fighting you.
Why?
Explain nothing. Brother, you could block me up and send me to hospital. I will still be fighting
emotional.
You.
Why? Like, we as parents are emotional now.
No.
You're not side with the other adult. You siding with the child.
Brother, that's a violation.
What's the violation?
You're putting your hands on my youth. I don't know, bro. Even before he fucking punched the kid, you're putting your arm around my youth like that and dragging him up. You'll get him boxed.
What? You can't get dragged up because he's somewhere in society.
That's right.
And he's misbehaving, and another adult can't correct him.
All right,
Did he punch him?
You've reiterated my point, so I'm going to go on you. Well done. That's exactly what I'm saying. Let someone else speak now,
well, I'm saying this, yeah? Unfortunately, I hate having to deal with you lot's pussy old kids. Not personally, by the way, yeah? It's society's pussy old kids where their parents don't give them no physical chastisement. These children are out in the world unaware of the true reality of the world. That there's a man like JEDI that will kick you in your fucking ass cheek. Yeah?
Well, then I have to get kicked in, innit?
And try and mess around. Nothing. You know what, yeah? We used to steal from Sunsplash Bakery, Blake's Road, North Peckham Estate. We used to climb over, yeah, and go to Unit 10, yeah, and steal butter cake, bun, hard dough bread, coconut spicy bread and that, yeah? And we used to steal loaves and loaves and loaves. I'm talking as much as we could carry each. We'd steal and we'd be out. One day, my mate got caught in a van. I was there. We was all there. My mate got caught in a van. And you know what happened to him? The van driver punched him in his face directly. Man bang. Bow! Guess who never went back to Sunsplash again? Me.
But Jedi, this is why, Jedi, I've said this for the longest time and no one gets me in it. They don't understand me because I'm radical. But listen, I'll beat your kids. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I will beat your kids. I don't care. Once they've crossed a certain line.
Schiffer, you're a threat to the community. You
Brother,
should be
listen,
locked up from now.
listen, I'm just telling you how it is. Look, Kanye, oh, let me finish. Kanye, oh, let me finish. Listen, I will beat your kids. And the reason I will beat your kids is because that is called laying down the law. And if any Christian, Muslim wants to disagree with me, just go and look in your book.
Disagree with me? I'll be sending you to the cemetery.
You could try, but because I'm laying down the law, the Most High will protect me.
Wait, hold on, wait, pause. So you're saying your youth is coming to Burger King. Say your youth is coming to Burger King and he's been caught deliberately leaving a mess on the floor, deliberately disrespecting the establishment. And the man has come and grabbed him up. You said just from the grabbing up, you're going to fight them. So you go in there, you fight them, and then you go to jail.
Yeah. I'll tell you something happened in real life, even less than that.
This is
society. My kid come up to me. I'm at my girl's yard, My kid come up to me. He's like, the neighbor was shouting at me. And I know the neighbor, Mark, he's about fucking 7 foot tall white guy and he's huge. And he was apparently shouting at my kid. Yeah. Right? So I went and banged on the door. I know how I bang on door, innit? Like bang, 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 like that. So Mark comes out. I goes to him, was you just shouting at some kids? He goes, yeah. He goes, he kicked the football at my back window. I goes to him, did you know that was my kid? He goes, no, I didn't know. I goes to him, right, so you know now, innit? He goes, yeah. And I walked off.
Are you
the reason why I walked off is because Mark is so big, Mark could hospitalize me with one punch.
Wait, don't go into all of that. This, like, honestly, bro, this is alarm bells, cuz.
I don't care.
Alarm bells, because I'll fuck some.
So you mean, listen, man, I wish a brother would, you know.
I'll shout at your kid.
Your whole fucking family. I wish you fucking would. You mean you're not gonna tell your youth about kicking the ball? Hold on. You're not gonna tell your child about kicking the ball at my back window. The fact that I shouted, you've come to tell me off for that. You pussy, yo.
Brother, how are you shouting at kids like they're your kids? They ain't your kids, are they?
They are.
You got a problem with my kid. You come and tell me I'll deal with it.
This is why I don't want to be in society anymore. Your neighbor can't shout at your kids when they do something wrong.
No,
what society we living in?
Not when you're some 7 foot giant.
No matter who you are, you can be. No, that's
shouting at my kids.
No, that's not fair. That's unfair. No, that's unfair.
That's not real.
That's unfair. That's unfair.
Khan, if I may interrupt, Khan, the reason somebody had to box your kid is because you lack parenting skills. You should be thankful to the fucking stranger for picking up your job. That's what I would say. Thank you.
It is what it is. I'm telling you how it is. You don't like how I deal with things that I can't do nothing about that.
Yeah, but you don't like how the Bible
does. I can't. That's what I would have said at the door when you banged on my door. Then I would have kicked you in your fucking chest. Yeah?
Yeah, but then you would have had to beat me up then, innit? Because I
would have beat you up happily.
Yeah, but I won't be taking that off you though.
Just fight right
now. Yeah, but I'm 7 foot something, like you said. I'll hospitalize you. And guess what?
But Jeff, what's going to happen?
Your children are going to... Look, man, any way you want to escalate, you escalate it. But it comes down to your neighbor actually was doing the right thing by telling your child off. Yeah, because they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. He exercised his right to protect his property. He verbally told your child off, and you came round like a little bitch, like, oh, you shouting at my youth. I fucking can't stand you, parents.
You're enabling bad behavior in the future. Yeah.
Like, protect society. Hold on.
It takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah, it does.
Go to your own fucking village then, innit?
Rah. Listen, man, this is what you hearing this.
Can't relax, man.
Like, this is what I'm saying, Flame. Yeah?
Why is it
Flame. This is what I'm saying.
Why is it can't relax?
Guess what we do? We end up calling the police. You know, relax a little bit, man. You don't end up calling the police. Yeah?
No, Jets.
No. We end up calling the police to deal with you lot shitty brats. Because we know if we say something, the dad's going to come round and try and kick off. And we can't do that. And we can't do that. We can't get involved. So we just call the feds on your youths. and your youths get criminalized.
10 times worse.
Right?
At the end of the day, like I said in the beginning,
you should
the lesson my
encourage
kids
your
could be
neighbors.
learning
If
is
you see
that,
my kids messing
bruh,
around,
Dad
come
took
out
a
and
beating.
clap them up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dad
that's
might
what
be
my mum was
taking a
telling.
beating
That's
that
what my
day.
mum was telling my neighbors. If you ever see him outside doing any fuckery, clap him up. Bring him to me, and I'll clap him up again.
Mad.
It's community responsibility. You have to know that the eyes of the community will get back to your mum. And when you go and tell your mum that you got clapped or you got forced to mop in Burger King, you're going to get extra because you've gone outside and embarrassed the household. And we don't have these shames no more. So kids know my dad's going to come down and beat you up. My dad will come down and like, no, your dad will come down and kick your ass with the man.
Let me
ask the strange man. You never see.
question.
That's how it should be.
1 second, bro. 1 second. Let me just read
You're
something.
trolling, Jedi.
Let me read something real quick. I'm going to read something real quick here. This is a hadith. Command your children to pray when they are 7 years old and beat them for not performing it when they are 10. So, brother, Islam's even telling you, if your children are not obeying the law, you have to boss him, give him to a buck.
I mean, Shiba, that's a reach. That's a reaching point. My point, I was going to ask
That's not a
the
reach.
question.
That's a fact. It's a fact. It's in Islam. It's hadith.
Yeah, but we don't need that extra caveat. That we don't need that. We're all having the
No,
same
that was
discussion
just for
here. We don't
Khan.
need no
That was especially for Khan. That wasn't for you. Just for and any other Muslims out there who may think the Bible's the
These
one.
youths should be getting clapped up. What do you want? Do you want these youths shanking each other, shanking up adults, yeah, and just doing weirdness, worshipping the devil and shit? Or do you want them to know that in the community, if they fucked up, they might get a clap from another adult? They might get dragged up. They might get dragged home. They might get badded up and forced to clean up the mess they made. But you like, no, just tell me, pussios, all of you that are pussios.
You know, this is a new. This is a new world order taking away the power of the parents. This is disabling the parents' authority. The new world order. That's what's going on.
That's right.
You lot on drugs,
big up everyone. Big up everyone. Khan.
Big up.
Man. I'm gonna be quick. I've got to do the school one, then I'll be back after 5ish still. But Khan, my brother. So is your thing don't help my child at all, or don't tell my child nothing at all?
I can't be answering hypotheticals, bro, this early.
What do you mean?
Come on, man.
Hypotheticals, man. That wasn't a hypothetical. That was a question, bro. So like, can anybody, or should anybody, or are they allowed to tell your child anything at any time if it's not you or his mom or your family or anything like that?
I don't know. I ain't thought that deep into it. I'm just answering this question.
Cool. So watch this then, my bro, yeah? Watch this then, yeah? And just a disclaimer, I mean this, I'm going to say God forbid from now, innit? Is what I'm saying. But watch this, because we're talking about children that could potentially end up in danger, innit? Yeah? And then us reverting them away from danger with a couple like tough wordings or whatever. So boom, yeah? So not even your youth, somebody's youth, yeah, is sitting on the bridge about to jump off and kill themselves. Do you ignore them because you're scared of what the parents might say? Or do you rush over there, drag them off the bridge? They might break their arm, but you know what? The parents are going to understand, because a broken arm to a loss of life is two complete different things.
But I rush over, drag him off the bridge. If him try to fight back.
One sec, bro. This is for Khan, innit? This is literally for Khan, and then everyone could chime in, innit? You know what I'm saying? So Khan, in that instance, do I leave him alone because I might be afraid of how he might land or what the parent might say, or do I still try and interject and get the best out of the situation because I can actually see where it's potentially going?
The answer's obvious, but it's nothing to do with what we're talking about. But
right,
yeah,
so watch this now. So watch this now, Kanye. So wait.
But the parents ain't there, you're saying?
Right, so I'm going to bring it down a bit. I'm going to bring it down because I wanted to go extreme, medium, and then easy, innit? So boom now. Your child's in the library. You've gone to the toilet quickly. Your child decides to put his finger in the socket. Do I tell him anything?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, cool. So then your child now has gone into KFC or whatever, has taken the mick out of the members of staff, has maybe thrown a drink down on the floor, got some shit to tidy up. Am I not meant to say nothing to him, Con?
You got Mr. 10.
Yeah, you're not meant to say nothing to him. Yeah,
You don't need boxing up. You adults, you know what I realized? These parents are the ones that actually needed the beating. You don't need
I'll
more
happily
beating.
take a box. I want people to stand there
and you
watch me get beat up.
hold on. This
That's
is
what I
gonna
want.
go to my second point, right? After this, my second point is just like the lady in Brixton, the mum, and this is a unpopular opinion. Just like the mum in Brixton that everyone that was getting punched up, yeah, by the little girl on the command of the guy, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's disgusting." I saw something else. I say this is an opportunity to put some responsibility on you, push your parents, yeah. You push your parents, yeah, because the boy was saying to the mum, yeah, oh, you don't like getting punched up. Well, next time when your youths run around stabbing up people, you're gonna attempt to fix up. Yeah, you're gonna get onto your because your youth's running around almost killing people, and you think that you're gonna be walking around Brixton like everything's nice. No, if your youth's on crud, you're on crud. I need more parents to feel like that. If your son's a bad boy on road, you're a bad boy on road. Yeah,
Yep.
so try to know the consequences that come to him for come to you. Because you're not quick to say don't bring police to my yard. Yeah, but how about thump and kick and gun and knife in your direction as well? Yeah, then you're gonna really want to take control of your kids. Because right about now you got society raising your kids. You're not fucking lazy. Your kids are acting up, and you're talking about don't do this. Don't do that. Fucking get your kids off the roads then. Get your kids out of society. They can't behave because someone is not going to be as soft as you are with your kid. Your kid's going to get worse. Hold on. Your kid's going to get worse than a slap.
You still got more.
Can I play devil's advocate, Jedi, for a second?
Yeah. Go on.
I want to say, let's just say it's not really their fault for a second. And the reason I'm going to say it's not really their fault is because a lot of people have been duped into obeying what they think is the law, which is not the law. And if we're really going to obey the law and uphold the law, that's why I think this was paramount what you did. The way you presented this, it says in the description, spare the rod, spoil the child. Now we're raising the bar because we're dealing with the law. And all of you, Lord, the ones who don't obey the law, the disobedient of us, you ones will be the ones who end up in these situations because you're disobeying the law.
Yeah,
sparing the road is Satan's way to make the child worse later on. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've been in a scenario where kids have been taking a piss. I've literally come outside my yard. I've said to them, go get your older brother, your dad, go get whoever, because I need to deal with someone, and I can't bad you up. So go get your older brother, go get your dad. You're bad right now.
What do you want to do? You want to bad up the parents?
Yeah, because obviously I can't trust the youths. I'm saying go get your parents. You feel bad right now.
In the heat of the moment.
Why can you not trust the youth? Why are you teaching a child that there's no? Why are you teaching a child that they are not going to bear the responsibility and the consequences of their action? Why are you teaching that to a child?
But now I want to put hands on someone. So I'm saying go get your. If you are bad, go get someone, innit? Go get your
why
brother.
But why is it hands on?
Why you put your hands on someone?
You the king, yeah?
You are crazy, man.
Can I say something? Is my mic good enough?
No, your mic's shit, but we can listen to you. We can hear you out.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say when I first saw this video, I felt emotional, right? So I was like, don't hit the kid. But like, it's a good conversation because at the end of the day, I grew up in Greenwich, and other people's parents would tell us off when we were naughty. Fact. Like it just happened, and my mum would. And I'm that kind of woman because somehow I just turned into my mum, really. But I'm the kind of woman. If I see kids being bad on the street, I'm shouting at them. I'm telling them off like an old lady. I just think we're supposed to do that. Like I'm an adult. Why would I allow? If I saw two kids picking on a little kid, or if I saw a kid dropping his, eating his, I'm that person. If you're eating a burger or something and you drop your wrapper on the floor, I'm going to tell you to pick it up and put it in the bin that's right in front of you.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Person.
I'll do that as well. But that doesn't justify this guy, what he done to that kid.
You're hitting the child. The difference is, so the thing is, with the hitting of the child, I don't agree with the hitting. I can't get my head around it because I feel like, who is this guy? And with the same breath, right? Now, we're all adults here. We've all been misbehaving, or we're all we've all misbehaved in public before. Now, say it was you went into Burger King, you spilled a little bit of juice on the floor, like you as a grown man, spilled a bit of juice on the floor, whatever. This guy tries to treat you the same way you treat that child.
and slaps you in the face, how does that end up?
Right. Exactly. It wouldn't go that way.
Hold on.
Why are we treating children like adults? You lot are dumb. You lot are so fucking dumb. Like,
how is that dumb?
It's dumb.
Why is he allowed to slap?
Stop. You lot are the ones that want to give children adult rights. I wonder why they're running rings around you. They're killing each other, getting pregnant, ruining their lives, ruining other people's lives. Yeah, the jails are filled up with kids that are killing kids because parents don't want to be parents. They want to be brethren. They want to be cool figures and all this other shit. Yeah, be a parent. The village is supposed to raise your child. If your child fucks up anywhere, yeah, and it's of that level, they're likely to get a cuff. This is how. Hold on. This is how your parents grew, your parents' parents grew, and your parents' parents' parents grew. Yeah, are you telling me that you think you're gonna change the formula and you're gonna get better results? No, you're not.
This isn't the formula.
It is no wait. Listen.
Yeah, it's not.
Formula. Is this what you're not gonna do?
Yo, Shani, can I say something still?
No. Is this what you lot are going to do? Are you going to respect each other's voices, especially the hosts, or not? Because I don't want to like.
But you're already calling us dumb, bro.
Yeah, I am. You can call me dumb.
No, but I don't want to have a conversation like that.
Well, then don't talk. Then stay on mute. I don't care.
Someone just got moderate, man. It's going to be a
I don't care. Get me? Like, I'm not here to like make you lot feel good. I'm giving you my opinion. We're sharing a panel. I respect you lot. I love you lot. But when it comes to this, you lot are dumb. Like, what do you want me to say? You're dumb. It's dumb.
This is
it's
one
dumb
of those
mentality.
anyway.
I'm not nicing it up to make you lot feel good because you lot got fixed.
They're not just dumb, they're soft.
And I think this is another thing about what's wrong. You lot are so soft nowadays, yeah? You try to, because you think about the beatings that you got, yeah? You trying to now be like, you trying to be the child that you wasn't and make your child be the child you weren't. But guess what? You look in the mirror and you love aspects of your personality. You love aspects of your resilience. You love aspects of yourself. Yeah? And you're not giving your child that opportunity. You're raising them in a world, you're raising them to not be accountable for their actions when they do shit fucked up. And physical chastisement is part of it. Yeah? In the village, like I said, I'm going to go back to my original statement. Your parent and your parents' parent and your parents' parent were raised on this formula. And you love them. And you love yourself. And you're denying your child the life lessons, yeah, that you got, the training that you got, the training that your grandma got, the training that your great-grandma got. So don't be surprised, yeah, if you start doing different actions and getting different results. And you're going to wonder why you got a trans you, why you got a this, why your child is this, because you just stop doing all this because you're so soft thinking about the time where you got a beating and it made you feel away and oh my god, I'd never do that to my child. I'm not inflicting pain. The world is going to murder your child.
Facts.
Right, quickly.
All this softly shit that you're trying to create for your child is a false environment.
No, but
quickly. Can I just quickly ask a question based on what you just said?
The truth is this. If you go out into society, the world is a very harsh place. Yeah? We should be in a time where your child knows that they will be held responsible for their fuckeries, even if you're not there, even if you're not looking. Another auntie, another neighbor, another family member, another villager will see it and pull them up. Because that's what we do. Yeah? We see kids and we correct their fuckery and we applaud them when they're doing well. We support them. We jump in. Same way I jump in and risk my life to save your child from getting stabbed up. The same way I grab your fucking child by the collar and tell him fix up when he's trying to stab someone. I'm glad you said that. Don't shout at my child. Oh, don't tell my child off. Oh no, don't be angry at my child because they've done something wrong. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, but Jedi, you're doing this talk on the back of what I just said, and I was against. I'm saying that, yeah, shout at the child. If you want to rough him up a bit, rough him up. Don't slap him in the face. What level? No, sorry. Can I just ask? One second.
Yeah.
Just a question. Last question. What level of violence is he allowed to do to your child before it's too far?
You can cuff up my you. Yeah, you can cuff him. Give him a clip round. They called it a clip round the ear roll. You could do that.
So anything more than that might be a bit mad.
Punching my child in the face and breaking their nose or fracturing their jaw or leaving them with a concussion or contusions. Yeah, you might get a clip around the ear hole. You might get a clap. You know, like a cough, a punk. Like, what are we talking about, man?
You see the village, yeah? The village. The reason why your mum and our parents grew up where someone could intervene and slap your child if they saw them misbehaving is because they were the same people that if they saw your child without something, they would give to your child. And I think the issue here is that the community can't just be chastising the child. That's not community.
No, but if this was, if this was,
they have
children already though. Children are rewarded in society for fuck all. They don't even do shit. Children in society don't even do shit. They don't have jobs. They don't have responsibility around the yard. They don't have nothing. They don't do fuck all. Just eat up everyone's fucking food and think they're entitled and think that and be spoiled. Yeah, by their shit lazy parent who's trying to overcome their trauma vicariously through their child. So I'm gonna make my child grow up in a fucking cotton wool fucking box, right? And they end up being the shittest members of society. Thank you, pussy old parents, because we're the ones that got to deal with them out in the real world.
Trust me, this guy here,
these kids that can't be disciplined. You can't tell them nothing. You're not my mum. You can't tell me nothing. They got no respect. That's why they're fucking in the middle of the party. Yeah, that's why they're doing drugs in the middle of the whatever. That's why they're swearing. That's why they're chasing each other with knives. That's why they're shooting up. That's why they're shooting up funerals. When one of your kids gets shot or stabbed by another fucker, guess what? The rest of the fuckers are gonna come and shoot at you while you're burying your child. Yeah, because they don't care. Society, like they're not scared of society because society ain't doing shit.
So yeah, exactly. Are they not a product of the society then? The reason why they are acting this way is
I told you before, Jedi's like a prophet, and this is a teacher I can listen to. I can't listen to the foolishness no more. He's right.
Yeah, watch this. Let me go quick.
You see this taking responsibility. Yeah, they are a product of us. So you can't detach yourself. You can't detach yourself from children.
Yeah, when you say you're not gonna, when you say I can't correct the child, yeah,
not you personally.
No, but I'm saying me though. I'm saying when you're saying, right, you can't. When that Khan's telling me I can't shout at the child that kicked the ball at my door, yeah, fuck you, fuck your kids, fuck your society. This is why I don't want my youths around you lot. This is why. Because I'm gonna have to take all the L's, but I can't. Like what? I can't discipline your child, did it? Like same thing if I'm seeing a woman, and I can't discipline her child or I can't tell her child nothing. I don't want nothing to do with your child. Don't let me see your child. I don't want to smell your child, see your child. I want to hear your child's name. I'm not interested. Your child doesn't exist to me because if I can't discipline your child, so you're telling me, but I can give him money though. I can take him football practice though, right? Yeah. I can play games with him and bust jokes and teach them, right? Yeah.
That's what I said. I said if you are holistically taking care of the child, of course you can discipline the child.
Even if you've never put a penny or a sandwich on my child's plate, if my child is fucking up, I beg you, show them they're fucking up.
Yeah. I think, and do you know what? Yeah, I think I'm a little bit guilty. I think I'm a little bit guilty of treating every child like they're my own. Is that I'm saying? So the same thing that I would tell your child, I would tell my child. There's absolutely no difference in it. So you see in this case here, yeah, this is kind of like prevention's better than cure. So some way along the lines in this youth's life, he might have went and done a robbery, or he might have went and done this, or he might have went and done that. But he might actually remember this moment, yeah. He might remember this moment and turn around and say, no, do you know what, yeah? Long, because if I get caught up in something like this again, it's a problem. And you know what? Yeah, I had a little moment like this, yeah, with Uncle Bane one time. I went and done something stupid, yeah. And when I got back to the ends, Uncle Bane pinned me against the wall, looked me dead in my eye, and told me, "Right, if you do that again, I'm going to fuck your shit over."
You up, cuz.
Yeah, and you know the wickedest thing? From that day there, I never done the same thing again. And me and Bane was probably like 3-4 months into knowing each other. Is that I'm saying? But he had that same thing. Like, no, I'm gonna raise up.
Because you thought you was invisible. You thought it was only your mum and dad that could check you, and he showed you his own gutter.
You know the wickedest, yeah. So watch this now, yeah. I've worked with you.
I got one line. I got one line, Self. So you've worked with youths. Hold that line. You've worked with youths. I got one line. Just busting to come out. Imagine, yeah. We don't clap our youths in it, yeah. We don't clap other people's youths. Society doesn't deal with your youth. And then one day society has enough and gives your youth life, innit?
There you go. There you go. There you go. And you know what?
Can I ask a question?
And then you're like,
Wait,
bro,
one second,
I wish
one
you just
second.
clapped him. I wish you just gave him a couple slaps in Burger King that time.
Exactly. And you know what? This is what I was gonna say. That was gonna end with exactly what just said. Yeah, I've worked with youths since man was like 17, innit? My first job, work experience. Before that, my first job was working with youths, innit? I've always worked with youths. That's been my career. And you know what? I've worked in schools that are surrounded by estates, innit? So you could possibly get the worst type of youths out there. So watch this now. You see, while I'm dealing with them like how this man is dealing with them, they might not understand it. You see, 6 years down the road, down the line, when I'm driving my car and these youths are running out in traffic talking about Mr. H, what? And I'm looking them dead in the eye like, well, everything I told you was real. Like how I dealt with you was real. They're looking at me saying,
"Oh, sorry. Can we add this as well? Because I think that I keep repeating the same redundant point. I ain't putting my hand on no one's youth. I advise you not to put your hand on no one's youth. Don't be stupid.
But you can't page them. You can't page them.
Hold on. Parents cannot clap their own children in public and get away with it. I'm not telling you lot to do it. What I'm saying is this is what should be going in. Yeah.
Can I ask my question?
Do you understand that point though? So anyone
I fully understand what you're saying.
typing the words,
I'm going to show you why you think that now.
Hold on. Anyone's going to take the time to type in the words of I ain't putting my hand on no one else's use. I beg you don't type it anymore. It's cool. I'm not asking you to. I'm not expecting you to. But what we're saying is, in the ideal of how society runs, there was a time where the likelihood of you getting clapped for doing something wrong in the community by an auntie or a neighbor or whatever was a lot higher. And now we're in a time where no one can't tell the youths nothing. Are we in a better place? No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Can I ask a question? I've got a question. Both South and Jedi.
When I lay my vengeance upon you.
Both Shifa, Jedi, and South seem to agree on this point, yeah. And you've all had really naughty childhoods, right? Beyond naughty, right?
Right.
I'm asking, is there a common denominator here that all three of you didn't have dads?
Now, fuck off.
Maybe. No. Hold on. Maybe people had. Hold on. Why are you answering and you weren't asked, Mac?
No, because he's talking about naughty child. I never had no naughty child. But I was agreeing with what you three was on.
Okay, yeah. So I'm saying, I'm saying possibly, but mainly it was about the style of parenting that we came from, which is the old school, which is. You know, and people have
but old school's having a mum and a dad, though, Jedi.
So some people, I mean, your dad can die, your dad can be like, you're just assuming stuff that we're not getting into.
But you won't have three,
two of the people you talk about had a dad. All right, let me go into it since you want to be specific. South had a dad, Shifa had a dad. So you're wrong. Should we move on?
I remember.
Should we move on?
He had a stepdad.
I don't care what you remember. Hold on. I don't care what you remember. I am telling you what I know. They both have fathers.
Yeah, have fathers in existence. Have fathers implementing
their lives.
Discipline on them. No,
bro, can we not argue? Do you hear any of them saying, nah, he's right, gents? Right, you got it wrong. Cool, cool. We got fathers. Right.
No, for real,
I'm saying you lot are projecting.
Let me get to my point.
What you're doing is you're projecting, yeah? Because no one was as bad.
Bro, can I get to my point? You just made a point. I'm trying to respond, and it's like you ain't shut up. You rare, who's got a father, who's not got a father? I'm trying to answer that point, and you won't let it go. I'm trying to let you know, like I wasn't even trying to make it. Oh, you were wrong. I was just going to answer the question, but yeah, you were wrong because fathers were there, and maybe even fathers had a detrimental fucking effect. Do you know that? Right. So let's not assume about people's lives because they're complicated and whatever. But what I would say is this, though, right? The common denominator I see in this is you're dealing with free, self-employed men. Successful, self-employed men.
Facts.
That think for themselves, are intelligent, and actually got character. So I don't see it as being that bad. None of us are sitting in jail, rotting, doing life. You understand? We're all doing shit the legit way, the good way, making our own peas. So, you know, it don't seem like it was that bad. I'm sure there's some cons individually. To be, you know, Shifa's a bit tapped. Maybe there's some cons there. Yeah, you know what I mean? But I think When we look at ourselves, we're usually proud of who we are. When we look at our parents, we're usually proud of who they are. This is why I keep saying, why do we think it's a good idea to alter the recipe? Who told us that's going to be a good idea? When we look at the results of altering the recipe, is it working for us as society? No, I don't think it is.
No, and you know what? Yeah, I come to find that I rebutted against the philosophy that my parents had, and I found it hard. You get me? And if I stayed to what they were on, I would have avoided a lot of shit still.
Right.
You know what I mean? As well as the beatings, everything. If I just listened, I might have avoided a lot of shit in it. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, man, yeah, Con.
There's nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong. So like, I'm agreeing with you guys, right? Because obviously now you've made the disclaimer, Jedi. You're saying don't put your hand on people's ute, but I think it should go back to how it used to be with people being able to chastise other people's children if they see them being bad. I 100% agree with that. The only thing is that what's happened here is, what I noticed about London from coming back to London is, so this could have happened in Scotland, right? Because it's a community. Like, it's where I'm from in Scotland, like everyone knows everyone and all that kind of stuff. So that could definitely happen. You get a kick up the arse or whatever. Right. And it's no problem, like a clip around the ear or whatever, if you're being bad, not a problem. And this will be like in a shop or whatever, the chase you queen bastard or whatever, blah blah. And it's all like it's all normal. But in London, I think it doesn't work anymore. It's because it's so oversaturated with so many different cultures and communities that the community is like it's very difficult and the levels are difficult. Like, does that make you know what I mean? Like,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
I think that's a bit. Is that you talking?
Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
No, I agree with you, Trillo. I think people saying children get everything and they get things too easily. Resilience is a really important thing I think children are lacking. But the fact is, a lot of children are ignored all day. They're not stimulated. They're not given attention. They're not given proper attention to where they actually feel whole in themselves. They're not given proper boundaries and proper guidance. And then you want this so-called community then to just come in and chastise them.
Who told you getting attention is what makes you feel whole?
No, I'm not. I said proper attention. I said.
You were born back home, right?
Yeah, I was born back home. Yeah.
All right. So you're saying these kids are not getting enough attention? How much attention does the kids get in back home?
What do you mean?
This is all
in principle, when children are around, they are the center of attention. And in our culture, what we say is the children shouldn't be around at all times. So you should be busy with other things. But when they are around, they're supposed to be the main.
When you say around, what do you mean around?
You're supposed to be a role model. So when I say attention, I mean that your behavior is conscious of them being around. But
I'm saying that these kids have got attention deficit syndrome, yeah, and basically they need stimulation 24/7. They don't know how to work on it. They don't know how to deal with their own boredom. And when I was bored, quote unquote bored, I learned to map my mind, map my personality, and learn who I was, right? And these children don't know that. They're being programmed every left, right, and center, right? And they need constant stimulation. Now we've been told that the kids not getting enough. They're not getting enough attention.
Proper attention. Because
I feel like the kids are getting too much attention, and they're spoiled.
When I speak to parents,
you know what I teach parents a lot about, and co-parents, parents that know my kids or I've been around their kids. They know for a fact I'm huge on ignoring your youth. I love your youth. I chat about your youth all the time to you. I see your youth, hi, rare. And once I see that it's a show-off thing or they think that they're going to get, I just ignore you. I can't stand these youths that want to be adults. I can't stand the youth that wants to leave the other kids to sit with us or wants to be involved. That move, man. Move.
Okay, so the parents that come to me, a lot of parents don't know how to play with their children. They don't know how to like detach from what it is that they're doing and actually give their children full undivided attention. Your child might be there in your they might be in your vicinity, but are you thinking about what they're saying to you and what they're chatting to you about? I do.
I don't think you need to play with your child. I believe because this society of playing with your child. You lot are just some white people in black skin. Yeah, you lot are the Waltons in black skin.
What's this?
Play with your child.
Because there's elements.
No, stop. Don't now start asking what's playing. We talking about playing with your child. There's too many cultures where the man them are not playing with their children. They may have jokes, they may be jovial in nature, but if you got duties as a man and the woman's got duties, you ain't got time to play the child games. So you let the children go and play with other children, and they play. They may play in your vicinity. They may play rare. They may come and ask you for a ruling, and you say, "Well, in my days, when we played, we did this rare," and then they run off and go and play. Yeah, in this society, you're supposed to sit down, put in a kiddie voice, and play with the child, and that's not what's happening in other churches. They're trying to compensate for the lack of village.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That is a good point.
We're moving in unnatural ways. I get it, relating with your kid. Your kid's not supposed to really see like a child. They're not. And this is another reason why they don't really have the respect that they're supposed to. Yeah, you're not busy trying to be friends, getting down on your kids' level. When your kid's naughty, you're telling them you're getting down on their level and talking. Listen, I need you to understand, right? And that's Super Nanny. That's Dr. Phil. That's Oprah. These people.
Okay, so when I say playing with your child, though, there is levels, which means like just taking account of their interest and being interested in what is that they're doing. So just being around them. But I hear what you're saying. That is over.
The other day it was Daddy, look what I drew. Oh, that's amazing. Can you draw this? And let me draw this for you. Can you draw? Oh, that's it. All right, go off now and go and draw and bring it back and show me what you. Do you see what I did there?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, great. I interacted. I showed you. I praised you. I gave you your big ups. I even did my version so you could see. And then I said, "What? Go off. Go, man. 'Cause I got stuff doing. Go and create your pictures and bring them back and let me see what I got." And after the second time of bringing me back a picture, I'm gonna say, "What? All right, next picture, yeah. Take your time. Don't come back so quickly. Take your time, fill it out, do more, add more details, because I want you to know how to do shit independently, how to exist. You don't need that. I'm gonna die. I could die tomorrow. I could die in half an hour's time. I don't want you to be dependent on me. I want you to be self-sufficient, self-entertaining, self-reflecting, self-cleaning, self-feeding, self-cooking, self-earning, self-praising. Big yourself up.
Yeah.
I want you to be able to do. I don't want to teach you. I'm very conscious of not being super nanny, you know. And trying to do the super nanny techniques and that, because I don't believe in them. I believe those techniques are for a different breed of being. It's not for my children are fucking wild. Wild. It's in their veins, all of them. Just this wildness, this mad, like they're animalistic.
I don't agree with hitting your children. I'd never put my hands on my children because I can't see
any child, and you never advocate for any child getting hit, and therefore the whole society's spoiled because you don't want to hit your child, probably because you were hit or you got a view on violence.
No, I was never hit. You know, I was never hit by my parents.
So why could your child not be physically chastised?
My thing is, I can't see many scenarios where you're hitting your child because you are in full control of yourself. I can't see it. When your child drops something, okay, this is the only time where maybe, like, let's say your child runs across the road, you grab them quickly to save them. But if the child has done something and you go in and you while out on them or even just slap them, hit them, whatever, I can't see that you're doing that because you're in control of yourself. And that the reason why is because when you are in a position where someone else disrespects you or gets in your way in society, the taxi driver, the council person, the neighbor, your boss, the police, you don't slap them because you are in control of yourself.
In the past,
and you understand there's going to be consequences for their behavior.
I feel like that's false because then you're gonna also tell us a story about Queen Nzinga or some shit, right? And it's like you understand where violence has its part in life in general.
Yeah, in defense. Yeah, in defense.
What if a child is reaching for power? We're the only animal. We're the only animal that's not going to show our child what the world is really like. A bird is going to kick their child out the nest, their chick out the nest. A lion.
Listen, right? I'm African, yeah. When I say these types of things in African, with African people, they obviously it's laughter. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean? Don't hit the child? Yeah, I'm saying.
They'll laugh at you because you're wrong, and you're Western mind. And they're like, good luck to you then. Let's see where you go. Good luck.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask you a question.
But remember, you're talking to the elders, and you're
if the child is reaching for fire or reaching for the stove.
Yeah.
I was
slap their hand. Yeah, slap their hand away from the
Why are you
fire.
slapping their hand?
Maybe just let them reach for it.
But no, because why is because that you are not in full control of yourself. There is a lot of fear in that scenario.
Yeah,
There's a quick reaction. No. Listen.
So don't do that then, right? Is what you're saying, right?
All right. Okay. Don't do
You're
what?
saying don't slap the child's hand, right?
Yeah, basically, you can't make an excuse now.
Hold on.
No, I said do slap the child's hand away from the
Huh?
fire.
Why though? But that's out of fear. That's not.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's not out of control.
Yeah, but that's natural. No, but that is natural. So if your
So
child...
you're saying that this
God.
you just painted this whole notion of control, right? I don't know why you're oh my god in for.
Because I'm being interrupted.
All right, go on then. Because I'm questioning you on what you said. Sorry. Go on.
Okay.
You're gonna over explain something. You've literally just said what you said, and we're questioning you on that. Like, do you get that, right?
All right, go on then. Question.
Right. So we're saying you said something about you. I can't imagine you being in full control if you hit your child. Now you're saying if your child goes to put their hand in the fire, slap the hand. So it seems like two contradictory statements.
Yeah, oxymoron.
We want to understand.
I don't see how it's contradictory though, because I gave the example. Let's say your child is running out into the road. You have to react quickly in that situation because the consequences of you not making a decision quickly could be terrible.
We got her.
Speak, man, Shifo.
So, yeah, you grab them. So if the child is putting their hand in a fire on the stove or something, quickly you're going to react. Now, if your child has done something. And you grab them, right? You slap their hand out of the fire.
You didn't slap the child out of the road. You grabbed the child.
No, because this is a hand.
You can easily grab the child. Hold on. You can grab the child away from the fire. But you tried to slap their hand.
All right.
Well, no,
don't slap their hand. Grab the child out of the thing.
You've chosen to slap
Can I have a go at this, Jedi? Can I have a crack at the question?
1 second. All right, you with me, yeah? So instead of grabbing the child from the fire, you slap their hand. And I'm trying to understand why.
So what I was explaining was if it's a quick reaction, then you should remove the child from that situation as quickly as possible.
Right.
You don't have time to sit down, collect yourself, and think about what the child has done in a case of like if it was a disciplinary situation.
Why have you slapped the child? Why have you slapped the child's hand instead of dragging the child from the fire?
All right.
Is there an answer? I feel like you're trying to avoid it.
No, I'm not trying to avoid it. I think I just meant remove the child. So if their hand is going towards the fire, move their hand.
Move their hand. But you slap their hand though, isn't it? You ain't just moved their hand. You slap their hand.
But what's quicker? What's quicker?
Wait, slow down. There's a whole point here.
I don't see the issue with slapping their hand or moving their hand. Just get their hand away from the fire.
Let me show you the issue. One is moving the hand, the other is hitting them. And someone that's against hitting their child, why are you going to hit their hand?
I gave you the example before it was even raised. If your child runs out into danger,
grab them,
push them.
You didn't say that. Don't do that. Don't start remixing. You said grab them. And what I'm trying to say to you is, why not grab the child that's approaching the fire?
Because it's quicker.
No, it ain't. And you're not in that situation. You're not actually fully in control because you've got to react, right? So in a disciplinary sort of scenario with your child, they disrespect you, they speak back, they break something that they weren't supposed to break. You have time to collect yourself and then to respond to their behavior, right? Because they're not in danger.
I'm not done.
And in fact, the only danger they're in is whether you are in control of yourself or not. You pose the only threat to them.
Can we get back to the point that we was talking about? Like, honestly, you're not getting away from this. You're not gonna. So, do you believe it's quicker to slap a hand than pull a hand away?
I don't think it.
I'm asking you. Do you think it is?
Yeah, I do.
The issue is to remove the child.
Yeah, I
from
get the issue,
danger.
but I'm asking you a question though. So you need to zone into my voice because you're still trying to have an argument or a conversation, but you're not necessarily responding to what's being said to you. So you're still on your speaking points. I'm asking you, do you think it's quicker to slap a child's hand than to move a child's hand or to pull a child away from the fire?
Okay, just so I could give a clear, quick answer, yes.
You do? Just so you're saying that because you believe it, or because you just want to give a quick answer?
I'm saying that because say you was in a situation before and your child's gone to move their hand towards the fire, you may have experience now to think about whether it should move them this way or turn off the hob first or shout or whatever. I don't know. But if that was the first time, you're afraid your child's going to harm themselves, do whatever is quickest to stop them from harming themselves.
Right.
What if
and
you,
your thing
what
was
if you,
slap. I would
what
say
if you moving, what if you putting your hand in front of them to move their hand instead of slapping their hand meant that you were gonna have your hand burned in that scenario. So whatever is quicker and makes and leaves the least amount of damage to yourself and the child, do that. That's what I'm advising.
You could pull that. Just like you pulled the child away from the danger in the road, you could pull your child away from the danger in the fire. You've chosen to slap your child's hand. And I'll tell you why. Because in that rescuing of the child, you also want to impart a lesson. You want to teach them something, yeah? And what you want to teach them is that action leads to pain. That action could hurt. That action can hurt you. So you replace the pain of the fire with the pain of the slap, because you know that pain is going to be short term, right? But still may give enough impact so psychologically it registers with a learning being. This is what we're doing. We all forget that we're teaching a being that don't know shit. Yeah. And that slap is symbolic of the pain that they would feel had they touched the fire. And it also shocks them. Yeah, you shock the child, right?
It's a shock, yeah.
This is programming. You're programming your child to understand, yeah, that this has real life consequences, and you may not get the chance next time. Next time you might burn your hand. Yeah,
that's right.
This is why you use different types of interaction to drive a lesson home, because you are programming a young being. And this is why physical chastisement or whatever, admonishment, is part of the tools of a parent to teach their child about their environment and the world around them.
But no one's arguing that.
No one's arguing that point. What they're saying is, they are.
No, they ain't. I'm just saying, don't be right hooking my youth in the face.
Shut up, man. You're in my way, bro. Like, I'm actually making a point.
You're making a dead point, though, cuz.
I'm making a point. You're too thick to hear it to the end.
Everyone's thick.
Because you're impatient, you're ruining what someone else is saying.
Impatient,
you don't come up with this, though. So shush and listen. I don't waffle, bruv.
You're technically waffling, though.
I'm not waffling.
All right, let him finish, man. Just let him finish, Carl. It's easier, man.
It was too dumb to understand what I'm saying. So if you shut up and hear, because I'm actually trying to school the sister on what I'm saying, so she understands my perspective, just like I'm understanding hers. I don't need you to interrupt. Shiva tried to interrupt. Sav tried to interrupt. You're trying to interrupt. I've told you all to allow it.
Okay, no, get a room then, innit? I'm trying to teach the sister.
Just relax. I'm trying to teach the sister my perspective.
Everybody relax.
And I'm trying to learn her perspective. Yes, I am trying to teach the sister. Yeah, I am.
And I want to be taught, Khan. Go on.
Right, so shut up, man. Anyway,
you better learn. You're going to learn.
You're going to learn today.
Like I was saying, because man's made me subconscious, like I just want to rush my point. Like, I don't know why these lot always rushing good points, and then you lot waffle on forever and chat shit. And I got to listen to your bollocks. I got to have the patience of a saint. I got to have the patience of a saint being a host on here, and as soon as Jedi's in, like, having a little bit of a fucking run, you're like, and I'm making the most sense. You know, all chatting shit. All of you. No, hold on. Anyway, so right, the reason why you slap the child's hand away from something hot, because you substitute the pain and let them know that this hurts anyway. But you introduce pain. No, your thing was the only reason you'd hit a child is if you lost control, and I said that's not true. And if
that's not true,
right, it's not true. And you said, "Oh, I can't see how you can be in control and hit a child." Then you gave us the analogy of slapping the child's hand away, which is violence, which doesn't make sense. If you're gonna pull, if you think like that, then you'd pull your child away from the fire. But you now found a time where it's convenient and right to enforce your physical chastisement.
I don't think I take no. It works. It works. I take.
Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened to me. One day, I had my kids in my house. Yeah, this is the other set of kids. Yeah, had my kids in the house, chilling. Yeah, they're young. You know what I mean? It was someone's birthday. There was balloons around.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wasn't in the room for a period of time. When I come back in the room, I look out the window and I can see balloons. So I said, yo, how did the balloons get out there? Turns out one of the kids had opened the window and put the balloons out there. So I opened the window and said, come. And I took them to the window and I hung them out of the window over the ledge so they could see. And I said, look down. And as he looked down, I felt his body go rigid. And he was like, oh, Dad, let me back in. And I'm like, no, stay out there. Look, you see how far it is down there? What do you think will happen if you fall out there? Brought him back in. I had to teach this child the dangers of doing the action. And the words wasn't going to suffice. Physically, I had to create a new dimension so that he could sit down and pre that and think about it. So when he came in, he sat down and I could see he was processing the fear and the vertigo that he felt when he was out there. I said, do you see why I don't want you opening that window, touching it? Because you might be cool, but the little one is just the perfect size to climb up and jump out there and fall. Would you want that on your conscience? No. So don't do it. So what I'm saying is we employ different techniques for different children to put up to teach them a valuable lesson because we love them and we want them to survive and thrive in this world. When you take away certain things from the table, you may be debilitating them from learning a certain thing. So I understand where you're so good at parenting, you found bare different ways to deal with your child, discipline your child, and teach your child, and without any physical chastisement. That's wonderful. You know that can't work for every child.
Yeah, I take that point. No, I do.
Right.
I take that point.
Right.
But I think as well though, the child will become used to how it is that you parent them. So if you are physical with your child, then your child's going to be used to pushing the boundaries to the point where the end level needs to be a physical thing. That's what I'm saying. Because with me, I'll talk to them, but until I shout, they ain't really moving. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll speak to them about how, do you want to be spoken to where mummy is speaking to you nicely and asking you, could you please? And if you would, that type of thing. Or do you want me to raise it up to this level? Because it seems like the only time I get you to do what you are supposed to do is when I raise up. And I try and show them like I can do that. But I'm
you ever owned the pit bull?
No.
Yeah. When you find out about certain breeds and types of animals with their resilience and you understand that the whatever you call it, shock therapy works for everyone. Contact
I've also got young
works for everyone.
So
and sometimes is the act of the slap or the act of the whatever, the chastisement is what actually facilitates the brain to start thinking in a certain way.
Yo, Jedi, don't they call that physical education?
Because there's a lot of people out here who don't hear, so they must feel.
That is physical education, brother. Let me say something, please, quickly. 1 second. 1 second, Sam, quickly, because I know you want to go too, because I man mentioned your name too in it, so it's only right. But first thing I want to do, I want to say everything he said was 100. And second thing I want to say, my dad's been around my whole life. He's still around, and you know he's alive and well. Just in case you didn't know,
your stepdad were living in the same house.
My dad and my stepdad are two different people. Just as long as you know, my dad and my stepdad are two different people. That's all we need to know. Anyway, so like I was saying, what I've discovered from this conversation, I'll be honest with you, Jedi,
yeah.
I honestly feel like, you see the way you are with your kids, I'm exactly the same way. Because you see, like you said, you made this point at the beginning of your statement. You said what Khan was pointing out is not it's not connected to what he was saying. It's more connected to the fact that we got old school parents. So my parents weren't playing these games that you parents nowadays are playing, innit? So I know I've got a full education. And what I realize is, from what I've heard, so far on this panel, from the females and from the rest of the man them who agreed with them, you are schooling your children. I'm not going to tell you not to schooling your children, because I've heard even people saying they're homeschooling their children. Schooling is one thing, but listen, you see, like what Jedi said, I don't sit there playing games with my kids. You see, even if we're playing a game, I'm going to turn it into an educational exercise. You're going to learn something today. This is what I do with my kids. All we do is learn stuff.
Brilliant.
And I think it's important to understand that schooling your children is not you educating them. Depriving your child of the rod, sparing your child the rod is not educating them. Because I'm going to give you a scenario analysis, because I heard what you said, and I think the way I would explain it to you is like this. If my child teeth, yeah, in the first instance, I might say something to my child, yeah, to warn them about the consequence of teeth, yeah, and to warn them about the law that they're breaking, yeah. You see, when we reach the second instance, I'm boxing. I mean, I box him, yes. And you see, after I box him, there better not be a third instance, because I tell you this, I go and box you harder. Next time it might be 2 box and 2 kick. It might get peak for you. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Well, there's more to
hear
this.
Me out. Hear me out. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you now. You see my children, yeah? My children are high achievers. They're higher achievers than me. These children are fucking geniuses. Yeah? They are next levels. They don't even see it. I see it. They don't even see it. And I realize now it's because, do you know what? You see me, don't get me wrong. To some extent, Khan is right. My dad didn't live in the same house. So my dad wasn't there to enforce things on me the way I can enforce them with my kid. We never had mobile phone like that where you can ring me every minute back in the day. Yeah, it never worked, sir. But you see nowadays, in today's day and age, I can video call you. I've got many different mechanisms of adapting myself to being able to implement myself into the situation. So beg stay, if one of my kids starts acting up, even with the grown ones, because two of them ain't really babies no more. They're big people. They can do what they want, really. But they think they can do what they want. Because if they step out of line, trust me, I'm turning up. Trust me.
Can I quickly say something though?
Yeah, and please, Khan is definitely.
All right, cool. I just want to say, yeah, that if I was there when this happened, and I don't even know those kids, that geezer would have took an ass whooping, right? I don't care if anyone agrees with me or not. Furthermore, if that was one of your children that was getting chiefed up by this fucking low achieving white male, and I had to come and tell you, yo, Jeds, I was just in KFC, and guess what I saw? I saw this happening to your child. I would expect you to switch on me. I would expect you to say,
"Oh, wait! Can we pause for 1 second, Khan? So I should expect you to get involved when my child's being disciplined, but not discipline my child."
I'm not saying expect. You added in the expectation.
Whoa. Wait, no.
You could be disappointed in me.
Yeah, so that means that I would have
standing on huck.
Oh, bro, like this is the thing, bro. You don't know how to share, bro. So I'm just trying to clarify what you're saying, cuz.
Yeah, just do it without adding bits in.
I'm not adding that in. You just said that I'd be disappointed. Are you not disappointed because of expectation?
I thought you were talking to
Right?
Shibboleth.
No,
I can't
second.
believe you're talking to Jedi.
Are you not disappointed? Does someone not get disappointed because they expected something? Right, shut the fuck up then, Carl, you dickhead, man.
I'm not a dickhead, mate. I'm not a dickhead. And I think that anyone who's got a different opinion than you...
I've been saying this for weeks, man. I will beat your kid too. I will beat your kid.
Don't pick today to chat shit. You just said that if my son was getting clapped up and you came and told me about what you saw, you'd expect me to be disappointed. I said, oh, because I'd expect you to ride out. You said, who said anything about expectation?
No, I said you added that in. I haven't thought that deep into it.
What does disappointment mean?
Brother, I ain't thought that deep into it.
Oh, shut up.
You're trying to draw me out on something that I didn't even mention.
What are you talking, dickhead?
That ain't a dickhead.
Are you upset that I understood what you said?
Not letting me.
Are you upset because I understood what it means for a man to be disappointed? Means that he had an expectation and that expectation didn't come to fruition. Stop. English language. Disappointment. Disappointment. Yeah. Somebody whose expectation is not met. Yeah.
Regardless of your motivation.
No. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Disappointment. Somebody whose expectation is not met. I said to you, what? Because I'd be expecting you to like ride out for my son. And you're like, who's anything about expectation? But you mentioned disappointment. And you waste everyone's time with this bullshit.
I'm not wasting everyone's time by having a different opinion.
Because you don't understand what you're saying.
It doesn't matter.
You're using words like disappoint, and then you're being You're being using words like disappoint, and then you're being critical when man says, "Oh, what? I should have expected you. Who should expect?" You don't even know the words you're using. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Go on mute and get the fuck out of the way and let intelligent people talk.
Bro, you're just arguing a semantical point.
Yeah,
No, you guys are arguing the semantic.
Get out the
Get
way.
the fuck out of the way, man.
Shut up, man. I'm allowed to have my opinion, ain't I?
Your opinion's dumb.
You
Shut the fuck up.
You all love each other.
I'm glad you think I'm dumb. I'm glad.
I never said you're dumb. I said your opinion's dumb, bro.
I'm glad you think that.
Good. It's dumb. Now move out the way, man. Move. You're just spoiling the conversation with your little bitchy tendencies, and I will roast you alive, you fat fucking hog.
You can't roast me, you
I'll
fucking clown.
I will roast you.
That's why you got to try and shut my argument down with your bullshit.
Don't even try it, man.
You can't go toe-to-toe with me. You can go toe-to-toe with I, though.
You're a faggot, man. You're a faggot.
Man, I don't need to name call.
Listen, I will destroy Del Winton. Yeah? You little North London Del Winton. You ain't got nothing, bro.
Shut up, Ainsley
You got
Harriet.
nothing, bro. You don't even understand what disappointing means. You're trying to have an adult conversation. Hold on. You're trying to have an adult conversation. You're using words like disappoint and don't know that disappoint comes with expectation. You're trying to shut me down.
I didn't know it.
You're trying to shut me down
I
for
didn't say I knew it
understanding
or I
what you were
didn't know it.
saying. Yeah? Dickhead.
I'm not a dickhead.
You are, and you sound
No,
like
I'm not.
one. Don't know what your argument is. You're arguing for nothing. You sound like a dick.
No, I'm not arguing for nothing. I'm saying maybe if you grew up with dads that were there to discipline you, you won't be having this weird idea that you got where the whole village, regardless of who they are, can tell you what to do.
Your ex has got double-ended dildos and is a lesbian. You're a dickhead. You married a hoe. You married a hoe, bro. Shut up, man. You can't tell me that upbringing. Where was your dad? Where was your fucking dad? Where the fuck was your ghost of a fucking dad? You dickhead. You sound like a bitch. You was raised by a fucking woman. You sound like a bitch. Where's your masculinity? Oh, yeah, 7 foot mark. And I went to the door, banged on the door, like, you know, that's my kids. You sound like a little bitch. So don't tell me about who was raised with a dad or not.
Debates?
Yeah?
Is
it's not a debate. I'm not debating with someone that doesn't know disappointment comes with expectation.
Is the extent of your debating skills, bro?
I can't debate you.
Yeah, because you're dumb.
Go get your hormone replacement, you aging, fat, estrogen-filled fucking Turkish cunt.
You're shit. You're just shit.
That was a bit low.
All right, anyway, man, let's move on, man.
All right, let's move forward. Let's move forward, man.
Yeah.
Everyone take a deep breath, man. Fucking hell. Man, hit that like button, hit the PayPal.
See me, I'm fiery, yeah. See me, I'm fiery, but I'm enjoying the convo. But then when you get a div like that, just throwing a spanner in the works, you know, it's just annoying, isn't it? Like, shut up, Karma. Stay to the side, man. Hear me? Anyway, yeah, carry on.
Big up everyone, man. Big up everyone. Good conversation.
Flame, speak up, man. It's you that I'm backing, bro. Speak up, Flame.
Are you trying to put it on me now, Kanye?
He wants you to get some right.
All right, look, man. Let's open the door for Dupes. You haven't really said what you wanted to say. I feel like, please, and then George.
Yeah, so first of all, I agree with Jedi. I think that if you've got unruly kids, right, who are showing disrespect in society and they're being reasoned with, I mean, what that man's doing, remonstrating with that kid and making him show respect, I ain't got a problem with it, even if it was my kid.
What about the slaps, though?
Oh, I didn't see the slaps. Has he slapped him?
Yeah, he's giving. Look, there you go. There's another one. Two little slaps. I don't know what was being said. I don't know.
I don't even call that a slap, though, to be fair.
I know. It's just like a little.
I agree with you, Jeds, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see where the line is drawn up with the physicality of the slap. Is it like what you punching someone compared to someone else punching someone? It's a different thing. So
right, I'm not gonna punch any of your
No,
kids.
do you know what though? I think there's
I'm not gonna punch any of your kids unless we're fighting. I'm not gonna punch your kid, man.
Yeah.
But, like what we call this, we used to call this a cuff.
Yeah.
Doesn't really sound as bad, does it? Cuff, isn't it? Like, yeah, you got a little cuff, you got a cuff, or the English lot used to call it a clip round the euro. Minor. The police used to give you a clip round the euro. If the police caught you, they give you a clip.
Yeah,
your teacher gives you a clip.
In Jamaica, we call it a box.
Okay, I see. What
can I just say, I'm listening to the conversation.
No, I don't. Yeah, looking at him now, I don't agree with it. I think he went too far with the punching in the head. Yeah, I don't agree with it.
I hear you. I mean, I do understand that, innit? Yeah, the punch. No one, but None of you look. Khan, like the neighbor shouted at Khan's child. He can't even hear it. The child just came around and said, "Yo, the neighbor shouted at me," and Khan was put himself in jeopardy, right? Not banged on the door aggressively and told this brother what's what, and
yeah,
that could end in death, right?
I chiefed him up.
That could end in death. Like, say he didn't want to take the check. Were you knocking on my door like that? He stabs, because this stuff has happened, you know. You stab Khan. Khan's dead over what?
Over me showing my kid that you stick up for your family, innit?
Stick up for your family, even when you're in the wrong.
How is he in the wrong? He's playing football.
Khan. Yeah, and he kicked the ball at someone else's window.
It's an accident. It's an accident.
Right? But you get told off for doing that, though.
Yeah, but not by someone you don't know.
Well, then don't kick.
This their window. You don't get it. This is how life works.
Yeah, you got to have your kids playing football inside, Khan, man. Then you got to have them playing football in the living room. If you're worried that they're gonna, if you're not gonna, if they break something,
let George go. Go on, George.
If they go out in the world and play football, then they might break something. And as a parent, that's a responsibility that is on your shoulders, right? So if you're not happy with the consequences that might affect. Bro, that's how civil society is. That's how civil society is formed. I don't know if you fucking respect that or not. I guess it's up to you. But like, that's how we operate and have operated here for 100 years. I fucking could not.
What are you fucking talking about?
Jupiter, I could not agree with Jedi more when he says "clip round the ear." That is textbook how my parents were raised.
You kids have got to play football in the front room. What are you talking about? That's
I'm saying
that's new.
Listen to what I'm saying, because it's a hypothetical.
No, what he's saying is, if you're not prepared for your child to be told off for kicking their ball at someone else's window, then keep them away from somebody else's window with a ball.
Yeah, communal garden. It's a communal garden.
But there ain't no community like that anymore. It's not a communal garden if you don't know every person who owns a property that adjoins that garden. If you don't know every person, know them all by name and have their phone number. You guys have a barbecue on the weekend or whatever. If you don't actually know them, it's not actually a community. So they're strangers.
You can't know all the people because all the women that live on there change their partners quicker than you change your socks.
That sounds
You
rough,
can't know everyone.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
You must be living in Northtown.
Like that, Khan.
Northtown, exactly what it is.
Yeah, you must be.
My issue is putting your hands on my child. George, what are you saying about the clip where the Burger King guy's slapping up the?
I feel you the Burger King, but the Burger King clip is super annoying from my perspective because what it gives you is zero fucking context of what happens. Now, I don't believe that a person, even a person who works at McDonald's, is gonna 99.9 times out of 100 want to risk their job over putting hands on somebody else's kids. So it would really help if we could see the lead up to that. I'm imagining what's happened is just out of frame, just off frame. There's about 8 other little snot bags who he's performing for, who he's probably just poured out some drink on the floor. He's probably just trashed the gas. He's probably being super disrespectful. Yeah, but what are the odds? What are the odds, Jupiter? Like, all we have is this little content. Jedi, can I share this clip that I've got queued up in the back? Because this is a much better clip. Yeah, it's 3 minutes long, but I tell you what, you see how these things escalated. And I would like to ask Khan.
All right, wait, can I just ask though? Can I ask, is there any child getting beaten up in it?
No, this is legal. There's no violence against children in this. However, the adult does reach a breaking point. And I want to ask Khan where he thinks would be a decent time for this adult who's being pushed around by a child to finally slap back and give him a...
George. But before we come off of this video, let me ask you straight up. Do you think that what this person done, do you think that what this person done is a sackable offense, working for KFC? If you ran KFC, would you want this geezer working for you? Yes or no?
Bro, the truth is, in our current health and safety COVID-19 climate, if the guy works at McDonald's or KFC, he's losing his job, isn't he?
Right.
But that's not what Jedi's talking about. Jedi is talking about ideal.
I'm gonna say, listen, Peter. You know we all love you here. And off the record, I rate what you did. And I know you only did it because you love your job and you love the bill and you actually had love for the child and you wanted to teach them a lesson. But unfortunately, head office, you know how this thing's going. My hands are tired.
Yeah, we got to go Peter.
But like, I might be one of the ones where I'm gonna let you resign so I don't have to sack you, or I'm gonna give you some extra pay or a bonus or something, but it's gonna hurt me.
There's another Burger King down the road,
it's been recorded. If it weren't recorded, I would have stood up and said, "Nah, it never
You
happened."
know what though, Jedi?
You know what I
The
mean?
key issue here is, right, that when you're an employee, I mean, if he owns that, we don't know if he owns that restaurant or if he's related to the owner or whatever. But if he's not, then why would you put yourself in that position anyway for
Because he
somebody
lost
else's job?
control. He was
He's a psycho
angry.
killer.
He's pissed at his job.
Nah, he
because
ain't a
what-
psycho
what-
killer.
wait a
Have you
minute,
ever had a
what-
little wrong
what
un?
in-
Have you ever had a
no,
little
but what in
snot
that
bag
video-
wrong and
what in
actually
that
start
video
shit on
makes-
you, bro? It's
how-
ridiculous.
How have you seen in that video that this person cares for the child and all that? All I saw was some.
They're
obviously
trolling
done
us,
something wrong. He's lost his temper and he boxed the you. You've lost.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe
agree with the
different.
slaps. I don't agree with the slaps. If you made him,
People show love and care in different ways still.
I can't big up the boxing, right? I can't big up the fact that he slapped the child. But I'm not going to condemn him for it because I don't know the context. And,
I'm picking it up.
quite easily, there could be a context where, like, if that was my son, I'd be like, I'd look to him and say, well, that's what you get when you fuck with adults. I don't know what happened. It could be the third time this week this come.
Exactly.
It could be the
There's
third
no
time
context.
that do you know what I mean? That he's whatever it is. Who knows what he said when you got him? Do you think you're bad? The youths
You can't
obviously
come back
answering
in
back.
then. You can't come back in the thing. But why?
Right, yeah. But the kid's obviously answering back, right? And his body language seemed like he needed to get humbled. Now, the slap, maybe not, whatever. But if that was my child, they got them couple slaps, I'll say this brother dealt with this child with restraint. Yeah. I feel like he taught the child a lesson. And from now on, this child will go places and think, just because I don't see my mom or my dad or my uncle doesn't mean there's not going to be some adults here that will pull me up on my bullshit. And we need to understand that we need to create this environment where this could be a possibility in your child's mind. It could be a possibility that I go to this cinema and I fuck up so badly that security come and guess what? He might grab me up, might dash me about, might throw me out of my ear. Who knows? So let me behave myself because there's adults here and I have a healthy fear for adults. In the animal kingdom, all juveniles have healthy respect and fear for the adults, except for in the English, except for in the human sphere. All of a sudden, children and adults are equal. In fact, children are more valuable than adults. Adults have nothing now.
They are more valuable than adults.
Brother, when you said English, it might be more true than you think.
No, they're not. How can
They
children
are more
be more
valuable. Do you know
how
why
can
they're more
children?
valuable?
But children can't create children. Adults can.
They're more valuable than adults because if you instill the right things in them, they are going to be the adults. They're going.
Sorry,
to
who
be
instills it? Sorry, who instills it?
The adults do.
All right. How are they going to be more important?
Well, okay, I was being a bit flippant saying more or whatever, but they are very, very important.
Yeah, we all know children of the future, children of the. I think, I think that society.
Yeah, but it's imperative that we have.
I think society sees things from your perspective. Yeah, they see things from your perspective, and we're going to empower the child. And soon, your children will have the right to choose who they want to have sex with and when they want to have sex, because everyone else agrees that the children are mad important, and we got to do the best for them. You can't hit them, can't tell them off, you can't do this, can't chastise them, can't criticize them, can't call them fat. Don't give them no medals. Don't let them win. Don't let them lose.
Exactly.
Don't let them do this. Don't let them do that. Don't let them.
We're already letting them mutilate themselves.
Teach them how to
We're
wank.
already letting them cut their own dicks and tits
Right.
off.
Teach them how to wank. Let's teach them how to wank, and let's teach them that having sexual feelings about the same sex is normal. And let's teach them to the best places to masturbate. And let's teach, what are we doing?
I swear this is because people are waiting until 40 years old to pop out one kid instead of 8 over 10 years like they used to. And now they're literally sitting there with this one kid who's like their one future legacy son, helicopter parent. Like he's got to have everything. She's got to have everything she wants. And then you wonder why she's a little bitch. There is no fucking logic to this.
With my children, I joke with them. I tease them to whatever. Whenever people see me teasing my kids, even my children. Listen. Even my children, when they've like my son was upset the other day because when he scores a goal, he goes in, he'll start trash talking everybody, and he's like, "Oh, everyone's always shouting at me because." And I asked him, "Well, why?" And he was telling me because he trash talks everybody. And I said to him, "Do you know what it is? Yeah." In our home, I'll call him, "You're a loser. Like you're a loser. If you just lost, I'll tease you until forever, just to build that resilience in them. They're not going to make you so precious you can't take an L.
Yeah, you can't
But
take the
other
teams in them,
children,
yeah.
other people can't handle that.
They
But the
can't
thing
handle
is,
that shit, yeah.
they can't handle that. So that's why people are like getting on at you for trash talking, as I would say. Yeah.
Let me say something to you, please, I freaky. So what I want to say here
What?
is, sorry, I mean, I said that wrong, an accident.
No,
Africa.
I know there's certain people that could be listening to this.
All right, let me ask this question. So what I'm saying is now, yeah, what about if one of your kids uses the fact that they know you won't use physical chastisement against you? I'll give you an example, because you got more than one child, right? So let's say one of your child broke up the other child, and they know they're stronger than the other child, so they broke them up. And then you tell them, you do what you say you're gonna do. You're gonna use all of your, you know, your whims and your talk to tell them, no, you can't do that. And then as soon as you're out of sight, they broke him up again. Then you tell them again, and they say to you, Mum, listen, you can't tell me nothing. If I want to broke it up, I'll broke it up. You can't hit me, but I can broke it up. Now what? What are you gonna
How
do?
can you expect someone to answer that?
It's a good question. Answer it.
It's not a question. It's a hypothetical scenario.
Yeah, you said.
Mad.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mad one, to be honest.
Anyway,
It is a mad one, but what are you gonna do? Are you telling me you're still not gonna box him?
1 minute. I was saying, and Flame was saying that we objected to some random worker punching a kid in the face. Now, after 3 hours of debate, it seems like everyone's agreeing with us. So
I don't think that was a punch with a full
Can we
stop.
taking the W?
Can we stop the punch though?
No, but this is such a good point.
Wait, everyone stop, everyone stop. Can we stop saying punch, please? I don't know why everyone. It was a slap. Is there a difference between a slap and a punch?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Jedi. I'm sorry, mate. That wasn't even a slap. That wasn't even. I think everybody here knows what a full force slap around the face.
That's right.
Textbook
Tell him,
definition
Jordan.
of a clip around the ear hole. It was literally nothing. And the fact that
A
you had
little
a
cook.
conversation for the last 3
One
hours
mark.
about this kind of proves how fucking demented a society we are living in. When
That's
you cannot give
right.
a kid a clip around the fuck. Jedi, please play this fucking.
This is why we need to give the power back to the men, the real men.
The reason why you can't see how this is the
Yeah.
basis of the argument. Flame said, "Where is the boundary for the violence?" You said clip. Someone else said slap. Someone else said punch.
I think he's worked within the boundary because he
the
wasn't giving him a
point is,
beating.
your boundary for putting your hands on a child is different to another person's boundary. Someone else's size is different. Someone else's idea.
And guess
of
what? Guess
you
who needs
know
to-
what?
hold on 1 second. What?
Acceptable is different to yours. So you
All
might
right,
think
yeah, I
this is
agree.
a clip, and someone else might think I'm giving
I
him
agree.
a clip, but actually you've slapped him, and then
I
another
agree.
person will think I'm slapping him, but actually
No,
I see a punch.
Alright,
see
we
you
get that
bruising
point.
them. So that's why I
Alright.
think the boundary is actually don't put your hand on another
Alright.
person's child at all.
Okay, I get that point, and that is a valid point. People are gonna deal with things differently. One person's gonna be a clap, next be a clip, a punch, an uppercut, a 10-hit combo. I get it, yeah. But guess what?
Clothesline.
Hold on, I. Guess whose problem that is?
The kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, could I say something?
That's
though?
your problem, child. This is what, yeah. So my advice to you is behave in public when you see adults. Fix up, yeah. Because some of them might give you a clap, some of them might give you a cuff, and some of them might give you a 16-hit ultra combo, right? So my best thing, your best bet is move correctly when you're out there. Don't bring shame onto the family, yeah. Respect your community, yeah. And remember that you are a child in this world, yeah. And there's adults here that don't take shit.
That's brother. Listen, you see what you're saying? This happened to me. Exactly what we're talking about. I've been in this situation, yeah. Now
Well,
you see when I was younger, yeah. I may have had the sleight of hand a few times when I was younger. One day I had the sleight of hand when I was in the Indian man shop, and I'm thinking I'm thinking worst case scenario, you're gonna call police. I ain't scared of police. Fuck the police. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. So watch what Indian man does. Give me $2, yes. I didn't teeth. You see, after that, I never teeth again, you know. And then when I see that Indian man, anytime I go in the shop,
Forever
respect
family
it.
in those
Listen,
days.
anytime I ever go in that Indian man shop, he gets maximum respect. I don't call him boss man. I call him what? I call him Wagwan Pops. I say Wagwan Pops. Them man there,
This is
because
the
he
thing,
showed
man.
me the brother. He
This is what
showed me
happens
the
when
way.
you grow up without
That
a
man,
dad.
you see that man? You see
DJ
that
man
man?
boxing you
He
and you're
changed my
accepting.
life. You see that man? You see that man? You see with all that change that I had in his till, he could have dashed it on the floor and changed my life same time.
Yeah, see?
I wish he had.
He did, because I don't
Please
think
play this.
I don't
Please
steal.
play this clip I got up for Khan. I just need to. I need Khan's reaction on this. I actually need to know.
Yeah. All right, man.
Oh God.
Sick of seeing this.
No,
one
because
repeat,
bro,
innit?
they're soft as anything. I don't know where this has come from. I thought only white people would talk like how you talk. I genuinely believe that.
Nah,
but
Khan is a
apparently not.
softie when it comes to his youths, but like, I think personally, I don't know his kids, so I don't know how that's affected them. But I would say in general, soft parents is a detriment to the child, man. You know, it is it's just, I don't know. Most people that had soft parents are not really nice people. Don't know if you lot have noticed. In general, they're just not the nice.
That's a massive issue, you know. And I think coming from the upbringing that I had and going into the environment that I went into when I was studying, I was around a lot of people who had it much easier in terms of their upbringing and stuff. And when problems started to arise, these lot start crumbling over the minorish things.
Yeah.
No, do you know what I mean? They can't deal with stuff. They have no discipline. They have no self-discipline.
Yep.
Like, can't do shit for themselves. And that was all because they're the people who was bringing them up was trying to be nice to them.
S-A-R-F, soft.
Yeah, exactly. And that was what it was across the board. Even whether you played rugby or you went gym or any fucking shit like that, deep down in your heart, you're soft because you can't deal with things. You can't deal with change. Something can't change around you. A light bulb can't blow without you fucking losing your shit and wondering why. And I'm
not trying to run around.
To make it a bag of other people's problems, and that's just because you couldn't hold a slap or you couldn't be told two harsh words.
Yeah,
you couldn't be given fucking responsibilities that might have seemed unfair.
I'm living in like Queen of Reality said, what planet you living from? What planet are you from? I'm from a planet where two of my friends are doing 37 years in jail, another friend's doing 11 years in jail, another friend's doing life. I've got about 8 or 9 friends that are dead, buried. Like my mum was shot to death. Like I'm coming from a real. I was in foster care. I've been in prison for majority of my young adult life, and now I'm a father. I run multiple platforms. I've got multiple streams of income. I'm self-employed. I've been a behavioral consultant that have traveled around the country to HMYOYs and PRUs and detention centers, speaking to children, delivering courses on crime and consequence. I've been part of an organization that made international news to do with knife crime. I've been a guest speaker at multiple functions, events. Like, the list goes on. I'm somebody that you should listen to. So don't try to undermine me about what planet am I from. I'm here, innit? I've seen it, man. I've seen it. You ever stabbed someone? I stabbed the first person I stabbed. I was 13 years old. Stabbed the man 3 times in the neck. You ever been in that? You ever been in that scenario? You ever have to deal with the consequences of people looking for you? Do you know what it's like to have blood on your hands? Blood
Exactly.
On your, not know if it's yours or not.
No experience.
You ever been shot at by some youth whose mum don't believe in beating them? By some youth that don't give a fuck that Mr. Brown is standing right there looking at you. Don't give a fuck. I'm going to do it right there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all I'm saying is maybe we should be thinking about what stops certain children or certain young men or young people from doing certain activities. And some of it may be the fear of consequence. Not just the long-term consequence of the life in jail, but the short-term consequence of Mr. Brown or George or Jupes or Jedi seeing you and giving you the clip round the ear or telling you that. Do you know what I mean?
Can I say something real quickly, Jedi? Can I just say?
I was told off, a couple years back. There was a rumor going around that these kids were going to come to Carnival and throw acid around. So I put out a statement because at that point in time, my Instagram platform had some eyes on it because I was part of this organization and everyone was trying to suck us off. Oh my God, gang, what? So I put out this statement saying, yo, for anyone that's going to Carnival, I'm hearing rumors that there's going to be young people that may have the intention of using acid to harm others. And I put it to you as the community, anybody seen throwing acid in the carnival is to get the living village beaten. The living village beaten. We
I remember
cannot
that
let
post.
that person escape, right? I got criticized for it, only by some pussios. Everyone else was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But them
But I was like,
start.
oh, we can't be advocating for beating up youngsters. I'm like, listen, if I'm standing next to you and you throw acid on a man in front of me, I'm going to write your jaw off. You could
Because that could have gone anywhere. It could have gone too many different fucking places.
Are you going to stand by when someone does a terror attack?
Chemical
He's young,
attack.
he's a young person. He pulls out a knife and starts stabbing people. You're going to stand there. Oh, let's not demonize the young. Pussy.
That's mad. That's my brother. This is the thing why I'm saying now, yeah. This is Trilluminati Live, by the way. Let me just lower the voice down. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you hit them buttons, notification bells, and send some donations, all that good stuff, because you know you love it over here. But let me just say, yeah, the word of the day, because we're a learning experience too, is SARF. That is SARF. SARF. So we're learning together now. Don't be soft. I'm sorry.
Sorry, let me just say this quickly. Yeah, Yam says you just disproved your whole argument because you was beaten, but you did. I had respect for adults. I did have respect. I went out and made my money. I never shat in my community. I helped my
Stabbing
neighbors.
someone in the throat, it's not shatting in your community.
Yeah, he was asking for someone for a gun. You're just a dickhead. You don't want context on anything. I was 13 years old. I was 13 years old. The man was like close to 25 years old, grabbing me up by my neck, by my collar, talking about.
Was it in KFC?
Get the bucky. No, it wasn't. It was outside of a club. It was outside of a youth club.
Was the geezer working in KFC?
Stop it, Carl. Shut up, man.
Either way, man, your point's dead. Move on, Carl, man.
Yeah,
You sound girly, man. Like, honestly. So
I don't
anyway,
know.
so like I'm saying, it weren't because yeah, you know what? Even the beatings that I got previous to made me resilient, made me a survivor. Yeah, made me think. It gave me an extra edge, along with everything else. The poverty, the shit circumstances, it all was a negative in one way and a positive in the next way. The only time I ever got physically chastised was when I broke the rules and I was more than aware of what I was doing and I was ready for the consequences, right? And guess what? In the time when I was getting the physical chastisement, a lot of the lessons maybe didn't make as much sense to me. But guess what it did do? It set me in good stead for early adulthood and adulthood. It set me on the right tracks of understanding consequences. So when I did bad shit, I take the consequences because I know that this is what I deserved. That's why I never snitched. I never did this. If I choose to do the wrong thing, I'm making a choice and I'm aware of consequences. This is why I'm being sent around the nation to do crime and consequence, because you lot's little 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds, yeah, don't know that there's consequences to their action. Like, literally don't know. And plus, you're giving them all an iPad.
Yeah, they're all spoiled
and
little
an
fuckers
iPhone,
who can't
which has
function
been
in
proven
society.
medically, scientifically, it's been proven that these devices have stunted sorry, I'm chatting in Spanish. These devices have stunted the development of the frontal lobe of children.
That's the decision making.
The frontal lobe is where what is created? Empathy.
Yeah.
So the lessons are needed even more.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Facts is as dangerous as giving them cigarettes. It is in terms of their brain development.
Is that like a cliche fact or a real fact or?
No, it's not a cliche fact.
Bro, you know how real that is in some cultures, like in Jewish culture. Yeah, they say that like back in the day, I don't think they still do this, but in the desert back in the day, they used to say like a kid is not actually human until it turns like 3 years old, and then God gives it a soul. Because
it's not at 3 years old.
No, wait. Because kids are fucking animals, man.
That's
and
not
because
at 3 years old. Don't lie.
It takes until about prepubescence for a child to develop these things that Jedi is talking about, like empathy, faculties like empathy.
Happens
that
before
is.
that.
No,
that's not true, George.
The 5 or 6 can't reason or can't have empathy. But there's a reason. All right, the human brain is fully developed at 24 years old, right? Through puberty and the teenage years where the hormones are running mental in your head. I'm not saying you can't have the faculty, you don't have the total faculty, and you won't be able to empathize or reason with someone. I'm saying you're just not fully formed human being with
Yeah,
all
yeah,
these
yeah,
that's
faculties
true,
and
very
stuff.
true.
You're not acting on that. You're not acting like so. It's and
Rationally.
there's two ways that you can look at this. You can be like, oh, don't can you imagine Jedi's Facebook post if he's like, yo, rumor on road is that there's man coming to Carnival this weekend.
George,
they're gonna
stop,
they're
you're
gonna throw
cringing me out.
they're gonna throw acid in people's faces. Don't worry though. Like, let's all take a moment to remember the childhoods these people could have had, or the family backgrounds they could have come from, or let's all just remember that acid throwers are people too, and let's all just like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? What is going on? Like, it's psychotic. It's absolutely psychotic. And the fact that you guys don't, I don't know. It blows my fucking mind. Khan, you especially, man. Like, it blows
Mate, I don't know what point you're trying to accelerate, but
lol,
you're not really getting anywhere.
It's not about acceleration,
I don't think it's about
actually. What's
acceleration.
happening now
I think
is
it's
that
about
our
just
culture
common
is
human
becoming more
decency,
retarded.
common sense.
Because when I
And,
grew
like-
up and raising all my kids and where I live, yeah, they would tell your kids off. We've got an understanding. All right, you don't go too far. You don't beat someone's kids up to a pulp. You don't break their nose. You don't fucking scar them. You don't cause any fucking life-changing injuries. But if you see someone else's kid fucking, I don't know, slashing someone's tires, you go out and you fucking tell them, oi, you little git, get away.
Can I ask a question? Does anybody not know where the line is when it comes to this type of violence? Or
I don't know why they don't know where the line is.
Wait.
That's what's scaring me. Everyone's acting like it's so hard to tell what the line is.
Yeah, I feel like it's something that you can just take in your stride at the moment.
Can I just say, Mag, I think when you're part of a community...
Why do you think your parents weren't hospitalized by the local do-gooder when they was running around doing shit with their mates, when they was messing around or not doing what they're supposed to be, and they got why do you think they weren't fucking had their faces smashed in? Why? Because it's not what people do.
Yes, right.
I
want to ask Khan something, actually. Let me ask Khan this.
Can I just answer Mag first?
Yeah, go for it, Khan.
I think when you're part of a community, like a real old school community, the whole point of it is that you have shared values and shared understanding of where the lines are in society. Now, what we call a community today might not reflect that, but traditionally, that's what a community is. So you can trust your children in the hands of other people who are like-minded people. But in this day and age, that can't really be the case.
Fair enough, but I'm talking from the perspective of the puncher, or the alleged puncher, should I say the slapper, or whatever, yeah?
All right, anyway.
It's
Sorry,
them
Chips.
who's reacting or acting in a certain situation to know, well, yeah, I'm getting a bit out and bad, but guess what? This is a fucking child. So I'm not gonna draw no blood. I'm not gonna bruise up nobody to no specific way. Like, but I might raise my hand to this person because they've took the piss. Like, and I'm saying, like, do we us six who are here at this moment
but
not
Mag, when
know
we're
where
talking
that
about
line
abuse,
is? I feel like, do you know what's happened? Yeah,
Mag,
the term assault or the term
let's
or the terminology around "I've been struck" means that all these things can be wrapped up as one type of act of violence, and in fact, it's
all right,
like,
Mag.
do you know what I mean? It's very, very.
Let me just make one point, because you're missing out a massive point here.
There's punch by UFC person.
You lot are talking about violence and physical chastisement, but you're missing out the whole psychological trauma of a random guy who don't know you, holding you in a headlock and right hooking you in your face.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish, man.
You made it strictly a physical. You made it strictly a physical thing. Like, there is more to it than that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, cool. So
all
yeah,
right.
I hear the trauma thing, but guess what? Like, it's traumatizing when you're at your job, yeah, and you can't even fucking do it because somebody
don't work there. Then
rinse out all the.
They don't have an age limit. Like, they let kids in, innit? We know what kids are like. They let kids in.
How is it? Yeah, this is what's mad. This is the way I'm looking at it. How is it that you slept with a woman, impregnated her, and it's become my problem?
Bro, you're working for a company that has a code of conduct. You shouldn't be working there if you don't agree with it.
You know, if like my dog walks into Burger King and then starts like jumping up and stuff, and you like try and get it down or drag it down, and don't drag my dog. It's like, no, bro. You know what?
Is there a sign on the door that says no dogs?
Be responsible, but you know what? Be responsible for what your dog is doing, rather than getting at people that are shouting at your dog or throwing stuff at your dog to get your dog out of the way, which people do. Like, literally for their dogs, people do that. Like, no, be responsible for your dog. Like, there's always two types of parents at school. One that'll come down and try and bad up the teachers, and one that'll come down to learn what happened. Don't be the one that comes down to bad up the teachers because your child said, oh, he shouted at me, so now you come down to fight the teacher. Because guess what? That child often ends up in jail. I promise you.
Yeah.
Or no man's land.
So, Khan, let me ask you this.
Yeah, go on. Please don't make it a hypothetical.
Oh,
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. It seems to me that you seem to be more offended, right? That the child actually got reprimanded for doing a bad action than the bad action itself. So, what would you have thought was an apt punishment for showing that disrespect? Because once that, hold on, there's a little appendage to it. Once that child's left that place, if he's not connected to the man who did it, because he could be his fucking nephew for all we know, but let's just assume that was two random kids gone in off the high street, fucked about, thrown things all over the floor. He's done what he's done. Yeah. If he doesn't address it right there and then, what's to stop them kids coming back every day disrespecting him? Because the minute they leave that place,
right?
You know. So what do you think's the right punishment then?
All right, cool. First and foremost, that geezer don't have to hit them. He don't have to even work there. He could tell his manager, I'm not cleaning that up. Yeah, they're taking the piss. You need to ban them from the shop, right? Because the policy is children are allowed in KFC. There's no age limit, and children can act stupid. So having them in there spending their money, you got to put up with the stupid things that children do. If you don't want them in there, ban the children or put an age restriction. Right? Furthermore, as an individual, you don't have to listen to your manager and clean up other people's disrespect. You can say, listen, I cleaned it the first time. They're taking the piss now. No, I'm not doing it. You don't have to punch a child. Now, secondly,
stop saying that, bro. No child was punched.
I'm going on by what I saw in the video.
There was no punch there, cuz.
Yeah, there was. Right. Secondly,
based on what I saw, just so that I'm playing the video while you chat shit. Carry on. While you chat shit, I play the video.
Right, mate.
There's no punch.
Top geezer you are. But anyway, like I'm saying, based on what I see how this geezer treating these kids, literally in that scenario, there's nothing they could have done to justify that. Nothing. What could they have done to justify that being treated like that?
I'll tell you what they could have done.
I don't care if
did you ask the question? They could have gone into an establishment and not been acting in a responsible way, in a way that will bring honor to their families. Thinking that they're together, the three of them or whatever, thinking that they're together having a great old fucking time. You're going to be throwing shit all over the floor, right? And when you're being told to do whatever, you're going to try to have an attitude. Listen, don't try to have an attitude. I'll box up the fucking dad as well. Furthermore, Furthermore, take this fucking mop and mop this shit up. Yeah? That's what you're getting. Yeah?
Right.
And when I see your dad, I'm going to tell your dad what fuckeries you've been on. And hopefully he kicks your ass properly. Right?
Well, when you see the legal repercussions of your actions...
And then you say, you now fuck off out the shop. You now. Up. You think this is funny? You now. Go on, cunt. You start fucking mopping.
Put your little paper crown on.
You get this shit up. Yeah, and then you fuck off out the fucking shop, and I don't want to see you look back here. Standard. When they bot down the road,
they ain't standard.
When they bot down the road, they're gonna laugh. Oh my god, he clapped you. Yeah, I don't care. But guess what? In their heart of hearts, yeah, they're gonna be wary of being around adults and acting up again. Cause more time when kids are not around their parents, they feel like they run the world. Now the one person that could tell them something ain't there, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. And this is what's a danger to the rest of us.
There's no evidence of that on the video.
I'm saying this is what kids are like. We've all been kids. We've got kids. This is what kids are like, especially those that don't get disciplined like that, yeah? And feel like they're in a society where no one else can chat to them but their parent. This is what we get. This is what we get. We get kids.
I personally, I don't care. I will beat your kid.
I don't see. Look. I'm a person that believes the punishment has to fit the crime, and I think this geezer's behavior was completely overzealous.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you think, that if this was in the UK, this would be a good opportunity for the man them to get in their stab-proof vests and go down there, do some charts and do some live streams and
there's legal proceedings.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I'm saying no to that.
So what? So you don't think you don't think the community should go down and show this guy what we think about him putting his hands on kids?
For what?
But you're so disgusted. It's so out of order. A grown man's punched up at you said.
Bro, if I had that video of him doing that to my kid, the first thing I would do, yeah, if I weren't there to intervene, I'm saying, the first thing I would have to do is contact his manager, contact KFC head office, contact the police, call my lawyer. That geezer not only will be getting sacked, but he'll be paying me compensation, and my child will have to go to therapy, and he would have to pay
So
for that as well.
you wouldn't be rating anyone. You wouldn't rate anyone.
You're gonna send your kid to therapy.
You wouldn't rate any adult
You might have
organization that went down.
post-traumatic stress disorder.
No, you wouldn't rate any adult. You wouldn't rate any adult organization that went down to try and deal with it stepped.
Jedi, you're just gonna let him say things like post-traumatic stress disorder. I've got mates who went to Helmand province. You're gonna say, you're gonna unironically with your chest say post-traumatic stress. You're mad.
Your mates were in Hellman. Did they come back
You
in
see,
boxes?
it's people like
Fuck
you,
you.
Kanye.
I'm asking
destroy
a
our
shame, innit?
society.
That's a shame.
The air rape, but cool. Yeah, I mean,
I can understand you going down there and saying to the manager, look, I agree with you turning them off, but you didn't have to clout them, right? And then you might get a bit
That's
of
the
an
only
apology
thing we're
for that.
objecting to here.
But to
dear.
go
The
down
physical
there
action.
and say that they've had life-changing fucking trauma or injuries is a joke.
Jupiter, he wants KFC money for this.
Yeah,
he
it's
wants
pathetic.
He wants fucking.
And this is what's wrong with our society, because those kids weren't harmed. The kids
ain't
still
our
swaggered out of the
society.
fucking
It's
shop.
multinational
What's the way he walked?
companies that
That kid's
own these
got attitude.
buildings that set the preceding of what goes on in there, and the person who's been hired by them has to represent that company in the contractual agreement that he's entered into. So I don't know what you think. He ain't your uncle from around the corner.
Just to
and that ain't
clarify,
his nephew.
in your opinion, he kidnapped those children. Yeah, he held them in the store against their will. Is that what we're saying?
I don't know what you
Because
accelerate.
at any point, as far as I can see, what happens is one of them, the one
What's
who's
he
not
talking
wearing the
about?
silly fucking Burger King hat, he's cleaning the floor first. Then he
Silly
walks off because
hat.
he's clearly had enough of being punished, and he goes and gets another one off the table, the one who is wearing the dopey fucking hat, and makes him clean up a little
Dopey
bit.
hat
As
that
far
they
as I
give
can
out
see,
at the
any
shop.
one of them kids could have left at any time, but they didn't. Are you saying he kidnapped them? Is that what you're saying?
I've not.
How
said
far
that,
do you want
so
to
I
take
don't
this
know where you got
ridiculous
that from.
helicopter
That's mad.
society, parent? Like, it's fucking.
I don't know where you're getting all this shit from. Just pulling out your ass, aren't you?
You, bruv, you're literally saying that KFC should pay reparations to the kid for causing him
What?
PTSD because what? Because he got told what's what by an adult.
No, because he got 2 right jabs in the face.
He got
So-
2 little
so
taps
my
round
kids,
the
if
ear
that had
hole,
been my
which is
kids-
exactly what's deserved.
If that had been my kids wouldn't have even come home and told me that they'd got clatted by the manager.
Real. My mum would have laughed at me.
Because if
told her that
I would have
happened.
said why, you don't just get a clout off the manager for nothing, and they tell me they're stinging things around the fucking shop. As long as they're fucking walking, there's no fucking lifetime injuries. I'd be like, well, what did you fucking expect?
You'd be
Look,
surprised.
you've asked me my opinion, and I've told you. I fully respect
Yo,
everyone's
Jedi, pull up
individual
Russian World
position.
Slap Championship.
Although I might not agree with you, you've got the right to bring up your children the way you want. But what you don't have is the right to throw 2 right hooks into someone else's kid's face. If you did that, you see the repercussions. Like this guy would definitely
Next time I'm in the dock, I want you
be
to be my
seeing the
lawyer, for
repercussions
real.
of his actions. It would be simple as that.
That's insane. That's insane. Right hooks. Are you listening to yourself?
Did you watch the video?
Yeah, watch the video about 800 times. It's been playing for 4 hours. Are you fucking
Hey, George, let me say something quickly, please.
It's been
Let me just say something real quick, George. Yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, like the problem is, yeah, that people are scared, innit? So for all the parents out there, they're scared. If you need someone to beat your kid, I will beat your kid. I'll beat all the kids. I don't give a toss. Listen, I do not care. You could pay me. Yeah, I'll take payment in cash or KFC, and I will beat that kid for you. Now, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. All you parents who ain't beating your kids, you are the problem. So if you can't do it, if you feel bad, feel no way, dial 9100 Shifa, and I will beat them kids.
You
for
like ain't proved the
Pause.
argument. So far, everyone who's
Schiffer,
been
you're
beaten
just
as a
an
child has been
extremist.
to
You go
prison.
from one end straight to the other. You're a
My mum
weirdo.
used to hit me with a slipper when I was
Yeah,
a kid.
she's
Look,
true.
if a kid's over 13, look, if a kid is over 13,
don't extreme your argument because then you're fucking it up. Like,
no, I get you, but if a kid is over 13, he can legally jump in a boxing ring with me, put on some head guards, and I can punch him up legally. So a kid getting a slap here, as long as I'm not going to injure no one's kids. I'm letting you know your kid will come back with no marks, no injuries, but they will get boxed up. They will get clapped up today.
By the way, for all intents and purposes, Schiffer's comments are for comedy purposes only, and this is for entertainment only.
Very
No one please
interesting.
take Shiver seriously. Shiver's not a real person. He's an online persona, and he has no address that you can send court letters to.
Go on, PR, go on, man. PR, my
All
brother.
right. I'm not even gonna bother ask you, Dev, because I already know. We already know what you're gonna say. So I give your opinion, but I'm not gonna be
Really?
surprised by what you say.
You just said you already know.
Yeah, no, I know what you're gonna say.
Okay, first
you're gonna tell us that in society, kids need to know that there's consequences when they mess up. And you see these two little claps that you give the boy, it's a minor thing. He's teaching him a lesson about discipline and about accountability, and you don't see no problem with this. I'm guessing this is your stance. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're wrong, on the contrary, no. My question will be, is that his kid or they come there to work? Which one?
They come there to eat. They're eating there. They're not his kids. They're not his kids. This is the problem. Why everyone's vexed.
And
Like,
why did he put the hands on them?
He's a Burger King worker. They must have. I'm assuming that he feels they've been throwing drink all over the floor because they're mopping. They've been made to mop everywhere, and he's like, "Nah, you little bad kids are gonna fucking learn. You lot are mopping it up. I ain't doing this." This is what I'm assuming happened.
I go under the assumption that he had already mopped the floor because the mop is already out.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
Looks like it because there's a mop out and all that. So
and
he just
I can't
teaching them a
really see much
lesson,
stuff
really.
on the floor,
But
really.
people talking about basically they're gonna get Forever Family to come down. They're gonna bomb the place. They're gonna. A couple man said straight away they was like, "Yo, I'm going to jail." So some of these men are gonna throw their liberty away because their youth got this treatment from a
But
stranger.
looking at these kids' behavior, you can see they have an attitude.
Right.
What?
And
Yeah,
looking
the
at
first
their
one,
Obviously,
behavior.
of course they do.
If you look at their
They do.
behavior,
You can see the first one's got
if you look at how they frowning
Yeah,
and
look at the way the first one
look at
swaggers
they
out.
frowning and
Can you
stringing.
imagine you're cleaning a floor in fucking KFC? You're cleaning grease off a floor in fucking KFC, and a little kid pours a full can of Coke out onto the floor just to fuck with you. Can you imagine? Like, oh my god, he's lucky he's not in a fucking coma. Like, I don't even understand.
All right. Breathe, John. Coma.
Bloody hell.
Jedi, can I tell you why this is so? Can I tell you why it's so relevant? Yeah, little like 1 minute story time. I promise I won't hog the panel.
And I still got your video ready, you know, about that.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I live, as many of you know, I grew up in London. I left London recently. Let's just say home county, Surrey, somewhere like that. I live, right? It's very quiet. It's very suburban. It's residential. My local town doesn't even really have like a nightclub or anything, right? There's occasionally a few homeless people, but it's an area where there's a few young people. They loiter around. There isn't much to do. I'm walking around, going shopping like late last week. This is like Thursday night, and I watched a pack of children, right? These kids could have been like no older than 14. And when I say a pack, I mean 10 to 12 children come round the corner and jump and stamp out another 12-year-old child who was shopping with his mum and his sister. When I asked the kid who got his head beaten and had his nose bloodied by the children who jumped him, "Do you know them?" He said, "I think I recognize one of them from a school I used to go to." I had to follow the pack of kids down the road and like sneakily snap shots of them to send back to the kid's mum to ID them, because I was too fucking worried that I would go over the road and either, like, no joke, either get stamped out myself by rabid 12-year-olds, which can you even imagine the humiliation, or worse, I'm going to go over there, I'm going to clip one of them around the ear, and I'm not going to have the self-control to stop, and I'm going to kill a child. So I'm in this very precarious position where it's like, I've actually witnessed people do physical violence that if it was adults, it would be no question. You'd have to drop everything and fight to the death. But because it's children, you have to just you're in this weird limbo where you have no control.
Can I ask
you
a
can't
question
discipline
quickly,
them.
When the child was being set upon by the gang, what did his mum do?
His mum was standing there screaming and trying to grab 2 or 3 of them and push them off him. Bro, there was 12. They came out of nowhere.
Didn't you feel that you needed to kind of protect that woman?
At the time, I was all the way over the other side of the town
Yeah, you're
square,
a pussy,
right?
You're
Having a fag outside a KFC of my own, and I legged it all the way over there. But by the time I got there, they'd all dispersed and sort of run off in different ways down the
He
alley.
just screamed. He was filming them. Leave him alone.
No, shut up. I managed to catch up. I managed to catch up with about 7 of them. I managed to catch up with about 7 of them on the street, right? About around the corner. And I was like, "Oh, you fucking dickhead," smile, and like took a photo for the camera. And obviously, like they ID'd them. They've worked out who they are. The mum actually texted me 2 days ago to say thank you. I'm saying that they're in that situation as a man, as a grown.
You sound like you're trying to get them. What's going on with you and the mum?
Listen, I wasn't trying to move to the mum. Okay, listen.
You just worked out that way.
As a grown man, there's very
I was
little
just
you
walking
can
around my
actually
town
do.
where there's no nightclub, and I just found this woman to save.
Look, I'm a hero.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? I'm a
Cool
fucking hero.
story.
The point is that in that situation as a man, there is very little you can actually do, right? Without A, incurring the wrath of the state and the authorities yourself, or B, being the victim of child crime. These kids in the video Jedi are showing you, 2 or 3 years older than this, they're carrying knives. I'm not joking. Like, this isn't a fucking joke. Like, this is like, so what? You either give them a clip now, or you wait 2 years and you get a blade. It's up to you. Whatever. Like.
I think that more kids need to be banded up because we've seen them. They can't even go like for a water fight or whatever. They go to the park, they come out, then they want to bombard McDonald's and jump over and make themselves burgers and do all this stuff and dance on the counters and just trash the place. And it's just like, yo, you know what? A couple of them could have got had some fear that the adults around are not going to have that. I'm just saying, it may have been a good look. Just for the kids to know that there's some accountability other than parents. You know what? If I think I'm going to go into a grown man's workplace and create extra work for him because I want to have a laugh and dash water or dash juice on the floor, whatever, then it could go wrong. As long as you know that, that's fine. Because me personally, I was prepared to fight. When I was out there doing my thing, I was prepared to fight and whatever and, defend myself and da-da-da. A lot of these kids are not. So they think they're going to do all the fuckery and get nothing coming back their way. All outgoing, no incoming. And it don't work like that. So like I said, like my friend got punched in the face for stealing some hard dough bread. I didn't get punched in the face, but any of us that got punched in the face would have had to have owed that L. We couldn't do nothing about it. We were pissed. We're like, oh my God, a grown man. How could he do that? But what's it come down to? Did you not climb over barbed wire to get into his place of business to steal from his supplies? Yeah. Okay.
Yo, Jed, is there any good replies to your...
You want to dictate how he reacts. Say that again, brother.
Is there any good replies to your post on Red Pill Chill there? Can we read them?
There's loads of great replies, man.
Oh, come on, let's go through them, man.
Go to war. Everyone here is going to go to war and they're going to kill the man and they're going to break him in half and they're going to do all the stuff to this guy.
How ridiculous.
It's crazy. But I kind of basically knew I would get that kind of response because I know where we are in society now. I get it. Man would dash on the army gear and come to hear the manager. And come to hear the manager say,
for this.
You're going to talk over it, yeah?
Sorry.
No, that's cool. Man would dash on the army gear. Man would dash on the army gear and come to hear the manager say the police are dealing with the issues, then paint the image of a superhero. So that's a shot at their man there that went to Harvey Nichols the other day.
Oh yeah, that was embarrassing. I saw that video.
Oh, that was so cringe.
The step-in. You want the step-ins?
Yeah.
You weren't rating the step-ins. Yeah.
No.
Secured. The victim was secured. They were secured. They sent a message to Harvey Nichols. Yeah. Sack the man. Oh, he's already on investigation. Oh, he's already... Oh, okay. Well, might as well promote the business. Might as well make some links in Bristol while we're here. All right. Mr. Uncode Barber says, there's lots of children that don't have certain levels of discipline, manners, and respect out there, mostly due to circumstances in the home. Some need the discipline outside the home. However, if it was my son, it might be twofold. One, my son should have learned if he moves sideways out on road, an adult might discipline him. Second, the worker will learn that putting his nasty hands on people's children will get him physically harmed. Well, back in the day, this would have led to correction at home too, for charges of disrespect to the family name. Times change now, though. Kids rule and parents are soft. Before you at me, there's a difference between discipline and abuse. Well said. Well said. AWJT Lifestyle says, not that I agree with adults putting hands on children, but objectivity is important in these situations. I wouldn't put my hands on one's child, but if I see your child in the community doing something mad, chances are I'm going to pull them up, and I'd expect that for my own child. No partiality. Children will be out in the world doing a mazza, and sometimes life has to teach them cause and effect, consequences of their actions, accountability, etc. Universal law has no partiality. In general, as an adult, when you've done something wrong, you don't get to choose what the consequence is. Woo! Or the level of disproportion you'll receive. You've got to hold your L and be ready for whatever. I love this. Big up the sister. And hopefully learn. Don't put yourself in situations that you're not really about. The quicker young people learn that, the better. If my daughter's in the wrong, she's in the wrong. If she's not, then that's a different situation. I love that comment there still. If you made the mess on purpose, it's a life lesson. Big up. For good measure, not my son. This has got some alarm bells, not my son. Yogi Bear, this is my brethren. This is one of my real life friends. Says, he's peeling a cat back. He's lying. I know this brother. He's lying. No, I know. I knew it, because I said, what, really, yeah? Yeah? I said, when I say, is it? Good. In reality, no. But you, me, would be very much on tearing up someone who violated my child. Child's taking the piss, yes. But the slapping a rough up, nah, I wouldn't be taking that, Jets. I don't know, man. He's big on morals and old school ethos. So I don't know why everyone's got so sensitive now. We so sensitive.
So sensitive.
I don't get it.
You know the community I come from, eh?
Say that again,
okay. The community I come from, that is okay.
It's okay, right? Yeah, of course it is. Fine.
When you go home and you get some more.
You're going to get double.
Like I said, my kids wouldn't even come home and tell me. It'd be years later when they're adults and they're all sitting together, we're all having a family do, and they'll say something like, do you remember when we went to that shop? And then the story will come out.
Queen says, I wouldn't raise my hand to anyone else's child, so I won't be co-signing this. It still takes the village to raise the kids, but this is beyond your village duties. Fair enough. I just feel like
they can't beyond your village duties. No.
I feel like these lot have seen a child get brutalized, and they've not looked at the same video as me.
Yeah, but Jedi, you know why that statement's stupid? Because what is the adult's village duties? The adult's village duties are if the child cannot cooperate and do as they're told, the child is supposed to be chastised. If the child still doesn't cooperate, you're supposed to bring the child out into the village, into the community, for the rest of the community to get onto the chastisement also, to make sure the child knows there's no escaping this. You can't run nowhere. Now, what you want to listen, no, what your community have done, Jupiter, is you've destroyed the village ethics. So now what happens is these people believe they can talk about village when they're not even doing their role as the parent in the village. Get the hell out of here. Furthermore, listen, let me show you, put me on the screen. Let me turn my camera on. Listen, what this guy done is really not that bad. You see me, if your kid is taking a piss, yeah, and violating the place, that's mine. I will grab the kid's whole face like this. I will grab your kid's whole face. I will your face. I will give you some stiff box to make you know. Don't play with me today, because if you step it up a gear, I'm stepping it up a gear. So it might go from box to kick to thump to whatever, but I'm gonna start with a box and try my hardest not to mark your pitney. But if your pitney's a bad man and pull out knife, now he's getting thumped down, kicked. I don't care no more. And you lot, it will be your fault because you didn't raise your child with the village ethic. You expected us to do it. You expected us to stick to the village rules, but you don't want to play your part in the village. Me done talk.
Trilluminati reserves the right to.
Because I actually don't think that what that bloke did was that bad. I said that right from the beginning. And my children would fuck you up, Schiffer. Every one of them would fuck you up.
Even the girls.
I beg say one of your kids get out of hand one day, because I will smush your daughter's whole face. I will smush your daughter's whole face. I don't care if it's a girl child. You have to understand who I am, you know. I'm not scared. I know the law. I know the law. I will smush a child's whole face. And if they get too far, I will give you 2 stiff bucks.
Smush.
Don't be upset, Duke. Just train them right, and then they ain't gonna get smushed or boxed.
I'm not upset.
You're gonna you. All right, so that's you went on to a very controversial. You was all right, bruv. As soon as you started saying girl child, it's controversial now. You know these look. They don't want you to do anything to their kids.
Brother, I told you. I told you, ain't gonna like the truth. The truth is the truth, though. Remember, they want equal rights. I will smush your girl Pickney's face.
For entertainment purposes.
Hey, Ted,
He lives in a fantasy world, this man.
Hey, Ted, big up, brother.
Well done, Red. You're right.
Respect, man. Respect, Ted.
Blessings,
Hey, everyone,
blessings,
big up my brother, Mr. 10 Gears.
Blessings.
Yeah, big up.
Blessings, people. For me,
Hey, so Ted, talk to me. I know what you're on, but just put it in words.
Like I'm all for the village, innit? But that's what I'm saying. If we're talking about the village, people need to understand that the village is whatever's in. Say like, all right, I'm at work right now, and like, say if you live in a tower block, it's everything within your vicinity that's close to you. So it's all the shopkeepers, boss man, etc., etc. If your kid is doing nonsense, your kid's been going to the local boss man shop for most of his life, and he's doing nonsense in the shop. Boss man can drag up your kid. The thing is as well, people don't understand. You still need men like this.
Right.
You need men like this. You need men like us, like that in public for things like that to happen. Because when there's wars and shit going on and it's escalating, you don't want to hear about, don't touch my kids. You need men like us to really be going out. We're the men that are going to be going out in the battlefield and defending your arse. So don't be talking about we can't put hands on kids, because we'll put hands on man and kids. If I see your kid in public,
can I ask you a question?
If I see your kid if I see a kid in public doing nonsense and they're being extreme, I'm gonna first address them. Yo, big man, behave yourself. What are you doing? If there's gonna be any cheek, if I'm the guy and I'm working in the shop, your kid's getting dragged up. You're cleaning that mess up. And there's none of this. Don't talk to my kid stuff.
What if it's the girl child?
You should be happy that I'm doing this for your kid.
What if it's a girl child though? Because they tried to get me on that one. So, brother, please, can you answer that question? What about if it's a girl child?
I'm a father and I have a daughter. She's 3. She's only 3. If my daughter misbehaving any type of way, and I saw like them things there, and you're behaving in any type of, we already know that girls can almost be as bad as boys in public. If you're behaving in any disrespectful way like that, I expect you to be coursed up in some way.
But don't you feel that?
I get it as well, because everybody's school of thought is different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Given this particular video, would you not say man overcrossed the mark a bit with the 2 jabs to the face, though?
Me personally, no. I hear what you're
saying,
saying,
man. You're saying he's a big man, yeah, and he should be respected.
No.
Surely part of being 1 minute, bro. Surely part of being respected is getting the job done, like within reasonable bounds. Like, you're a man, you got authority. When you speak, people should listen anyway. You shouldn't have to punch a kid in the face to get the job done, right? If you're a big man.
You do have a point in that. You do have a point in that. But at the same time, as Red was saying, we don't know, hypothetically, we don't know what's happened in it. But if your kids are behaving like this, like, how are your kids behaving indoors though? But as we also know that you don't know what goes on outside of your home, because your children are at school more than they are at home. But if your children are behaving like this, there should be people in place to be able to deal with them in an according manner.
Yeah.
As we know, if your kid misbehaves and you give a kid a box, shit, you're not doing that again.
Yeah.
We know for sure. I can put my hand on my heart. I know for sure them kids are not going back in that place and gonna behave like that again. Even if my man's fired. Even if my man's fired.
Right.
If they come home and they've got a broken nose from it, then yeah, there's a problem. Yeah, then I'm going to roll up my sleeves and go down.
Some people were saying, some people, as Red was saying,
it's just a
slap. I wouldn't say it was a tap. It was I'm African Caribbean. It's a box. My man got a box, but it's just like clip in the ear, like a little wake up. What are you doing? That box was like, are you mad? What are you doing? You're not
what are you? Don't think about that. Get that out of your head. You know that when I hit me.
That's what I had to say.
It's just a shock. The little clap just gives the youth a shock, like rah. Don't think you're getting away with that. He's not. You think? All right, let me ask you. Look, everyone that thinks that was a right hook, like man like Khan, and that thinks it was some combo and that. Yeah. Do you think that this man hit the child to hurt them?
No, I don't.
No.
Khan?
I'm saying the second box was even more disrespectful than the first box, because the first box you could have said, all right, it was for their behavior. But when the kid was back chatting him and complying with him and under his authority and his physical presence, he still boxed him the second time.
You can't do both. You can't backchat and comply, Con.
Yeah, you can't.
What do you mean? He had the mop in his hand and he was mopping, and he might have given a bit of back chat, but we didn't see. And the guy gave him a second.
No, he was not mopping, bro. He was just holding. The guy forced the mop into his. He forced him to take the mop. He was not mopping.
Scare me, Con. You're out there in the world. We're all watching the same video.
Pussy.
And you got 2 right hooks out of it, and then you got some. Your narrative building is scary, and that's why you're so important on here, you know, because we need people to understand that.
I'm working for the prosecution here.
I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, man. Do you think it really went down like this? Do you really think that guy saw them spill a bit of drink out of their cup and then just went wild on him, grabbed him, started? Is that genuinely what you fucking think happened? Or do you think these kids were taunting this KFC worker, being like, yeah, look, if I spill this, you got to clean it up?
I don't care if they were calling him honky. I don't care if they were cussing his mum. I don't give a shit.
You're messy. This is how society falls apart. This is literally how civil society.
Brother, that's why I'll beat your kids. I will definitely beat your kids.
This is where things get dangerous. This is where things get dangerous. It's like when you said the whole that thing I heard about the neighbor, and your neighbor spoke back to your children, and you went to the neighbor. Like, I was like, that's in my head. To me, that's wild. Like how I grew up. Like my neighbor would tell me off, and then I'm coming home, and then I'm getting a box.
Yeah.
As much as we know, cool, it may have been an accident, but the neighbor's still gonna come out and say, "What are you doing?" And then if I chat back to my neighbor, like I'm not even gonna be bright enough to them things there. But I know as well as
you're gonna go there.
Yeah, but I know people saying about, I'll talk to.
When we did shit, we kicked balls and that at the neighbor's window and all that. We ran.
Yep.
We ran there and then run home. I got the cheek to say, "Oh, Mr. Didn't shouting at me."
Do you know? Also want to add,
snitching on yourself.
Do you know? Also want to add. Do you know what these people are talking about? Where people talk about not my child and I'm riding bare. Stop waffling.
They're lying.
You know, they're
not
built like that. They're not built. I done 10 years. I done 10 years in jail for banning 2 police officers. Like, man's tried and tested against against. Like, people are waffling when I hear like, "Oh man, stop waffling." Man will box your kid and send him home.
You do nothing,
and you're gonna call police. That's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna be not my child. You're not built like that. Stop lying.
That's right.
You're not gonna come down. You're just gonna shout. You're just gonna shout.
Yeah, you're conflating two things there, though.
No, so man's using the internet. No, because like if you read the comments, because he's in the comments of Instagram. That's why he's saying.
I'm in the comments on Insta.
In the comments of Instagram, people are saying, "I'm gonna go jail. I'm gonna do life."
Not mine.
That's what they're actually saying. That
I know. It's scary, Jed.
I'm gonna do this, and I'm like, really
scary. I gave him.
And even like Khan said that he's gonna fuck up. That he's gonna go to Burger King and fuck the man up. Now, Khan, you're gonna get arrested or whatever, or he's gonna do you something, or. Really? All because you're
throw your SIA in the bin. If I was there and they're not even my kids, and he done what I saw happen on that screen just now, would have got fucked up.
No, man.
So you would have gone jail for someone else's.
Sorry. I just feel
I don't know who this psychopath is, but they're hiring him.
Psychopath.
Look at that.
Listen,
I would have won. No, I would have won
straight in.
That's
with
nothing,
a flying
man.
kick straight to his back. He ain't doing that in front of me.
Me personally, I would have went in there.
Acting like he smacks the kid's head into the counter. He's trying to get control of the kid. The kid is being a little shit. One tap there, shut the fuck up, gets back talked. Right, I'm leaving. I'm not doing what you say. Gets another one done. I don't get the drama.
It's an abuse of power because you're bigger than him. You're taking the piss out of him.
Oh,
if you're that person with size, you'll not be treating them like that.
Actually, I changed my mind. Your argument is so compelling. I've changed my mind. You're right. You're right. He should have let the kids pour the cola all over the floor, call him a cunt, right? Throw up gang signs and then walk out the door. You're so fucking right.
I can't. Usually, like, what comes out?
SAE trained up man speaking now.
Go on. Just let him talk.
Cool. Now, what are you doing? You haven't
go on.
Expressed any SIA skill or training in this conversation. So, like, what I'm saying is, the main thing is the floor's wet. Now, what happens when the floor's wet, bro, in a store like that?
Where's the sign saying the
you
floor's
either get
wet?
that you either get the hazard signs out. Why? Because this could cause further injury to other people in the store. So, like, we have to take it into consideration. Do you get what I'm saying? He's making him know a lesson. Clean this shit up now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because someone could slip and fall and then sue the store, and no one's got a job. Now he's out of a job, and everybody who's working in the tills and everything, it's all finished because you allowed some youths to pour juice on the floor and let them get away with it.
Look at these lot. Look at these lot.
No one's saying that though. No one's saying that.
Look at these lot, man.
Waffling.
Shit, man. Send me prison already, man. Prison for what? You want to go to prison?
Allow it, Terry. You get me? Stop waffling.
Allow it, Tez, man. Allow it, Tez, man.
Allow it, bro.
The way man was laid back in that picture, you ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Like
he was
no one wants to go to jail. Why are we doing this? And this is another thing. Why you it's just like
school rider.
Ego. You know, another thing is another part of this is some of us love our egos more than we actually love our children. If we love our children, we allow them to go through certain life lessons. But our ego is not just it's not just that it's a you, it's my you. You gotta put your hand on my you because it's my you. And man, shut up, man. Same way, if your girl goes to a club and gets drawn and doggied, you can't beef the brother. Because she put herself in a situation. That's not your girl. If your youth's out there acting up and has to get cuffed up by the Burger King, then they're acting. What's wrong with you, man?
And women and child do go in the same bracket. Women and children do go in the same bracket. So really and truthfully, he's right. What are you gonna do?
I'll deny you 3 times, like Jesus.
Jesus. Yeah, you not my youth in Burger King acting up.
Who's used that?
And we know they do
You
that.
know the ones there.
You
You know it's your youth.
stuff.
Yeah.
But guess what? I did the worst stuff. Guess what? I never got filmed. Because that shit couldn't get back to my mom. Yeah.
Trust me. It would have been 10 times worse.
And if I got caught by any of the adults I got cuffed up, I would have to taken the L, like I've already explained.
Yeah.
So I'm not even being hypocritical. You know what they say, innit? The first rule is don't get caught. You know, whatever you're doing, innit? If you're doing something, don't get caught. If you got caught, then
brother, if I got caught,
parents, now your dad's seen it on video.
Exactly, brother.
I murdered the worker. How is this?
Fam, if you got caught, brother, you'd be asking the adult, please don't tell my mom. Please just keep if you keep it between us, I ain't gonna say nothing. You don't say nothing.
Yes. That was my number one fear. Yeah, I'm calling for the appropriate adult to come to the police station. My number one fear. Can I get out of this cell without my mum knowing I was ever in it? Please, can I do that?
You see it, but don't call my mum, please.
What's your name? What's your name, son? What's your name? My name is Michael Johnson. Alias, baby.
As I said, man, it's different schools of thought, innit? Everyone's got different schools of thought. But I personally, as I said, I believe that men like this, like society needs men like this still to be around. Without men like this, the system gets even more softer.
Yes.
We losing the values, man.
That's what I'm saying. Even if you're not on it, even if you don't want this for your child or whatever, do you understand the importance of having a brother out here like that's got this energy in his chest though? Do you understand that why this helps to keep society slightly balanced or whatever? Do you see that?
In order. Yeah, definitely.
Do you see that your child needs to step out and know there's at least one adult that might go on a mad thing, just like Lowy, innit? And this is not in England, by the way. This is not England.
England, and my children know me. So, yeah, you're right. They need to know, and I see it in my kids. The fact that they know me, they know don't piss about because they know if there's another adult out there like me, you might get fucked up today.
JEDI,
Trust me.
It's a European country.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how I know?
How?
Because any other country, this thin-necked, weaselly, glasses wearing.
Come on,
Any other country, he will know that a bigger man.
I can't. Ain't Cyprus and Turkey European countries? You better mind it ain't there.
Not even talk.
Bullshit.
Like,
if it's in Africa, you
about
might have
how
had
your
a couple of the women actually fucking take their shoe off.
Yeah.
And beat the youth.
Yeah,
Very true. Very true.
Don't bring you anywhere near Africa, because we ain't even looking at this video.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is
0 plays in Africa. 1
It don't
play.
mean nothing.
Zero.
I mean,
It don't mean shit.
It's not. No one's
Yeah.
No followers, nothing.
Exactly.
No
No
comments,
one cares.
nothing.
Thank you. Thank you. Brother, can I ask you a question, yeah? On the subject quickly. Yeah? Do you remember the little girl in the video, the black girl, when she's fighting with the Jupiter's nieces in the video?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, that
Now,
one. Oh, that one. Yeah,
that
yeah,
video. Now imagine you see Schiffer rolling past in the video, and then Schiffer says, "Hold on, no, you can't be beating up my little sister like that." I walk over, you know, I grab Jupiter's nieces each individually and smash each face individually and push them away from my sister. Is anyone arguing with me? I can smash their face and I can tell them, move yourself. If they,
Well, who the fuck are you?
Guess
Who
what,
do you
though?
think you are?
Guess what, though? Guess what,
You want to
Schiffer?
get involved in a girl's fight
Oh,
without
sure.
breaking your
No,
hobby,
but this is the thing,
weirdo.
Schiffer. You
My
are
sister.
going to get crucified for doing that.
I don't care.
No, I don't care either.
But it's like the same people that have this chest for this, yeah, want to, like, it's a weird thing, basically, yeah. Everyone is fighting to defend the child, whether right or wrong. They just want to defend the children. It's like children can do no harm. So no one wants to see you getting involved in your niece's fight and stopping it and physically ripping the girls off your niece. No, everyone's gonna have something to say. All these little pussels are gonna have something to say.
Yeah, cause them
All the ones that are standing outside the school talking about, oh, where was the parents and where was the adults and where was the teachers and where was it? As soon as they see a video of you getting your hands dirty, they're gonna be like, oh, well, a big man shouldn't be doing there and all this stupidness.
No,
So
Jedi, I wouldn't have a problem
Yeah,
with
you
any
might get
man
steppers
breaking
coming
it
down
off.
for you.
But if he's going to smash their faces in, like
No,
he
not
said,
smash,
then
smush,
that's too
smush.
much.
Smush, not smash, smush.
Push.
You know, push them in the face, push them
in the
poke
face.
them.
Like this, Jupe, like this. Look, Jupe, look, I'll show you. Look, like this, Jupe. Look. You ready? You ready, Jupes? You're gonna like this, look.
No, that was an alien grip. That was like,
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was
alien.
original.
The first alien. You know,
you know.
Hey, that's the first alien. You know that little thing that grabs onto your face? Yeah, that's what it looked like. It was mad. I thought it was gonna be like a little push, little smush.
You're crazy,
You know,
man.
I don't know. You don't know
Crazy.
the Moroccan
Yeah,
one.
push them by their face, man. Push them off. Yeah, whatever it is.
Smush them, man.
Like, okay, I'm just looking for more comments. Send me to prison already. I'd go jail. These are
Wow.
people that I just like, I don't know, man. Why are they talking like this? Divas Production says, tech box boy. This lesson may save his life. Go on. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
what
that's
we
facts.
want.
That's facts.
This is 10 here. You want to follow Mr. 10? He's got a very interesting story. As I told you,
even see it.
he's done a solid decade. You know what I mean? He's a fucking bad boy artist. Had him performing at my events before, and I will do in the future.
Oh, he's an artist as well, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm like
man.
I'm like conscious road. Like,
Yeah.
I got gems, man. I got gems still.
He's sick with it.
What, Spotify, YouTube, where do I go? Where should I subscribe? Let me have a look.
Just go to my Insta, Daddy Diaries 10. I've got myself. This is my like. I did music, but then like 2019, my dad passed. My daughter was born. My Insta got locked down, so now it's just a daddy page, and then I might just dash like a couple freestyles, but it's just me and my daughter. But I've still got like my SoundCloud, still music on there. Yeah. But I might, I might go somewhere. I might go to a birthday or a little open mic. I might do a little something.
He's bougie. He's bougie. That's what he's trying to tell you. He's bougie now. He's bougie now, man. He's bad. He's a bad boy artist. He's a bad artist. You get me? So yeah. So he just said what he said on air, innit? You're not.
Oh, Rod, you know what? I just realized you're following me already. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you back. My bad. I'm following you back.
I followed you from this morning because you was on your cousin's thing and I was on there. You was on your cousin's live this morning.
Okay, you saw the live.
Yeah,
you saw the live. Big up. Yeah,
Strawman and stuff. I was like, okay, let me follow you.
You still doing that? Is that what you're doing, Schiffer? Wow, stop it, man.
Tell me you didn't go on Instagram talking about Strawman and red herring.
And what?
Red herring. You're a bad man, you know.
Hey, brother, you know I'm going on Instagram to talk about next, innit? Hey, Jenna, you know I'm going on Instagram to talk about next, innit? This is early, brother. But you see, when I come off of here today, you know what I'm going on Instagram to talk about. And you know the action I'm going to perform.
That'll be a TikTok. That would make a TikTok still.
Hear this, people. I got a little story, yeah. My ex, yeah.
So my ex has got a 13-year-old. Yeah, he's a very good youth. But he's borderline ADHD. He doesn't go out. Like he stays at home. Like he's home. He's come from a very. He's 13. He comes from like he's just gone into secondary, but he comes from a very good home. His grandparents are like working class Jamaican, like, but he's born here. He's a very good youth. Recently now, so obviously he's got into new things. You're a teenager now, so he's got into like this drill thing, these YouTube videos, Top Boy and stuff. About a month ago, like he started vaping, just little stuff in it. But he's like 13 and he's like 6'3". But he's a baby. Like I think it was like last month, his mum went away and he was with his uncle, and he said, "Oh, uncle, I need to go home and get something from the shed." The youth went into the shed and brought out this mad Rambo thing.
What the fuck?
The uncle is like, he's a solid guy. Like he was nervous. The youth is a good youth. Man had like he got a box for it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So people are talking about, oh, I will talk to my kids. My kids, you know, like my kids listen to me. Listen, you don't even know the kids.
You don't know what they're keeping up
you know
with.
The youth don't. He's from Croydon, innit? And you know Croydon right now is mad. There's this population for kids there is so wild. It's like he doesn't go out. He's not allowed to play out like for mad long or go. You're not like he's not there. He doesn't live too far from the Croydon Centre, but he's not allowed to go in Croydon. Like he doesn't go. Like, how the hell has this you managed to do a Rambo thing and you're talking all this stuff, but you're not like, man, no, I know you. Me personally, I know you.
But who's gonna think that? When you're out there, you got your belly on, you're 6'3". Who's gonna know that?
No and parents are that's what I'm saying. His mum is like in bits, and he's like, I don't know what I've done wrong. His mum hasn't done nothing. Like she's a good woman, beautiful soul, good woman, and it's just like I don't know where the turn has been, but even that's what I'm saying. Even with that knife, you still don't even go out your yard. Like, people are talking about, oh, my kid. I'll talk to my parents. That they talk to their people talk to their kid. Then my man's 6'3". What's his mum gonna say to him? Mum can't even say
I totally agree. My mum had it the same. I was too big. By the time I got to about 11, 12 years old, there was no controlling me physically like that. You have to call my dad or call an uncle. You have to call someone.
Bro, I had one time.
If you raise them right, so if you've already disciplined them and you've been giving them the little smacks on their hands and you've been smacking the back of their legs and you've been fucking disciplining them properly, by the time they're 13, they would never raise their hand to their mother.
That's your kids. That's your kids, Jupiter. When you're talking about your kids, fair enough. But remember, I'm a child who had savantism. I was only diagnosed recently. My mom didn't know what I was going through. She didn't know that I had worked out certain aspects of life already, and certain things she was telling me. I already knew my way around it. I already knew how to navigate. Like, you see, by the time I was about 14 years old, Jupiter, I could pay my own rent, live away from home if I wanted to. I was that up to speed with things. I had a job my whole life. Don't ever get it confused. When I was in school,
she should have made you leave then. If you were going to show her disrespect to raise your hands to her, she should have said, go.
No, I wouldn't raise my hand to my mum, but this is the thing, Jude, but we have to understand this, yeah? My mum could have said I could have said to my mum, oh, I'm going out with my friends. My mum say, you're not going out. And I say, well, okay. And I'll go to my bed. I'll just jump out the window. I'm gone. What's she going to do? Chase me down the street, Jupes? What did you expect her to do? You told me.
That's what he done last week. Imagine that. So he came home from his grandma's, and then he left a note saying, "Mum, my elders have called me." But the mum heard, like, probably like a couple hours before, that he was talking to some girls, and they were like, "Oh, you're not gonna come here." No. But he tried to leave a note, jumped out the window. This must have been like 8 o'clock, bro. Man was looking for him until like 2 a.m. Man found him in like, where was it, like Pearly Way in KFC, chilling with, like, bruv, like, what? Like, that's what I'm saying. How do you stop that? What are you gonna be like? You can't do that.
How do you? Hold on, though. How do you stop it, though? What are you saying? How do you stop that, Tim?
Let Jupiter answer. Jupiter seems like she's got all the answers, so let her answer.
I know what it is. Still, it's a dad thing.
Yeah,
it's partly a dad thing because she's a single mum. The dad's in Jamaica.
Right.
So the dad hasn't been around, so it's like that is a factor as well. For boys,
missing.
It's the same thing for boys and girls. It's just different. It's just different balances, isn't it? But that male role model within the house, it permits that balance. Where the boys, where the boy's been brought up around his mum for so long, the feminine side comes a bit more, and the emotional side rather than the logical side comes more.
Yeah.
Because
That's why he's doing sneaky stuff. Yeah, like
I
girly
can't
stuff,
tell you what I would
running
do
away.
because
And
I've never been in that
Let's hear
situation.
from you. Go on.
I said I can't tell you what I would do because I've never been in that situation.
Okay.
Yo, 10 years. 1 second, 1 second.
MJ says, MJ in the chat, big up MJ. Listen, we need some more sisters on there.
Yeah, jump on, man.
We weren't going to make the appeal, but fuck it. Sisters, is there any ladies that want to jump on and tell us and talk to us about the children? Like, I don't know why you lot are so disengaged today. But anyway,
you can ask something.
What I was going to say, though, was MJ said, send him to Jamaica.
That could work. That
That's what's
you know
gonna
what? It
happen.
has
That's
worked.
what's gonna
It
happen.
has worked.
Yeah, we do that. We do that. We do that.
It has
That's what's
worked with
gonna
some
happen.
kids.
Because, you
It
know,
don't. It could make them worse though.
It could, but you know
Yeah,
what?
in a
We'd
different
rather
way.
that risk. As I said, Croydon right now, bro. There's so many
a mad
kids
thing.
there. It's I don't know any area that's got so
Croydon for
many
everything.
kids.
Forever, I mean. Not just now. Last
Yeah.
10 years. You don't want to
But
raise your child in Croydon, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Going to Jamaica may be the best option, even though we don't know it could go up, it could go black, but you'll be with your dad. You haven't been around your dad for a long time. It'll be a
It's a
good
bit
bonding
risky.
thing.
Like, I'd rather they be with grandma. If there was a grandma, like
No, that's what I'm saying. The grandparent, they're saying the grandma is soft.
yeah.
but-
See, the thing is, I
Your
worry
grandma's-
about
remember,
him
grandma's
going over to
old,
Jamaica,
grandma's
being with his dad, making links in yard.
That's
I don't
right.
know.
Brother, can I ask you, man, a question?
But
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, it happened to my sister and a couple of youths from their estate. They were going on rowdy before they left. They spent 6 months in Jamaica, and they came back and they had the ultimate manners. Now, once,
Right, they must have really went to the church.
yeah, no, because what happened was they thought, yeah, we're going to Jamaica, right? But they're young. They're like, most of them was like early teens. My sister maybe like 12 or something. You know what I mean? The rest were like 5, 6, 7s. But some of them were terrorists, man, on the estate. Like when man are eating the chicken and that box food, man's got the cheek to put their little fucking dirty hand in there. You know what I mean?
What?
But when they went to Jamaica and came back, they were calling everybody uncle and auntie. Mad.
Yeah.
It seems so weird.
Yeah.
But that was
Come to-
because my people's them who went they all went to their mum and dad's house. The dad was a preacher. To get it, and they basically had a farm at the back of the yard.
We don't need to know, cuz.
Do you know what? Do you know one thing though, guys? Guys, I think this is a big issue.
First things first, yeah. Keep creating that you lot's fucking mouth, yeah.
Nah, man.
Secondly,
Croydon's a mess.
Secondly,
Yeah.
you see the sending people to Jamaica and that, cuz. It don't always work, fam. Trust me.
We know.
Yeah, it don't. But Zelini, let me just make this point because I think this is really important.
Wait. Before you go there, can I ask this? Is it not working because you're sending them to modern Jamaica and not old school Jamaica? What is the
No, it's not working because some children have realized that they can go to Jamaica and kind of not run it, yeah, but once you've gone past a certain point, bro, with your behavior over here, they can't really do too much other than kill you, bro, and they're not going to do that.
Yeah, and this is the thing, brother, where I'm going to say to you now, Zelini, imagine this.
Parents, hold on, wait. Who can't do too much?
The adults over there.
Yeah, the adults that are looking after you, bro, because all it comes down to, all it comes down to is that you're going to try and beat me, yeah? Or some sort of discipline like that. Bro, once I'm immune to that, or I've clocked,
that's it, done.
that, there's nothing you're gonna do, bro, that's gonna fucking get to me. And a lot of people don't realize this, bro.
Yeah. And you
so that's a. Would you agree that that's a child that was spared the rod and is now spoiled now?
That's right.
100%.
That's right.
You can't
That's
now
right.
introduce the rod back to a spoiled child now. It's long.
Yeah, no,
It's
no,
like
100%.
100%.
That's right.
And this is the problem. A lot of parents want to do that when it's too late, fam.
Too late.
Thank you, brother. Now, Zelini, you see where this is where it's not applicable, yeah? You see me, this is why I say, me as a child, yeah, I know it wasn't applicable to me. Now I understand some of my behaviors. You see, as a child, I thought I was just a hustler. Yeah, but I was I thought I was a hustler one day when I started selling a bit of weed or doing a little thing with my brethren when I got a bit to like 19, 20s or whatever. I was finished college and thought I was the man. but I didn't realize I was a better hustler when I was a kid. When I was a kid, brother, I'm telling you, I had more disposable cash than most adults around me. So trying to tell me something, I'm looking at you like you're crazy, because when I ask for something, you can't provide it, but guess what? I got it. And I think that's a dangerous state of mind for a child to be in. So when I look around and I say, there's bare kids that are like, you know, they're 14 and they say, Mom, can I have a trainer? No, you can't have that trainer. So they go out on the road with their brethren and they realize, you know what, I just came home with the money to buy 10 trainer. Now that's a dangerous state of mind to be in. And if you the parent is sparing your child the rod, because my mum didn't spare me the rod, I would say that's more my dad's fault, because my mum wasn't big enough to really chastise me like how a dad could. So I'll put that one on my dad, but I'll say, you know, in the circumstance that I thought I was going to get my ass bust, half of them situations I wouldn't have got myself into. But because of that lack of fear, now I understand certain things that I understand too early. Now I've learned certain things too early. I'm accumulating certain things too early. And even certain things like, you know, mum's struggling. She's paying bills. She's talking about, I got to do this and I got to budget a certain way. Even things like budgeting. I started telling my mum how to budget. It's like, I'm the child. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
in
Where's your
Nigeria,
mansion?
you would have got
Where's your
mushed a
mansion
lot.
in your-
Don't worry. Don't worry. I live in a very big house in the country, love. Very
Yeah, I
big
know.
house in the
Where is the
country.
mansion? Where is this mansion?
In the country.
All right, let's not get sidetracked, people. Let's not get sidetracked. But Schiffer made a good point, and the point I think is a lot of children nowadays, bro. They're doing whatever they're doing. They're little wheeling and dealing, whatever, from a very young age. You get me? Not saying that we weren't, but they've got a lot more money to play with, fam, and it's a lot more accessible to them. So a 15-year-old, bro, that may be unruly or doing whatever, if he's making money, cuz, and he feels like he's even giving his mum a little bit of money, bro, in his head, you can't tell him nothing. Yeah, that's the sad fact. Now, should the mum be taking money off the youth? That's a whole nother conversation or whatever. But I'm saying, as that dynamic, you can't tell that youth nothing, bro.
No, you're right.
Yeah, but how does a 15-year-old get to have the connections to be doing all that stuff?
It's nothing to do with connections.
It's the internet.
I was going to say, what you don't do is send a 15-year-old to these countries. You know what I mean? It's too late by then. You're definitely right.
Bro,
And
I know, I snapped. I
you
know
gotta
someone
be-
that got sent. I know someone that got sent to Africa the first year of college, fam. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Summer holidays, first week
So
of college.
late,
Didn't
man.
even start college, but man got dipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get me?
But you know how stringent African parents are,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
It's
They don't play.
Yeah, man. I got some. These youths that play at my football team, they be goons, but it's their parents. They're like the mum's on the phone. This big youth, you know, man's was like all nearly 20 and that. He's like, Mum, yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm on my way home. Blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, Nigerian parents, yeah. She's pissed. I'm not going to church on Sunday.
Yeah.
The middle of Peckham, I'm dropping this youth. You guys saying I'm dropping this youth in Peckham? Like, yeah. Big up, man. Next week, yeah. Blah blah blah. Like, life is hard out there already on the road.
That's
yeah,
right.
And then they've got the added pressure of how their parents.
Do you see why I made that point now, though, Maku? Because of what you said, life is already hard out there. So you see, when you send a youth that's like 14 to Jamaica and he's been bad, whatever, now you're standing there and he's going to get chastised for the first month or so, innit? But after a while, he's calmed down. Now he's fitting into the regime. He's doing as he's told. You might be sending them a little 10, 20 pound a week pocket money. You see that to them out there, that's big money. You just made him the man. So now he's got the same problem I had, where it's like, all of the people around him, they're all struggling. He's the man. They're coming to him. Now it's creating the same problem.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know. I always raise my boys.
I feel money
to
definitely.
respect someone just because of what they were wearing. To understand that there's more to a person than the clothes.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of this has to do with as well. Children ain't getting clapped up at home, bro. As well. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, Jupiter. You know, them children ain't getting beat up at home. That's what they need. They need some beating.
Sorry. All of what you've seen.
I don't think they need to be beat up, but they do need to be chastised. Yeah.
No, I said beaten, not beat up. Sorry, we don't.
You see when that's what I'm saying. You see when you talked about how did they get the means. So when I was like 15, I started going into when we had Woolworths and WH Smiths. Man used to go into WH. I went Ernest Bevan in South London, all boys school.
Two in.
You get me, bad breed school. So I used to go into Woolworths in the morning and rob, like have a big, the big bags and I used to put a hole in it, and I used to rob bare sweets. Go W.H. Smith, go W.H. Smith, rob Parker pens, go to school and sell them. That's how I became the man. I was making like three bills a day at 12, 13.
Man,
like what? You know, I was like sixth formers loved, man. I was playing football with like when I was a first year, I was playing football with the sixth formers, like, and I was selling. So it's not even the means. It's just like like, how am I gonna make money? Oh, I could rob sweets. Yeah, I could just rob sweets. And then obviously it snowballed. I was a good youth. I was smart. I was good. I knew
What
right
did you spend the money on? What was the money for?
I used to buy my whole class chicken and chips at the end of the day. Like, and it's nonsense. I'm 12, 13. What do you sweets?
Yeah, it's just wasting the money. There's not a meaningful man spending that money on.
Yeah,
a man don't know
about
it.
It's just having it though.
I used to get disciplined. My mum would slightly beat me. My dad used to discipline me. My dad used to make me hold hammers. So my dad will make me hold a hammer out, hold a hammer in your hand, and hold it out in front of you. You drop the hammer, you get beaten.
Punishment, yeah.
Punishment. When I get older, you hold 2 hammers. Do all that plank stuff. When I look back, he
training.
He taught me
martial art training.
Yeah, he taught me how to fight. He taught me about body balance and strength and like them things, them disciplines and them beatings built up character. I remember when I was 18, and I remember I talked back to my mum. I wasn't even living there. I remember I talked to my mum. My leg was hanging off the bed. My mum stamped on my leg. I've never talked back to my mum. I'm 38 now. I'm never ever again talked back to my mum. You know, like I was like, oh, whatever, mum. My mum stabbed me. Like, shit like that again. I take you out. I brought you with
Yeah. That's the line, isn't it? I brought you in this world. I took you out, minor. And when I was 15 and a half, is the last time my mum proper switched on me. And she switched on me in the kitchen and she grabbed the milk bottle, broke it, and put it at my neck. I said, yeah, I'm out. I'm done. You still the boss. You still the dog. You still the dog. Yeah, it's not that deep.
Like secondary school, when I said, like, when man was being bad, man had the oldest in the year, 5 year 6. Man will punch man up if man's being bad. Like, but it's a lesson. Don't talk bad. Don't talk wicked. You know, that man would be like, oh, whatever, man. I'll catch you in a train station early morning, but beat you up. Remember what you said the other day?
Yeah.
Respect your elders. All now, when I see older people, good afternoon, mummy. Good afternoon, auntie, uncle.
Yes.
These things are instilled. These things ain't instilled now. Like the younger generation. Like, I feel like it's not the one under me, the one under that. So like 28 down. Yeah. It's a blurred. It's gone through like the whole morals.
Everything changed,
that code,
anything born after 1993, 1994 is alright.
I feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just lost. Like you said, the kids out here, there's no manners.
I told you, the ranking, even like, oh, you see that man over there? You don't mess with him. He's part of this family. All of that got lost. So I didn't know the age group, but I would say that maybe 28. 27
men like that still needed. Men like that still needed in the world.
Bruv, the sad thing is, I'm not gonna lie, a couple kids need that treatment, and it needs to be viral as well, fam. You get me? Yeah. Like and again, like I can't remember who made the point earlier, but there's a big difference between just trying to violate a child, bruv, and you're getting disciplined.
No, that's one area where I disagree.
No, hold on. Duke, hold on. Do you know how much countless videos I've seen just in the last probably 18 months of children disrespecting adults? I'll give you a prime example. There was one in South Norwood, Norwood Junction, where the little school kid tried to stab the fucking, was it a woman or a man? I can't remember. This little school kid has pulled a kitchen knife out of his backpack or God knows where, because the adult is telling something, or they've tried to fuck with the adult and they weren't having it. I can't remember exactly how it went, but regardless, the youth was in the wrong. Yeah, you pulled out a kitchen knife on a fucking grown up with the intention to do what? Kill him.
Zalini, you're gonna be my cameraman then, yeah?
Bro, listen, fam, what I'm saying.
Jedi, can we have a look at the video that
I'm ready to beat these kids, man. If a kid gets out of line, you be the cameraman. We'll go viral.
And as well, I have to put out both sides here of what of my own personal perspective, because I'll be real. If I see that video of my youth, I'm going to feel away, cause but understanding why that has happened, because it's going to subdue a lot of my anger. I'm
Yeah.
still going to be pissed. Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, it's cause and effect, bruv, innit? You get me? Every action has a reaction.
You know what it is? I think we're different slightly because we wouldn't react how our parents would react.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because like this wouldn't stir our parents at all. But if it did, it would be at us. It wouldn't be at the adult. They've already worked it out. You're wrong. You get me? How are you letting this? You know what I mean? I'm glad social media weren't around when man was growing up because, bruh.
Yeah, adults were always in the right when I was a kid.
You know you would have got work meeting.
I'd be getting beaten every day. My mom's phone would be going off. Look, your son. I saw your son in blah blah blah. I saw your son in He was in the arcade. He was Nah.
Hey, Mackie, you know the ones where you got beaten, yeah, when you went home because your mum heard about it. Then she saw the video and you got beaten again.
That was common play, bro.
A video, yeah.
That was common play. You're going to get beaten twice, bro. If my mum finds out that someone she knows had to talk to me, not even they had to pull me up, bro, I'm gonna get. Listen, I'm gonna get it when I walk through that door.
Oh, your son was acting up on the road.
What about the simple fact that you got like 12, 13, 14-year-olds that are still on road at like 9, 10 o'clock? Bro, if I was them ages there, bro, I used to fret.
This is a madness.
Yeah, you fucked up.
I'm like, my life's
over. I couldn't do my
life's over. Your life's over.
My life's over.
Yeah, you're thinking about something. Your life's flashing before your eyes on the way home. Mad. Like this one was gonna beat.
You're all thinking about not going home. You know the ones that I'm gonna run away.
Dragging your own feet.
What can I do right now?
Yeah,
you're dragging your feet, making it worse.
Yeah,
making it worse.
Maybe I could get shift.
Yeah, maybe if I come home with a broken leg, maybe if I broken you get me?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get someone to break my leg before I go to the yard.
Hey, brother, I tried to
get a doctor's note or something.
It is a joke, Zilili. Imagine, my dad lives in the countryside. He always lived in the countryside. So one time I did a fuckery, didn't it? And I got myself in a problem. And then I knew I couldn't go home. I thought, if I go home, I'm fucked, innit? I said, nah, let me just get on the train. I went all the way to country, bunking trains, you know. So I got to my nan's and I'm thinking that at some point my mom's going to calm down. She's going to say, you got to come home, go back to school. Mom just switched over my school. She said, nah, you can stay. That was she said, just stay. I thought I was smart. I outsmarted myself. I was in the dead countryside. There was no buses. You couldn't get nowhere. No money.
I don't agree with beating your kids.
What? Nah. Sorry. I thought you said you was with a Nigerian man.
But I was just gonna say something like that, respectfully, Jupes.
Yeah, brother, my mum drove to the countryside.
No, you don't beat them, but I'm saying discipline is a thing.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with discipline, but what you're talking about here is going into the borders of child abuse, isn't it?
No, back in the day, what our parents did was considered child abuse. We never ever reenacted anything that our parents did to us. No way. We couldn't even do a quarter of it. We'd be in prison right now.
I don't call it child abuse, though, Matthew. I think that's the government.
Beat up everyone's kids, including his own. He said.
No, that's the government indoctrination, Jupiter. Look, Jupiter, I've told you already. It's biblical what I'm dealing with. What I'm doing is I'm teaching you the law because you don't read your Bible. The Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child. If the child still won't listen, you bring the child out into the village and we all going to chastise the child. But if your child ain't listening at home, then I'm going to get two stiff bucks when me catch up with them, yes? You're mad.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Jupiter. That's why no one asked me. That's why no one asked me my opinion because they know what it is. Like that kid's wrong. And I will fly kick a child. I will fly kick a child. Are you mad?
Oh no, I don't agree with fly.
Yeah, man. What? You don't know me, man. You don't know these kids out here as well.
That religious aspect has gone.
I will kick a kid's ass.
You get that religious aspect has gone because like
I personally think young lads need it, and that's where single mothers
I even want it.
No, Heathen, you telling me you
the
fly
quality
kick a
of mum.
child?
The
not fly kick a child, but
exactly.
My own child.
My dad booted me down the stairs once, and I deserved it. Right. I was at that age,
punched me down the stairs.
14, 15. You know what I mean? Answering back. Shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, my auntie fly kicked my cousin. You get me? She was a big elderly woman at the time.
All right. Do you know what? Then? Do you know what you can? Do you know what I can ask? Do you know what I can ask then? Do you know what I can ask then? Does anyone that's had that got disciplined or beaten? I don't know if say beaten rather than disciplined because like got their hand put on them. Do they feel like that helped them in some way in life while getting older?
Yes.
Definitely not at the time. Definitely not at the
Not
time.
at the time.
That's
a bit of a silly thing to say. Yeah, no, of course not at the time.
I wanted to body something at the time.
But in hindsight,
yeah, trust me.
So in saying that,
I'll probably be dead. I'll probably be dead, to be honest. I'll probably be dead.
So that's what I'm saying. In saying that, then why it's like, in saying that, then for us, for most of the people that have had it, I believe that they would agree. So like for people to say like, I don't feel like you should put your hands on your kids, and we're telling you like, we believe that it's a good thing.
We lived through it.
Oh no, I believe in discipline. I believe in smacking. Like, I don't believe in beating. I think there's a difference.
Yeah, that's why we're so military.
I remember me mate got battered.
I'm gonna pick you up for like you have to be very unless you're doing 1,000,001 things in the background, you're very patient.
I'm actually really enjoying the conversation, man. I have to say. It's fascinating hearing everyone's different.
I've been waiting to watch this video for so long.
Yeah, so take us through your clip, what you got for us, man.
I've been waiting for so long.
So this is from Australia. It's from a place that's like, I don't know how I describe it. I think Australia is more like Britain like 50 years ago, but obviously they still have a lot of the like liberal kind of like nanny state thing going on. This is a kid who was part of a group of kids. I think there was 3 of them. They were going through a car park, like trying to break into cars if anyone had left their car open, generally just hanging around and loitering. You see it escalate. It escalates quite slowly. But again, my question is the same. It's for Khan or similar. Obviously, anyone in the chat who agrees with Khan. At what point, at what point during this video do you think it would be okay to put your hands on a kid? I guess is my question.
What was Khan? What was Khan's point? Sorry, lad, I missed it.
Oh, Khan was saying that it's just never acceptable. In the McDonald's case example, he was saying it's never acceptable for a worker of a corporation to hit a kid, and that he would sue McDonald's, or he would, I don't know if he was saying he would go down there and like beat up the guy or whatever, but it was just silly, silly shit. But like, here, I'll play this. You guys let me know what you think. Tell me if you can hear it, yeah? The sound's pretty janked, but you can tell a lot from just the body language.
Sorry, is that a grown adult?
Yeah, so that little manlet in the glasses and the hat, he's obviously like a little 5 foot tall man, and he's doing his very best to resist the kid like getting in his face again and again and again. Eventually he does snap. I think he uses what I would call perfectly reasonable force.
Reasonable and acceptable.
Yeah, perfectly reasonable. But the contention around this was fucking nuts.
We're gonna chat about it, man.
There ain't much sound, to be honest. It's very low level, but
you might have shared it wrong.
Can't hear anything at all.
No, we can't hear anything, bro.
All right, let me try again and to share with the
sound.
Yeah.
He's too close to man's personal space. Too close.
You can tell,
That's what I'm saying, man. That kid might get sweet. I don't know, cuz, man.
You're in my personal space already.
Easy.
You're in my personal space. You're in my personal space already. You're in danger now.
When do you reckon it goes from discipline?
I've already mushed him.
To a beating. Discipline to a beating.
It's already happened.
Big up Heathen.
Big up Heathen.
Discipline to a beating. We call beatings. We call discipline beatings in the culture. You get a beating, but we don't actually.
Always.
I didn't think we meant beating. I'm like actually beating up. Then I come to realize as I got older and speaking to some of my friends, like I would tell them about the weaponry. My mum was a weapons specialist, arsenal of weapons. Anything could be used as a weapon, a bucket, whatever. Mine out, innit? When she's just mine out, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Her weapon of choice would be
the closest
weapon, or like a wooden spoon, or like, you know what I mean? Like just something, whatever was there.
Whatever's
She's used the cord before, but she didn't go mad with it. But I'm hearing about man getting punched in the face directly by a grown man, right? So like, I would say. I don't think that's right. My mom never tried to hit me in the face. She hit me in the face once accidentally, caught my eye. I got a bloodshot eye. I milked the fuck out of it. She was I milked that shit. Yeah, I milked it, and the reason why I was milking it at the time because I didn't want more beating. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want more beating. And she hit me in the eye by accident because I was body popping all over the place rather than taking my licks. I'm shuffling and moving around. She's hit me in the eye, and I've gone, ah! You know, it was there, and she's like, "Let me see." I'm like, no, and I'm acting like I'm dying. Yeah, and the blood, I'm in the blood shot, and it was crazy. But differently, I think the government say don't leave a mark. I don't agree with that. Yeah. I would say don't scar the child. I would say, I'd say a mark. You know, depending on the complexion of your child, a slipper slap could leave reddening.
Yeah,
you know, and it is what it is. That reddening will pass, it will heal, blah blah blah. I just feel like don't use violence as your only weapon, which I think some of my peers suffered from. They suffered from mum not really chatting much and just being on licks, or dad not really chatting much, just being on licks. There's no balance to the diet. Now as we're older and wiser now in this society, we got more information. We understand a balanced diet is good, and that's for everything, and especially for discipline. Talk to your child.
Yeah.
See, we never really used to get like
50, give your child 50 chances. Give your child no chances randomly. Do you know what I mean? Like switch it up. But the message is paramount. The lesson is paramount. Right.
Definitely.
And I think some parents maybe got that wrong back in the days, and they overdid the physical chastisement. They didn't balance it out enough.
So,
but nowadays,
it's obviously age relevant as well, isn't it, Jeds? You can't like
age of the parent,
age of the child as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
My dad used to tell me, listen, I'm gonna give you enough rope, guys, to hang yourself. That's what's gonna happen. You get me? Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie. You see, when you're doing the fuckery, you don't realize the notches on the rope are getting smaller and smaller.
They're getting smaller.
Yeah. Until one day, bruv, man get the slave beaten, bruv. Yeah, and you're there shaking and wailing after. You get me?
But that's where dad's different from mum, isn't it?
No, but Khan. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. I only probably got one proper beating in my life, cousin. That was it. Well, the first time I got kicked out of school, it was suspended from school. All the other times was little claps or.
I'm saying, mum's
the proper beating. One and only time, bro. You get me? I'm not gonna lie, bro. And to be quite honest, bro,
wash me mouth out with soap.
I deserve more of them, bro. I did deserve more of them. So.
Yeah, as a child that was repeatedly suspended. From primary school. I believe that there was times where I think I needed a physical admonishment. There was times where, you know what I mean, I get that, and there was other times where, and guess what? You know what the worst times were?
Daddy,
you know when mum spoke to me and give me the lecture and tell me about how many jobs she's working and how hard she's trying, and even sound like she's about to cry because she doesn't know what to do.
And that one's burned, you know.
In my head, I'm like, beat me, just beat me.
Yeah, beat me, man.
I don't want to feel like this. And you know, she did another one, which was very, very smart. She said, "What should I do to punish you? What is fair punishment?" Knowing that if I say something dumb, I'm gonna say I'm dumb, innit? She knows I'm an honest dude, right? So what do you think? If you put yourself in my shoes, how would you do it?
It's a trap.
Right. In my head, I'm like,
let me go out and play.
You're right, you know. You're right. In my head, I can only think that what I did deserves a beating. And I don't want to say that. So I'm thinking, but there was nothing. There was nothing.
Not let me play out.
Hey, listen.
Yeah. She's like, you're not play out anyway, boy. Grounded. Was for you, man. I had the expectation of going out.
Yeah. Grounded.
Yeah, so you could get grounded because you had times where you was allowed out.
Or just wasn't allowed out.
Yeah.
And my mum would do, like you said, Jets, randomly just, you can go out. Huh? Really?
Yeah, I know.
Like, go out.
Hey, bro.
I never got to go out. And guess what? Because I'm not going out, I think mainly because of not being able to go out, not being able to play out, knowing that once I'm in, I'm in. Yeah, you know there was there. Once I'm in, I'm in.
Yeah.
That's what stopped me from coming home after school, man. Which was the big issue.
Yeah.
Coming home straight after school, I had to chill out with the man. I had to. experience some out of home life.
Yeah,
out of school life.
You know what I made was my real life was school. It wasn't the education. It was just school.
The school life.
School with friends, girl, all sorts.
You
It was
know,
just
you
like,
know,
yeah, I'm gonna ask this girl out today, and you're all of this madness.
You see that never going home after
for a
school
lesson.
thing, yeah?
I know, no, never excited.
Sounds like you know went to good school.
Today.
What? Bro, the school might have been good, but man was still rolling ghetto. Like one exercise book in a bag or rolled up.
After
like,
school, after school, for most people,
you probably had a school bag.
My background, you weren't going home, bro.
You lot bringing your bread home. I'm a bit confused. Emsaline's been very patient.
Sorry,
I don't know what man's doing, cuz.
I don't know why man's doing that.
It is what it is, man.
That happens when he's in a good mood, isn't it? He's just like that, isn't it? Yeah.
Not me.
I used to go to my nan's after school.
I reckon Mrs. Purpose laid the pussy on him, man. He sounds very chirpy today. Look. Look, he's not even getting jokes. That's how happy he is.
It's like a happy day, brother.
What?
What kind of happy day?
All right, so
go.
All right, so have you got the sound now, Jules? Yeah, you have. Let's go.
Yeah, it's good.
Make sure to mute your actual thing though, right?
Yeah, so you don't get echo. Okay.
Yeah.
Sean, don't do nothing to their camera.
Wow.
I'm gonna get my sister over here.
Cuz, are you okay, bro?
Could have easily got conked with the phone.
I you know what I would have done? I'm not gonna lie. See, with my phone in my hand and my elbow out, I would just spun around and done a 360 like I'm turning my back on him.
Yeah.
And clapped his little fucking. Sorry, you okay?
Hey, this youth needs to fight.
I would have drop kicked him right in his chest.
This little youth needs to fight the brother from the video the other day that slapped the youth free stepchild. He needs to. That's a fair fight.
On it though.
Because he's not used to consequence now.
Yeah, never been beaten in his life.
I'm just gonna pause it here for 1 second, because I want to say this is a peak white people shit. He's even de-escalated to the point where he's sitting on the bench. He's lowered himself down to the kids' level. He's like, I know he said, for those of you who didn't hear, I'm calling my sister because it's well understood amongst white people that only a woman can beat a child. So he's getting his sister to come down, but wait for it because it escalates. It's about to get so much worse.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is something Schiffer would do. Cool as
only a woman can beat a child.
Move, man.
Right. Where you're from, Judd?
No impression.
Why are you playing this game with the youth? This is unhealthy. Oh wow! No.
Too much now.
Hello? Why is Reload. And pause. Reload and pause. Can you tell me why there's women there? Are the women not concerned for the child's safety?
Yeah,
obviously not.
I thought it was Australia. It's America. I would get, but the women. There's women around, and the women should have been dealing with this. I don't know why it's on this man. 5'2".
Why it's a man and a young man? It's a man and a young man. Why are you asking women?
Let me tell you why. There's a clear distinction between a kid and a teenager. When it's a kid like this, like 10 and under, I think a woman should. A woman just give him a slap. It's perfect.
But he shouldn't have let it get so far that he was getting digged.
Oh no, I agree. That's liberties. I agree. It's fucking mental.
The women should have stepped in to protect the man and to protect the boy. Yeah, they should have stepped in and said, "No, you know how they always get involved? Because if it's two men, they would have sandwiched themselves right."
100%. If it was 2 men,
what's happening now? Don't they see there's a real danger of some violence? It's going to go wrong. Protect this man because he's not trying to fight the child. But no, you don't want to. Cool. Protect the boy then. No,
but you're gonna Jedi.
Yeah.
When you were a kid, would you listen to a woman?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I mean, as in, if I wouldn't be doing this with an adult anyway. At this guy's age, I wouldn't be trying to do this. But if I was doing this and a woman came in and said move and sandwiched herself or pushed herself between us, I wouldn't have been trying to push the woman and fight the woman or something or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, just intervene, get in the way, let the man get away. But no, the community is not doing anything. We don't want to hold children accountable, and then when they get harmed, this is when our emotions, our empathy is triggered. I just find it weird because this child. I'm looking at
me when I was a kid. Like,
this child is in danger.
Thrown on the floor.
Wouldn't you all think that?
Yeah.
This child's in danger. If it was your child, would you have stood by? I thought, he can handle this. I would have said, I would have.
Yeah, the second he was fronting him. The second he was fronting him before.
Yeah.
The second I would have fronted someone like that when I was his age, I would have been thrown on the floor.
As a parent, I would have just grabbed him and slapped him like the KFC guy. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, is he a parent? Is this guy a parent?
Huh?
I don't know.
No, he's a grown adult. He's just
From the caption from the news article that it was on, it seems like this kid and another kid, they're in a car park, like near a public park, just going through cars, trying to get indoors of cars, just generally loitering around or whatever. When confronted by an adult, like, what the fuck are you doing? This is what ensues. And it's just fucking hilarious. Like, I mean, yeah, it's past a certain point, you can't even comment on it because it's like, if it was my kid, I know I wouldn't have tolerated it. I'm just not sure where between the kid literally squaring up to you and you throwing the kid onto the concrete floor. Like, I'm not sure where my line is, but it's fucking funny. I know that much.
Yeah, my line.
Because the kid who's old enough to rob from cars don't know how to throw a punch.
The way I would have backhanded him out the way while I was on the phone, it wouldn't even have made no sense. Yeah, he would have been on the floor. Ah! See, nah, this little fucker, I don't even know what he's doing. Yeah, but nah, this is the energy you carry, man. You know, as an adult.
We used to get legged for about half an hour for like egging a car. You know, wait for the car to drive past, pop over the wall, egg it. The fella would be chasing you through fucking gardens and everything. Like
this is another reason. I understand why it's short, man. I'm mad out here, fam. You know what I mean? I'm mad.
The kid fancies his chances.
Yeah, man. I don't know what that feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
It's a madness.
You've got no stature at all.
Even though my youngers are like 6 foot something and this and that and that, they don't do these days.
And guess what? If this child puts 4 pounds of pressure on this man's jaw and knocks him out, everyone's gonna be like, oh my god. Yeah. It's gonna be so funny.
Cat Williams. Well, you getting that headlock.
This guy definitely is. This young man has definitely learned everything he knows about the world from his mom. Even how to react. Even how to react after you've gaslighted a man into pushing you on the floor. He gives the classic female reaction.
Oh my god! He broke my knee.
I'm dead. I'm dying.
Yeah, he activates victim mode very quickly when but you're right. It's like classic, like female mentality. But this thing of like the guy who's 5'1", he's in a really precarious position, right? Because like, you're right. Your ego is gonna feel some type of way if a kid tries to check you. Like, that's fucking nuts. But he's also got to assert his authority as a man at a certain point, and then it becomes actually dangerous because he's only 5'1", but he's an adult male. Like, he has, in terms of muscle and like bone density, and like he could crush this kid by accident. Of course. And like actually throwing him into the floor could have fucking broke. He could have been like paralyzed and smacked his head up or whatever. Like,
I think the Napoleon syndrome.
No, I'm saying it's bad. You're putting him in a horror. It's bad that he even gets. Where the fuck are these kids' parents that this man even has to be dealing with him? It's you know that thing of back in the day, blood should be seen and not.
You and you're gonna come and want to kill me now. On the floor, you're gonna go and get your gun and want to kill me because you're in America, and you probably will kill me. Yeah. You're not holding your child accountable. I can't even shout at him because his dad would get vexed. Last time I shouted at a kid, his dad banged on the door and kind of threatened me. Right, so I'm not doing that. So now I'm trying to walk away. I'm trying to. The guy's in my face. He's pushing me. He started punching me. I don't know what to do. I panicked. I threw him on the floor. Now I feel like fucking jumping off a bridge because his dad's gonna be gunning for me. See the society we live in? Where did they do from?
Has anyone in the comments said that this is unacceptable?
No, but you were right before, Jedi. When you should have dealt with it when he was in his face before.
Really?
That's a good point. I'm looking now.
Because that fella's let it go to the doorway. That's when he started getting digged, innit? You know what I mean?
But a few people have said that.
And then to me, I actually think he's actually in the wrong then when he's getting digged because he's let it go that far. He should have just took the digs.
Yeah, the attitude's complete. But you got to remember,
I laughed back because he should have done something the second he was in his face.
It. In his head, he's probably like, "Fuck, I can't hit a child. I can't hit a child. I can't hit a child." To the point where the kid starts swinging, and he, as a joke, kind of tries to mock it. He's like, "Oh, you're so," he's like, "Oh, like you don't scare me," kind of thing. But at that point, he's just completely emasculated. Like it's a joke. A kid's wailing on you at that point. Like that's got to be annoying at least.
And the woman just walked past as well. It's like, oh mate, oh no, what are you doing now? I'm already short. Like,
I'm already short. I'm getting punched up by a kid.
Yeah, like what is this, man? I got to redress this.
See the this is Sparta kick that you were getting.
That's what I say.
Oh, man. Seriously,
this is Sparta. Blow.
I end up wearing you like a flip flop, like
rolling and tumbling as well. Like, yeah.
And you know what? Me personally, I'd be very pissed to be in this scenario. Yeah, I would, because you know I got a record and all them type of things. I don't need this kind of stress. I probably got a drawer on me. I probably got some weed in my pocket. I don't need this, bruv. But I seen the youth trying to get into cars, and I told him where I go on, allow it. He's come in my face, and I'm thinking, fuck's sake. So I'm gonna be looking at the women because I'm trying to get you lot to engage so I can get out of this. Trust me, this is how I am now. I'm not, because I understand as soon as the police come, I'm somehow gonna be the big black. You know, there's risk of me being killed. Man. Yeah, people have called the police. Black men in America have called the police and been shot to death. For calling the police, so I'm gonna be wary. I'm gonna. And
it's calling. It's calling.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Can you not help me? Like this kid, like you lot. Can you not get involved?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you lot standing around for? Yeah.
You have the best trolls. Someone in your chat wrote the adult provoked him.
Listen. People don't. It's a sad fact, but people don't want to get involved in nothing that ain't nothing to do with them. 9 times out of 10, because they're thinking, I put myself involved now. I get caught in the mix up. I'm getting arrested or whatever. People want to try and call, say I done this, I done that, all because I wanted to intervene in something that had nothing to do. It's just the sad truth.
Yeah, it's true. Zelini, let me just say, seeing as how you're being the fair one today, if we go by the rule, the punishment must fit the crime, right? Can we compare this video to the first video? Where I'm saying in the first video, the guy was being overzealous. In this video, does the same rule apply? Can we say that this guy overstepped the mark? Or can we not say that his reaction was actually proportionate?
You didn't have any of this information in the first video.
One minute. Was his reaction not proportionate?
Yeah, but it's two different scenarios. Like this guy isn't.
Right.
Yeah. But Con, the first scenario, the guy was working a job, and the little kid is trying to violate when he's trying to clean up. It's like a road sweeper picking up rubbish, and someone fucking.
But he overstepped the mark, though, right?
No.
Yeah. But again, it's like, what is overstep the mark, bro?
I'm saying, in your opinion, like I'm asking your opinion.
No, he didn't.
Right,
like I said earlier, if that was my child personally, I would not like it, but. I don't feel like he went OTT, bro. I feel like that he deserved.
Right, but legally speaking, he did though, innit?
Yeah, but there's a lot of things legal can't like. Bruv,
no, I'm just saying, like in your opinion, he didn't, but legally speaking, he did. So there's a conflict between your opinion and what's legal.
You see, for most people, because there's legality and morality, fam. There's legality and morality.
But 1 minute though, we're measuring, right? Hold on. So in this situation,
I'm not going to give you the answer you're looking for, Con. Sorry.
Oh, you've already given it. So in this situation, are you saying that he overstepped the mark, or is his reaction proportionate?
Of his reactions, well, both of their reactions are proportionate.
Cool. Okay, both, but in this scenario, legally speaking, he's still within his rights for what he did, isn't it?
I'm not a lawyer, bro. I don't know.
Right, but I'm an SIA trained person. I can tell you that it is.
Yeah, but no, how are you going to tell me this is America and the other video was Russia? How are you telling me? You're talking about England,
brother. We're going by our standards.
What's SIA you got to do with it?
It's nothing.
Nothing, bro. It's everything to do with it, man.
In America, you've got a lot of different laws of
but I'm saying by our standards.
Yeah, but you got the Fifth Amendment and all sorts. By our
standards. We're judging it by our standard.
I asked Standard, Emzalini answered your question and said that he thinks both incidents were in proportion.
All right, but he agreed that in the first one the man broke the law, and in the second one I'm saying he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Who said it, bruv? Carl, what are you doing, bruv? Well, how you
Brother,
just
he-
Hold
legally
on, 1
speaking-
second. Pause for a second. Khan, you're right. Like whether Emzalini said it or not, I don't know. But you're right. The man did break the law in the first one.
Well, we already agreed that he will get sacked for that.
He will get sacked.
All right, but in the second one,
Unfortunately.
in the second video,
If he worked for a non-chain company, like then he ain't getting sacked.
All right,
If
but
he
what I'm
worked-
saying,
Sorry, what country was this?
He ain't getting sacked.
But in this
What
second
country?
video here, I
In the
think the
first
guy's
video?
actions was
I think it was
proportionate.
Russia or something.
It was proportionate to the
Russia?
Russia,
to the
he's getting a
threat.
promotion. In
Ah,
Russia,
he ain't
he's
getting
getting that. He's
nothing,
been,
man.
they're
He
making
ain't
him
getting
manager.
I
in
disagree,
Russia.
Khan.
Ain't no crime in
I
Russia.
disagree.
Are you all right? How you gonna tell what's a crime in Russia and what's not?
This is
But
what,
Russia,
this is what I'm saying, bro.
I don't know.
bro, allow it, man. Please.
Trying to
Bro,
make an
please,
argument
Khan.
out in there,
Snipe,
bro.
hey, Snipe,
Saying
tell the man
according
that-
to our
see earlier on in
standards.
the comments. I can't want to. Earlier on in the comments.
Our
bruv,
standards ain't shit.
I
man.
read. This wouldn't happen in England, bro. You get me? That was about an hour and a half ago.
Right.
And the reason why is because I see that first video, however long ago, bro. You get me? So that's how I know it's Russia. Yeah. So
Russia,
so when people are
okay.
trying to use English standards, bro,
You went to
it
turn it
don't
down
make
yourself,
sense.
yeah?
It don't make sense, bro. Like you can't
I
apply English.
don't think it is Russia because the kids wearing little school uniforms look too nice. But yeah, you're right. It's definitely not England. In England, the guy would have just stood there and took. You know what would have happened in England? The guy
Yeah.
would have just stood there and took it. It wouldn't have even
The
been a video.
manager, supervisor would have
Occasionally
came
in England, you'll
out.
see a Macca's
Women.
employee like snap and violate someone, but it's very rare. Like it's very fucking rare that actually
Bro,
happens.
like man didn't watch security fucking tried to punch up a kid the other day in an English McDonald's. Like we all see the video, fam. So
yeah,
you get me. But yeah, Khan, to answer your question, I think both of them were reasonable force for the situation, bro.
Yeah, cold. Reasonable, acceptable force. Put that in your SIA pipe and smoke that.
Smoke it.
Yeah.
Boring,
He knows what that means. That's all you got to say.
Right, let's see the rest of the video.
Yeah, please. That fling was great. But all this was too much already. It was already
Oh, can we get the sound back, please?
No.
And the throat. Yeah.
But he hardly done anything to the youth, man. He hardly done anything to the fucking.
Proportionate, bro.
Right, hear the squeal. Hear the squeal.
They are messing with cars. He was. And I called him, and they start cussing.
I would have ran back over and kicked him again for the
Why
squeal.
does
I
he
can't
sound
lie.
like Cage? Why does he sound like Cage?
And so I told Sean, because Sean runs the place. So I told Sean to come out here and get this kid, because he just kept running around here and cussing me and all that. I said, you need to tell this kid to get out of here. So Sean came out here and told him to go. And he went down right where his bike's at and turned and dropped his bike and ran back up here and started pushing Sean. Said, in his face, cussing and hollering at him.
That's Sean there.
Yeah, he's a nice little kid.
Or you should have started booting him. You should have started booting him and stop it.
That shit didn't do nothing to him.
Yeah.
Bruv,
Well, you
this is
actually, he looked like Karen behavior.
Guys, hold on, guys.
The kid is calling child abuse, by the way. Just FYI, now it's child abuse. This moment here with all these people standing around him, standing over him while he's on the floor, like reeling with his head, with his ears still ringing. This is a really important formative moment for his youth, I think. I think this is where he's like, oh shit, yeah, I fucked up. I should probably learn from this. Like, I think that's really important. But
rewind it a little bit, George.
This is where he realized the shit he's seen on TV and the shit he's seen probably the women around him do, bruv. Yeah, it's not viable, fam. Yeah, or men around him. I don't know. You get me? But yeah,
I think they need steppers, man. Yeah.
Right? This is not gonna fuck you and you fucking people, fucking child abuse. You fucking better talking here, tell me on the fucking ground.
Well, you want to punch the woman now,
Fuck you,
right?
lady, fuck you. You need to step back, fuck you, you whore.
Wow. Boy, now it's fly kick now. It's fly kick time. Come on.
Yeah, of course he's fat as well. Of course he's fat.
Remember,
he's
Jed,
obviously
reasonable
overfed by
thought.
his parents. Like,
Obviously, he's hormonally imbalanced.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro, I'm
yeah.
gonna kick down this youth.
Fuck you too. You don't scare me. Go home and tell your mama you need some hug.
Like stinging.
Because of him.
Yeah, ladies and
So you
gentlemen,
had
there you
cops
go.
because of him at your house? You've had cops at your house because of him? All right.
so if you hear that, the guy's saying to a woman who's not even involved, like a passerby, it's obviously a small like community, like a rural community. He's saying, "Oh, you've had the cops at your house before because of him, aka this little fat kid has been running riot in the neighborhood, and nobody has checked him up until now." What happens if he doesn't get this reality check? Is he's gonna be a criminal? Like that's it. That's how it works.
Or he's gonna get shot or something. Yeah. Something
Because we all know
unfortunate
how
gonna
America
happen.
actually
Yeah,
works.
he's gonna do something to someone else. Yeah, because the way he was in that woman's face, he was ready to tee off.
Bro, he just got kicked down. And 2 seconds later, you done that to someone else. You ain't got no.
See,
chill.
that dash down was weak.
You ain't got no chill
Yeah,
factor.
but it did enough. It did enough.
Bruv,
You
life's
know,
a great
scrape
humble.
of the
Make
knee
up
and
your
that.
mind, bro. Make up your minds.
It's soft, man. It's so soft. It's like, look at the
What
way
do
he
you
was
mean
going
make
on
up
when
your
he got
mind?
up. Rewind it a little bit, because it's like you're not pennying. He's not even hurt. Yeah, his pride has been hurt.
His pride's
Yes,
been hurt,
ego.
man.
It's pure ego.
His pride has been hurt. You know what I mean? Look. That's an
Like, where
injured
does the
man.
whore come from and all this?
Yeah.
Like he's squaring up to a woman now because he's like, if he couldn't beat the man, maybe I can beat the woman up. And like, okay, I won't hit a woman. I'll just call her a whore. I'm sorry, but like, what? Where are your parents?
Yeah, Khan don't care. He's mushing the woman in the face to get to the little guy.
Yeah, you got
some big problems. Fuck you too. You don't scare me.
That's the one.
Chino Excel.
I guess what was mad. Let me tell you something.
Go home and tell your mom.
I don't. Let me just say two things. I don't like the way that the women try to get brave
At the end.
after the fact. You pussies. You left the man to deal with that on his own. Yeah. And secondly, I remember a time when we used to think that this was white kid behavior. In fact, in my community, it practically was white kid behavior. Be the white kid in class that be throwing chairs at teacher. Yeah, one or two black students, but white kids would be on this regular, telling them to fuck off, slamming their doors, doing all this type of shit. Now, in 2023, this is just a kid behavior because I've seen.
It's what you call integration.
So now all kids are on this shit like regular. The crews are jam packed with kids that throw. You know that kid that threw tables and chairs at the teachers and that. He was like a unicorn, a rarity, like a fucking that shit would follow him everywhere. You know what he done? Listen, these crews are jam packed with kids that do way more.
Yeah,
way more. It's minor.
Screaming at the teacher. This is screaming at the teacher one.
This to school, blah blah blah.
Big straps.
As I left school and that and whatever, people started stabbing teachers. All of a sudden, this head teacher's dead. That head teacher's been stabbed. Rare. This is the escalation. These kids are out of control.
Facts.
I just wanted to add that because I remember watching it thinking, you remember the Dr. Phil, that kid that slapped the mum in the Dr. Phil episode? Do you like remember that?
No.
I do what I want.
Yeah, some shit like that, and he slaps his mum. Like, I'm not gonna play it because I know that's gonna be copyrighted, but it's a quick clip. Like, just type it up. Dr. Phil kids slaps.
But there's plenty of them, isn't in it? On Dr. Phil still.
And I used to think, this is white kids because I felt like the white home was less disciplined, right? So that's why the kids were unruly or would have a lack of respect for adults, mainly lack of respect for adults. I think our kids had a lack of respect for authority, but I felt like the white kids had lack of respect for adults. But now, throw all the kids in the bin. The black kids, all of them, they're on it now. And even the Asians are starting to get a bit unruly.
I did.
The Asians badly. I don't know.
I said that 2 days ago, fam. I think I was looking at gangster, whatever, one of them crime pages or whatever. And the majority of what the faces used to look like to what they look like now, like I was just talking about the how it's changed. You get me? And how people would never ever necessarily believe it would end up looking like that. You get me? People would argue down till the cows come home, bro. But you can't argue when there's a video in front of you showing man doing X, Y, and Z. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So again, it's just integration and mixing, bro. We live in this country for a certain period of time, bro. It's like we all come from the same estate. Don't matter what color you are, bro. You're gonna be part of the clique, and more than likely, bro. So it's just it's integration, bro. And I go into school, I remember seeing these things that certain kids would do, and in my head, there was a part of me that thought, raw, that man actually got away with that. You get me? Yeah, man learned very quickly. You don't bring this shit to your yard, but you get me. A lot of kids, bro, they see and they reenact, bro. You get me? So it just is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
But am I hearing you correctly when you're saying that like this is a good reason why groups shouldn't integrate so much and like
No. I'm not even necessarily saying that. I'm saying mostly like a behavior is predominantly was accepted or tolerated by certain people, but when other people that go to the same schools, live in the same area, see these things, they start to try and practice these same behaviors with their own people, bro. And eventually it's going to get to a stage where the second generation, third generation, they've been worn down. You get what I'm trying to say? So something that might have got you boxed or clapped back in a couple years back now, bro, you know what? You can go on the PlayStation now.
It's true.
Or your mum might not even say nothing to you because you can't be bothered. You get me, sort of vibes. Whereas that could never have run at a certain period of time ever.
Well, you know what? A good story to go with that is my mom told me a story, and she always chuckles when she told this story. Yeah, of a kid going to nursery and seeing another kid get angry and take all its clothes off. So this child tried to come home and take off its clothes in a black household. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. He only tried that once. You get me? Because it's like you preparing yourself for the ass whooping. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Where'd you learn that from?
Yeah. Man learned very quickly.
Unlearn.
Don't bring that shit from out a road inside this house, mate. Yeah, you keep that shit outside.
The unknowns, stay out there, man. Stay out there.
You get yourself fucked up trying that shit down there, bro. Yeah?
You unlearn that quick shit.
What do you
quickly,
think? You know them phrases.
Were you asking me?
Yeah, what do you think? Phrases like "what do you think" and that, like, could run.
Yeah. Psychology. Psychology.
So, yeah, man. Let's change it up a little bit. For all you drivers out there, and you people that are in that, because we've been on a theme of like, you know, the free man, the sovereign stuff, and all of that stuff. So, just keeping in theme of what we've been chatting about over the last few days, I thought I'd play this video for you drivers out there. Tell us about the ULEZ charge and how that affects you or doesn't affect you, or what you think about it. Let me know. How many drivers we got on the panel? Couple.
I drive still.
Yeah. So what do you not think about ULEZ?
I think it's some bullshit, but it doesn't affect me. But I just know that it's only affecting people that are worse off to create a fake problem. In a nutshell.
Anyone else? You lot are hugging the mute. Drivers are hugging the mute. Come on, man. I'm answering your question.
We saying? Sorry, G.
What?
I was on the phone. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying, what do you think of ULEZ?
Ah, that shit's fuckery, bro. Yeah. Well, my brother who passed not too long ago. The ULEZ came to where he lived in East London. Like he never lived in the ULEZ bit. Then all of a sudden he lived in the ULEZ bit. So it came to a thing of moving his car, right? That he would have to move his car once a day and pay £12. So whether he moved it or he didn't move it, because he was in the ULEZ thing, it was charging him £12 a day. He was pissed. Yeah.
That's crazy.
The only thing you can do now is change your car.
Basically. Yeah, that's what you have to do. Change your car.
Yeah, just change your car. But he didn't know that.
So, like, for like a little history on it. A little history on it. The government encouraged people to get diesel cars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The government said diesel was the best.
And then they went back
the
on it.
environment or Saturn, I don't know, whatever. It was the best. Yeah. So they were encouraging people to get diesel.
Yeah.
Then they turn around and say, diesel's fucked, these old diesel engines or whatever, I don't know. So basically we're gonna charge you if you've got a car that's not newer than blah blah blah, we're gonna charge you for going into certain areas.
Right.
And then they kept expanding it, and I think they're proposing a new expansion.
All the way within the
basically
M25
taking up.
now.
Huh?
It's all the way within the M25 now. So up to Surrey, up to Kent, up to Essex, etc.
Which is a madness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Croydon
you
will
drivers,
be included.
you drivers don't sound too pissed. Khan, what you saying?
My car's all right.
Yeah,
As I said, it's because my car's all right. It's
yeah,
like it's
same as well.
It's
Most
not
people-
so. It's not loads and loads of cars that are affected. I think the
Like all
worst
my
ones
friends
are.
drive old cars, then yeah. What are you saying?
No, it's the no. Do you know what?
No,
It's
diesel.
old
No,
cars,
they
it's
buy
also
no
the
diesel.
diesels. It's the
Don't buy
diesels.
no
So there's
diesel
newer
car.
diesels that are still affected.
So what was it? The either petrol, you know what I mean, or it's unleaded and all of that shit now for the newer cars. And obviously, if it's not the size as well, ratio. Well, who's using diesel, man? Allow it, man. But they got the bare turbo diesels and all of that.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying,
Those
because-
people we speak for.
Yeah, a lot of people,
But-
as I said, as Jedi
Mm.
said, like a lot of people bought them thinking,
Yeah.
plus it is a bit cheaper. If you're one of those people, it depends how you drive. If you're one of those people who does like these long commuting sales type things, you go in different towns and different cities.
Yeah.
Then
Do you know what this is?
I knew diesel was for trucks.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
because it's good for
vans
the
and
long
that.
distances and that. But if you're just nipping around driving in the
Do
center,
you know what this
yeah.
is showing me? Do you know what this is showing me? Up until now, yeah, people didn't realize how much money that was benefiting them. This whole European expansion project of like taking over other countries, fucking up Iraq, whatever they did. Yeah. Now that's all stopped. The government ain't got no other way of getting money but squeezing out money out of his own people at every opportunity. So they're going to start creating all these crazy taxes and all these crazy ideas of getting money out of you. Everything's going to go up. Council tax is even going up next year by what, 20% or whatever it is. Yeah. Squeezing the hell out of people, right? Because they ain't got no other source of revenue. But when the money was coming from poor Iraqis getting murdered, no one was complaining. No one was bothered. But now all of a sudden, I can't drive my car around the corner. There's an issue. It's just the hypocrisy of people, isn't it? They're happy
I
to
don't
live
know
under
if
the
it's that,
system
you
when
know,
it
man.
benefits them, and other people are getting murdered, and their women and children are getting murdered up in the place. But now all of a sudden, because a little ULEZ charge or a little council tax or the cost of living going up, now all of a sudden people are ready to take to the streets.
Yeah,
But when it
you're
was
you're a
serious
bit
situation,
Islamocentric, you know, Khan, because I swear the
No,
biggest
man.
protest we had in this country was around, well, before the Iraq War, about the
Yeah,
Iraq
million
War.
people marched on the street against the
And
Iraq
that's
War. So
just-
I
and
don't
that's
think
according
it's
to
fair.
these
I don't
big
think it's
protests that
fair
we've
to
had.
say that people
Yeah.
condone or even tacitly support like Tony Blair's government because they got cheaper gas prices. Obviously,
Yeah.
like
And
cheap
even then, I
petrol
think it's a tentative
was a
link between the
consequence
pockets.
of like corporations raping Iraq. I'm not going to disagree with you there, but I don't think anybody here would say that's a good thing. Also, like this is a little bit deeper than that because yeah, the petrol oil thing. Okay, fair enough. The transition to diesel, then the transition to electric. This is more like what the phone companies do when they change a charger every 3 years. Like this is all to do with like built-in obsolescence. This is about like creating a system where people are dependent on product A, and then you make product A evil and switch it out for product B.
what they were doing, in my opinion, George, yeah, they were like threatening the oil producing companies with, yeah, we're going to bring in this, what's it called? This electric car thing now. Yeah, so we won't need you, right? Just to force them to bring the prices down and be a bit more reasonable. But I think it was really an idle threat because they couldn't have not known that they didn't have the minerals to make the batteries required for the electric batteries on the electric cars. They couldn't have not known that. Do you know what I
even
mean?
if
They're
you
not
do what
that
Elon
dumb,
Musk
innit?
is doing, and you
They're
buy a
not gonna bring
giant
out a whole
fucking
new type of car, but they can't even make because they don't even have enough copper to make the coils that run the batteries.
Yeah, there's huge problems with electric, right? Like Elon Musk's trying to buy a fucking desert in America and trying to build a giant battery, like a power station that's basically a giant battery to try and build enough. Like it's a nightmare. It's not even the battery thing; it's the charging times. Like a lot of people don't want to wait for their car to charge up for half a day. Like the thing is, we've had the technology for about 15. I'm gonna sound like such a fucking conspiracy.
Well, Sinclair cars, isn't it?
I swear, sorry to
We've had the technology for about 20 years, like hydrogen technology that's cheap, efficient, clean, and super fast, like super fast. Like even companies like BMW have massive hydrogen divisions. Everyone kept talking about how companies like
LPG.
I don't know what the actual company is, but like I know that BMWs have released the models that have experimented with.
That's why
hydrogen
BM ain't got no
fuel
electric cars, really.
Yeah, because they know that's a short-term bet. It's not a long-term bet. The long-term bet, because they're just going to pull the rug out on electric too, obviously. How do you think electric is made? It comes from coal or nuclear being burned in power stations. The whole point is to get everybody, like the elites are going to be driving around in hydrogen-powered fucking cars, and you're going to be on the tube, mate. Like,
Hold on.
how £4.50 a stop.
A stop. I hear you. 10, what was you going to say?
Oh, sorry. No, I was going to mention about the whole charging up the electrical car thing, and I heard that like half a day is. I know it can take. I've seen I know a couple people that have electrical cars, as well as I spoke to a couple drivers, like a couple Uber drivers and stuff, and it can take like an hour and a half to charge, like say like 80% of your battery.
But that's at a higher rate of charge, though.
And it's
apparently
not available at home.
I know a woman, yeah. She's got
because where I am in Southwest, I live in Southwest London. Like I live like near Richmond. Like that is that whole unit.
There's an official charge time on a Tesla of between 1 to 12 hours. Bro.
Oh wow.
I mean, if
that's the high end. That's the high end.
But 1 minute.
Wait. That's when your battery's flat. To
go to a full charge.
You only have to stick on for a couple hours.
The problem is,
6 hours, man.
Hold on, we know these batteries, they have to keep getting swapped out. Yeah, you have to get a new battery.
Yeah, in the long run,
they get burnt out quick. And you know what happens with a burnt
2
out
years
battery?
or something.
It takes longer to charge. Yeah, they say 2 years, but if it's anything like your phone,
it's gonna be shit.
Yeah, after a couple months, that shit don't charge how it used to, innit?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Especially if you come back here and you're on 40%, what do? Do you charge it? Do you not charge it?
Charge
it, right?
Charge
yeah.
I did that. I did that. Guess what I just got?
Electric car.
Nah. Have a better guess. What have I been talking about from last week?
iPhones.
What was I talking about all last week?
Canon.
We can't never tell.
Hey, brother, better than the Canon. Guess what I got? I got my paperwork through.
What paperwork?
My paperwork, brother. I'm gonna bring you in. Don't worry.
Yeah,
where's my bringing? Where's my bringing?
Where's my
I'm gonna bring you in.
What paperwork? Paperwork? What you snitching shit for? Mad.
We're gonna talk offline. We're gonna talk. Brother, we're gonna talk offline.
That sounds like you struck gold, boy.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right, cool.
Big up, Shifa. Big up,
let me play some of this, family.
Hopefully, this sorts out your mental health issues as well.
Hello, this is Dave. So, Emperor Sadiq Khan has extended the ULEZ, the ultra low emission zone, to pretty much the whole of the M25, which means suddenly millions of people will be suddenly penalized just for living where they live. This is just another giant leap towards Agenda 2030, but it's a desperate one because usually they make small moves so that the muggles don't notice. But I think it's a sign that things aren't going the way they'd like them to go. This plan started a long time ago. For me, it became noticeable when I realized that the generation that came after me were being discouraged to drive. You know, driving tests became exceedingly difficult to pass and insurance became obscenely expensive. So that resulted in essentially a generation of adults who can't drive. And also the same generation has been relentlessly blasted with this climate change bullshit. a little research will tell you that the whole climate change agenda started with a guy called Aurelio Pesci from the Club of Rome. I think he was the founder of the Club of Rome. And then it was pushed forward in the 80s with Al Gore, another Club of Rome member. But it's all a lie. So this ultra low emission zone is really to get rid of petrol driven cars and get everybody driving these dangerous electric cars.
Yo.
Yeah, I've seen one of them electric cars blow up when it was in an accident still. It is mad still. It's not a joke.
No way.
Brother, I see the flipping battery doing a mad thing, like the whole, like the person crashed here and then they kept trying to, you know, when you try and restart the car.
Smart mega cities.
When they were trying to restart the car, it just started sparking up and then flames in there. It's called fire brigade, everything. Yeah, them cars are a mad thing.
Into these cities. But remember, they need us to go along with it. They can't make this happen unless we participate, unless we comply, right? So we can't just accept this ultra low emission zone because it neatly leads into this idea of 15-minute cities and then into no access to anywhere else but the city. As Captain Jean-Luc Picard would say,
the line must be drawn here, this far, no farther.
So what do? Well, it's very simple, really. We just ignore this ultra low emission zone. Ignore it totally. We have the right to travel anywhere we want, in any manner that we see fit, even though we might have, in our ignorance, waived that right to become something called a driver. We don't have to be a driver all the time. And neither Sadiq Khan or Transport for London own the public highway, nor can they infringe on your lawful right to travel. So I suggest you act like nothing has changed. If you want to go into London, go into London. Don't worry about this ULEZ fine that they might send you. There are ways of dealing with this. This is all a game. And if you treat this like a game, right, then just like any other game, it might be hard at first to get the hang of it, but once you got the hang of it, it becomes easy and even fun. So treat it like a game.
I'm skeptical. I'm like
First thing you can
skeptical
do,
of this, but it worked
if
on
you
my
get a
TV
letter
license.
No, it's not. Don't be skeptical, bro. He's talking facts, 100%.
You know, I'm listening. I'm just saying I'm skeptical. Like, it worked on my TV license. They rang me up. They hassled me. They threatened to fine me. They sent me a fine. They sent me all this bullshit. I just ignored them. They went away and nothing happened.
Yeah, but there's no law.
Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team,
I've
brother.
never paid TV license in
Welcome
my
to our
life.
life.
Normal.
Yo, I've been ignoring fines my whole life. I've been ignoring fines when I was too young to be getting fines. Yeah, seems like some shit's in my name, some catalog in that. Freemans. What do I know about Freemans? Yeah, talk about Master Ali and that on the envelope. What the hell is this? Don't worry. Give me that. Mom, run out. Give me that.
One of them ones.
Phone bills in
Standard,
your
innit?
name and that.
Standard.
Right. Yeah, you know. Give me my letter. Mom, who's that? Who's this? Now, shush. You have your phone, don't you? Stupid.
Within 72 hours. That's 3 days. So you can return it to sender within 72 hours. That's 3 days. So you've got 3 days to essentially cross out the name and address and write return to sender, or no contract, return to sender, or addressee not known, return to sender, because as it happens, they will use your legal fiction name, which isn't you. So it's not addressed to you, so you don't have to open it. So addressee not known, a return to sender, or addressee deceased, because it's a dead legal fiction. So you're not lying. So you can just return it to sender, and essentially it hasn't been served upon you. If it returns to them within 72 hours, then it's not been served. They can't proceed. Anyone who saw my previous video you'd have seen the clean hands approach to dealing with the utility bills. Well, it turns out there's a clean hands approach to dealing with these ULEZ charges. So once again, it comes back to the 3 or 4 letter process, starting with a notice of conditional acceptance. So before we start, we have to deal with the first act of joinder. As I said earlier, the letter is addressed to your legal fiction. So in my case, it'll be Mr. David Murphy, but that's not you. And what they're hoping to do is, well, what they're hoping you would do is open that letter and assuming it's you and respond accordingly. So, notice of conditional acceptance. Dear sir or madam, thank you for your unsigned penalty charge notice.
This guy is developing multiple schizo personalities to game the system. I love it. I love it.
It appeared to be addressed to myself.
That's not me. That's David Murphy.
I've noted the content of your notice and return it to you. So again, always return their paperwork. And if you can do it within 72 hours, even better. If you hold on to their paperwork, then you've accepted it, right? Because you're exercising rights over it by holding on to it. Right? You've accepted it. If you send it back to them, you haven't accepted it. I must admit that I do not understand the alleged contravention. Again, you're not consenting to it. However, I'd be happy to accept your offer of a penalty charge on condition that you provide substantive verification of a few points. So point 1. Please provide material evidence, not hearsay or opinion, which proves beyond a reasonable doubt that your notice was addressed to and intended for myself, the living man known as Dave of the Murphy family, and not the person named Mr. David Murphy. So that really there is to actually get them to essentially try and admit that this isn't for you. So they're going to have to do a lot of dancing around to avoid telling you the truth here. And you can basically end it right there if you wanted to, because they can't really get past this. But we'll go on. The alleged contravention apparently took place at time, on date, at location. And whilst it's possible that I was traveling in my private car on that date and at that time, I'm not familiar with location, so I can neither confirm nor deny that either myself and or my private car were at that location on that date and at that time. Well, you're not lying here, because if I asked you, where were you 2 weeks ago on Thursday at 5:45 p.m., you wouldn't know, would you? And even if you have an idea where you were, how do you know that you were actually at that particular spot at 5:45 p.m. precisely? You don't know. If you say you were at home watching TV, how do you know at 5:45 you weren't in the loo or nipped out to walk the dog or whatever? You don't know. So you're not lying. You're basically saying, I don't know. So you're actually asking them to provide the evidence that you were actually there. So point number 2, please provide material evidence, not hearsay or opinion, which proves beyond a reasonable doubt that my private car was at location, at time, on date. So you're forcing them to prove their claim. So moving on. Having read the description of the alleged contravention, I'm unable to determine who it was who sustained any harm, injury, or loss, or whether a breach of the peace has occurred. So right there.
This is where he fucked. This to me should have been number 1. Yeah.
Brother, you see what he's doing here? He's empowering us, because all we got to do is copy this statement and just fill in the gaps.
Yeah, you see, the point that he's making about, was there a breach of peace? Was there any loss, harm? Because this is common law. This is the natural law,
right?
Law of the land, divine.
And there
law.
has to be an actual law breached, an actual law, not an act, right. An actual law.
It's going to be an act, because it's going to be the Road Traffic Act.
Yeah,
right? That's right.
Which basically applies to drivers.
Yep.
Drivers of vehicles.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a
Not
legal
travelers.
Mm.
Not travelers of private
In your
cars.
vessel. Yeah.
You understand? So you remember, because it's your human right to be able to travel, unimpeded.
Legit question though. Does that mean he has to? You also have to not register your car so that it's not in the system, so that you
No, brother. It's funny you're talking about this now, because it's the same thing I said earlier when me and my cousin was on the live. I said exactly the same thing. The man said, "What if I get stopped driving?" I said to the man, "You can't use that terminology. You got to say you was traveling, and your vehicle's not a car. Your vehicle is something else other than a car."
No. Is anything other than a vehicle?
Well, anything other than a vehicle, anything other than a vehicle. You're correct.
That's why I say a vessel or something. That's better. Ship.
Means of conveyance. My means of, I've heard all sorts of terms.
Your means of conveyance. Your means of conveyance.
So can you take the number plates off your car and drive it?
No, you keep it on for safety. You keep it on. There's a reason. You basically keep it on, but you can de-reg your car. Yeah.
But there's a letter in the window. There's an official thing in the window, so when you park it, no one touches it or messes with it. But this is definitely stuff that's like, like old in the idea. I think I was talking about it yesterday, that some people specialize in the paperwork bit, which is like your bills and utilities and that, and then some people do the court stuff.
Told you,
I
man.
heard about this years ago.
I told you. I watched a man write off £100,000 worth of like basically debt from I always forget whether it was a Merc or a BMW, some Chris thing. This whip was so sick, and basically man didn't finish paying it off, then got fines and blah blah blah. They added and and bro, man sent the letter. Man said basically did all this, sent them a notice, blah blah blah. Said, prove to me that that you didn't knowingly lend me my own money. That he went down that avenue because it's about paying back the HP, right?
Right.
But he knows that you go to the treasury and say, Jedi said you can give me his money, and look, he signed for it. They give them my money, and then they bring the money and give it to me for a fee. And I got to pay it back to them. So really, that's fraud. So he goes down that. He went down that angle with them, and they replied back, basically saying, "Bro, we don't know what you're chatting about. Like hurry up and pay." Sent them another notice. Said you lot got 14 days to pay. They replied back, basically saying, "Oh, we've looked into it with our legal team, and." We have no interest for any further whatever interchange, and we're just basically moving on. Like, all right, cool, safe later.
Cease and desist.
I'm like, no. And that person, I don't think that person likes to talk about it or whatever. Otherwise, they would, yeah. But they jump on the panel all the time and sound like gigs. I've seen it from my own eyes.
Yeah, of course.
So.
Yeah, man, I've been exercising these little bits and pieces, like from a long while.
When you see it on headed letter, the legal team saying, "Well,"
only thing is once.
Give me.
No,
go on. What you gonna say, Shifa? Right.
Yeah, I was saying after you've done that, what will happen is the only problem is certain companies will red flag you. But that's why what you need to do after that is you've got to get back your true status, because once you got your true status and your new documents, it's not going to be in the same name, so now they can't track you.
Okay. I hear you. So look, we got one brother. Where I hope T, I hope you're listening. We got one brother that's basically got the blueprint of how to acquire a passport for your child without the need of a birth certificate. Basically, you don't have to register your child. They found a method. They've got a website.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Oh shit! Yeah, the child. What's the website? What's it? Anyone remember what it's called? My Child is Free. Is it? My Child is. Anyone remember?
Please. I need that, please.
I'll get that for you, bro. Don't worry. Love. Yeah, so like these are pieces of the puzzle still. Pieces of the puzzle, man. I know it's not for everyone. Some people like from we did that yeah, mychildsfree.com. Yeah. One word, obviously. My Child's Free, FREE. Yeah. Yeah, My Child's Free.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Mad. All right, cool. Oh, these not saying it was a Merc. Yeah, I see the headed letter, the headed paper, everything, man. They were just like, the first letter was, and he was like, look, they're trying it. He said to me, look, they're trying it. I'm reading it. They're talking about, bro, I don't know what bullshit you're chatting about, all this Freeman shit, but listen, hear what? You got da-da-da-da to pay the fees. So he said, all right. So he written them back, said, all right, cool. I'm going to send you another. He sent them a notice, and they had to rebuttal. I think it was something like 20 points. The first sheet that he sent them, they had to rebuttal like 14 points. So he's like, he doubled the amount of points they had to rebuttal. Yeah. And he said he's willing to comply as long as they can rebuttal these in good faith and that. And they just wrote back saying, yo, we've spoken with the legal team and basically we're just gonna keep it moving. They never accepted any wrong. They never said we fucked up or nothing like that. Do you know what I mean? They just said basically we're not pursuing this matter anymore. We're not gonna pursue this matter no more. And just
So
rip
what-
off like 100 bags, bro.
So what other avenues can you take this down in that sense? Because you had my man with the driving. What other avenues, anything like that, can it be taken?
Well, let's not put that down to the driving. Let's just say that was hired purchase of a very valuable item.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, hired purchase. Yeah.
Right, and they writ it off. So that's a big scope of thing. I don't know what you could do, what people do. I don't know. But just remember, while all of this is running, please remember, and this is something that everyone's got to take into consideration. You might go to court and the judge tell you to suck your mum and throw you in jail, innit? Just remember that, innit? I know, oh yeah, but I'm following the but like trying to like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
big bad
whatever
boy.
playing your
Big bad
game,
boy.
like whatever, you might end up in jail, you might end up
Go sit
doing
on the bed.
a
Go sit on the bed.
sentence. You might end up doing a sentence waiting for justice to come about. I don't know. Just careful with it. I don't know.
I got bridges on the run, like who were doing the court one, who like, you know, they got big cases against police and the court system, but they run into millions. So you have to keep it moving. And they're trying to catch you at any, you know, anything you do, slip up or whatever, they're onto you. So there's some who specialize in the paperwork and just do their daily lives and help whoever they can help. And there's other people who really on that court shit. They go in there and represent you and do all of that free man shit. Road man, I'm talking. But some of them have like got some stuff out of it and other have gone jail. It's a trap.
Yeah.
It's all a trap.
Yeah, man. Cause it's a bit like
it's techie.
Trying to convince Massa use a free man. Use all free. Use it as a free. If you just let me go, I can show you my papers.
Yeah.
You eyeballing me, Negro.
I did.
I don't care about all that.
I did. Can you play a video? Can you play TikTok?
Can I play TikToks? Yeah. Just put the link in the private chat. I'll see if
I'm gonna send you a TikTok on WhatsApp here because I think it just goes a bit more in depth about what you was talking about. Not too in depth though.
Can you not just place the link in the private chat? All right, cool.
All
right, let me try and place the link in the private chat.
Occurred because, as I've said before, a crime requires an injured party who suffered harm, injury, or loss, or whether able to determine who it was who sustained any harm, injury, or loss, or whether a breach of the peace has occurred. So right there, you're making sure that no crime occurred because, as I've said before, a crime requires an injured party who suffered harm, injury, or loss at your hands. So, so you're basically just getting rid of this idea that there was a crime committed. So point 3, if it can be proved that my private car was at location at the time on the date, then please provide the name of the injured party and his or her sworn testimony detailing the nature of the tort being the injury. So if there was a crime committed, there has to be an injured party. We want the details and the testimony of that injured party. The photocopied images that you provided do bear a striking resemblance to my private car, but do you have any material evidence that they relate in any way to my private car? See, they don't actually have anything on you. They don't have any evidence whatsoever. They require you to confess. That's all they have. All they have is your confession. When it comes to speeding tickets, they have a section on the back where you have to actually inform on yourself. You know, if they can't get you to confess to the actual infraction, they get you to either fill that form in or they'll charge you for not filling the form in. Yeah, so either way, they can get you on something. Okay, and if your ULEZ charge has something like that, we might be able to deal with that at the end. But the point is, they need you to confess. So the photographs
He's right. They
show
do.
you,
They need you to confess.
aren't there because they have some bearing on the case. They don't, because a photograph is not evidence. A camera is not a witness. If a camera was a witness, then you could go to court and call the camera as a witness and cross-examine it. But obviously you can't. So a camera cannot be a witness. Witness has to be a flesh and blood man or woman that can testify against you and be available for cross-examination. So in the same vein, a photograph is not evidence because it's a photograph, right? There's people who can do wonders with Photoshop. Yeah, there are cars that get cloned. So, you know, somebody sees a car that's exactly the same as theirs. They copy down the number plate, get a number plate made up, and now they get you to pay their tax and MOT for them. That happens quite regularly. So how do you know that photograph isn't of a cloned car? You know, how do you know that photograph is of a car with a bit of bird shit on the number plate to make an F look like an E or a P look like an R? Yeah. How do we know that the number plate recognition system didn't glitch at that moment and didn't, you know, get some other car's details mixed up with yours? Any number of scenarios could be at play here. So a photograph isn't evidence. So really, they just want to coerce you into admitting that it was you. So in lieu of actual physical evidence, they actually need 2 or more witnesses. So point 4 is please provide the sworn testimony of 2 or more witnesses who have first-hand knowledge of the matter. Obviously, if it's a camera, they don't have it. The company is a for-profit corporation. Company profile enclosed. So, you know, I suggest you take some time to go to Dun & Bradstreet or Company's House, or there's a couple of other websites, and look up Transport for London or whoever else is operating this ULEZ scheme, and just confirm that they're listed on these company profile sites. So yeah, take a screenshot and enclose it in the letter. So company is a for-profit company, and as such has as much authority over me as Burger King or any other private company actively trading for a profit. And therefore, you are unable to place any demands upon me without my express consent. So point 5, please provide a copy of the lawful 2-party contract between myself and the company, bearing my wet ink signature, obliging performance, or material evidence, not hearsay or opinion, which proves beyond a reasonable doubt that your company has the power to force me into contracting with you. Please provide the requested information with the accompanying documentation and proofs of claim in affidavit format. That is, that they write it in a format where they're actually swearing to tell the truth under penalty of perjury. Please provide the requested information with accompanying documentation and proofs of claim in affidavit format, sworn under oath or attestation under penalty of perjury and upon your full commercial liability, that the facts contained therein are true, correct, complete, and not misleading within 7 days of the date of this letter. Otherwise, it will be deemed a tacit agreement by your acquiescence that all parties, to mean you and your principal or other parties, abandon all demands upon me. I must also decline your offer to make a representation against your notice, as I have not been presented with any material evidence that myself and or my private car were involved in this offence. So unless and until I receive such evidence, I am not willing to waive my inalienable right to silence in order to provide consent or evidence for use in any subsequent prosecution, nor do I wish to enter into contract with your company. Now, this is the same procedure that you'd use if you're dealing with a speeding ticket, where they have the form on the back to almost compel you to tell you who was a driver. At this point, you're actually asking if you're actually, there and involved in the offence, and they've got to come up with proof for that before you can actually say who was actually driving, because you don't know if you.
Is anyone actually thinking this is bullshit or anything like that? Or
no, it's good.
Hell no. Hell to the no. And I posted that video as well for you.
Okay, cool. Everyone seems to be on board, strangely. I thought there'd be someone. No one gonna play the advocate.
Nah, they're waking up now. Do you know what it is, Jed? They're waking up now, yeah. They're starting to realize it's like almost. I was on Billy Vision yesterday, and it's almost like the atheists started waking up and realizing, do you know what? Maybe you've been pushed into this way of thinking because they want to get you away from the law. They want you to think the law's bad. They want you to think the law that they're giving you is good, but the actual law is bad. And this is the thing where it's like the actual law, you have to rely on the divinities. And they unfortunately, once they go down that path, they're putting themselves in a situation where it's like they're just going to agree to this stuff. They'll never challenge it.
They got Shifa.
Some of you don't need to jump on the platform if you lot got stuff to say, about this. You know what I mean? I want to hear from you.
I think a lot of people just pay their fines and ULEZ and just think.
That's right.
This is a new to a lot of people, I think.
This is new to people, isn't it?
And it's scary as well, Maku. It's new, but it's scary as well. Some people are just so shook, they'll never try it anyway.
Why? Because like the fine might go up. Oh,
just because of that, because they're just scared.
Mostly females, because I know a few females is on that one.
Brother, that's why they got to try and get us with this feminine mentality.
Under the surface, there's this whole pay Caesar what is due to Caesar vibe coming from the community. Like, man, they want to rebel, but then they don't want to rebel. Do you know what I mean? They don't want to like. I don't want the trouble. Right. I don't want to. I don't want to start no trouble.
I don't think
because you think that you feel vulnerable. People have dreams that their door's gonna get kicked down, or maybe the little two drawers that they're hustling is gonna get baited up, or something like this. Like,
you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when I got
I'm claiming child benefit for you that's in Jamaica or something like that. Whatever it is. I'm claiming job seekers and I'm working a cash in hand job, and I just don't really want to just bait myself up. I'm just, you know me. I just don't even know. I can't even be bothered with the long thing. Like, what long thing, bro? It's just like, everyone will make any excuse just to basically do what Massa said. Comply. You don't want to rock the boat. You know how much people like that? Bad boys, because they've been through bare shit. So now rocking the boat is long, isn't it? Man's on license, man's this, man's that, rare. You got to get
I discovered all this when I got a parking ticket in a McDonald's car park. And I investigated, like, how is McDonald's going to make me pay them a fine? I thought, but they ain't got the right to enforce that parking law. They're not the local council or anything. So I started researching it, and then the last thing I looked on was that you know that Martin, what's his name, the money saving advice guy, right? And on his website, he says, yeah, all them things that you read are true, and all being fair and equal, you shouldn't have to pay them, but they have been given permission in this country to send you them fines. So it's our advice that you just pay it, just for an easy life sort of thing.
And then guess
and I
what?
thought, wait a minute, Martin's fucking in on the scam.
You ain't got, You ain't got to pay shit. It's like them dudes. Remember that scam that was running for a while, the clamping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was clamping everyone. Private clamping, and then people got wise and realized you could just chop that shit off. If you don't say DVLA on it, cut that shit off. Wait for the man to come and try and take the vehicle and grab him by his throat and tell him, you better unlock my car. Trust me, there's nothing they could do.
Bro, my little brother, he had a moped and an angle grinder, and he used to make a fortune chopping off fucking things for people. What they call clamps. 20 quid a clamp, bro. Man would just fly to your location and chop off the clamp. This is what I'm saying.
We just go to the traveller site.
Yeah.
I go, yo, boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? We go around that way. Like, yo.
Yeah, them man do it as well.
Yeah. All right, cool. Drop man a score. Man just grind that off quick. Done, fella. Easy. Done, fella. Yeah, done, fella, man.
For real.
Oh, let us know if you need any more help. Give us a call. I don't know. My accents are fucked right now. I'm sounding like I'm from.
No, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad.
I don't know what I was doing, man.
It could have been worse.
It could have been MD. could have sounded Egyptian, trying to do.
You know what I mean?
Have you there or not? So moving on. Any response from yourselves which does not provide the requested proofs of claim, especially item number 1, shall be returned to you, as the addressee is not known at this address, and shall incur a £350 processing fee plus £100 research costs, and if applicable, a £200 response fee plus £100 inconvenience surcharge. So if they continue to harass you without answering your questions, especially in question number 1, then you can charge them. It's basically unsolicited mail that's going to the wrong address and to the wrong addressee. So you can charge them for your time. Continuing on, please note, if you intend to proceed to court with this matter without providing your...
I'm going to pause it right here because this is one thing I want to know. Facts on facts. And like research team, let me know. And I feel like we need research team that's on board, because I feel like MJ is not on board right now. I don't know. Schiffer's fucked up the whole paradigm, made it sound all weird. Now she's not on board. Now she's an op to this Freeman thing. But guess what though, yeah? I need you lot to let me know. Out of all these charge, what do they call it? Pay schemes and charges that people always claim that they're charging people for their time. Who's ever been paid it? Has anyone been paid at these charges? I want to know that. Because I've heard it so much time. All right, I'm going to start my fee schedule now. I'm going to start now. Now you're going to be getting charged £1,000.
I don't know anyone who's been paid out the charges. But I do know that once they get these letters, 9 times out of 10, what they're going to do is stop writing you the letters, So they don't want to pay out in it. That's part of their agenda, to not have to pay out money, just like a court. They don't want to have to pay out money. So once they realize they're caught, they're just going to stop sending them.
Yeah, as long as your service matches the bill they're sending you, or even doubles the bill, they're not going to really want to be interested. That's why I said with the court one, it's easier because you're representing yourself or the legal fiction, and you need a fee for that. So because all the other lawyers and everybody in the court gets paid, they don't know your fee. That's why it can run into millions and millions. Then they discuss amongst themselves and decide if it's worth it, and you could just walk out. So sometimes it's not. It's like a tool to threaten them with, in a sense. You get what I'm saying? To make them back down. Like, is it worth it? Because in certain ways they have to comply.
And Maka, you're 100% right, because that's one of the ways man's going to negotiate with the court. We're going to let them know, if you drop this now, I won't charge you, innit? But if you continue further, now there's going to be a charge. And that's when the court gets frightened.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely.
I don't know if you can play that TikTok video, but check it out.
Or requested proofs of claim, then my costs for attending court are a one-off fee of £3,500 and a consultation fee of £550 per hour or part thereof, plus an inconvenience fee of £1,000, plus travel expenses, food and accommodation. I will also require that the man or woman making the claim against me and 2 or more witnesses with first-hand knowledge of the matter be present in court and available for cross-examination. Obviously, there are no witnesses, just a camera, and nobody, no man or woman, is going to actually be making a claim against you. And they know it. If it's Transport for London who's making the claim, then Transport for London has to stand there. Somebody called Transport for London has to come along and testify against you. If it's Sadiq Khan has to stand there and testify against you. But he would have to have first-hand knowledge of the matter himself, which he doesn't have. So no, it won't go to court, and they know it. So that's it. It's a clean hands way of approaching it. You put the onus on them to prove that you were there, okay? Send this off. This is the first letter of 3. If you're familiar with the 3-letter process, it's a follow-up with after the expiry date with a notice of default and opportunity to cure, and after that expiry date, then you follow up with a notice of default and a estoppel by acquiescence, which basically means that you've come to a default judgment, and that is court. That is the process of court. It is the pre-action protocol, essentially, of trying to resolve the matter before going to court. And if you do end up being summoned to court, then you can enter your pack into the court and ask for a summary judgment against them, because you've done your best to resolve the matter, and they've defaulted by not answering it. And the trick to dealing with their responses is to stay on target. They're going to pretend that you made some kind of representation and it was denied. Well, no, you're not making a representation. You're trying to get them to prove that you were there. But they're going to try and derail it and sort of say, oh, you tried to appeal or you made a representation. That way, if you don't rebut that, then, well, now it is a representation and they've denied it. But no, you stick to the fact that they haven't got any evidence that you were there. So that's a clean hands approach. If you want the actual template, and with any template, I don't say that you just take the template and paste in your name, right? No, you read it fully, understand exactly what's going on in this template, and write your own in your own words, because it's not a template. It's just a guide, and it's your understanding of what's going on. Yeah, so if you'd like the template, just drop me a line at dmurphy25@gmail.com with the word ULEZ in the subject line, and I'll send you the template. If you've ever had any inclination to be a rebel, well, now's the time. Because we're at war. This is World War III. We were expecting nuclear bombs and armies and that, but no. World War III is against us. And right now, the enemy is winning. The enemy has murdered probably close to half the Earth's population. Granted, most of them don't know they're dead yet, but I'm pretty sure they are. So don't be fooled into thinking that, you know, they won't push really hard to get the rest of their agenda in, because that rest of the agenda is how to take care of the rest of us who didn't succumb to the jab. So all I can tell you is resist. The only thing they fear is us uniting together and standing.
Hey, Jab Donnies was listening to this and when it shiver. Jab Donnies was like, maybe random attack.
that man, the so fun.
Yeah, you got a little boot in at the end. You lot weren't expecting it.
No, but Dave's been on point from back in the day. Still, I told you.
Yeah, that's his name, isn't it? Dave.
Dave, isn't it?
Before the pea drinking,
Dave,
before the flat Earth.
Yeah. But
the Murphy clan.
That's where I know him from.
Ain't nothing wrong with the pea drinking, bro. If that's what he wants to do, I just feel like
that's what he wants to do.
I'll be real with you, bro. I feel like if he feel like he's scientifically got something behind it, like I don't know. I'm not obsessed with what he does. I don't want to drink my own pee. Do you know what I mean? But if I'm trapped in a scenario, they say you can drink your pee up to 3 times if you're before it turns acidic or whatever. You may have to do that one day. Who knows? But as far as that, I feel like every time we bring that up, it's almost like we're trying to discredit man. And like 1 second, like when I'm running the show, like, I want a man. Like, I've met him in it. I want a man like him to. Actually, I think I've had him on the show. You have him on the show? Really? But I can get him on the show, right? And I don't want him to like listen to man's. He's gonna get the notification man's playing his stuff, and man's just like zoning in on his urine therapy, like, and it's like man's trying to mock it. I feel like sometimes the banter's cool, but no, I ain't trying to have banter on. Let's just let Dave. Like, do you know what I mean? He's doing a good thing.
Let Dave do Dave, man. You get me?
Yeah, let Dave drink his cool, man. That's what I'm saying. As I said before, I was definitely into Dave's knowledge of the free man thing. I've got so many videos still on my page.
Flat Earth, my favorite.
Yeah. I'm on the flat Earth thing, so it ain't no issue.
No. When
so I rate that.
But he's like the first one to use it that I saw back in the day. In his car, he was in his car and he had the camera and everything, and they bent him up and took him. And he basically got his car back and all of that.
If he comes on there chatting flat Earth, no one's gonna be able to have him up on it. So I don't even know.
That's why he needs to jump on, fam. Cause you know when you have to spit it yourself, holes get picked in your theories.
I don't know who's gonna be able to beat him on that subject. So
you get me?
But yeah, man. Yeah.
But yeah, big up Dave, man.
Big up Dave. Thank you, bro. Slap that like button. Oh yeah, Schiffer got a video. I forgot. I know he's itching. I can hear him thinking.
Yeah, drop the link from that other video as well. I want the link for that other video.
Man said, wait, man, calm down.
I want the link for that video you just played.
As well, your battery died and that. Big up yourself.
Allegedly, Dave.
Yeah.
That's his
forward again, brother. Forward again.
Tell us we need a passport to travel.
They got music playing, cuz.
Yeah, Jedi, did you put the link to that video you just played in the side chat as well, please?
Oh shit, where's it gone? Okay, cool.
Allegedly, Dave. Man. That's his page name, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I've got a subject if you don't want to talk about it.
All right, yeah, give me a second. We still got Schiffer's video, and then we can get to that, brother. So yeah, here's the link for that video that I just played.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Here's a link in the chats as well. For the Dave video I just played. Now we're gonna do this TikTok one. But it's got music because it's TikTok and they have to put music to everything. So I'm playing it on mute, but it looks like it's got text. So it should be alright. Yeah, they put stupid music to everything. So I was making a fucking killing of just getting their tracks on TikTok, man. They're killing it.
TikTok's a music app, though, bro. It is a music app.
It is, isn't it? Basically, it is. Let me find the mute button. Where's the mute button?
Passport traveling thing again.
I had one yesterday where they had dead prez just running to the thing. It's like, why? Why would you do that?
So they tell us we need a passport to travel. So tell us we need a visa to enter some countries. They tell us we need driver's license to travel on the roads. They even tell us we have a birth certificate. They also tell us that all these documents don't belong to us. The funny thing is they will never tell you that you have an option, and it's simple as filing your life claim, which is a port treaty, the fact that you are alive, standing firmly on the land, witnessed by 2 ordained private suzerain. Do you understand that, Shiv?
Say that word again.
Suzerain.
Oh, so that's basically 2 private sovereigns.
Oh, is it like a spelling mistake or something, you reckon?
I'd assume so, because obviously it's TikTok. You know they don't want you to know these things, man. So they're gonna spell mistake, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, they do that on purpose on TikTok so they don't get banned.
Okay. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's just another name for sovereign.
I think it's just a plural.
You're fools, MJ.
So when I said you need the paperwork, MJ, this is what I was talking about.
What paperwork?
I hope you're getting it now. I hope you're getting it now.
I'm watching and I'm listening, Shifa. Thank you. Pete, you couldn't have just answered me yesterday, though.
You know what? I don't want to give you a wrong answer, and I'm not saying that this is the actual truth. I'm just saying this is what somebody believes. If anyone else chooses to believe it, it's your choice. But I'm going to say, just for a disclaimer, this is what someone else believes. I'm not saying I've done any of this or that I believe it. I'm just saying it's information that's out there. Just a disclaimer.
Interesting. Big up, everyone. So, Jeb, sorry, I'm a bit late, but I just wanted to say about the previous video, it's unfortunate that we didn't see any outcome of that. He didn't show what the response was from the ULEZ people or if he had to actually pay it in the end. So, like, it's great video and great information, and I hope some people try to use that information, but it'd be really nice if somebody could give us some feedback on what the outcome of that is.
It's the same with speeding tickets, MJ.
I know, but I would like to just see it, but I want to see it because there's people out there that will give you. I know there's guys that do the parking tickets and that, and they show you the outcome of the situation. They will show you, yeah, this is where they responded. And I didn't have to write, I didn't have to pay any money, etc., etc. But I'm saying I would like to see an outcome from that. That's all.
But they'll never.
What they do? No. What they do
in writing.
Sorry, what they do, the ones who do the paperwork, MJ, are walking around with folders of successful claims. Because that's the only way you're going to prove it, right? Is the return letters from the companies and all of that to prove that, look, when I did it for you, it's all correct. You know what I mean?
But what I would say,
otherwise,
MJ,
people wouldn't believe them,
is
like you're saying.
The template he's using is practically the same as one I've seen used and worked. And you've heard a live testimony. So I don't see it as being much different because essentially they just log it out and then it just doesn't go nowhere, it just fizzles and that's it.
Yeah. No, I've definitely heard the stories before.
You get a letter saying you won.
Right.
You might get a letter saying we've reconsidered and like due to like, you know, us being nice to you, we've decided to let you off this charge, sort of thing. Like they couldn't do that, but they won't tell you the reason why they did that.
I just think for people who are just learning,
if you want to see a letter like that, I've got one.
I hear you, but what I'm saying is for people who are just learning this information, who maybe have never heard of this sort of stuff before, I think it would be more convincing to those people to use these things if they were able to see what the outcome was.
Yeah, that's the reason why they don't issue them kind of letters.
Well, that's why you take certain emails and people email you back.
Do you want to go through? Do you want to go through the parking one?
It's the same. It's the same thing.
Same one.
Yeah.
There's just loads of different schemes and systems, and when they talk about rebel, he's talking about lawful rebellion. And these are all that part of a package you used to get back in the day that he was subscribed to and I was interested in. It was called Follow the White Rabbit. Yeah. And yeah, you could get this package, and I got the package. You know what I mean? I got the package. You send a letter to the Queen, tell her that you want the government disbanded because of corruption and all of this type of stuff. And that because of that, you are doing lawful. You're going to be.
Yeah, it's funny that, Matthew, because when we was reading up on this sovereign thing yesterday, this what they were saying is it was a money making scheme for a lot of people that was selling you this information. Where's it actually got people?
Well, a lot of people did all right. I mean, the main thing was that people wanted to get their bills and shit out of the way, and get on with their life. That's why I said it can be used. You don't have to be sovereign, or you don't have to be a free man to apply some of the processes.
Right.
So when you go in the police station, you can use certain processes. When you're with your bills or council tax that some of us don't pay, we don't have these issues because maybe it's worked because we don't have.
So let me ask you a question on that then, because I've heard people saying, oh, this can also be applied to bills, this can be applied to gas and electric or utility bills,
or
right?
debts in general.
Facts.
Okay, so is it right? So Khan said debts in general. So is it if I have an old debt, or let's say I have a current electricity bill and I just say, boom, I ain't in no contract with you lot, we do this back and forth. I send them whatever templates with information. I deny any, being in any contract with them. What's eventually going to happen to my supply?
Now, this is the thing, MJ. How they do it is they don't pay the bill for like a couple of years and it clocks up to a couple of grand.
Right.
And then basically they've added on charges that's made it up to even double, triple that. Right. So then your argument is, if I'm paying you, right, let's say, for example, I bought a car and I'm paying you, I don't know, £150 a week, right, for my car. And then you've added on a charge. You're basically lending me money that I have to pay you back with interest. So you've added on top of the money that I already owe you, right? So really you're lending me my own money. So that's unethical. So that's why all the banks and all that done charges on people recently, a couple of years ago, had to pay back all the charges to people.
I remember that,
Yeah. So it's the same argument as that. So companies are still doing this now, where the banks realize that they have to stop doing it because obviously they're a bigger organization, isn't it? Like they have to sort it out before it gets out of hand. Otherwise they won't be able to afford to cover it. But these little companies that sell you sofas or cars and whatever, they can get away with it. Because even if they do get pulled up on it in the end, they'll just pay you, innit?
And again,
MJ,
it's companies you're dealing with, so it's not lawful. They're dealing with legalities.
They can't force you to pay them.
Yeah, it's a lot of rubbish. You know what I mean? But as in the sense of anything criminal,
you know what it is, MJ. Well, not just MJ, but everyone. It's the exact same paradigm as, oh well, you can't go nowhere without wearing a face hammock. Oh, you're gonna need the badge for this. Oh well, you won't be able to do that. Well, that they and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, if you let them enforce that on you, and that, but there was so many ways around it that I never once placed on a face hammock, and I'm definitely not got the badge. So
see, I hear that, Jeds, in the sense of like all of these things.
People like almost pressured into just going along with it because it sounds right, and it do you know what I mean? And maybe even put off by thinking it's long-winded to challenge it.
Yeah.
So that's how it's just run with the awareness. They'll just phase it out. They'll just be like, they'll just phase it out. They've just done it. Okay.
I want to send paperwork yesterday.
I swear that's what happened with poll tax, but they just don't want to tell you that.
Yeah.
People just said fuck that. Poll tax riots, which is all staged.
I was there.
You get me? It's all staged. Agents running around. Well, definitely in London, running around giving kids pens and stickers, saying right, fuck the poll tax, and do you know what I mean? Because I remember guys came round and gave us all pens. We were into graffiti, and they're telling us, yeah, right, fuck the poll tax and put stickers up and from young. And look, where's the poll tax now?
No, I hear that, and what I'm saying is, like, I get in terms of there being loopholes and
It just morphed to council tax, sorry, but yeah, current.
Yeah, you know, like getting out of, you know, you've not signed a contract, all of these like legalities and loopholes within it, right? But I think what I'm failing, or the conclusion that I've personally come to is because Schiffer keeps mentioning, oh, you have to be sovereign, you have to get this paper, but I don't think any of that is necessary or needed in order for you to utilize these loopholes or whatever that you can find within these contracts. Right.
That's correct.
Okay.
That's
Fair
correct.
enough.
Yeah. You was 100. You're 100 with it.
Yeah, no. Bare people ain't done their paperwork, because guess what?
Yeah.
You do your paperwork, that excludes you from the NHS and this and that. Remember, you have to basically, people that do that are financially or whatever, they feel like, yeah, boom, I'm in that position where I'm ready to take that step.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And do that. You know?
But the rest can be applied as is.
Yeah, you can apply bits of everyday life and find loopholes and blah 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 and rare. You know what I mean?
Because just not doing something, remember, not participation in certain things is helping towards that goal. Because you kind of live your own space, you are sovereign in reality, you know, like in a deep reality. You are sovereign to yourself because the rules and everything that they give you.
Illegally, silence is acceptance. Yeah, so
silence is consent.
Yeah, consent, exactly. So if I send you a letter and you don't reply, then you're consenting to it.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, you're saying you agree.
In life, though, no, it's obviously it's not the same.
Yeah, it is the same. Silence is consent in real life, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying you could be silent and not partake in something. It don't mean that you're
still consenting to it.
How? Because you're not
partaking. Because you're physically going along with it.
Yeah, I went on that. Yeah, you didn't say nothing. I just raping a chick right there, and you didn't say nothing because you're just silent, innit? Yeah, I went part of it. I was thinking it was fuckeries. Yeah, you didn't even say stop. You didn't do nothing. You didn't even walk out. You're just silent. Non-participation doesn't mean that. You get me? Everyone's gonna draw the inference that you're accepting, because that is accepting it. You didn't do anything to stop it.
Silence is consent, man. What we do?
No, in the system,
legally speaking.
In the system sense, yeah, but
in life, bro, you keep saying in the system. I'm saying in real life, bro.
Yeah, but in real life, like when you see scenarios, you deal with it on its merit.
When you stay silent on something in real life, you allow it to happen, cuz.
Yeah, we know that, but I'm saying
it's true.
That is no bearings on you in your universe, right?
What? What does that mean?
If you're trying to stay away from certain things in the system that will lead you, like you say, you're complying or whatever, like voting and all of that. That's what I mean. I don't know about all this walking past people and all of that. I'm not into that.
Remember
I deal with it on its merit.
So I would say non-voting is an act of non-compliance. It's not silence.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Non-compliance.
Non-participation. But I would say silence would be on never speaking about the fact that you don't like all these things that are going on. Never saying it, never showing it. Then
I'll give you an example.
And obviously they can go around and say, well, no one said they had a problem.
I'll give you an example.
I think what you're saying is definitely more correct. As I said, especially with the paperwork, as you said, non-compliance to, you get what I'm saying, not answering the letters and silence to the letters and things like that is definitely part of, do you get what I'm saying? The what they're trying to explain with passing letters to you or bills to you and all of this type of thing. If you don't return to sender quickly enough, you've complied. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the assumptions made. Yeah, the assumptions made that you're just gonna comply.
They don't run like that though. Well, like you said, quick enough, but that's got to be part of. It's like this game, innit? So
exactly. If you're gonna play that game with them,
so the game is they're sending you notice. Yeah, and they're saying legally within this legal universe. Yeah. No, you've been served if this thing has landed and nothing ain't happened in 3 days. I don't know why they've picked 3 days, 72 hours. It probably goes back to the first ruling where someone was like, "Boy, I sent this thing and it was sitting on this table for 3 days." You get me? So don't tell me who was going to reply. It was that, and they was like, "Yeah." And from then they've used 3 days as the measurement. But now when the correspondence starts going back and forth, you now can stipulate they have to reply with it. You give them notice. So you can say you have to reply back to this in 7 days.
Yeah.
And if they don't, now that's marked down as their fuck up now. You get me?
It's the same thing.
So it's like this ping pong of etiquette. Yeah. And this is just how they run their shit. You know what I mean? If you don't reply, you're saying yes. If you take too long to reply, you're saying yes. You get me? You're admitting guilt. You know what I mean? If you say the wrong thing in your paperwork, bam, there you go. You're admitting guilt.
But yeah, and then also what I was really trying to say is that in your day-to-day life, you control what you do. You're not governed by the government. You know what I mean?
Trusted.
Policies, and they're like some other people, like people around us, definitely invested in what the government systems are, and well, most of us are just trying to get on with what we're trying to get on with.
No, you're just being silent. You're complying, really.
How are you complying if you?
Because you're being silent. You're saying, "I'm living my own life. Sovereign. I don't get involved," but really, you are.
Oh no! I said you're involved in life. That's just is what it is. I'm saying
exactly
conforming to things because you're conforming to the system in a way, Khan.
Of course, this is the point.
No, yesterday you was talking about people.
No, but you're saying you're not complying, and I'm saying you are too.
How am I complying?
By being silent.
I'm not being silent about.
You are being silent.
No, brother, Khan, you got that one wrong, bro. And I'm being respectful as well. You got that one.
You said shit.
Brother, he don't need a solicitor or a lawyer, bro. Why are you jumping in? He's a grown man.
No, I'm just saying you got that one wrong. I'm just pointing that out. That was wrong. Error.
Sorry, bro.
What?
Let's get into this video and see what people think about this. I don't know what to expect, so let's have a play. Pause.
Navigating the Matrix. So, in the Matrix film, humans are grown and plugged into a computer system, right, which locks them into a fake world by feeding them reality in the form of electrical signals that bypass their senses. Okay, so literally their senses are switched off, and all those sensory inputs are being fed to them by a computer, and it's literally creating this fake world. Okay, so when that reality is fed to you in that way, right, then it's a prison. It's an inescapable prison, right? Because if your senses are telling you that you're in a room, you can see the walls, yeah, you can reach out and your touch, your hands will register that there's a wall there, and you hear the sounds of the walls, your sound echoing off the walls and everything. You can't get out of that prison, even if you're out in the middle of nowhere. I was looking for somebody who's a really good mime. That's all I could find, I'm afraid. But the point is that if your senses tell you you're trapped in a box, even if you're outside in the middle of a field, right, you're still trapped, okay? Because you're trapped by your senses. So we were born into a matrix, essentially, created by the use of language. Yeah, they use language to modify our reality before it hits our brain. Yeah, so rather than feeding information to bypass our senses, the information is coming in through our senses, is being modified by a layer of language.
That's right. To
trap us into a reality that isn't real. Okay.
Quick question, just kind of, it is off topic. Do you think that there's any symbolic meaning put to the idea that Prophet Muhammad couldn't read?
What I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
No.
And what does that mean? The greatest man that ever lived, the example for all mankind, the seal of the prophets.
Right.
What does it mean that he can't read?
Yeah, I don't think it was ever said that he couldn't read.
About language and and I'm currently
Oh, I get you. I get you.
And I'm just thinking,
no,
You mean the
it's not that
symbolic value of
it's,
that?
it's not that he couldn't read or write, because his tribe that he came from, they wrote really good poetry and Arabic and all of that. He was unlettered in the language of the scriptures at that time, so it wasn't in the same language. The information that was being shown, it was probably in Aramic or Shuric or something else. See what I'm saying? So he couldn't read that. So it
Nah,
was
he
only
was
the letters.
illiterate.
No, he wasn't illiterate. There's no illiterate. What does the word say?
All right,
Word,
bring your evidence for your claim.
the word
Because you're
said he
saying
was
that the prophet
unlettered.
could read but a different language. That's the
Of
first
course.
time I've heard the Muslim say this.
Yeah, that's normal, man. We've had these debates.
No, it's not normal. Maybe it's normal for a Nuwapian,
Shush,
but
man.
it's not normal.
Yeah. All right, you give me an answer, Mr. Khan.
What do you mean? Illiterate means you can't read or write any language.
I didn't say he didn't say he didn't say he was illiterate. He said he was unlettered. Yeah. So in the language of the scripture. Do you get what I'm saying?
Language
so
of what scripture, brother?
Thank
These
you.
men did not inherit
That's why
scripture.
it's Ikra.
Brother,
Man
please.
said
The man
Ikra.
was
If man
receiving
said Ikra,
a direct revelation from an
Sorry.
angel. He did not
Yeah.
have the books that you think he had.
man said Ikra, Muhammad. Yeah. And what does that mean? Read.
Brother, I'm not arguing with you.
So that
bro.
means the angel had a book, and I'm saying he couldn't read the language of that book that he had in his hand, which was the Torah.
What book he had in his hand?
Maku.
Yeah.
Does Ikra mean read or recite?
Read. It also can be said recite, but the one in the Quran is read. Do you get what I'm saying? I had this with Ali Dawah, and he took the L. He had to take the L, man, on his own laptop or tablet.
The Quranic, the Quranic Arabic is read, yeah? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, even in the Quranic Arabic, yeah, but it can be translated also as recite.
But
so that's maybe a
not the
letter
Quranic
of innovation.
That's Arabic.
No, that's not the Quranic Arabic. Yeah, the Quranic Arabic says read. Yeah, it's mad. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like,
cool.
yeah,
I'm gonna play some more. It was just a side note, but I knew you'd be interested. I knew you lot would latch on to that. Look at you, lot so predictable.
Well, who was predictable?
Both of you.
Why?
You both latch
How
onto
can we
that.
say two opposite things, but they're both predictable?
It's an old argument.
What?
I could do.
Like meaning said two separate
I
things.
knew that you would both. I
Yeah.
knew you would both jump at that fucking question.
I said that I've not thought about it.
Okay, but then you two started going at it. Did you not?
No.
I
Not
was
based
saying
on
what
what
I
you
was
said.
saying.
Not based on what you said.
I was saying
based
what
on
I was
he
saying.
said.
He was just trying to tear down what I was saying. That's it. Simple. Let's go.
So to start with, who are they? And this is going to get into what I was just talking about sitting here. Okay, who are they? So if you go back into the Old Testament, right now, all these religions, they all come from the same place, and they all borrow from the same truth. Okay, but they've got agendas. So what they do is they wrap the bullshit around with truth. Right, so the ratio is 80% to 20%. 80% truth to hide 20% lies. Okay, so even in a book of lies, you're going to find truth in there, right? Nuggets of it. 80% truth, 20% lies. That's the formula to slip it past people. Yeah. So what I did was I looked through the Quran and a couple of other books and matched up some of the things that match up to some passages in the Old Testament, and pull together this story that when Adam was created, the Most High told the angels, "You've got."
Wait a second. Is he saying that the Quran is 20% lies? Talk to me.
I don't know if he said that.
I think he recognizes himself as an Israelite, I believe, and I suppose maybe that's what he was saying. I would have drawn that. I would have maybe drawn that from what he said.
It's possible
maybe.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Maybe. You get me? Or maybe he was just talking in general. Then he went to the Quran.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify because is he talking about all religions? Is he saying all of them, the Bible, the Quran, all of them are 20% lies? Or but at this point, it seems like he's zeroed in on Islam, which is why I'm a bit confused.
No, I don't think he's zeroed in.
No, he's gonna make the similarities between.
But he did zero in on Islam. What are you doing?
The Bible and the Quran.
No, you're asking me what I think, and I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't know if you agree with me.
I didn't ask you what you think. I asked Jedi.
Oh, okay. So it's like that now, yeah. Only black people's
Brother,
opinion.
you demonstrated your level of intelligence. You demonstrated
so predictable, man.
and
So
it's not been your level of intelligence today hasn't been good, bro.
I'm talking to the man other books, and matched up some of the things that match up to some passages in the Old Testament, and pull together this story that when Adam was created, the Most High told the angels, "You've got to worship Adam as you'd worship me." Okay, because he's my offspring. Okay, and the chief of the angels, who I believe was the governor of a previous earth, okay, he refused. He said, I was here first. You know, I'm more powerful than this mud man. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to serve him. You know, it's beneath me. Okay, and he started a rebellion. The first thing that happened was that this bloodline, these angels who rebelled, the first thing they wanted to do was just disrupt the bloodline, disrupt Adam's bloodline. So the story of Eve and the apple and all that in the garden wasn't about eating apples and stuff. It was about an angel seducing Eve and corrupting that bloodline. Because now he had two like bloodlines, the bloodline of Cain and then the bloodline of Seth. Yeah. But there was a second incursion, which was here. It's in Genesis 6. It says there were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God, the angels, came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men who were of old, the men of renown. Now, Christianity will kind of lead you off and say, oh no, it's not the angels, it's about wicked sons of Cain and the daughters of Seth and whatever. But if you look in the book of Enoch, it makes it very plain. It says, children of men, when it comes to pass, the children of men multiplied. In those days were born some beautiful and comely daughters, and the angels, the children of heaven, saw and lusted after them, and said to one another, come, let us choose wives from amongst the children of men and beget us children. So it's making it very plain, it was the angels. Okay? So, about the rebel angels, the bad angels, yeah? Because angels have free will as well. They were given free will just as we've been given free will. So it turns out 200 angels wandered down to a place called Mount Hermon, and they chose wives. That's a euphemism, by the way. They chose wives.
I guess what's mad?
Go on.
What?
Angels have free will, yeah? And some angels got cast down, yeah, because they was on some fuckery, yeah? How come no new angels ain't fucking said, you know what, fuck this?
Fuck what?
So what? Out of all them angels there with free will, like man has free will,
Yeah.
none of them are gonna be like, you know what? I know it's 2,000 years later or whatever, but I'm gonna fucking fuck off too.
Yeah,
Well,
I
they-
think there's some stories of that. Yeah.
And
But you
then
might
no
have to
new
look in the book of
and then no new
Enoch.
ones fucking up, saying, you know what?
Uh-huh.
Fuck this. Had an argument, had a beef up there, disagreement, didn't like the way something went down.
Yeah.
And then switched.
Yeah. I think more in the
Nothing
book
like
of
it was
Enoch.
that all the angels that ever would switched all at once. And then no more have switched.
No, it weren't the switch. It was more a following. They followed Lucifer.
Yeah, exactly. I get
Followed
that. That's still
the other
switching.
angel. Yeah. Yeah, it is switching. Yeah, switching sides.
Yeah.
Or this. So that's what will put you in the realm of disagreeable. Not evil, but disagreeable because you disagree with the Most High or whatever. You know what I mean?
No more is going to disagree. Come on, man.
No, there's always going to be some. No, there's always
Maybe
gonna
the
be
Most
some.
High decided not to send them down anymore after they decided to procreate. So maybe that wasn't a good idea.
No, I think that in the verse, sorry, in the verse in the Bible, it's two sets of angels. One came down and married, and the other ones came and raped the women, or raped the women. Sorry. So yeah, and then giant in the earth in those days and all of that, whatever. Yeah. So there's two sets. They don't really talk about the first set that came down and saw that.
Unless angels don't have free will. Like
oh, they definitely. I've always argued the fact.
Like the
Muslims believe.
I've always argued the fact, even as a Muslim, I'm saying no.
So
It don't make sense.
So if we went by the Muslim idea, the Islamic idea of angels and them not having free will, it would make sense why there'd be no new demons or whatever, or they don't even believe in that side of things. Like
they do
jins, jins but jins weren't cast down. They just got jins and stuff. Remember, they ain't got demons.
No, well, yeah, jins were cast down.
They ain't got fallen angels. Put it that way, because the angels are perfect. But Iblis was asked as a jinn. No, the angels were asked to do something, and Iblis was there and refused to do it, and somehow he was in trouble for that, even though he's not an angel. He was asked to do. Angels were asked to do something, and he didn't do it. And it's an issue.
Because he is an angel. That's
right. But if he's an angel and he didn't do it, that means he had free will.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll move on.
And there's two types in it, according to the Christian.
It's essential. They raped people and stuff. And one type of their offspring were called the Nephilim. Yeah. Now, one of the things about Nephilim is that because they were never meant to be here, when they died, their spirits were stuck on earth as disembodied spirits. Okay? Just keep that in the back of your mind. So these fallen angels corrupted the human genome, and that's why, as I said, the flood had to happen. Now, you've seen this story many, many times, though you're probably not aware that you've seen this story. You know? Whenever you see this, for instance, stars falling from heaven and arriving down around the mountain, the paramount. It just so happens there's 22 stars, and there are 22 chiefs of the fallen angels.
Nah.
Yeah? And they
For
all
real
come
shit.
down to
Nah, this geezer's good.
Mount
He's good.
Hermon, which just so happened to be when Paris was the prime meridian. I think Greenwich is now, but when Paris was it, Mount Hermon was 33.33 degrees longitude, 33.33 degrees latitude, which is probably why we get that number, keep coming up. Okay, so most of the stories that come out of Hollywood, which is run by the same bloodlines, are retelling the fallen angel stories, the stories of their heroes. Yeah, they're all disguised, but I mean, City of Angels. Anyone see City of Angels? Yeah. Nicolas Cage. That's the story of the fallen angels coming down and having sex with women. Yeah, they've slipped the story in all the time so that you end up worshipping them.
Yeah, I watch it. I watch that still. I've not seen it, but one thing I noticed is, bruv, Nicolas Cage fucking annoys me, bruv. If
why? He's ugly.
No, I don't even know what it is. He just annoys me in films, man.
Pause. I mean, the way he speaks, he's got a weird way of speaking.
Just everything. His face.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Yeah. He's Jim Carrey.
Shit, bro. He's shit. He's thinking his son in it. Francis Ford Coppola's
He's not a very likable character. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's some famous director's son. That's all.
Just annoys me in films.
He ain't even talented. He's shit.
What's that?
Nicolas
Francis
Cage.
Ford Coppola.
Oh, I hate that guy, man.
See?
Yeah, they were gonna make him Superman at one stage. I said no.
Yeah, no shit, fucking way.
Yeah. After Con Air.
And they're gonna have I swear they're gonna have a black Superman. Or is that just in the comics?
It's in the comics. I don't know if they're gonna have one. They might do.
Well, if it's in the comics, they'll have one. It'll be gay.
Do you know if they do a black Superman? Who's that guy in the new Ant-Man film? Who's that guy in the new Ant-Man film? The black guy. He should be Superman, bro. You know the geezer I'm talking about? He's in the new Ant-Man film.
He's in Creed as well.
Man's got a sick physique, fam. He's got a new film coming out about bodybuilding as well. That ain't out yet. Yeah, man. Man's a rude boy.
Rude boy.
Rude boy of physiques. They were showing how much training he done and that.
Them. Yeah, and regarding them highly. So here are the traits of the fallen angels. The first and obvious one was from back in the day was giantism. So the first generation of these giants got to about 300 or 400 foot tall. Okay, huge monsters. The Greeks called them the Titans.
The
They're the size of mountains and things.
And the Indians call them the devs.
But as they mixed more of humans, they got smaller and smaller. And the next generation from the Titans were called the Olympians. And they were about 24 foot tall and stuff like that. So today, we still have giants.
True.
Yeah? They won't sort of admit to them to be giants. Whenever you see giants officially in the media, you'll see these very thin, frail, misshapen people who are kind of disabled. They won't show you these anatomically correct, very strong individuals, very large individuals. When I was searching, I didn't find one American basketball player when I searched for giants.
Exactly.
Not one came up because they're not. Even though some of them are 7 foot and taller, yeah. But yes, these giants still exist. Also, 6 fingers and toes. This is still, relatively common. Yeah, every now and again, the DNA, it will pop up 6 fingers and toes.
Khan?
What about Khan?
That's what
Khan?
I'm just asking.
Why do you keep calling my name, bro?
I'm just asking.
All day.
You got 6 fingers. You got.
Is that a Magog trait? Hey, Maku, is that a Magog trait?
I don't know. It's a giant trait, mate. The Nephilim trait.
Now they got the Gog finger and the Magog finger.
Don't they say ginger hair's a trait as well?
Of Neanderthals.
Sparkbrook.
Yeah, you run away.
You'll see something else they whip off in a minute as well. I haven't got much to say about.
Big up MJ, big up Randy.
Oh yeah, that 2 rows of teeth thing. I don't know about that. I don't look in people's mouth.
If it is a trait, it's one of the best traits.
I've seen the 6 fingers.
Okay.
Like shark.
Sorry?
My nephew had that.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, it again, it still pops up. We're talking because we're
My
talking
nephew
about
had that.
a foreign
See, I told you.
DNA injected into humanity. Yeah, it's lays dormant, and then every now and again it'll just pop up. Okay.
3 rows of teeth.
Excess body hair.
Stop it.
Oh
no, Flame, what are you doing?
Yeah. So there are people around who literally, you see them on the street. Because they've shaved down to the collar line and stuff, they look ordinary enough, but take their shirt off, gorilla. Yeah. But that's an excess trait from the fallen angels. Yeah, I mean, there are people all over their face. Every square patch of skin is hairy. An extra vertebrae or a tail. That's the thing that in this society, the baby's born with a tail, they whip that thing off really quickly. In other cultures,
Dave is moving mad. That audience they must be twitching in their seats.
Yeah, this looks mad though, for real.
Dave's
never
like,
have seen this. Crazy.
Look, the white man said that they might believe us now, Maku, man. They might believe us now, bro.
Might believe you.
I've got bare of these pictures still stored somewhere. I used to use them as weaponry when I was getting the N-word. This was my retaliation.
I can't, don't be too upset because we know this is your people, them.
Yeah?
But don't be too upset.
And yeah, this guy, he barely looks human, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah, but we're talking about a different DNA. In sort of corrupting the human genome. Here's a big one: white skin. White skin isn't natural to this earth.
What? He's moving mad.
Wait, look at that blister.
He's moving mad. He's moving mad.
Is that a blister?
Okay, because every animal on this earth is energized by the sun. It's only white skin, and not just or any white skin, but the original white skin, the really pale, you know, it burns. It gets really damaged.
Yeah, this that motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life dirty fucking dubs. Yeah,
DNA in sort of corrupting the human genome. Here's a big one: white skin. White skin isn't natural to this earth. Okay, because every animal on this earth is energized by the sun. It's only white skin, and not just or any white skin, but the original white skin, the really pale, you know.
That's bullshit. There's white animals.
It gets really damaged by the sun. So much so, as I was saying about Vlad the Impaler, the original bloodline wouldn't be able to go out in the sun. That's why, you know, the idea of vampires who would only venture out at night, that's where it comes from, right? But white skin is not natural to this earth. This comes from a woman who ran across Scotland, yeah? Scotland isn't known, yeah, Scotland isn't known for its blazing summers.
What?
Yeah, but she ran across...
Nah. How does that happen?
MJ?
Running across
Man, it's bullshit.
Bruv. This don't make sense.
Blisters if you're out in the sun too long. Man.
Yeah. I've had blisters before. Never as bad as this, but yeah, I've had blisters.
Not a mercy.
UV in it. It's UV rays.
Yeah.
Where was the blister?
I don't know how this ends up on your legs like that. Like I've had them on my shoulders.
Shoulders?
Yeah.
What, from rubbing?
No, from the sun.
Oh.
I've been exposed to the sun. I've not covered up my shoulders and been exposed to the sun when it's too hot. Then yeah, I've ended up with blisters once or twice.
All she done was run.
This is saying that certain white people ain't human, though. What do you think about that, MJ?
I think we're still humans. Like we're here, we're living. I don't know. Wherever we come from, these Nephilims, or we have some of their DNA. I don't know. Who knows, innit? Could be that. We could be albinos. Who knows?
Say that of it.
Whatever you are, we love you, MJ.
Exactly. I'm loved regardless. Regardless of my pale skin and ginger hair.
Just don't do any judge on us, please.
Even if you are a white walker.
So, bro. Kanye, why you saying, like you're free from this? You're in the same boat.
Get over there, Khan.
My mum was adopted by a black woman. She don't know.
You are not one of us. Whoa,
mad. What? Excuse me?
Unless she drank the breast milk, that has nothing to do with the argument. Hey, Carter, have you ever stated that fact before?
Mom was adopted by her dad's sister.
I was just asking if you stated that fact before.
No, I don't think I have.
Yes, cool.
Possible, I don't know. But anyway.
Across Scotland, and that's what happens to her legs. I say that, this white skin isn't natural to this earth. Yeah, there is an animal that is born with, or one or two animals that are born with white skin. Tell me if you can know what this animal is.
It's a shaved gorilla.
A what? Is that a pig dog? What's a pig dog? Sorry? No. Okay, perhaps you'll recognise it if it had its hair on. So it's born with white skin, but it's got a thick covering of hair, so that its skin isn't damn skin, but if it had its hair on.
Wow.
I feel like bears and dogs are more linked, you know. I've been saying that, you know.
I don't like bears no more.
I think bears and dogs are more linked.
Always ask the question, what is a bear?
That's what it is. Look at that. What is a bear?
But it's looking like a man bear pig.
Man bear pig dog.
Shaved bear. Shaved bear. That looks like a crazy pit. Like a hench pit.
For real.
A back cross pit.
Pit, bro.
If you bucked up on that, I didn't know what that was, bro. Fuck.
Bro, even if you bucked up on it and you knew what it was, you're fucked.
Give him some sun lotion or something.
Yo,
Just run.
even if you checked the corner and was like, yo, that's a shaved bear, you're still fucked.
Yeah.
And it will not help you survive.
What you say about my mama?
Well, in my mind, it will do something, innit? It's allow me, innit?
And you know what? And you know what? A shaved bear's got to be pissed. Yeah. Imagine you coming at the barber with a fucked up trim.
These niggas took my hair, man.
Yeah.
You can take my hair, but you'll never take my freedom.
You better have a shotty on you, bro. Telling you.
But what did they shave him with? Imac. They put him in a bath of Imac.
Mad.
Yo, big up.
Big up,
Yes.
City.
You want to see?
Yo,
You
Zulu,
wanna
what, man?
Well done, bro.
You good, bro?
Yeah, man.
What's been going on?
Work.
Yeah. Grinding. All right, man. Well, welcome, man.
So it's born with white skin, but it's got a thick covering of hair so that its skin isn't damaged by the sun. Another trait is blonde hair that does not have melanin in it.
Oh shit!
Melanin is the natural protection from the sun. It's interesting that one of the angels taught man to make swords and knives and shields and stuff, but it also taught the use of rouge and the beautifying of the eyebrows. So
amazing.
If the angels thought the children of the women born to men were beautiful, why would they have to teach them how to use makeup?
To make them even more beautiful.
Their offspring.
It's because it's lesser magic.
Yeah, that's right. I think he's off with that. Yeah, maybe there's a. Well, you know what?
Isn't glamour? He's
making it too racial. He's making the Bible
glamour
too
is
racial.
magic.
But you know what? Because I've never considered it from that perspective, is why I was kind of dismissing it. But let me just say this: a paradigm that I've seen it through is that all that makeup and stuff was, like you said, like the glamour in the lesser magic. It was like part of the art of seduction, which was to encourage more lustful and fornication and adultery and all these type of things. So it's to hypersexualize the people and teach women how to accentuate certain parts. But essentially, yeah, that's what I thought it was. But now he's throwing in that span of the work. It could still be that, but also have an added incentive of maybe, you know what I mean? Because I've always thought about like things like lipstick was basically to make a woman's lips look fuller and bigger. And obviously a lot of people didn't really need that. And like, you know, other things. Yeah, no, man. It's mad.
Their female offspring looked so alien compared to the humans who would look like me, right? That, you know, they would be, you know, no one would go near them. So they had to use some tool to make them look more human. That's the way I see it anyway, because it doesn't make sense otherwise. Okay. No. All I can go from is what's in those books. So yeah, that's what I think that's why an angel would teach makeup. Okay. Blue eyes. Again, eyes without melanin. When eyes without melanin, they go blue. Okay. I don't know if anyone's been to Turkey. If you go to Turkey, you'll see this thing everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's called a Nazir or something, and it's
massive L.
It's to ward off the evil eye. Blue eyes were considered the evil eye. At some point, I'm sorry. I've got Nephilim traits. I've got excess body hair, yeah, and I've got green eyes, yeah.
What?
So
what is he talking about?
We're all corrupted in some way or another. These are like the days of Noah.
Hair is like Nephilim traits.
At one point, blue eyes were illegal.
Blonde hair, he's saying.
And you know, it's considered the evil eye, and that's why you see these symbols, these amulets everywhere in Turkey. They'll be in cars and on.
No,
It's twisted 30,000.
he's got it wrong. He's got it wrong. It's not the blue eye, it's the evil
He
eye.
hasn't.
The blue
But
eye
I did say
reflects the evil
bare things I said the other day to
Yo,
Kanye, though.
please, family.
It's not the blue eye, that's the evil
Yo,
eye.
excuse me. Hello? Yeah. Sounds ridiculous, yeah, but like I actually think that what he's saying is correct because
but he's got it the wrong way round.
Can you let him speak?
You know, obviously you don't want me to speak.
Oh, fucking hell. Why are you
Yeah, but you're talking over him all the time, man.
Jesus Christ, bruv.
It's not Jesus Christ. Stop talking over
Going
people.
on like fannies.
All right, family. Jeds, go ahead. Say what you were saying.
And you should be calling Mohammed.
I was just thinking this. I swear. The same thing, bro.
Exactly.
Or Allah even. You get me? But yeah, because like I know in the Quran and stuff like that, it's got to do with azure, blue. Understand that that's an old esoteric understanding that blue was linked to deception and whatever, because they had the science like the Yazidi, they can't wear the blue. They have the science that azure blue is a color that doesn't really exist. It's a tool of it's symbolic of basically the deceiver. The sky looks blue. The sky looks blue, but it's not really blue. Water looks blue, but it's not really blue. Azure. They got this whole thing about it. So, and yeah, it says that the
Would
eye
that be
of
in the same
Dajjal-
books that talk about darkness and blackness?
in the
as
Quran,
evil?
it says that the eye of the Dajjal will be azure, blue. So
I think Jupiter's upset too because she got a hairy back.
I'm not saying that it's right or anything like that, but they definitely is a.
They definitely say that, yeah.
There definitely is a belief in blue being a color of something. Yeah.
I definitely agree with everything in this video. Everything so far, I agree with. These are
We
arguments
know
I've been
that
making for
goes
months.
without saying because that's how crazy you are. So the fact of the matter is, blue eyes only was around 30,000 years ago. Originally, everyone had brown eyes. So the books and the scriptures are probably older. So that if they've got stuff in there to do with blue eyes, it's been added in then, isn't it?
I don't think.
What do you mean? There's some pictures of.
It's 30,000 years old still.
Yeah, and we know that black people.
Bible is either.
Well, it came from the region of Anatolia.
What
At the same time that people, Europeans, were able to take lactose, is at the same time as the blue eyes evolved.
Listen,
tell them Jupiter.
Jupiter. The sculptures of Sumerian
You didn't even
kings,
have cows.
or Gutian kings with blue eyes. To be more specific.
Yeah, the Gutians would have had blue eyes.
So blue eyes, it's definitely been there for a long time. Even the early civilized, even in Kemet.
Yeah, was that
Even
within
in
the
Kemet.
30,000 year period though?
We got black people with blue eyes, man.
Yeah, but you're saying 30-something thousand years. You can't even prove anything is that old. So what timeline
Well,
are you going from?
I can go and bring up articles that tell you.
You lot are not even 30,000.
You're going off an evolutionary timeline. When you go past 10,000 years, you're going off an evolutionary timeline.
Well, they reckon everybody that's got blue eyes today is related. Every single person. That's how recent it is in our genetic makeup.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I don't know what point you're making.
Can we play the thing? This is interesting.
Let's just play the thing, man.
It's like a light-skinned Mackie, but I don't know.
Yeah, but he drinks piss though.
Hanging around people's necks
Mackie
and
that don't
everywhere,
that drinks
okay?
piss.
To ward off the evil eye. So one of the things of problems of having no melanin in your eyes is this idea of eye sunburn. Anybody heard of eye sunburn?
Oh shit!
Okay.
No.
So in this.
I didn't even know that's possible.
And I'm saying no, as a person who suffered from sunburn.
You sounded like
Why have I never experienced this?
Yeah, this does seem real.
Well, you don't live in Australia, so anyway, let's move forward.
Okay.
Like really hot.
It's not looking good for the
story.
Yeah.
It shows this eye that's slightly bloodshot there, but that's not it. That's not it. Okay, brace yourself. Brace yourself. This is eye sunburn. Okay, it's fact without or corneal flash burns or something. But yeah, we'll move on from that. Yeah, but without melanin in your eye, you're subject to that. Also, psychopathy and wickedness is not a natural trait of humanity. Okay, I've said this before. Humans can't lie naturally. Okay, if a human lies, their whole body goes, I'm lying. Yeah, and not only that, your physiology changes. Yeah, your heart beats faster. You start sweating. Your skin resistance changes. Things you can't control. Yeah, there are people, this bloodline, when they lie, nothing changes. Yeah? They show no outward signs because
he's just making it racial.
He's right again.
No, Jedi. You remember what Vic Rose said? You remember what Vic Rose said the other day, Jedi? He said, you know what? He would never be like these people, even if it meant, you know what, losing the war, because he ain't got that in him. He said
There's
that.
people that lie, yeah, and they can convince you, yeah, cool. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they don't have these traits. There's traits that your body. He's not lying when he says physically your body does tell the truth. You just have to be able to spot it. And some people are better and better at masking it. But there's people that are either trained or have the ability to have no response, polygraph test, anything. Yeah, and these are your politicians and that. That would see the maddest shit and go out on camera and be like, "Yeah, boy, I have no idea what's going on." And just look, that it is what it is. There's people that definitely have a way to switch off, or they just don't feel it, bruv. They just don't. It's just not. It's nothing to them. Like truly.
Yeah.
Britney might have a breakdown, innit? Because she's seen some shit. Yeah. Your favorite rap star might have a breakdown or some shit, whatever. Yeah. But these other dons, they're really on the shit. Like they're Epsteining and more and whatever.
Yep.
These top ranking secret clearance people, how do you think they cope with what they know and what they see? They're sociopaths. They're done out. They don't even feel nothing. I don't even know if they're born to feel anything like that.
Trust me.
You never wondered how these people lie, like how if they know so much truth, how it doesn't just read on their face, or they're just not.
No conscience. No conscience whatsoever.
You think that's a lie? That's a lie. I think that could be definitely a trait of certain bloodlines. They're cold.
Like Jupiter lies like that. She don't give a damn. She won't even.
Yeah, but you lie all the time, man.
No, not like that, bro.
But listen to what I'm saying to you. It's not about you're not being dumb. It's not about lying. Yeah, it's about not registering that it's a lie in any way, shape, or form.
That's right.
If you think Schiffer's lying, yeah, and because you've read it, you've heard it in his voice, whatever you think, whatever, he ain't pulled it off. We're talking about the people that they're not gonna be any indication that they're lying. It's just either you got the facts or you don't. You're not reading anything from them. Like, yeah, to me, if anything, their body language is gonna be on point.
Yeah, Jupiter.
All the time, because these men are trained. You know, it's a training. You know, at least I'm just saying at the very least.
Well, thank you for the compliment, Schiffer.
And it takes a certain person.
You have to have that demon trait. You have to have the demon in you. You have to have that demon trait, man, and the demon training, all of that.
Listen, I'm not insecure. If it turned out I had demon in me, I wouldn't be fucking frightened like you. You're the one who's possessed.
Don't, I beg you, look, don't talk about my Uncle Hector like that.
Yeah, I know, man.
Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious.
Jedi.
Oh my gosh.
Big up Hector anyway. Big him up.
Big up Uncle Hector, man. Big up Hector, man.
Big up Hector.
Yeah, in the same way, man.
Not now.
Hey, you not behave, man. Look, hey, yo. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. Did you say demon or semen?
Because they wanted to look for your trouble. That's why.
Okay? This psychopathy, yeah. And this one bloodline.
Drag me into it now. Then by the
this one bloodline is the one that controls all the banks that are creating the poverty in
the
this world.
Insult to your family, you people will start talking nonsense. Why are you dragging me into your fucking bullshit?
Free Hector.
Jedi, speak up, man. Man's talking to you.
I'm not involved, man.
Yo, free Hector, man. Free Hector.
Ah, man, big up
I
Hector.
remember when I did like fuck Hector.
Free Hector Shakur, all political prisoners, man. Hector, Abu Jamal, all of them, man.
But Hector, why did they give you a Greek name?
That's a Trojan name, Hector of Troy.
Yeah, the Greek, innit? The Trojans.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, they were fighting the Greeks, innit?
Yeah, I think they were fighting them.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I'm out.
Now, big up Hector anyway, man. Let's move on with the video. Big up Hector, man.
Control, or they start all the wars, yeah. And you'll find all these wars start on ritual sacrifice days, yeah. They own pharmaceutical companies that are poisoning everyone, and they own all the corporations that are wiping this earth clean. Essentially, they're destroying this earth, yeah. The last one is the smoking gun, really. RH negative blood. RH negative blood is blood that doesn't have a protein coating on the red blood cells. Only 15% of humanity lack this protein coating. And if you lack the coating, then you're RH negative, okay? Only 15% of humanity lack it, okay? But that's only 15% of humanity. All other animal life on this earth have this protein coating. Just 15% of humans, yeah? An RH negative woman, if she conceives with an RH positive man, her immune system will start attacking the baby as a foreign object. It means that RH negatives are incompatible with the rest of humanity.
Blood
That's a smoking gun to say that there's been genetic manipulation here. Okay. So anyone who's RH negative
rewind that back a bit,
conceives with an RH
please.
positive man, if she conceives with an RH on this earth, have this protein coating. Just 15% of humans. Yeah. An RH negative woman, if she conceives with an RH positive man, her immune system will start attacking the baby as a foreign object. It means that RH negatives are incompatible with the rest of humanity. That's a smoking gun to say that there's been genetic manipulation here.
Who's the person reading all this stuff?
1 minute. One minute. Can I just ask a question? If they're not compatible by blood, then how would we conceive traits from them? Don't make
because
sense.
they'd have to mix with someone else, and the trait would be passed down to the child.
No, but they're saying that
obviously, if both parents have got the trait, if both parents have got the trait, it's detrimental. Can't listen. If both parents have got the trait, it's detrimental. Now we're starting to understand why certain blonde girls love black man. Now we get it.
I don't know where you got that from. I don't think it's just blonde girls,
your partner or something.
Well, listen, black people don't have the RH trait. Black people don't have the RH trait.
Kardashian blonde.
Look, black people don't have the RH trait. This is why certain blonde girls, they're gonna go for black man, because they must realize they got RH trait, and if they mix up with someone, even if they even if it's a ginger, they could have the RH trait, and it could be too dangerous. So it's better you just deal with a black man, and you know you're safe.
What are
I don't think you're getting it. They're saying that they can't. He's not getting it.
That wasn't stupid at all. That was actually quite educated.
That's the way MJ does it, man.
I have some questions for MJ still.
MJ, man, good man. What are you doing?
We had this
MJ, are you RH?
Conversation before.
Nah, she's run off. She's gone. MJ, reappear, man, reappear.
Yeah, she don't want her kids hearing all this. I wouldn't anyway. I'd be vexed with you.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, because you're white, innit?
It is you.
What do you mean?
You're white.
Doesn't make sense, really, what you're saying. Just spouting nonsense.
Come on, you're white.
But you think you're protected, innit? Because you got your man them here. But I will rinse you.
Yeah, Khan, you're white, bro. After this, white people are gonna start skinning people.
You've never been able to rinse Zulu. Name once you've ever rinsed Zulu.
Khan, who are you talking to?
Talking to you, little fool. You buffoon. Acting up now.
You're dreaming.
When you were
Acting up.
shitting yourself
You think
yesterday,
you're a bad
in the
man,
toilet
innit?
after eating
Oh
Nando's,
shit!
bro.
Oh
Don't answer
shit!
that to me, bro.
I've told
Oh
you
shit!
before.
MJ,
Don't
make
talk
sure
in
you
front of
clip
your
that.
When you were
wife.
shitting yourself in the toilet from Nando's
What
yesterday,
you on about?
Mad,
Man can take
mad,
a shit.
for me,
Then
bro.
they takes 3 shits a
Oh,
day.
my stomach hurts.
Online.
My stomach,
Nah.
guys, I'll be back and my stomach hurts.
Listen
I
to
just
this clown.
I just had
Idiot,
Nando's.
bro.
I went to the cinema and had Nando's.
You got caught
Because
slipping.
you're white,
Or
innit?
shitting. You got
Hallucinating,
caught
man. You're
shitting,
saying
man. You
random
got caught
bullshit.
shitting.
You little spasmodic
On
fool.
about you're from the tribe of Judah.
Yeah.
You're saying a bag of bullshit yesterday. You're
Nando's
hallucinating
is
with
Brother,
different.
we're
Nando's.
having a
You
conversation.
were hallucinating
Nando's,
off
it was too
Nando's,
spicy.
of mild.
You're
Of
an idiot,
mild
bro.
Nando's. You couldn't
You're
even
an
pack
idiot.
it. You couldn't even pack
You're an
mild
idiot. I'm not
Nando's.
even listening to you. I'm not even listening to you.
It was mild,
roast
you know.
you for
Man
fun,
said
bro.
You wouldn't
mild.
roast.
You're
You couldn't
amateur.
do shit.
You're
You couldn't do
amateur.
shit, man. There's
Yeah,
so
you
much
should have
ammunition
roasted.
on you.
You should have roasted that Nando's.
Life is a roast.
Listen, know who you're dealing with.
There's
Jedi
so
man
much
took
ammunition
conversations
on
from
you,
me.
bro.
I will roast you in front of
You're
them.
light
Lies,
work.
lies,
I will
You're
lies.
roast
light
you in
work.
front of
You
them.
got a shitting in Nando's,
You're
you
light
know.
Yeah.
work,
But
man.
I ain't
Don't
even
even
got a
try
Man
to
talk
spanner.
about
I
roasting,
ain't
but
even
the
got a
chicken
blue
were
spanner.
roasted
I'll
properly.
roast
Man was
you.
on the toilet on the
Yeah,
street.
light work,
Nah,
man.
that's a mad.
This is where you want to eat from, Zulu. This is the place with the best chicken, yeah? Say,
Nando's
look.
don't make me shit myself.
Man
So
said
I don't
Zulu.
know.
Man
I
said
don't know.
Zulu in
You've got a weak
there.
stomach, innit? You've got a weak stomach. You've got a weak stomach. So I
Mad.
don't know. Like, oh, my stomach hurts. I have to go and shit, guys. I'll be back. And then he jumps on in the toilet. We hear the echo. He's seen in the toilet shitting himself on the panel. Go to the toilet, man.
Go to the toilet.
Deep man as well. I didn't know it was like that.
It's that.
RH negative and conceives an RH positive man, they have to have what's known as a ROGAM shot to suppress their immune system to give that baby a chance to live.
Shit.
So, and scientists have no idea where this genetic mutation came from. Just like they have no idea where this sudden death, is coming from. Same sort of.
And you can't run as well. All the white people have run.
Injured in battle. Wow.
All the white people have
Looking right now.
And the white lander has left.
All the wounds are getting head right now, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mad.
Bare wound, I mean.
I just.
I lick wound. Wound, Billy.
Blister. Blister, more like.
Yeah.
Sucking out the
MJ's
juice.
blowing on their blister. Trying to cool it down. Mad. Yeah.
Can't say white flag. Mad.
Now, because you lot pissed off Hector, innit? What's wrong with you lot, man?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was there, fam. I was like, oh shit. He's just been there the whole time saying nothing.
Calling my fucking name.
Yeah. And then when they see when I fucking get involved.
Talk about your family. Yeah, he's moving, mad.
Yeah, we didn't need that nigga activated.
Sort of thing. Okay.
Look, to all the white people that's watching this, I know you lot just got a professional beating, but remember, there's always choices in life, and every cloud has a silver lining. So you can still have mixed race kids. Pause.
Okay. How you gonna talk about the missus like that?
I know, right? Forward, it just don't make sense when you
know
say
she's
it.
listening as
You know
well.
what I mean? It's okay if we say it.
You're fucking, man.
It just don't make sense when you say it.
Like, moving demonic, man. You're moving demonic, cuz.
My missus don't identify as white people though, man. She's not into this white people thing either, to be fair. But yeah, I get you.
Genetics
Hispanic,
is genetics, my brother.
Hispanic.
There's men that think they're women. There's women that think they're men.
Why?
Yeah,
I know.
The views of the Myrmidon are not the views of the channel.
Facts. Let's move on.
Yeah, and under fair use.
At least Myrmidons are human.
Yeah, under fair use of all 7 aquatic kingdoms.
Hold on, at least Myrmidons don't have thick fingers and grow hair all over their face. Shit.
By the powers of Atlantis invested in me, I hereby decree we are free from this fuckery.
Has a higher copper content, right? Because normal red blood has a high iron content, but RH negative blood has a higher copper content, which gives the blood a slightly bluish tinge.
Oh, fuckery.
Which is where you got that name. titled Blue Bloods. The royal family are Rh negative because Prince Charles gave blood in 1980 and it was found he was O negative. So that means the rest of his family are Rh negative.
He gave blood? No way.
And yeah, they supposedly get their divine right to rule because they have the blood of the gods. You have to ask which gods.
Gods who can't stand out in the sun. Allow it. Man.
Negative part, yes.
I'm out. I'm not involved, man.
Yeah. The other thing about this Rh negative is that.
Big up MJ.
Big up MJ.
Hi.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, I've missed a bit of the video. I feel like I missed something important.
Depends
oh,
on
you're just admiring the pale skin and the ginger hair again. I hear you.
Oh, don't do that.
Admire?
Admire?
Yeah. What else would you do?
Because it's Nephilim based. So remember I said that when the Nephilim die, their spirits can't go anywhere. So, well, it seems that the Rh negatives have an affinity with this.
Do you know your blood type? MJ.
I was told that. I can't remember what it is though.
Is it a couple letters?
I think it was just one. I don't know. I actually don't know, Jets.
Might have been a double-barreled blood type.
What I'm saying is, they say R1 is Europeans and H is Asians. Anyway, let me go mute.
Oh my gosh.
This spiritual world. So because Nephilim, the dead Nephilim inhabit this realm, this spirit.
I hate you all.
You know when you're pissed that you didn't think of that? Fuck.
I hate you as well, Salini.
No, it's all right, MJ, man.
Trust the short man to say something like that.
It could just stand for red hair. Let me go mute.
Nah, man, his one's better, man. Shit, man.
I got a contender.
I got.
Nah, that's dead.
Yeah.
Do better, Jets.
There is an affinity. You find that these Rh negatives are more likely to become possessed, right?
Wow.
Because again, there's an affinity between that bloodline and the spiritual world. Okay, they're more inclined to be mediums and have do channeling and things like that. Also prone to multiple personality disorder and schizophrenia.
Shit. I'm out. Let me go mute.
Well, I'm not saying everyone. I'm just saying more.
Oh, someone arguing with him, man.
That's a mostly white audience, isn't it?
I know. How are they thinking about this?
That's what I'm saying. He's moving mad. He's moving like a bad man in there.
Okay. No, you know what? But if she was enough, of their bloodline, then she would be like the head of a CEO of a corporation or something. Or all right, there you go. All right, so I'm done. All right. So the point I'm trying to make is
I'm not supporting your argument.
I'm glad you didn't bring it up. So you find that Rh negatives are also sought after by MK Ultra, yeah. They're also sought out for satanic ritual abuse and alien abduction. And when you look into this idea of alien abduction, because there are no aliens, yeah, it's all their experiments are all about reproduction. What about, you know, impregnating women and doing all sorts of, you know, reproductive experiments?
Ginger to the world.
We might get, no, I don't think we get into that, but anyway.
So then someone takes them, but then counts them to think it is aliens.
Yes, they make people think there's aliens going on, but it's really these bloodlines. The secret societies also prey on RH negatives as well. Okay, because it's all about possession.
Hold on,
This is
Chips.
what schizophrenia and multiple possession, multiple.
Is that the blood type that the young the little girl had that was taken away by social services?
Yeah, there's a suspicion that that she has that. That's a suspicion. I don't know if it was confirmed, but I heard it said in the presence of a family member, and I didn't know. They didn't acknowledge it, but they didn't deny it, and I don't even know if they heard it or not. But it was said, right? So possibly. I don't know.
Mad.
But there was definitely talk of these people are Satanists, and we know what it's about. We know it's about their blood. So, I don't know.
Yeah, Arizona Wilder.
Personality disorder is really possession, and if you can be opened up to accept being possessed, it's that's what the RH negative is. Sorry? I think they're just finding out who's who. They can just look at. If they can find that you're a pure blood, then you'll find that your life goes nice and easy, and you get fast tracked up the system. Yeah. It's interesting that if you look up the word white, yeah, and spell it the Anglo-Saxon way, it means spirit, demon, creature. No, I think I've got a slide. Yeah, look. So this is the Saxon dictionary.
Mad. I told you. I said this weeks ago. I said, listen, if the Most High's got a chosen people, the devil has chosen his too. I rest my case. I'm going on mute.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, look at this guy.
And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo,
Yep.
I went on mute.
And I'm ginger.
Did you just say I'm ginger?
I'm being a proper shit stirrer right now. But
You're on
man.
the menu. You're on the menu right now, MJ.
Jump back on and like people, man, what's going on? You know, this is a panel for everyone to jump on and say their say. I want to see some. Where's the white folks at, man?
What did I miss in the few minutes I was gone?
And where's the intelligent white folks? And where's the non-biased black folks that are gonna come on and say, "Now this is bullshit, pseudo shit"? Where's Kemo? Kemo's supposed to be saying this. Yeah, he normally call it everything pseudo. Kemo just said, "Oh boy, what's going on there?" Jupiter's in the chat's doing essays.
Mad.
Moroccans, man, what's going on, man? What's happening? Discombobulated. MJ's got humble voice on. Humble tone.
You can't lie so humble sometimes, bro.
Can't skip town.
Mad. And Schiffer's claiming all the glory. Mad.
And Schiffer's just full black Nazi right now.
Heil Blickler!
Nein.
No, what dictionary is this?
Pause.
What dictionary is this?
Etymology online database. Right there in front of you. Yeah, but we know about white and black though.
Yeah, it used to mean sickly.
Yeah, white. Black is black. I mean, black is white.
White is black.
All right, cool.
Where's Randy? Pause.
Mary. It says creature.
What's that better start praying after they listen to this? I'm telling you, start praying.
Spirit of the earth, gnome. Yeah. It says up here, and this is again the online database. It said not related to the Isle of Wight. Yeah. But I looked at the Anglo-Saxon dictionary or the Saxon dictionary, and I found this word: white Satan. White Satan, inhabitants of the Isle of Wight.
Mud.
Yes.
So when the Zulus were saying, yeah, the white devils are coming, or monkeys, or whatever they call them, apes, or whatever, yeah, they knew they was demonic because they was white. Because white is like death for some of us, even where I come from. We wear white to funerals and that. The rituals or the ceremonies are all in white. It's mad. It has different connotations where you go, like wearing white clothes or wearing black garments.
And that one at the bottom is from the Old Saxon Dictionary. I got a sly little dictionary collection building up as well. Still, I used to throw them away, think, I've got one, and then I realized, you get me?
They're all not the same now.
Yeah,
and they keep revising and changing them, adding new words.
Paint their face white to depict the dead.
All right, calm down, mate.
Yes, David Icke is a white Satan.
Mud.
So,
shots fired.
So it just matches up with this. Again, the Book of Enoch. It says when I'm not going to read it. When the giants have died, evil spirits shall they be upon the earth, but upon the earth shall it be the habitation of the terrestrial spirits who are born on earth. So when the Nephilim dies, spirit stays here. Yeah, and as I said, I don't think the Nephilim are the only offspring of this pairing. I think this didn't come out of H.R. Geiger's imagination, right? Because this alien idea, well, is a clever, vicious, man-eating alien, just as the fallen angels or the Nephilim were, and when they mixed with humanity, they got more and more human-like. I mean, they could only mix with humanity because just like I think is it a mule who's donkey and horse? Well, a mule and two mules can't reproduce. They have to mix with a donkey or whatever to reproduce because they're sterile. Okay, so the only way they could continue is to mix with humanity. Okay, so this is what this did. It mixed with humanity, and by the last episode of the Alien film, the alien started to look more human. Yeah, had a human face. Yeah, but if you look at the fossil record, that's what you find. The further back you go, the longer the head's got. Yeah, until today, just so happens that the elite families, their heads are just
oh shit.
Yo, the funniest thing on that
is this the Munchausen syndrome thing?
I don't even know what.
And when the inbreeding and that, and they got the long heads and that.
There's other species. I don't know.
Normal head.
Yeah, because a lot of them are inbred, isn't it? It could be that as well.
No, they just came in all colors.
Does anyone know the Peru skull? What that like? Yeah.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones thing.
Okay.
I never noticed that before. Not like I look at that.
Yeah, but we know people can do that in Africa. They put that thing around your head to make it grow like that. Even Akhenaten's head was like that.
Well, he might have been one of these, look, or one of those other ones. Who said those other ones are these ones?
Yeah, but are they born like this, or do they make their heads like this? That's what I'm saying.
They could be born like that. How do you know?
Because remember,
that everything is a trick of the light, you know.
They wear certain things. They put things around their head to make it grow and develop like that.
Life is about conditioning where we're from, and they condition us to believe such things. Why can't we believe the opposite? That all right, there was people on the planet who had funny shaped head, because there's people on the head in the earth right now with funny shaped head. That's it. Boom.
Oddly shaped. Yeah. And they say it's way different from a normal head, yeah? And as I said, Vlad the Impaler, and I've given away a lot of this talk when I was talking earlier on, but Vlad the Impaler, this is actually a bust of the man himself, yeah? I call him a man, but it was something, whatever he was. That's a bust of him. And it's this porphyria disease, and I've already gone through all the symptoms of this disease. It's not a disease, though.
Yeah, this is a bit
hemophilia.
Yeah, that's
Hemophilia.
That's them being sort of, pleasant,
Vampire
euphemistic.
business.
Yeah. Yeah. That's his dating profile. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, this is not a disease. It's a genetic trait. It's genetic disposition. So again, in Genesis, and the Most High looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt. All flesh had corrupted its way upon the earth. So literally, this bloodline had corrupted virtually everyone, right, apart from Noah. That is why the flood had to happen. Right, everyone was corrupted, and as I said, one of the traits is psychopathy, wickedness. Yeah, so everyone was wicked, apart from Noah. Noah's wife, it turns out, was from the line of Cain. Yeah, so that's a wicked line itself. So his children were also corrupted. And a week before the flood, Noah had to find wives for his sons. So the only women who were available were corrupted ones. So the corrupted DNA made it the other side of the flood through the DNA of the children. Okay? And so you find that the post-flood part of Genesis was the Most High choosing a particular bloodline and manipulating that bloodline, saying, so when it got to, it was like particular people. So Noah had 3 sons. Shem was chosen because he had the most human bloodline.
There's Shifa in the corner.
Okay. And then out of Shem's 5 sons, only Arphaxad was chosen, and so on and so on. And every now and again, you've got a chosen one. So it goes all the way down, and you get this chosen one, Abraham. Okay. Abraham was told he had to marry his half-sister. Yeah. So again, it's about cleaning the bloodline. Yeah. Sorry? This is a good thing. This is the Most High trying to get back to the blueprint of Adam. Yeah. So what happens when Abraham had Isaac, is another chosen one. Isaac had 2 children, 2 twin boys. Esau, the firstborn, and Jacob, the nextborn. Esau had all the fallen angel DNA concentrated in him. Right? So this is how, again, how genetics
come on,
works.
Maku. You get what I'm saying now?
Yeah, right.
Come on,
let him land. Let him land. I'm not involved, but
it ended up splitting. So the fallen angel bloodline went into Esau, and the human bloodline went to Jacob. So then all of Jacob's children were chosen. Yeah, the bloodline had been sufficiently cleaned, but it set up this enmity between Esau's children and Jacob's children. When Rebecca, their mother, was having the children, they were fighting in the womb. They were fighting, actually, literally fighting each other while in the womb. Yeah, and she went to the Most High to find out what was going on, and it said the Most High said, 2 nations are in thy womb, 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels, and one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger. Okay. So it's set up because, again, Esau should have got the blessing from his father, the inheritance of the earth. Jacob ended up getting it, and he thinks he was gypped out of it. So there's a hatred and a jealousy till the end of time. So Esau, because he didn't get the blessing, he got a temporary blessing. Temporary blessing was, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and the dew of heaven from above, and by thy sword shall thou live. Thou shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break the yoke from off his neck. Essentially, he was going to live luxuriously in the best places on earth, but he was going to do so by the sword. So this is the Nephilim bloodlines. We don't know who's on this list, really. This is just a notional list here, because those 4 at the top there are Rothschilds. So they don't actually only occupy 1 square, yeah? But we don't really know who's on there. We know there's I think there's the Sassoon family, so they're from India, and all other families from different nations. But there's 12 or 13 bloodlines of the Illuminati. Well, Goldsmith married into the royal family, so I'm not sure. Again, we don't know. It's all guesswork because they know, we don't. Yeah, but the point is that there are 13 families. Yeah, just like the 12 or 13 tribes of Israel, there's a 12 or 13 bloodlines of the Illuminati. Right? 12 or 13, we don't know. But on the other side, there's 12 or 13 because one tribe got split into two. So right now we've got the false royalty of the Nephilim. This isn't the Windsor family. This is the Saxe-Coburg Gotha, Battenberg family. Yeah, it's that German Saxony family, and their job is global depopulation. But it's not indiscriminate depopulation, really. They want to get rid of Jacob. Everyone else is collateral damage. Okay? So, going back to the story, words have power. I told you this is a matrix of language. Words have power. Turns out the oldest language is Paleo-Hebrew. Paleo-Hebrew, not the Hebrew that's modern Hebrew, Paleo-Hebrew. Okay? So Paleo-Hebrew was a language of pictures, okay, little pictograms that meant something in the world of the Hebrew. So the first letter, the right? So it's up here. It reads right to left. Okay. So the first letter is the head of an ox, and that represented to the Hebrew. It represents strength, power, leadership, first, teacher, and there's some other words as well. So that's what that word, that glyph means. Okay, strength, power, leadership, teacher, whatever, I can't remember. But you don't take you choose the meaning you like. You take all the meanings together and see what that feels like to you. Okay, that's how this language works. It's a very, very different language to the ones we speak.
Can someone pause?
So this is the Canaanite version. So let's go.
Aleph, bet.
Aleph, bet, yeah. Big up.
Big up.
I'm in shock. Nobody's talking over this? Are you agreeing to
No, we're just letting it play, man. You know it is.
We're just letting it play, yeah? I'm like, whoa.
If we just say he's wrong on everything, then what's the point? You have to hear his full thing in it, and then
you heard the Israelite bit. This bit definitely up Zulu street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even when he said Hebrew is the oldest language, but
Paleo-Hebrew, yeah?
Yeah.
No, I know about the Nephilim Queen family. I'm just.
Well, it's all right. Well, let's see where he's going with it. That's why we're not really. Yeah, man.
And that's why you're not talking.
I don't see nothing wrong with the Nephilim Queen family thing. I don't think that was something that he got wrong.
Yeah. Why are we questioning?
What's that? Yeah. What is it you don't believe about that?
Well, I just joined, and then the first thing I see is this Nephilim.
Mm-hmm.
Have they linked it back to the bloodline for that one, or how did they know this?
Let's be real. When you do their genealogy, you gotta understand that you can see that they're related to everyone important, right? According to them, right? Now, whether that's true or not, this is the argument. They got fake bloodline. Who knows? But on paper, they link back to very important people, including King Solomon, Prophet Muhammad, and the list goes on. At the Impaler. So it's argued that these men of renown, are the Nephilim. These wise, these great men, right? These men of renown. They ruled the world. So it could be argued that this is what we're talking about. The seed of Satan.
Because the Nephilims are partially the cast down angels, right? That's why you're saying that. Yeah.
Yep. What angel? Exxon, repeat that.
Cast down.
Cast down. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Speed up. Catch up. All right.
Let's go back a sec. So you see the head of the ox there?
I just wanted to say that in this alphabet, which is I don't know what he's changed that now. Is that a different version?
It's just
different
evolved
Canaanite version.
Because remember, it goes from paleo, proto, etc. Yeah.
I just want to say that and la is very goaty and bully and that. Very horny, goaty and bully. And then we know that they use that name or alat to represent the moon, which will also be represented by a horned bull to represent the crescent. So, like linguistically,
how it's spelled,
It's based off a bull. That's a fact.
Version. So let's go back a sec. So you see the head of the ox, triangular face of the horns, right? So because people will draw things a little differently, the Canaanites basically standardized the language, so everyone would do the same thing. Okay, so you can see the horns and the ears and triangular face. Yeah.
Is that the cuneiform?
No, this is called the. It's a Canaanite script. That's the word that I can't remember.
That's the cuneiform.
The first one was Proto-Sinaitic, and this one's is the Canaanite version. I can't remember. This is the original language. I've got a whole talk called "The Language of Creation," and I prove that this is the original language. But as I said here, they've started to catch on that it's actually Paleo-Hebrew that's the original language, the oldest language. So
that's an L still.
It's a huge element in my thing. I'm trying
language of pictures. It's a language of the heart and subconscious. Okay, our languages are all about the left brain. Your left brain sort of works it out, and we're going to show you how that works in a minute. Okay, so Paleo-Hebrew is a language that is concrete. That every word you know what it means. It can't mean any other thing. All right, and I'm going to give you a little demonstration. Okay, and some of you might have seen it, so if you've heard it before, don't worry about it. Okay, so I'm going to get you to guess the title of the film. The film is about a man on the autistic spectrum who recounts his life to strangers. So, Forrest Gump. Any other ideas? So, anyone else? Is that Rain Man? So Forrest Gump and Rain Man, yeah? Right, so Elon Musk. So what happened there, when I describe a film or you read that, right, in the left-hand side of your brain, you fetch the meaning of the words, right, and compared that list of meanings to a list of films you'd seen, and you guessed at Forrest Gump and Rain Man, okay? I'm not going to say if either of those are right, but I'm going to show you the same film in Paleo-Hebrew. Has everybody got it? Yeah. So, and look at the speed that you all got it. You look at it and knew what it was, all right? Because the left-hand side of your brain couldn't get involved. Yeah, there's nothing to analyze except pictures. It can't analyze pictures, right? But you looked at those pictures, and then all of a sudden you knew it came from here. You knew what the film was. Yeah, that set of pictures can't mean Rain Man. It can't mean Beautiful Mind. It can't mean I Am Sam or Awakenings or any of the other those films that match the first description. Yeah, right. It can only mean Forrest Gump, and I could put them in any order. And you would have still got it, yeah? That's the language, the original language of mankind, yeah? That you know it. And that's the language that the Old Testament was written in. Right. See, now that your brain has been rewired, let's see if you can guess what these films are. Men in Black, okay?
Life of Pi, Lord of the Rings.
Benjamin Button.
I don't know what that. Oh, Benjamin Button.
That's E.T. The second one's E.T.
Lord of the Rings. Can you see at the beginning you're like, what the hell? And all of a sudden the first one came, and then they started coming because you're actually, this is the way you're used to what you should be reading. Right? We've been taught how to read these shapes, these meaningless letters. So yes, you've got them all right. Yeah. So the word for father in this language, Abba, A-M-B. First word
Guess
is
what the word for
strength,
father
power,
is
leadership
in my language?
first. And the second word is letter is the
What is
floor plan of a tent. That's what
Baba.
they used to live in. Okay, floor plan of a tent, and it means house, home, family, bloodline within, inside. Yeah. So put them together. A father is strength, power, leadership, guidance of the house, home, family, bloodline. It's not just a label; it's a description. It's a rich story of what that means. Yeah. So that's how the whole language is like that.
He's right on everything you said right now.
War.
You just speak in Yoruba, man.
Man, it's in Gringa too, man. It's in Gringa too.
He's actually
Come on.
correct on all of that. He's actually correct.
It's like you always say, Sniper, isn't it? About meaning versus definition, right?
Right. And all African and Semitic languages have meanings.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And you can tell that's just an African trait. Like, what's that? Tree. Why is it a tree? Why is it not something? Because it's a fucking tree. Like, let's keep it moving. Like, why are we doing all this? You know, humans make things complex. And as we got more supposedly intelligent, which is actually dumb, you gotta say, we start getting picky about things we should be quite straightforward.
This is why, if you look at the Paleo Hebrew, things start to make more sense. When you look at the Tetragrammaton and you look at the pictograms for that, you will see a nail and you will see hands. And if you were to read it based off the images, it would read, behold the hand, behold the nail. So
is hieroglyph starting to make
if you
more
put
sense?
two and two together, I think you know the implications to what I just said, but essentially the Paleo Hebrew gives you a deeper insight, even more than the Hebrew.
I'm just saying, does it make more sense of heretic and hieroglyphs?
Yeah.
Of course.
Right. Because that predates any of this. So, like, let's move forward.
Interesting.
Supposedly, Maki. Supposedly.
So I have it without the people, though.
Remember, this is from the Proto-Canaanite script. So this is not no Medineta.
It's Kemet. Remember, Abraham's going to go to Kemet. Let's stop that.
Yeah, but we know the cuneiform.
They didn't just start writing when he got there. So let's
the cuneiform is older than any of these languages anyway.
Or even starting existing when he was he only came in a particular time. They give a time date for Abraham, no?
Yeah.
Family,
Anyway,
slap that PayPal, slap that Cash App. You know it's been a trill day today of streaming. We got everybody involved. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Remember, you're on the show. I know you're at home. You just feel like you're just chatting to your brethren. But actually, it's a show, and someone's electric is burning. 8 hours, 33 minutes. Come on, man. Show a little love, man. All right. Big up everyone on a Monday. Axum in the building. Man like MA, Zulu, Zellini, and Trill General Sniper. Brother Yaga up in his bitch. Right, man. Big up Big H in the corner. What happened to you? XY, Wagwan, Hodge, Rico, Aero, Trill. Come on. Aurora's in the cut. Capital letters as always. Yams on point. Yo, Yams, jump on, man. You say you have to get drawn out to jump on. Jump on, man. Counter 708. Moroccan, Ismailite, Arab. Big up yourself. Streams. Big up, man. Khan's in the cut. Hiding. TT slowly, my G. Come on. Who else is there? Good Deep. Big up. AP Trill. AP, man. Hallie B, Nash Lion, Fun, JD, Goku. All the real ones are in the cut. Hiding. All right, man. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you've hit the like button with all 18 of your fucking troll accounts. You know what I mean?
It's because the Paleo Hebrew word is la and ka. Okay, so la is a staff, a shepherd's staff, like a stick. Okay, and the ka is the palm of the hand. So if you're going to go for a walk, what would you do if you were ancient Hebrew? Get your staff in your hand and you go for a walk. That's why we have the word walk. Okay. And just to show how difficult it is to translate this language for, say, the Bible, for the Old Testament, right? The word for angry or anger is strong breath, okay? So which means nose as well, okay? So it's a difficult language to translate, okay? So why is strong breath or nose the word for anger? When you get angry, yeah, strong breath through the nose, yeah. So if you translate this into English, the Most High is slow to nose. Doesn't make sense. It's difficult to translate. Anyway, so Paleo Hebrew is right-brained. It's what's known as semi-sigraphic, which means the words don't relate to a sound, they relate to a meaning, okay? English words all relate to sounds, okay? So it's right-brained, pictographic, it's concrete. That means every word means something, can't mean anything else, it means what it says. And it's intuitive. You don't have to learn it as such. You know it, you look at it and you know it. So yeah, this is the way we naturally think. Okay, we don't think in naturally. We don't think in words. Yeah, we don't think in any particular structure. You think of something, you think of something over here, something down here, and then all of a sudden you pull things together, and a new thought comes out. Okay, and so how we operate is also like this. Yeah, so there's no traffic signals, no markings, no police directing, right? And you can see people are crossing the road in this, yeah? Okay, but look, it works, yeah?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Until someone crashes.
Like when I went to Greece, like, bro, trust me, there's no traffic lights, cuz didn't notice until they got like 3 traffic lights. You get me?
Major
like,
Where is this?
Until someone crashes, though.
Scared though, but there's gangster. That's gangster though.
Some places not like that, man.
Yeah, nothing.
Organized chaos.
Don't drive around in Nigeria.
Remember, traffic lights slow shit down, man. A lot of people believe. Like I remember our uncle years ago, he was spitting some facts about traffic lights, why they were really invented. The psychology of the waiting that they want to create, the tension in London, how they've got the timers timed to make it like impractical in certain places, how they strategically have certain places congested all the time. So if you notice, there's always a road that's always blocked, no matter what. And they've got it in a way where they've set up their light system to create that. In a certain area, free flowing traffic gives you peace of mind. Yeah, in certain areas, that's not allowed to be. So you see certain areas are unnecessarily just design shit and mad, so that it's always a mad thing for you to get through around them parts. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, see, the thing that stands out about this picture is the space as well. It's very wide, right?
Yeah.
So it works, but if you're gonna design it like the roads that we've got here in the UK and then try and do this, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. No road markings. But people know what they're doing, man. They just want to go left or go right or whatever, man. Whatever, man.
It's a mess. It's a proper
Remember,
mess.
yeah?
No,
And
but they got
all of these-
excellent timing. That's what I'm saying. It's like it seems
It's not a
natural.
mess though, bro. I don't know why you're saying it's a mess. Where do you see the mess? They're driving, cuz.
And it works because people are using their natural abilities to negotiate and get past each other. Yeah. But to a Nephilim
In London, that's a crash.
Yeah,
That's a
no,
pile-up.
every minute.
That's a pile-up. Mad thing. And still cars traveling at 100 miles an hour going to join this pile-up. You see what happened when one car stops in on the motorway or whatever? Bro, people are dumb, bro. Vroom, 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 like boom, boom.
Yeah, the way their brain's working.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not helping them.
Yeah.
As I said, it's a bad boy driving.
Why?
Supreme
Because
driving.
in this country, you got need for speed. Yeah, you got this need to put your foot down, and because you need that exhilaration because the country's shit.
You know what, brother? I map people's brains when I'm walking on the road to see who bumps into people when they're walking. How do they walk? So yeah, I'm a person. I'm really hyper aware when I'm walking down the street. So I see, I make my route in it. You know what I'm saying, through the people.
Yeah, that's jarring. I stopped doing that. I do it naturally, but it's kind of jarring. You know why it's jarring?
Go on.
Because then you realize how dumb and unaware and how spatially unaware people are and how
I
rude
know.
you're not getting pissed off.
Like you're dancing down the road.
Yeah, and you're trying to move.
Twisting,
it actually becomes
left.
more. So I just flow in it more time. Just
Yeah,
flow. Dude,
that's the other way. Yeah.
Pick my lane. And
Yeah.
I'm more on the thing of I pick a lane where I see no one in, and I walk in a way where you're gonna move in it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but you know when people are having a conversation on the pavement,
on their phone,
and they're hogging up the whole thing, and they only wait until you're up to them to say excuse me, because they know you're walking down there. It's like just move. You can see I'm walking down. Move, man.
Yeah.
You
just
want
have
me to say excuse me?
No
Like,
regard. No, because guess what? Because unfortunately, this sounds like I'm drawing a card, but it's the truth. A white woman walks down the road and they move out the way. Just instinctually. It's not. It's just sometimes like I'm with what Emma's saying about like reading, and like I think it's something that a lot of us do. And the psychology of people is interesting. How much regard you're paid. Like you get regard by people that think you're attractive, right? Or people that think you're dangerous, yeah, or both, yeah. But then there's realms where you just become invisible to people, and they will refuse to even make that human eye contact of someone that's passing through or someone that's held a door, or someone that's passing through a small space and has moved to decide to let you through, and you've deliberately withheld the humanizing acknowledgement of someone that's made the effort for you. Yeah, and I find, trust me, man. I started clocking it when I started walking the dogs. That's when I started realizing it.
Well, how about when it's a tight space and it's the road on the other side?
Get people's faces just light up. They go crazy. Like, oh my god, the dog's so beautiful, rare. Interact with the dog, maybe even 2-3 minutes. Like, oh my god, lovely, rare. What's her name? How old is she? And then get up and then bop off, right? And realize that they didn't make eye contact with me once. Now that's not even normal. You would look at the owner, right? But the whole time I was looking at you, so you obviously saw me from whatever distance, see my face, saw the dog, zoned in a dog, and I was not even worth the human acknowledgement. Find them think they're mad. Yeah, man. They see us, but they only see us like a threat. They don't see us. Do you know what I mean? We invisible in that way, in terms of being a human or whatever. Now, just a threat or something that could be in the way or whatever, unless they're attracted to you. When they're attracted to you, then they're just fucking staring at you. Like whooping. Go to other countries and that where it's just them really, and just you feel their vibe. It's nuts, cuz. I'm telling you, yeah. I'm buying food from you. You're not looking at me, cuz. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not looking at me. What is this? And then someone else comes to the shop and you look at them. I'm not even making this up. I'm like, right, what the fuck is this? But they've said thank you and they've served me. You know what I mean? And they just didn't look at me. And yeah, they done the money on the side, took the money and put it on the side of the counter and that. They did that.
Too many times, boy.
So it's like, rah, is it just me? I came out of the shop with a bottle of juice, with a beer or something. He gave me a bag, walked out, the bag smashed. Right outside the shop, came back in and said, yo, the bag smashed, you know, boom, 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 picked up another juice because you ain't telling me nothing. Said, your bag smashed, man, that bag shit. Can I get another bag, please? And can I get like a broom or something? Like, I'll help you clean it up. So we ain't got no broom. So what do you mean you ain't got a broom? We ain't got no broom. So man said, so I came outside the shop, I said, and then he came out, or a woman came out. I said, yeah, you must have a broom, man. I said, no, we ain't got no broom. I showed them where the glass was. And she said, why don't you just pick it up? And she done a gesture like, just pick it up. Like, I'm saying, what, with my hands? I said, yeah. I said, you are mad. I went next door to the shop next door. I said, excuse me, I've broken a bottle out there. Can I borrow a broom to just sweep it up? No, nothing like that, nothing. So what do you mean nothing? Yeah, we got a broom. Came back out. I was like, wow, so what? I just bopped, man. I was like, all right, cool, man. Fuck you, lot. But that same shop I bought cigarettes from one day, yeah, from that woman that we had the glass incident. I think like a couple of days later, because it was the only really shop around there, went back there to buy cigarettes. Man said, yeah, we don't sell cigarettes. We don't sell cigarettes after 8 o'clock, or I don't know. They got some mad rule in Italy. They don't sell cigarettes at a certain time. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, we don't sell them. But I got some yesterday. I'm like, right, these lot are different, man. Different. Cool, man, the African and that. The African. That's what them are on describing, man.
Fuck Italy, man.
In mind, this is chaos. This is disorder. This can't be allowed to continue. Even though it works. You can watch that all day and you wouldn't see a single accident. Yeah? You wouldn't see, you see all these people crossing, you wouldn't see a single person get knocked down. Because people are using their natural abilities to do this. It's not just humans that do this. Have anyone seen one of these? Now, have you seen any of these birds bumping into each other and falling? No, because they're naturally using their natural abilities to negotiate this thing. Yeah? It's called a murmuration. And you've also done it as well. You've all been through a crowded shopping centre. Yeah? And just, you might be looking at your phone and you're walking through. How many times you bump into people? Hardly ever. Hardly ever. Okay? But people naturally know how to do this. But again, to the Nephilim mindset, it's chaos. It can't be allowed. Going back to the Old Testament, and this is not in the Old Testament. It's a book. Again, it's not part of the Old Testament, but again, it's got some truth in it. It says when Nimrod, the first king of the world, he became king because he got the words of power. The words of power. The language that I'm talking about was the language that the Most High created the universe with. Okay? And you can see how this language could create, because it describes, it's a whole experience. So he was given the words of power. Yeah? And what he did with that power was try and build a tower to attack the Most High. Okay? And that's why the Most High had to take the language away from them, because we weren't ready to use the language of creation. Okay? So language is very, very powerful. And this shows that this line here is where Paleo-Hebrew was spoken. It's on the same line as Phoenician, which is the Phoenician script. That's the word I was looking for. So it's the Phoenician, the Canaanite version, and the same line as the Egyptian. So the letter A, the A, is that in Phoenician, and it's the actual picture of an ox or a cow in hieroglyphics. Yeah. When you go east, every language retains the pictographical nature. Yeah, they're all still pictograms. Right to left, really. And they read right to left on this side. You go to the west, they read left to right. Okay, and the symbols don't mean anything anymore. They're not pictures; they're just shapes, meaningless shapes. So really, it's showing you where the first language came from. Yeah, it's all pointing to that area. Well, yes, on the flat Earth map, it looks like it radiates out like that. Yeah. So one of these languages, these Western languages, spawned this idea of Greek philosophy, which is a system of thought. If you look into what Greek philosophy really is, it's essentially about how to program the mind, how to program the left-hand side of your brain with logic, yeah, with structured thinking, yeah. This is why our schools now are all about programming this side of your brain. Yeah, they've got rid of all the things that might stimulate, like art and dance and drama and things like that we used to have in schools, right? But they're concentrating on programming this side of your brain. And that's it. It's left brain, logical, symbolic, and abstract. It's all about order, you know, measurement and step by step by step by step. Yeah. How the Nephilim think, it's like this. It's very structured, very orderly. Yeah. Again, step by step by step. And this is how they're trying to train us to think. Okay. It's not natural to us. Not natural at all. And going back to the analogy with the road, and that's the Nephilim mindset. So everything ordered. Yeah, so look, there's lines in the road, there are road markings, there are signs, there are probably lights as well. And, you know, everyone is following the lines, Yeah, this is what the Nephilim love. They love order. The problem is that the more regulation you put on something, the more difficult it becomes. Yeah. If you look at one particular car, it can sit there for about 10 minutes waiting. Yeah. It's slow. It also, more accidents. You get accidents with this thing. You know, it's been proved when, I think it was in Coventry, they took away a notorious accident black spot. They took away the traffic lights, turned them off. And people just figured out how to get through it, and there were no accidents. And literally people were getting through their junction a lot faster. No traffic.
You know what I think that's because of? I think because that means that you use more of your brain. So you not even use more of your brain, but you're engaging with thought more, right? Because you got to think and work this out. It's not just, yeah, red light, green light. You know what I mean? Like, you got to, like, be on your toes. You can't just cruise. Because a lot of drivers talk about not knowing how they got somewhere. Just zoning out. Because you're just on this lights thing. You got your automatic whip, just foot down, and you're just zoning out. Lights, lights, lights. And it just becomes, I don't even know, like, just a habit, innit? To the point where they're not even looking. So they're not even paying attention. So the bare drivers is not really switched on, you know.
That's true.
They're just relying on everyone else to be switched on around them. The only reason why they ain't had serious crashes is because of other drivers, not because of them. Because other drivers have spotted them and said, right, I don't even want this person behind me. I've been in bare cars where man's like, wow, look at this driver. Next thing you know, as we're driving past, you see them do a mad move. It even happened, I don't know where we went. We was on the motorway recently. And man said, yeah, look how this car's driving, rare. Car went mad, we moved out the way, boom, boom, boom. Car went up the road. By the time we come around the corner, the car was fucked. Like, you can spot fucked up drivers as well.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
That means you have to be on point. And this is where it becomes more stressful. Because all the shit's on you. Like, all this, you get me, being the on point one. It's fucking jarring, man. And it allows other people to be even lazier.
That's why people don't want to drive. You know, like where we used to just pass the keys to Gino and put it in other people's pocket because you don't want to be the driver, really.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, now after I'm drunk and like, you man, I'm mad. You're not moving crazy. So I would just naturally just say, yeah. I see these, man. Oh, you gonna pop champagne bottles, yeah? All right, cool. Orange juice for me, please, man. Allow it, man. Yeah. I'm the only person I trust to drive myself home.
Man. Yeah, man. All the man them drinking and then they take like the last hour. Man start drinking water. Get me? Yeah, man stop drinking and that. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, want another one? Nah, I'm cool. Let me just get water. See, you're trying to dilute that alcohol. Trying to dilute the alcohol. Listen, I'm telling you for now. There's a pill you can take, yeah, that sobers you up. Bam. Yeah, they're not putting that on the market though. They rather charge people for drinking driving. Yeah, how much you want to bet? Google it. And there's something like that that's out there or rumored. Yeah, a pill that will just sober you up. Yeah, drink, get waved, boom, boom, boom. It's time to drive, time to wear. Take that pill. Give it 15 minutes. You're good.
I think doctors and nurses.
Because I've had incidences where I've sobered up instantly, so I know it's possible. I know the body can do it. I've been waved and then snapped the fuck out of that shit. Out of necessity. Yeah, so I don't know if that's adrenaline or what happens there, but yeah, my body took there. Yeah, we ain't got time for that. All that's out the window. You don't even notice it. You're just doing what you're doing. At the end of it, you're like, fucking hell, where's my buzz? Like, zero, but I'm sober. Yeah, 2 bottles of Henny. Man's waved, kicks off, bruv. Yeah. Feel like I've been drinking coffee and that. Can't sleep when man gets home. You know what I mean? Adrenaline on overload, bruv. Can't sleep when man gets home, just awake. Like, wow, I should be fucked right now. So your body can dump that shit, man. I reckon there's someone that's probably mastered the art of doing that with their mind. Because I reckon that, like, most of my intoxication comes down to my psychology, comes down to my mind. If I want to let it go, if I don't want to let it go, you know what I mean? Sometimes, man, you know, when you're waved and you just sit down and you're just thinking about the buzz and you're saying, you know what, I can't let this one have me, you know, sorry, man. Fighting it. That's what I was doing that time when we was in South, at South Spits. Yeah. Sit down for time, guys. Like, you're not going to just knock me and collapse me, bro. Not having that. Focus in my mind on that.
Yeah, it does make you focus as well. Smoking, because I've gone places and I've had to be the designated driver, and man are giving me alcohol, Courvoisier or whatever, and Zoots while man's driving. Like, it's mad. You have to have excellent concentration for that, because you can be mashed up. But it gives you supreme focus. The weed gives you supreme focus anyway. Too much even. Sometimes you see flies and stuff smashing against the windscreen. Make you jerk the steering wheel and that. What happened? What happened? Nothing.
Nah, that's all flying though.
Everything is like slow motion and that. Like,
SVT business, bro.
Now you can get
no traffic jams, no nothing. The more you regulate, the more problems you get.
Mad.
In America, there's no fast or slow lane, is there?
No.
Because that in Georgia, it works so much better. It's hard to get ahead round it first. But...
Again, well, if you go to France or India, all right, with our mindset, and you go to India, you go, bloody hell, what's going on? You know. But after a little while, you fall into it, and you figure out yourself. Okay. So how to turn a human into a battery powering a matrix? Well, Rudolf Steiner actually said it. He said a way will finally be found to vaccinate bodies so that those bodies will not allow the inclination towards spiritual ideas to develop. And all their lives, people will believe only in the physical world they perceive with their senses.
Yikes.
Definitely. Locked off. Phones. We've been saying it for time, like phones and all the foods and everything that they're putting to block your actual abilities.
Yep.
And if you look at the VAERS reports of adverse, you know, there's a lot of hallucination reports, and I'll put a link in the private chat.
As I said, if I can control myself from dreaming by putting on appliances and and blocking that supposed transmission, then I know it can be done, right? I'm doing it myself, right?
Do you know what, Slabs? I'm going to say this. I don't think that's what's happening. I think that because you told yourself you don't want to dream and you made an action to stop yourself from dreaming, which was turning on something, keeping something, that was enough of a mental cue to not dream. Because you have that power.
Of course.
Trust me, Wi-Fi ain't going to lock off your dream. Like, even though I think that it can interfere with your thought waves and rare, I think what's happening is you telling yourself you don't want to dream is enough of a coup. But you've just done a physical thing, which is what you do. Like, that's what you do to program your subconscious. You do something physical with the thought, and it somehow embeds.
Yeah, because you have control. Right? Yeah,
you got the control. It was you.
You got the control. Yeah. But yeah, I do notice that obviously these are inhibitors, especially like the phone. Like we know in ancient times we didn't have phone. Like what's that?
Yeah.
We didn't even talk. We use sounds and vibrations and all of that. Like, you know what I mean? What was the use for speech? Speech is when, and writing and all of that is when you're dumbing down, you're less of what you used to be.
How about films and CGI? All of these frames per second processing things for us instead of using our imagination.
Right.
All right.
Yes,
so
exactly.
earlier today, I played something. I'm gonna just quickly go back to it, and then I'm gonna come back to this. Big up, Dave. I'm gonna come back to this now. Just because you lot missed out on it, man.
The frequency.
One second. I'm gonna show you some more page. One second.
Backwards. That'll be the end of it. All right, smile for a second. Yeah. All right, got it.
Let me see if I can enlarge this. No, why is it always doing this?
All right, got it. All right. 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 Painless. All right. I got it. All right. So now, come over here. Let's look at this screen. So now we're going to go back, just so you can see this. Go back into that mode now we're at in the app. And now the menu is going to come back up. And so look, we've inserted you in the avatar selection. And then see where the red is going? You could choose different players. Yeah. So then we're going to pick Horton Tucker. And then where Horton Tucker is, so this will be in a live game, you will be inserted into the game. You'll be making all the same movements he was, but it'll look like it's your body.
Does he have my skills?
We'll see. Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll that. There's that shirt.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm
Mm-mm.
Where'd you get the idea to stick your tongue out like that?
Somebody copied me, you know.
It's like you've been lifting. All right, wow. That was incredible. So
they're saying they can do that with a live game, and then make it available in the NBA app. Yeah, where you can put your character as a player. Now, if they're showing us that in 2023, how long have they had this ability, and what have they done with it?
Loads. They've done loads with it. It must have been. You know what I mean? We're saying that even some presidential campaigns and thing with Biden being like not that wasn't the real room, and you know the crest in the back of the picture. You know what I mean? There's all these rumors about these things. You know what I mean? Like we've talked about many times. And what's that other thing? Deep fake. Yeah, this is like deep fake 5.0, right?
Yeah. What are you saying, Zulu? Did you see that?
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing I haven't seen before, to be fair. But I don't think that this technology that they're showing is actually as works as it says they work. I don't think it works as they say it works. I think they pre-recorded some of that, and I think they probably
they pre-recorded this, for the example, right? But they're telling you that this is the technology that's available. So, like,
has anyone else tried it though?
This is on the NBA app. They released this NBA app. This is on this next season of the NBA app. That's why they're showing you. This is like the rollout. It's like them showing you a new computer game that's coming. That's out now. Like, do you know what I mean?
I remember after the Snapchat
This is
one.
minor, bro. This is Snapchat, cuz. What's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this is some mad thing?
the
I
same
do this
thing.
shit on Snapchat and put a filter on you while you're walking down the street and change your face.
Yeah.
This is just now your whole body and you. You as the filter. This is normal. This ain't even. You see what I'm saying, Zulu?
Yeah.
We use that to troll each other.
You sound doubtful. What's wrong?
Nah, I'm just trying to see whether or not this is because
Zulu
sometimes
Jordan.
when they do these demonstrations.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now I'm saying sometimes when they do these demonstrations, they show you like a puffed up version of what it really is. You know what I mean? Like it's not like exactly like that.
All right. I'm more talking about the capability of Zulu.
Now they can do that and more. In reality, they can do that and more. But I'm just questioning the commercial side of it, like how that's gonna work. But yeah,
Well, it's commercial now because it's going to be an app, right?
But like what I'm saying to you is
it's selling now
you
on the
see
market.
Snapchat, right?
Yeah.
Zulu, Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram. You know, I could put your face as the Pink Panther, and its mouth would open when your mouth opens, and it will look like the Pink Panther's chatting, but it'll be you. You know that, right? Or I can make you in your face in a bunny's face, or make your eyes bulge out, or there's ones that make you look like you're wobbling while you're just sitting there, but it makes you look like you're moving. Have you not seen these damn filters?
Or the woman to man one.
You've not seen them?
I've seen them. But you can tell it's
That's a face in real life. That's live. You're doing that live, and that's just a face. Yeah, and some of them have got bodies in that. So it's just now saying the filter will be you, and we'll be able to track it on a player, so you can choose. I'm not really sure how difficult, like why this even seems to be super difficult. When I really break it down, there ain't no big thing, Zulu.
It's how they make games now, anyway. No?
Your skepticalness for no reason has made me actually think about how simple it is. It's not even a big deal.
I haven't looked into it that much. I haven't looked into it. That's why I'm trying to question it before I accept it.
It's just like if you watch a film on TV, if you watch something on TV and you hold your phone out and put your filter on, a face that gets picked up on the camera on your phone will have that filter on. So you're basically doing it. But now it's just giving you an app to put your whole body in or whatever, what you're wearing. I don't know.
It's easy. It's one how they make the games now and the characters and all of that.
When I first got it, I was like, what the fuck? Like,
imagine this happening in a stadium, a closed stadium with a game, yeah?
Yeah.
And the players will switch up.
It's quite easy. When the stadiums were closed.
Yeah, I was thinking about the 2020, yeah? When that happened.
Right.
So the stadium were closed and they were like...
Yeah, but you could tell that was CGI, right? You could tell in the demonstration that was CGI.
Yeah. Deliberately, though. That's deliberate.
So the real version of it would have to be actually undeniable in terms of like you couldn't recognize that it was CGI, right?
Yeah, but that's easy.
Yeah.
Doing that. We watch the films all day long. We watch the films, they bring back dead characters, they do this, they do that. You don't notice nothing.
Sorry, you know how many people come in, forward to my house and see me playing the basketball and think it's a real game? So I'm acting. Caught everything. You know what I mean? It just say, is that real basketball? No, it's a game. That's a game. Like, yeah.
Or even you see these old actors like Bruce Willis and that in their newest films. They look young. They don't like they've aged.
Yeah. No, they do it. They're doing it on them. Oh yeah, what's that film? The Irishman. Is it The Irishman?
Yeah, Schwarzenegger. They make them all look like
made them look
in
young.
their 40s.
Yeah, it was mad. mad. Even Benjamin Button.
Benjamin, exactly. I was just about to say Benjamin Button, man.
Yeah.
Perfect example of it.
And they're seamless.
And now they're doing man who's dead. They're doing actors and all of that who are dead, and they're putting them in films. Like, raw. Yeah, that bit was CGI.
Along with hologram technology.
Right.
Yeah, they're good because they're all sorts.
Yeah, imagine how long they have been having this technology though.
People think they're going to Mars. Good luck, man.
With Elon Musk.
I don't know where
they want to colonize Mars. Mad.
But people signed up to that within 70-something hours. It was almost full.
And there's no return, you know. So
no return. I was like, rah.
You saying they're just gonna be sat in a room wearing an Oculus?
It could be anything.
I used to work.
Go on.
I was just gonna say I used to work for this company called Secret Cinema, yeah. And they dress up the venue to look like the movie. The one that I did was Star Wars. There was people crying, bruv, in the like from the audience. They were crying because they felt like they were in Star Wars, brethren.
Yeah, those
You know them,
people.
I've seen it.
Super duper fans, innit? And they're watching R2D2 roll by them, and the Land Cruiser is just coming through, and yeah, they feel like they're in it.
I was watching that one Anakin Skywalker one, you know, where he's in that buggy thing. Yeah, that first one in the cinema. And the big man and his son, the dad gripped the side of the chair so hard when my man said, "Oh, Anakin, you could do it." You know, like they were racing in the pods or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just a race, blood. You know what I mean? It's part of the movie, but he was just so enthralled, more than the kid. The kid was just looking, yeah, whatever. But it was the dad, and the way he gripped the side of the handle of the chair, like, yeah, just like you're in the movie. It's like, bruv, this shit could get real.
It's all about immersion. That's why they're trying to make this photorealistic CGI. Even when you look at Avatar, The Way of Water, they put millions and millions into making these fictitious things look real to the eye.
Definitely.
Who was that girl that when she watched Avatar and she said
you really see one?
She don't want to live no more after she watched Avatar.
You said that?
Some like 12-year-old girl when she first saw Avatar, I was on the news and that said she don't want to go back to reality.
Wow.
Mad. Well, my mum would have pulled out the plug a long time ago. What is this? 3-hour film? No. You have school in the morning.
and that's another thing. 3 hours. Like, why are they making films so long? Is it healthy to be sitting in a chair for 3 hours and staring at screens?
And my mom wants to watch her soaps. A Murder, She Wrote and all that.
To be looking at frames, processing like that for 3 hours. What's that doing to your brain in the long term?
Unless it's the family movie, it's not running.
Programming, Zulu, programming.
Yeah, and you know, the obviously subconscious, you know, parts of the film that are just flashing in there, you're not seeing them.
Yeah,
you're
but
just sitting there for 3 hours just collecting programming.
I gotta lie, I don't know how it is now, but I'm sure the youths have got big TV in their bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Like the big TV's usually in the front room, but now, obviously, when I was bringing up my daughters, they had small TV.
I never had a TV in my room, bro.
I didn't have a TV in my room. Well, until a certain age. Leftover TVs.
I wasn't even allowed to watch TV downstairs for that long. Listen, my mom would put this thing on the fucking plug, that would basically time. It's like a timer, and then when it gets to a certain time, it shuts the electric off to the TV. But she's so funny, because we literally just pulled the plug off the thing, and we just kept watching TV, and we'll turn it off a few hours before she came back, so that it wouldn't be hot when she got back. But basically, like, there was a way around it, but it was just ridiculous. Like, the restrictions were mad. And I personally don't think you should restrict internet and TV like that, because when they do get exposed to it, they're just gonna go nuts.
Well, I mean, do you think it helped in your development, not watching too much TV? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think so.
I had to play outside in it. I had to play outside in it, like regular kids.
And now, do you watch a lot of TV? You don't watch a lot of TV.
Nah. Well, things are moving to streaming though. Snipes, Netflix, Disney Plus. No one watches TV like that anyway.
Yeah,
really.
That's true.
No,
That's true.
I mean, even when it was TV or cable or Sky or whatever, it was definitely that flipping. Documentary or this Discovery that or or you know, some wheeler dealer stuff like auctions and that. Like, it weren't like it's just crazy. After I saw it in America,
Kanye West could become
scary. Come on.
Oh dear.
Coming back to Adidas. Yesterday, Adidas contacted Kanye and offered him a new deal. Adidas cut ties with Kanye in October following his anti-Semitic remarks. However, Adidas currently find themselves sat on 1.2 billion of unsold Yeezys they can't sell. And it's now being reported that Adidas have reached out to Kanye to restructure a new deal, which would see Kanye be paid even more than his previous contract. For some context on how much money that actually is, his previous contract at Adidas was worth $2 billion. It's pretty clear this is pure desperation from Adidas. Do you think this is the right move for Adidas and Kanye? Let me know below.
Gonna get bumped.
Maybe that was the plan the whole time.
That was the plan, huh?
He's got a new handler now.
Mm.
He's got a new wife, a new handler.
Everything's falling back into place for him, yeah?
Yeah, he's married to this white chick. She used to work for his company in Yeezy.
Oh, okay.
He married her. He went incognito. No one knew about him for a few weeks. No one was talking about him, and then he just came back with a wedding ring.
I noticed that's very Israelite still.
What's Israelite?
Huh? Any Israelite?
Yeah, he says he's an Israelite, but you know he's a Mason. So.
Him, Uncle Ty. There's a few out there, man. Good man.
I mean, he's technically he is an Israelite genetically, but whether or not that's a spiritual system, I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that.
And once you lot have had kids with them, you call them Esau. Mad thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, Esau's not a white man, guys. That's a pseudo.
Yeah, it's mad.
It's
no, tell the Israelites. Some of the Israelites believe that. Yeah, man, it's Esau.
Esau the white man.
It wasn't Esau when you were sleeping with her. You get me?
I know.
Mad.
It's mad.
Let's move forward.
After watching that E1B1 thing, man, bruh, I'm just like sunglasses, just moonwalking, like.
Yeah.
I don't have to defend nothing anymore after that video, bro. It is what it is now.
Move forward.
Nah, that video was crazy still.
Hey, this one, Dave was getting in though. He was just like slapping up everyone.
There was nuggets of truth in it for sure.
Poof. You can get it. You white folk can get blister, everything like tails, everything. Oh shit, coccyx spine, hair all over the body. Like he pulled out the full. He went full regalia on it.
A full Arsenal.
The part about language was
that's why I didn't want to say it.
Was a very good point. The part about the language part, I resonate with that the most, actually.
The imagery, you mean, about the paleo,
the hieroglyphs, the paleo Hebrew, the way the brain works, that kind of stuff. I resonate with that more.
And you know what? You see dyslexia, yeah? There's many dyslexics who their first language is not English, right? But their original languages are pictographic, or at least they have meanings, as always says. And they're not dyslexic in their language. You understand?
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So maybe they're trying to resist the programming. That's why the dyslexia.
And there's something to be said about this right hand, left hand thing as well. I think
reading left to right.
I think us as humans, we might be off balance like the planet is. You know what I mean? And maybe at one time we use both hands, because if you use both hands, then supposedly you're using both sides of your brain, right?
Yeah.
Right. So something must be off, that most of us are right-handed and some of us are left-handed.
I agree.
Something.
What do you think about the idea of being raised in reading a language where you're reading left to right?
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a lot. I mean, Arabic is like that, right?
That must have profound effects.
No, it's from right to left.
It must have profound effects.
Yeah,
right.
I think so.
Yeah, right to left. Yeah,
right to left.
Yeah, that's how most ancient ones were. Kemet is right to left. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They follow a very similar trait until you get to the Western, where it's the opposite way around, which makes sense, right? Now we all speak in English, and that's definitely the opposite way of how we should be.
And I've always suggested that. Do you not think a lot of these presets, due to colonization, do you not think in some ways it's dumbed us down or had negative effects on us because it's not meant for us? We're not speaking the way we're supposed to be speaking. We're not eating the things we're supposed to be eating. So it looks like everything's on a neutral playing field, but we're not getting optimum because we're not dealing with our defaults. We're dealing with their defaults.
Yeah. I believe that.
You remember that thing that was going around back in the day where it was like a whole paragraph, but all the words were mixed around, and if you could read it, then I don't know.
Is it like that economics thing when you have to predict the future or something like that?
No, it was just
reading a letter, but the words are mixed up, right?
Yeah, the words are mixed up, but
Yeah,
you
yeah,
could
yeah,
read
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It was the words in the right. They just weren't in the right order. So
Exactly,
you know what I mean.
but your brain like.
But you could get it. Your brain just gets it
Yeah,
automatically. Like twisted it around. I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Man went through the whole thing, and it was like, oh wow.
So what was that? Was
So
that
what is it
because
then?
we recognize the words in picture form? You reckon that's
Yeah,
what?
even though it's in picture form, it's the order.
Mm.
It doesn't matter what the order is. Your mind still refers to what it really is, or sorts it out. You get it?
Yeah.
Your brain's doing something to say dead, but they didn't spell it correctly. Do you get it? Or they moved the letters around, but in your mind it's still dead.
Yeah.
Can, you know what I mean? But it's N, C-A. Do you know what I'm saying? But you know it is. So like, I don't know, your brain automatically just straight. It was like, that was mad.
Part of it is that the first letter has to be the same as the word.
I think so. I think that was it. The first and the last.
The first and the last,
Yeah, the first and the last letters was always the same. But yeah, everything else was jumbled up in the middle, and it's just like, right, you could go for it easy. Boom.
Yes, what I'm saying is it because then our brains are remembering the picture of the word or the shape of the word rather than actually taking in each individual letter, which is why we was able to decipher those.
And that's why we can. That's why we can read fast as well.
We've already photographed. Our memory has already photographed it the way it was supposed to. So when we see it again, slightly mixed, it still looks the same as you look at when you're looking on the page. So
makes sense.
I don't know
actually.
what process this is going on.
When
but
you're
that's what
teaching children to read,
exactly,
there's certain words that are sight words because they don't actually phonetically make sense.
Yeah, it's true. You know, we don't do word search. I used to do word search all the time. It's like you didn't have no other stuff. All these games and all these things and all this game gear and all of that. Like for the kids, they had all of that. Learning games and all of that. We didn't have that shit.
Yeah, we had the back of the newspaper, like.
Mm-hmm.
That was it, man.
You know what I mean? Crossword and all sorts like.
Yeah, crossword was fun. Crossword was fun.
Shut up, Zulu. You had a whole Mega Drive, bro. Shut up.
I know.
Bro, I had whoa.
You was
I
born
had
into console.
I had crossword. I actually played crossword. Word search.
Did you do that though, Zulu?
Yes.
Hey,
when you have to diagonally match the words, I did all of that.
Man will take that a whole magazine.
I'm in an intermediary time period, guys. I'm like, yes, these new technology people, but also you guys as well. It's like in the middle, so I get a bit of both. I'm intermediary.
99.
Yeah. You think I had a TV in my room, a PlayStation, internet? I didn't have nothing. I was broke. I didn't have
Struggle Olympics, yeah.
Maybe because I was broke. That's probably what it was. But I didn't.
Wait, Zulu, was you born in 99?
You didn't have internet in
99.
99.
I was broke, bro. I didn't have no PlayStation.
He's a millennium baby, man. Don't try it.
1999.
Yeah. On the cuff.
Well, by the time you were born, Ronaldo had won 2 World Player of the Years already, man.
And the Manchester United did just won the Champions League.
I'm aware of that. We don't choose when we're born, MA. We don't choose. It just happens, isn't it? I just poof, I'm here. I didn't choose to be born in 1999.
I mean, blood, you came out when Eminem Hi My Name Is came out, bro.
What? What?
Yeah.
Was Biggie and Tupac dead already?
I told you this the other day, Zulu, man. You get me?
So funny.
Yeah, but what, you guys were like 10, bro.
Trying to beg the 90s, bro. Trying to beg the 90s.
Zulu, you were like 10 or 15,
bro. You were born Zulu, 10, yeah?
That's
a
enough.
10-year-old. So I'll be in year 5, yeah? I'll be in year 5, yeah? All right, cool. And you'd be how old?
I wasn't born yet. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, but that's only 10. That's nothing. 10 years.
Stop begging your little December. Fucking
man have been
nothing.
banned from sperm. Man have been banned from
What's
sperm.
10 years though?
Bro, I fully remember the millennium. Do you?
Yes, I remember the 90s. Bro.
Millennium. Your eyes were not even open at the millennium. Your eyes were even open.
Izuli.
I was very aware as a child.
You were 12
Shut up.
I was very aware.
You were 12 when the fucking Olympics hit London, bro. Let that sink in. Let that sink in, fam.
Bro, I was having big debates when I was 12.
Listen,
I was having big intellectual debates with grown people.
You was born the same year as Fight Club.
Oh my gosh.
That's horrible.
What else in 99? What else?
I'm just gonna look up. I'm just gonna check that out.
Yo, them man were watching. I said Jackass is older than you. You know that?
No, I've seen Jackass. I've seen Jackass.
What Wu-Tang album is that?
It's Wu-Tang Forever, man.
Yeah, is it?
Zuli's younger than Fight Club, American Pie, Green Mile, The Mummy, fucking The Matrix.
Mad.
Yeah, the Matrix.
I've watched all of but I've watched all of those things.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a rerun. That's a rerun.
And when I watched it, I didn't watch it now. I watched it in like 2005.
Yeah, rerun.
I watched it early.
Rerun. What?
Man watched it when he was 4 years old.
Hey, this sounds like a shipper moment.
Bro, I was watching films.
Next minute you'll be stabbing people with compasses and shit.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
I was watching big man films at like 5, bro.
5?
Yeah.
You know, I definitely.
Wait. With the TV on timer. Anyway, let me just go.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, when the mums was working nights, you know, I was taking the plug off and just watching anyway.
We're not buying it, man. We're not buying it, man.
At 4? What is this? Home Alone? What is what are you doing?
I'll get my cereal.
I said some shit like this last time, and the man had to fact check it, and it turned out to be false or something like that. So, I can't remember.
No, I was asked a series of questions on.
I know we won I know Man United won the Champions League, but 99. What was that? I got my first.
Sorry, Julie. Could you name the player that scored the famous winning goal in that game?
Which game?
In the Champions League final, 1999.
What teams?
Tough fuck off.
What teams? Oh
my!
Forget
it.
I didn't know you
You're going from around there, Black.
I thought you was a Man United fan. What's this?
No. I didn't hear what you said.
I really allow it, man. Allow it.
We gave you all the.
No, guys.
I gave you all the help, you know. My thing. Go on.
I know he scored.
Who scored?
We've given him enough time to Google it. So.
I know.
I know that there's a time.
You know, you hear the mouse. You can hear the mouse.
I heard it.
Ollie, yeah.
Ollie
and Teddy.
Because
I have to sit down and remember. I have to sit down and remember.
Hey, Zulu, check what tune was number 1 when you were born.
Man.
Let's see.
So,
was that The Bodyguard?
Yeah, I want to ask you lot what you lot think about this. I think it's a mad thing, but there's definitely a conversation here there's definitely a conversation around this thing. I think ML Reggie would love a conversation like this as well. So I'm gonna play some and see where it leads, yeah. But
go be speaking at event. James Prince, Houston Police Department sound like.
So does everyone know who Jay Prince is?
Yes. He's the guy that manages the Migos. Or he has the record label.
No, he don't. Yeah, he's got a record label. He hasn't got the Migos record label, but he's got a record label. Rap a lot. He's big in Texas,
and he's got a big family. He's from a big
family, and he's like a crime boss, bro. He's a crime boss.
He's connected with Drake as well. I know that.
What's his record label called?
Rap a lot.
Rap a lot.
Yeah, Rap a Lot Records.
He's like Birdman.
Yeah, and basically, this guy Charleston White, who's an internet guy, he's an advocate for snitching and like getting rid of these fucked up niggas that are fucking up the neighborhood, and like he's against these gangsters, and I don't know, man. He's just a weird character, right? Anyway, he's basically had a back and forth with this guy on the internet, and this guy's basically threatened him. He's been invited to speak at some kind of charity event in Houston. And the police have basically said, "Oh, if you got a problem with Jay Prince, then especially you don't really come and do the thing. We ain't gonna protect you," kind of thing. Like, yeah, so he's speaking about that. Yeah.
Sound like a bunch of pussies to me. I see why Rapper Lot run that shit. No wonder they mob tied. No wonder everybody got to check in, y'all. Now I'm checking in with the police department. Police department told me, "Hey man, you got a problem with Mr. James Prince. Austin, we hear you got a problem with James Prince. Man, we scared of him." I swear to God, y'all. I just got the call from the Houston's mayor's office and the gang unit police department in Houston, Texas. They are scared of the Rapper Lot. And this is what I'm telling the Houston police department. Y'all can suck my dick too. Fuck Houston. Nigga, fuck Houston, Texas. Now I'm spending my own goddamn money to come down there.
Sorry, pause. Snitching. What the hell? Like
talking to police,
bro. Yeah, like the way he went.
The
way he went.
Listen,
I know.
He ain't no gangster. He's like fuck
And he lets you
gang
know
shit. Fuck
I
all
know.
this
Yeah.
bad man shit. Fuck all that. I'm not gonna snitch. Not gonna chat. He don't give a fuck. He said, "I hope all you gangster niggas die. You're fucking up the world. You're fucking up the kids." Like he don't care. You can't call him a snitch.
American Reggie, yeah. But
he's on, bruv. If Reggie was like this, run.
Mayor, fuck the Houston mayor, fuck Houston Police Department. Now I rock with the sheriff's department.
See?
Harris County?
Contradiction.
Y'all some motherfucking cowards. Man, let me get my goddamn guns and go to the goddamn gun range. This is what I got for Rapper Lot Records. I got a whole bunch of goddamn motherfucking guns for Rapper Lot. Now I see the police guys. Police scared of Rapper Lot. Police scared of Rapper Lot. Man, I got a whole
What's
bunch
this?
of
What's this,
goddamn
bro?
guns.
My thing.
I got a whole bunch of goddamn guns. Now the police, y'all some pussies. Houston Police Department, y'all some motherfucking pussies, nigga. I see why Rapper Lot and the rest of these niggas run around this motherfucker. Man, Houston police, y'all some pussies. Nigga, Rapper Lot got y'all scared in the mayor's office. Y'all just had a faggot mayor, didn't you, down there in Houston? A gay mayor. Who y'all mayor now? Is it Rodney Ellis? Another motherfucking weak back, south back ass nigga? James Prince run Houston. He don't run a goddamn thing in Dallas. Somebody tell that bitch James Prince, he don't run shit in Dallas, nigga. James Prince, you don't run shit in Dallas, nigga. You don't run a
The box sounds scary.
Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, shit.
With the police if I want to. I can go along with the motherfucking police much shit I got, nigga. I'm not doing shit. I got enough shit.
Hey, this shit's bigger than him, fam.
Shit's
bigger than him.
Y'all got pussy. I keep telling y'all, nigga, I don't give a fuck about the police. I don't give a fuck about gun. Nigga, I'm a nigga, an ignorant motherfucking nigga. And they say I'm homicidal and I'm suicidal with preparation. Dang, I wish you and Rapper Lot Records would, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no entertainment niggas, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no government official. I'm an ignorant motherfucking nigga talking to ignorant niggas. Harris Houston Police Department. I see y'all scared of Rapper Lot. I see why that boy got killed out there.
He's talking about the Migos guy.
To do the thing that they did out there in Houston. The police got pussy. I'm starting to think they on the payroll of James Prince and Rapper Lot Records. I think that's what's happening down there. They got a nigga mayor. See, this is what happens when you vote in a black motherfucking mayor. What happens when you vote in a black scary ass mayor that in the bed with James Prince? I think the mayor of Houston is in bed with Rapper Lot Records. Scary motherfuckers. We ain't scared down here in Dallas, nigga. I ain't bullshit. Nigga, we ain't scared of a motherfucking thing out here in Dallas. Fort Worth, Texas. Hell you talking about? I ain't scared of a motherfucking thing, Jane Prince. I swear you niggas got pussy. You niggas bully niggas. You don't bully white folks. Y'all got a black male that got pussy that's scared of Jane Prince. I bet if it was a white person, they wouldn't be scared of Rap A Lot Records. I bet they got a black police chief that got pussy. That's why I vote for the sheriff's department, nigga. That's why I say, nigga, if you want to be tough, the baddest motherfucking man in the land is the sheriff. It ain't no weak-ass police chief. No puss-ass police chief that got to report to the city manager. Bitch, puss-ass police chief. Nigga, he ain't gonna be there long no way. That motherfucking sheriff, that sheriff and his deputies, that motherfucking Harris County sheriff is my boy. But that puss-ass police chief y'all got down there in Houston, they need to get rid of that bitch. Yeah, puss-ass motherfucker. Houston, we got a problem. Jay Prince done took over y'all city. He get to decide what community people can speak at y'all event. Now here I am, I'm coming for free. Normally I don't do a motherfucking thing for free. But on the strength of Miss Pap, I said, okay, Miss Pap, I'll come speak for free. Nigga, fuck Houston Police Department gang unit. Nigga, Houston ain't got, man, that weak, man, fuck. Houston ain't no gang banging city. But back to what I'm saying. Miss Pap invited me to come for free. Me and my motherfucking pretty rings and thing coming out my big old pretty motherfucking house. I'm spending my own motherfucking gas money to come to that piece of shit ass bottom of Texas. To come to y'all piece of shit ass city, Houston, nigga. Nigga, Dallas don't even like Houston. Houston don't like Dallas. Let's just be clear about that anyway. Houston and Dallas don't even get along in the prison system. We don't give a fuck about what happened in Houston. But because Miss Pap invited me, I'm bigger than anybody y'all got in Houston. Any rapper y'all got, I'm bigger than him in Houston, nigga. I'm the biggest motherfucking name in Texas right now. I'm talking to everybody from Texas. Ain't nobody bigger than me, nigga. None of you motherfuckers. So here now, I got the biggest name than any motherfucker from Erykah Badu to DJ Screw, nigga. Ain't nobody bigger than me. Pimp C, nobody. Nigga, I trend every motherfucking week. So let's hear me out, right? So Miss Pap invite me, Mr. Big Daddy, Little Big Daddy, to come down there to talk in y'all piece of shit ass city that killed Quavo. Kill that boy down there. Whatever his name is, Takeoff. Piece of shit ass city that's cursed now for killing a good man. Here it is. I say, okay, Miss Pap, I'm gonna come. She put me on the platform. Now, it's gonna cost me about $1,000 just in between gas, hotel, and all that to come down there. I ain't saying, hey, y'all, who gonna pay me to come down here and talk to y'all? Because y'all ain't coming up here talking to us. It ain't a motherfucker in Houston got a platform big enough for me to go down there in Houston and talk on y'all platform. Ain't nobody big as me right now. Ain't nobody bigger than me. But because I do community work and I got a heart and I got a love for Miss Pap. Got a heart and I got a love for Miss Pap.
Did you say Miss Pat or Miss something?
Miss Pat.
Yeah, she's a comedian, isn't it? And I know Miss Pat still. She's funny.
And I ain't scared of no bitch ass Rap A Lot. So I tell Miss Pap, yeah, Miss Pap, I'll come. Yeah, I'll come, Miss Pap. So this been playing. So this motherfucker's been playing for a long motherfucking time. This motherfucking speaking thing been playing for a long motherfucking time. I'm talking about a long time. We've been scared of this here for a long motherfucking time. For a long time, y'all. And goddamn it, we say, okay. We say, okay. We scared for a long motherfucking time.
What the fuck? Is that another one?
Another two.
Oh my gosh.
For a long motherfucking time, man. So
that's laser that.
And all my guns too. I ain't scared of no bitch ass Jane Prince or his punk ass son. I'm no motherfucking gangbanger. And I ain't scared of the police, nigga. I done went to war with the police before. So I ain't scared of nothing, nigga. Not even dying. So yeah, I'm coming, Miss Pap. So this was scheduled months ago. Months ago. You hear me? Months ago. So goddamn it, Miss Pap say, hey, I gotta go downtown. They say they don't want you to come. Who don't want me to come? Houston police. Man, fuck the Houston Police Department. They can suck my dick. Bitch ass nigga, they scared of James Prince. Yeah, they scared of him. They scared. But let me tell y'all something. Nigga, I'm ready to go to war with whoever. It don't matter. I just want the war to start. It can be with rappers. It can be with gangbangers. It can be with the police. It can be with the government. I don't give a damn. I just want war. Shit, fuck you talking about. It don't matter. The revolution got to kick off. So it don't matter who it get kicked off with, nigga.
You know, that's debut album chat.
They let people kill people, run around.
I'm definitely putting that in the chat.
Down here, exploit people, and let all these people motherfuckers come into the city. But soon as somebody coming into the city to do something that can't none of you bitches do, why the fuck would she be inviting me? Because you know why y'all won't help her? Y'all won't help her? Y'all won't give her no resources. Y'all won't give her no funding. And she working with people, with children that's been predatory. Man, fuck y'all. Houston, y'all won't help this woman as long as she been doing this. Now, all of a sudden, she gets some out-of-town help, and you bitches want to stifle her help. So this is what I told her. Miss Pap, I won't ever come help nowhere in Houston again. Fuck Houston was my words to her. I don't give a fuck what happened in Houston, is what I told her today. So now she said, no, I want you to come back. I said, fuck them. I ain't never coming back. I got AKs. I got every goddamn thing. I'm war motherfucking ready. I'm war motherfucking ready. I got every goddamn thing. I'm war motherfucking ready. For whoever, nigga. Whoever. I'm war motherfucking ready, man. I'm war motherfucking ready for whoever. War motherfucking ready for whoever. Whoever, nigga. Ignorant in a motherfucker. And I ain't a coward to death, nigga. Fuck you talking about. You make a motherfucker martyr me? Nah, I'm just playing, y'all. But no, I just want to let everybody know, nigga, everybody ain't scared of James Prince. Everybody ain't scared of James Prince. Nigga, fuck James Prince and his pussy. Nigga. And I'm telling Houston, fuck y'all too. Yeah, fuck Houston, Texas. Fuck the Houston Astros. Fuck the Houston Crips and Blood. Fuck all the hood. Y'all invite me down there to help now another motherfucker, and y'all can't tell the police to suck your dick. He's still coming. Us niggas go protect him. I don't need no motherfucking protection from the police, nigga. I don't need no, I travel by my motherfucking self with all these goddamn guns, man. Fuck you talking about. Man, I put out so many goddamn guns, I scared the goddamn police, motherfucker. I put out so many goddamn guns, I scared the motherfucking government. Many goddamn guns I got. Man, nigga, please. Nigga, please.
Whoa, study. Oh my god.
I ain't scared of a motherfucking thing.
Imagine if those are BB guns.
Something tells me they're not still, Ziggy.
Nah, I know they're not, but I mean, you can make them look real these days. Just saying.
Good luck.
What's his issue with James Prince? I missed. What's his issue with James Prince?
Nigga, we with the shit down here up north, in North Texas. Y'all might be scared of James Prince and them pussy ass rap a lot, wanna be gangsta ass niggas all y'all want to. I ain't scared of the Crips and Bloods. I ain't scared of the GDs and BDs. I ain't scared of the police. I ain't scared of the Ku Klux Klan. I ain't scared of the devil, nigga. I'm just scared of God.
Now he's gonna bring
this guy.
Oh my god, he's not well. He's not well.
I'm just scared of God, man.
He's not well, bro.
Nah, see, this is the thing, Zulu, though, yeah? Like, as much as he has an unorthodox approach, because the man don't agree with bare shit he says and does, fam. There's a bunch of shit I do agree with, cuz. Yeah? His main message, fam, yeah, so far that I've seen, bruv, is he's sick and tired of man committing fuckery and bullshit in the community fucking up the community, not doing nothing, and then just creating the next generation to repeat the process. Like, that's the main message I hear from him. You get me? And he goes at anyone that tries to get in the way of that, or he feels is getting in the way of that.
Yeah.
You get me? Even the thing with Jay Prince, yeah. But he's already kind of not won yet, but he's already drawn man out, bro. You got Jay Prince explaining his fucking self on podcast, bro. Yeah, these are old school classic gangsters, quote unquote, bro. You get me? They don't do shit like this, bro. You got Charleston White drawing you out your fucking character. Like I said,
chest, man. It's like, yeah, man, you got killed Takeoff, man. Shut up, man. Wow.
You get me? Like, I don't agree with the methods he in place, man, but like what he's trying to get at and what he's trying to do, because
I enjoy the fact that people are not playing at by the rules no more, Zellini. I enjoy that now. I get it now. I enjoy 6ix9ine. I enjoy all of that now. I get it. Because the thing is bullshit. The whole thing is it's just actually bullshit. Whether you love it, whether you still gonna stick by the codes or not, regardless. These are bullshit, man. Like, you get me? From I was on road and seeing how many man was actually snitches, secret informants. That these things come out, man. Like, it's full game. You get me? So yeah, it's all fake, man. Double standards, this, that, man. Oh, it's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit.
And what even what he's saying about the Houston Police Department and that, yeah, like, and someone was like, oh, well he does fuck with them. No, he's saying he fucks with the sheriff, innit? You get me? Yeah. Because he's trying to say that Houston Police Department are in the pocket of these so-called people. That's what he's getting. You get me? So when he's saying fuck this one and yeah, fuck with this one or whatever, he's basically just saying, right, them man, I got the man in their pocket, bro. That's it. You don't rate that.
Yeah. I don't care, man. If people, and like this is what I'm saying, you've got these Mason guys that are implanted to play these roles because no one else is stepping up and being this guy.
Yeah, yeah. Charleston White as a entity, whatever, bro. He's already said from that. When he gave the Dolomite rundown, he was like, fam, don't get twisted. This is a character. Like, I mean, the majority of shit what I say, but this is a fucking character, bro.
So Charleston White is a Mason as well. I don't know who this is. That's what I'm asking. I don't know who this is.
Take that out your mouth, man. Move.
I don't know where we.
But then, how long can you say this is a character for before someone gets angry?
I don't even know.
Yeah, but this is the thing, bro. No, like people have got angry here, but nobody is getting to or is willing to try him because of how he moves. He's not afraid to call the police. He's not afraid to roll with his gun. He does shit like he'll inform the authorities.
Yeah, that's true. He pepper sprayed Soldier Boy.
He'll inform the authorities there's a credible threat, fam. So when you do approach him and he does do something, he ain't getting in no shit, fam. Like,
he pepper sprayed Soldier Boy.
Yeah.
Who is this Charleston White? Can someone explain? I don't know who this guy. Who is this Charleston White?
You don't know this guy. This guy's too funny, man. You know what? I was subscribed to him until he started speaking about Muslim people. I was like, oh my days.
Oh, what did he say about Muslims?
I hate y'all Muslims, man.
Fuck the Arabs. Fuck the.
Because I feed them pork. I feed them pork.
Wow.
Rapper like gangsters can suck my dick. You Houston niggas can suck my dick, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of you bitch ass niggas, nigga. It's Texas nigga on mine, nigga. I run this shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, Jay Prince. I'm still talking shit, hoe ass nigga. I made Jay Prince go snitch. I made Jay Prince go snitch on me. Bitch ass nigga, you talking on a murder investigation. James Prince, shut your bitch ass up and I'm talking to Senior, nigga. I bet Senior don't want to fight. I bet that bitch ass nigga Jay Prince don't want to fight. He better shut his bitch ass up and his son better not say nothing. Michael Prince, James Prince Jr., you bitch ass nigga better not say nothing to me, hoe ass nigga. And bitch ass nigga, I'm telling you, hoe ass nigga, I ride around ready to go to war with any one of you bitch ass niggas. Run your bitch ass up over here, nigga. I got a car full of goddamn guns ready to go to war with any one of you motherfucking niggas, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. I got over 50 motherfucking guns in now, bitch ass nigga. I go to war with any of you hoe ass niggas. Bulletproof vests and everything, nigga. Don't give a fuck about none of you niggas, nigga. Fuck you talking about this nigga nation, bitch ass nigga. Run up on me, James Prince. I'm gonna go to war with the goddamn police with all this shit I got in here, nigga. Fucking wrong with you niggas, nigga. I can go to war with the motherfucking police. Fucking wrong with you, bitch ass. I don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass niggas, James Prince. Fuck mob ties, nigga. And fuck Houston, nigga. Come go to war with a nigga ready for war. Come go to war with a nigga ready for war.
Ready for war.
Come go to war.
That's a proper movie shit, innit? A proper classic movie.
Oh, I need this. I need it for when I'm lifting in the gym. I need this.
Nah, you see outside of the fuckery though, yeah. Like you see outside of the fuckery and the joke gimmick and that, bro. Yeah. This is the thing, yeah. Why a lot of people they can't really say nothing to this brother because he backs up what he says. And what I mean when I'm talking about that, he puts in work in the community, fam. Like he actually does things, fam. You get me? He gets off his fucking arts and goes and puts in this. Even now to the Houston thing, he's saying, "Raw, I was only coming to Houston because you lot ain't handling Houston business, fam. Like I didn't ask to come down there, bro. Your people are trying to get me down there because you lot ain't doing what you lot are supposed to be doing on your own fucking turf." Like so, yeah. Like I said, I don't agree with how he goes about doing things, but bro, like he's getting shit done, fam. Yeah.
But if you don't get touched though, then the whole thing is sus.
Yeah, but of course it's going to be sus, fam. You get me, like, bro, like his whole just how he presents himself. But at the same time, like I said, fam, if he's a person that's telling you, I don't give a fuck. I'm not no gangster bad man. I will shoot, man, cause I'm a law-abiding citizen. I will tell on you if you do some shit. I will throw you in jail. Like, what the fuck? I can't. What am I supposed to do? Look down on you, bro. You ain't walking a same. You get me? You're not from that. You're not claiming a certain life, bro. Or to be from a certain life currently. So I can't hate you for doing that. You're a civilian, bro. That's civilian shit. And again, once people take out the hate for actual Charleston white, bro, yeah, they ain't really got too much bad things to say about him, fam. I've noticed.
So what's the damage control on Jay Prince's side? What's he doing in response? If there is any.
What?
What's his response? What's Jay Prince's response? What's his damage control?
I think after these little podcast outbursts, man, I think you get me. That was the last thing he said still. And I think if he's got anyone smart around him, that will be the last thing he does say, man, because that was out of character, bro.
What did he say in the podcast?
Yeah, I think it was $1 million off a game.
Oh shit!
Like started explaining shit and going into details and all this. This is an open investigation, bro. Like, where the fuck did he do that?
Much.
Fucking guns are bigger than him to us,
man. I know, that was mad.
It's interesting how it has to be the black record label owners, because this don't happen to Leo. This shit don't happen to the J owners. They just make money.
Oh no, don't get it twisted. He said
they use the feds. They use the feds.
Yeah,
they are the feds.
He said certain things, cuz, but again, like I think his thing is like, bro, I'm gonna start with my own first. Like, you get me? I'm from Texas. So's Jay Prince, fam. Yeah, like he's doing what he's doing. I'm claiming to do what I do, bro. I might as well start hearing it. But again, like I said, there's definitely videos of him talking about other people, and that's one thing I have to kind of give him as well. He's not really biased because he talks about any and everyone. But yeah, what you said's true, man. Like, man, don't. Jay Prince isn't it like Jay Prince? That they be living like it's the 80s and early 90s and shit. Like, bro,
like
people
don't. Or something.
Yeah, like you get me. Like, don't get twisted. He definitely probably still has a big hold on where he's from and that. But I've heard multiple people say that, fam. Even people from his area, Source Walker and that. They're like, man, yeah, Jay Prince, man, don't. Yeah, he does him, but yeah, he ain't that guy, bro. Yeah. So, you know what I mean, fam? We'll see what happens anyway.
Yeah, we'll see who disappears.
I doubt it will be Charleston White, bro.
Really?
Bro, listen, this is the
You
thing.
could get shot with all your guns in the boot.
Yeah, no, bro.
Even someone just listening to the video who may just be affiliated to J Prince, just be like, nah, let me ride out for J Prince.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I
bro.
mean?
Don't get it twisted. There's gonna be 100 million crash dummies that want to fucking prove a point to J Prince, bro. You get me? But again, this is the thing, fam. This guy puts his business on Front Street. He calls the fucking police and tells them there's threats against my life, fam. So if anything was to happen to Charleston White right now, cause you get me, like the first place they probably would look is in J Prince's direction, fam. And he would be at the top of a long list of fucking people. But
that's how why men have to make disclaimers, isn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't be too obvious if he got laid down this early. Maybe like a few years from now or something.
You don't even know what even in what he's saying, he's kind of making him, my man, look like top dog. You know, Dapper Don.
What I'm gonna say is I've never seen an extended mic that big, bro. Of course. Like what that gun look crazy. That's some like Call of Duty shit, some modded shit or something. What the fuck? Mad. And that video stayed up on Instagram. Interesting how you can even show that on Instagram.
Yeah, bro, people show all sorts of, bro. It's legal weapons, you know.
Oh yeah, because it's a Texas Senate. Yeah.
This is the thing, fam. You get me? Like, see what if you do things legitimately, cause you get me. A lot of issues that people have, or you see people having, you find that you won't really have them problems. Yeah, people go out their way to do illegal shit and then wonder why it gets on top. Bro, he's got a gun license. He goes to the gun range. He's got permits for his weapons. He's good.
They don't have certain laws on gun modifications, like having extended mags like that and all that. I know in different states.
In certain states, yeah. In certain states, now. He's from Texas, gun capital, bro.
Yeah, anything goes. Yeah. Nah, I definitely would love to own a gun, though. I can't lie. It's definitely something I don't know whether, getting things like that is just a bit excessive. It's just a bit like how many bullets you need to take someone down. You know what I mean? It's becoming a bit, I don't know. You know what I mean? From when the gun is bigger than you, then it's like, what are we doing? You need that much to take down a person. You know what I mean?
Yes, saying, man. They were packed nicely in the boot.
Well, what's his particular beef with J Prince? Because there's other rap moguls, owners that are similar to him. So what's his particular issue with J Prince? Why is he like proper banging hard for just him?
His main issue, yeah?
Yeah.
His main issue is that, obviously, J Prince is from his area, number one. But number two, he's saying 2 people have been killed on this guy's watch within like the space of a month and a half, bro. You get me? There was an ex-jeweler guy that went to like the same dice game that Takeoff got killed at, like about 3 weeks, a month previous, because he ended up getting killed mysteriously. You get me? Yeah. But people are saying, J Prince, not even him, one of his sons, they don't really know how to act in it. You get me? They just live off the dad's name, doing all sorts of wild shit. You get me? There's all sorts of accusations against these people because you get me, taking things from gal, all sorts, bro. But basically, he's saying, you lot just think you lot can run them up, fam, and it ain't that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound. It sounds a bit crazy. I mean, you've explained it, but this doesn't sound. It sounds like he's got a personal issue with J Prince, because if it's about people being violent or not being like for the community or positive things within the community, you could go after everyone. There's so many other people to go after.
No, but this is the thing. He does do that. This is just his latest.
Okay.
Like, done the same thing with Whack 100. Done the same thing with a bunch of other people.
Okay. So it's not just.
Yeah, it's just his character. You get me? It's just his character still, but the maddest thing is, I think he done like a life sentence himself or something like that. You get me? Must have went jail when he was like 15 or 16, something, man. Killed someone, him and his brethren when they was young or something.
How's he got so many guns then if he's got a charge like that?
Because I don't know, it's white because it sounds to him being a juvenile and how Texas works. Like, you get me? It doesn't carry over after a certain period of time. Like their laws are super weird, bro. Super weird. But he's allowed to have them legally still. Police have even stopped him in that.
You can have a pet tiger in Texas. You know, there's more tigers in Texas than anywhere else in the world.
Swear down.
That's a fact.
It ain't surprising. It ain't surprising still. It ain't surprising, man. But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. You get me? Pretty sure there'll be another episode to the story.
Yeah, he's gone from whack 100 to big dog.
You see the video on whack 100?
He even smoked what's his name, Hassan, fam. You get me? He's talking about, bro, you wanted that. That man didn't force himself on you. You were growing, bro. Listen, he was smoking. He was smoking, Hassan.
He's a grown man.
Do you see the video of Wack 100 getting knocked out?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Bro, Wack's another one.
You know, Wack's got beef with Captain Tazariak.
After I saw the one where he was on the bed naked, that the girl took the picture. He's finished for me.
What?
Finished. And then he admitted it on the thing. He was like, "Yeah, it was me, but what had happened was," I was like, "Nah, you're finished, cuss."
Nah, he's finished.
Don't come out of the shower and live stream.
He's fully got wife.
You know
and kids, that's weird.
The man that loves to claim that he has all sorts of videos on people got caught slipping like that.
Got caught slipping. The girl finished him. The girl finished him. He was mad. Yeah, what had happened was she tried to set me up. I was like, bro. The man that was mocking the thing. Bullets got you, all of them. He was cracking up. You know what I mean? Jay Prince's stock went down, bro. You know what I mean? So it wasn't even worth Jay Prince going after him after that. He must have just laughed and chuckled to himself like, see this nigga right here. Yeah, it's finished. It's finished. You see the video thing? It's mad. Get me? You can't be that hench and naked. It just doesn't make sense.
Even what?
Why are you live streaming?
Is it a humiliation ritual or something?
No, it's like, and the thing is, the sheets on the bed are white and all of that, and then you've got the laptop on the bed, and then he's like lying forward on the bed doing a Chevelle. Mad.
Oh my God.
Yeah, gossip. Legs spread, legs akimbo as well. It was like, she fully got him, fully. She's standing behind it, like away from the bed, innit? So the picture just looks mad. There's no way of explaining it. It's like, bro, it's so not gangster. I don't care how many gangs you're affiliated to. No one is claiming this. Yeah, that was whack. That was
on Paru.
On Paru.
On Paru.
Yeah.
Who's got beef with Captain Tazariak now?
He's got beef with everyone, bro. This is the thing about these guys. You get me? This one's got beef with that one. That one's got beef with that one.
Leave it alone.
Even Wack the other day. Bro, Wack's talking about, I must have got the call from one of my homies. Something. You get me? Blood brim. He told me to leave Jay Prince alone. It's like, bro, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, shut up.
Like, what are you talking about?
I know.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Your handler called you and told you to?
Oh, did you see the picture?
I just googled the picture.
Yeah, man. It's long, isn't it?
It looks like he's talking to his boyfriend online.
Yeah, naked. How are you naked? Live streaming. Like, who does that, bro?
laying on his front and that.
I know. Told you, man. It's a horrible picture. Horrible to get caught. Yeah, no one wants to get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, woman, and child.
Yeah, I feel traumatized.
Well, that's in your Google search now.
Oh, no. That's been burnt into my brain. Forget about my Google search. I need a helpline.
But
It needs to be one of them.
do you think people that like sleep with a lot of women, do you think they start to develop a lot of fetishes because they get bored of the regular things and they start wanting to do crazy shit?
In America, yeah. And now the rest of the world, I suppose. I mean, but yeah, they definitely. You can see the level of people's sex or whatever, in a sense, how advanced they are and how backward or how simplistic they are.
Because when you look at people like, for example, Diddy and that, when you hear like what some of the women that have been with him have said about him, it's like he's just trying to do crazy shit all the time. Like he's not even trying to like sex the woman. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't think that's because
I don't know
he's
why
slept
he
with
was.
a lot of women. I think it's just because he's off.
He's a batty man.
Yeah, you get me.
you see,
To the
you
side.
you said about Ashley. You see what Ashley said. Do you know that? You see that clip where it was him and Usher and Kevin Hart, and they were talking about waking up next to each other, and then Kevin Hart was like, "Oh shit," like making a joke about it, and then Diddy looked pissed, pissed,
man.
Like, yeah. I do think it fries your brain though if you sleep with too many women though.
Is it?
I think you just want to do. I think you just want to do crazy shit because you no longer want to do the normal shit anymore. It's boring, and you just start thinking about crazy fetishes.
Brother, how do you know?
Not only is your
hey, brother, I was just going to ask this.
But no one's proving me wrong. But no one's proving me wrong though. No one's saying you're wrong because
no, bruv, no one. Listen, bro.
Yeah, you're wrong, Zulu. You're wrong.
You were asked, how do you know that? That's what you were asked.
Okay, but the examples are look at all these people that like the celebrities and all that. They're just
You gave examples of gay men.
Usher.
Usher.
Yep.
Diddy.
Kevin Hart.
Yeah, but they slept with women though.
Ultra gay.
Yeah, then they're bisexual then.
How do you know? How do you know that?
I'm just saying it's a theory. I proposed as an hypothesis. I didn't say it was even a fact.
That's definitely a theory.
I
That
just
they
said it
have
was a
sex with
theory.
women.
I'm
When you're gay, it's kind of the opposite of what you're supposed to be gay about.
They call those women, they call them beards. Have you ever heard of that term?
Oh, you man, big up yourselves, big up everyone, yeah. Can I just say, I just posted another video, yeah, in the side chat, yeah. Cause someone really needs to tell me what in the unit is going on in this world. But seriously, check the video though if you can play it. Like I don't know if you can play it, but check this video because this is mad.
Yeah, what's a beard?
A beard is a woman who dates a gay man to give him the look of being.
That's exactly
straight.
what's in the video. That's exactly. In fact, it's not even what's in the video. It's kind of, but not exactly.
Do you get it?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what does the woman gain from that though?
Money, status.
Okay.
Or like companionship, just to be with someone or whatever. But yeah, a beard is a woman who is with a gay man, and
like a gay lord.
Her purpose is to just make him appear like he's not gay.
Like a gay duke or a gay lord, yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
For status, innit? For status.
Okay. A gay lord. Top gay.
You know, that hurt my chest, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up monogamy, man. Big up monogamy.
Or in your case, no monogamy, yeah?
Well, who's running the panel right now? Maki?
Not started monogamy.
Hey, Maki, are you running the panel right now?
Let's just say not yet.
Yeah, I'm on break. Talk to
Big up
Zelini.
you, Tulu, man. You got
Hey,
some.
Zelini. I beg you, look at this video. Look at this video, please. I posted it in the side chat. I think you lot will be real interested. You'll be real interested to see what's going on here. This is so strange. I'm just weirded out right now. I'm fully weirded out. I'm not gonna lie.
Is someone gonna play his video?
Yeah, but Matthew, can you not watch it first and then see if it's appropriate quickly?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I said someone check it first because I don't know if it's appropriate. Someone check it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. One sec.
Yeah, Sniper's on break.
Okay.
How weird is this?
You sound like Sniper's eating food. Just to clarify.
The Sniper.
Thanks, Shiva. He's funny as hell. Big up, Shiva.
You're on a mad one this evening. Isn't it?
Hope it's not no LMI videos. No pseudo LMI videos, please.
Oh, good.
Brother, listen, I'm sorry. I'm just enjoying life right now, man. I'm always, you know me, man. I'm happy-go-lucky. Crazy man, not stupid, you know? Well, when you see this video, brother, I'm telling you.
Zellini. But this video, bro, Shifa, what are you doing?
Brother, I just had to go and bleach my eyes, fam.
Play it.
Nah, listen. Hey, listen.
How did you end up there, bro?
Hey, listen, the only thing is, there's a little bit of music. I'm not sure, so man, have to wait till come back.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you ended up in that part of the internet, bro.
Brother, I don't know, brother. It popped up in the feed. Do you know what it was? I'll be honest with you, MA, yeah? I see some video pop up, yeah?
Nah, someone said you got that off your cousin, Shifa. Nah, sorry.
Sorry,
I couldn't help myself. I apologize.
I know. I stopped myself from saying
that was funny, though. No, that was funny. That was actually a good joke. But you see, the thing is now, yeah? Imagine this, MA, yeah? Like, I'm online. And I remember, I think Jedi said something about some woman marrying her son or something. Well, not marrying her, or maybe the son got adopted. That's what it was. Yeah, the son got adopted. Yeah. And then years later, she links back up with her son and start have pick-me with her son. Then realize, say it's her son. Yeah. So it's like, I must have found this video. I was looking because I remember I think it was Jedi who said something about it. So I'm looking up this thing and then I found it. This black woman, she's talking about it, and the son's in the video as well. I found that one, yeah. So then as I'm scrolling through, you know the videos that come up underneath? I see this video, brother. I said, nah, this is not. This looks nuts. I said, what's going on here? So I put it on, and it's like the brother is a brother, but he's moving like a gal, and the gal is a gal, but she's moving like a brother. So I don't know, bro. It's mad still. I don't know if do you know what? It's so confusing that it's like I almost don't know if I kind of. It's like I agree with this more than the transformation thing, yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm still thrown. It's thrown me off. It's thrown me off completely.
Yeah, I just saw like 5 seconds of it and I shut off instantly.
Yeah,
why do I think this is going to be worse than Whack 100's picture?
Oh, shit.
Mad.
Yeah, I thought I'd come back with something else to talk about because you know what? We did the white people dirty earlier, man. And white people, I'm here to clear the air, man. Like, at the end of the day, good white people did not deserve what happened to them earlier. Yeah, and they know. You see what happened earlier? White people, I'm going to tell you the truth. Look, what this is now, yeah, this is Shakara's fault. This is all Shakara's fault, yeah? It's the curse of Shakara has come back. The curse of Shakara has come back. And unfortunately, it seems to be back of revenge. Look, the only way out of this, white people, yeah, is to start praying. Pray now, repent now. Reparations cannot be a question. Just pay. Just pay now, pray now. And things could be different, you know, like that. We might allow you in it. Like, we might decide to have more mixed race pick-me so that more souls can leave this
earth. You don't trust black people, man. That way, man.
Oh. No, those need to be able to leave this planet.
You're with them.
This is true, Shifa. This is true.
Look, at the end of the day, I is still black. and souls need to leave this planet. So I'm doing my part for the white people. Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, my girl's not white, but she's a percentage white. So I'm doing my part for her white DNA.
Let me be up.
I'm doing my part for her percentage of white DNA. Now, black
He's
people, we need to
enjoying
start
that video,
pitching in.
innit?
Look, we need to start pitching in. Look, this is a call to a crisis. Look, this is a crisis. Yeah, this is like we're the new charity. Fuck Oxfam. Yeah, what they need is your genetics. So mixed race babies now. That's the slogan. You know, dial shipper done. 955 shipper done. 955 shipper done. And I'll find you a black partner now, and you can pay. You can pay a substantial fee to make sure your kids can be set free. I rest my case.
It's the slogans for me.
That's coming with these daytime TV slogans. You know, get the fuck out.
Yeah, Africa, you're feeling shit for a little bit, isn't it?
It's funny though. It's funny.
Hey, so it wasn't just me that picked up on that now. Say that.
No, that was funny. Come on. The way I feel like that, Shiffer, you've got that video as your screensaver.
Sorry, sis, you're the wrong complexion. Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah, he only likes
Well, Africa, what's that? What I know, obviously, I'm late in it, but what the fuck is that on your profile picture, fam?
TLC.
No. If you look closely, it's
Mike Tyson.
It's Mike Tyson on TLC, and the word is TLC.
Nah. Hey, zoom in on that, please.
That's good, isn't it?
What's going on Trilluminati today, man? What's wrong with you?
Sorry? What are you saying, right?
Zoom in on the...
Whoa. Nah, see, this is the problem.
It says TLC.
This is the problem.
That's good, right?
No, it's not good. It's not good.
It tickled me.
Oh my god, what's the world coming to, man?
It's the women that are enabling this tranny business, you see?
Exactly, man.
There you go.
It's a play on words because he's got a list. TLC.
Yeah, but you could have done that without putting man's face on the girl body, innit?
Yeah, but then how are we
Trying
going
to program man into accepting this weirdness.
Oh my god.
No,
Did you not clock that until just now?
All right, man. Then look away. Look away. Look away. Don't look directly into it.
Who remembers that video in the
Can't
night?
we get the pink dress again? Oh, sorry. Didn't go on me.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Still.
That's it.
You all right, Emma?
We want the pink dress. We want the pink dress. We want the pink dress.
The gym suit. Yeah.
Put one in the chat. Put one in the chat.
£1 dress. £1 dress.
Yeah, I'm looking Chris.
Send that person out.
Yeah.
Man said from Jerusalem to Jamaica. Fucking hell. What's going on? Man said by Kemo. By Kemo Ben Banty. I'm sorry. Kemo, what's going on? Hit these streams, man. What's going on over here?
Who is this guy?
I don't know.
That's funny though. That's funny. Zulu, calm down now, bro. Calm down. You're a bit too excited over there.
Zelini, can't you put on a video like something so we can catch some jokes, something funny? Do you want some suggestions or something? What are you doing? Are you running the channel or?
No, I'm just literally chilling, bro. You get me?
Well,
holding the fort while sniper. Yeah, you get me, a fellow key holder / moderator. You get me?
Why? What's supposed to be happening? Why? What are you not trying to do? It says bedtime, man. Wind down, like you want to catch jokes.
Yeah, fucking. Schiffer posted a video, Jez, but I weren't sure because there's a little bit of music on it, so I was waiting for you to.
That's the part you're worried about, bro. All right.
Yeah, no. Let the brother see it for himself, innit? I don't want to spoil it. The fuck, man? Don't be a killjoy, man.
Schiffer, man.
I passed out.
What's it?
Oh my gosh. You must be badged.
What's wrong with these guys? Just what she was doing on. You spend all your time.
Look, Brendan's still filming.
Rewind it.
Red card, ref. Red card, ref. Red card.
Yeah, he's
He was passed out already. From here, he's passed out.
Dehydration.
Hit the noise.
One more time.
Red card.
I went big odds. Big odds. What did he say?
Who is he trying to talk to as well?
Fringe.
The guy that's filming.
He's praying, man. He's praying.
In the eyes of an angel.
You know,
you just went to the fifth dimension.
No resistance.
What the fucking oxygen and oxygen one, cuz now this is deep.
No, brother, this is red card offense. I just got a yellow card for flirting, but this is red cardable, man. Shit.
That is gay.
Flirting with who?
Well, apparently you lot said Africa was flirting, so I got a yellow card for that. Still, I got a yellow card.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! He bust his nose or something.
Yeah, he bust his nose.
Yeah, he got concussion from that for sure.
No, we didn't get concussion from. Or maybe when he hit the floor.
He hit his head off the thing, innit?
He might have swollen lips. Pause.
Bro, man.
Fuck.
What are you doing, man?
That was your video still.
Because his lips landed on the mirror of the blood.
That wasn't Schiffer's video.
Whose
No,
video?
that wasn't my video.
Oh.
That wasn't my video. No, that wasn't my video. That was funny.
Stay hydrated, man. Get them electrolytes when you go gym, man. Simple.
That shit was hilarious. Oh man.
Jedi, what do you think of Africa's picture?
I mean, you're right.
I don't tend to put men's faces on women's bodies and that. So I've seen it before. I've seen it on it. I saw it on Insta somewhere. I didn't even really think it was that funny, but yeah, big eye.
Yeah, it's a Babylon pick, man.
POP.
I don't know what compelled you to put that picture on.
It's fuckery still, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's almost like you're looking at, when you zoom in, you're looking at their bodies, and then you look at the face, it's like, what the?
Nah, it's just a man. That's why it's just a man picture of two men.
That's not a man's body, though. You know they're not his body, man. Oh, man.
Wow. Is that what you know?
You're analyzing Mike Tyson's body. Yeah.
Man sound like man's body expert. Man sound like man body expert. Man study man's body. Yeah, I study the body. Are you a body studier?
I'm an R&B expert. I've seen that album cover before. Look, I've seen them album covers before, man. I'm a TLC expert. I've seen all these pictures before.
R&B?
Look, T-Boz is in the middle. T-Boz is in the middle. T-Boz is in the middle. Yeah. Left eye is on the right hand
R&B
side.
Body, man. Body, use a black trap, batty, man.
Yo, that bloodline is strong. Hey, and then he's got the video in the back as well.
You don't got too much gay. You don't got too much gay on the brain, man. Stop thinking.
Blood, have you seen the video that you posted?
No, what? Just MA, man. Shut up.
Oh.
Hell up, man.
This video is especially for you and Eunice. Just for you and Eunice, because you lot need to hear this, man.
Nah, Chipper is true though. MA's right. You can't really be saying that, bro, with that video.
Is this the J Prince guy? Jesus.
That's not J Prince.
Mocking it.
Oh, he's got nothing on. Oh shit.
Oh my
God.
This what you're watching, yeah, Shipper?
Oh shit.
No, this ain't what I put up.
If you shushed, you'd hear what was going on. I promise. We just shushed for a minute.
What happened? Did the park beat you? Now watch out. Relax. Don't relax. Y'all locking it up. Relax. Slow down. There's no like straight dookie in this man. Y'all see this man is crazy.
What the fuck, man?
You that start.
What the fuck? Oh,
he was shielding himself with a doo-doo jacket, man. No one didn't want to touch him.
You know,
that was a magic shield.
You have to take off his trousers and then forget it.
Fucking hell, man. In a rave.
Doo-doo everywhere.
Man.
The whole place
What?
smells
He
like
shit
doo-doo.
himself in a rave.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Take a bad perk.
That's horrible, man.
That was a perk. That was laxative, bro. Fuck it up. What the fuck?
Digestives, man.
Shit yourself in the rave, man. Fucking hell, bro.
He must have had that Nando's that Khan had.
That mild Nando's.
Hey, that girl was angry. That girl dashed her drink over him.
I don't know.
Brother, I'm
I'll be
telling
angry
you.
too. I'll be angry, man. About you,
Brother, that was demonic possession. Ain't you ever seen the movie The Exorcist? When the demon comes out, they have to vomit. Yeah, when they're trying to get rid of the demon, he had to shit.
You want to see Demon, yeah? So there's a chick that reckons she was spiked at the Slug and Lettuce in Chelmsford, yeah? And this is the video of her.
Oh dear.
She's
What happened?
It's the Reese's blood. It's the Reese's blood taking over.
You got that old school diz, boy. Fuck it up.
Tainted.
Oh, Lord.
What is the word coming to?
Mad.
Don't know.
Did you check that video, Jedi? Can you play that video?
Oh my gosh, Schiffer, man. If you say, can you play that video one more time?
Nah, because I think you lot need to watch this, man. They need to know about this, man. What's going on out there, man?
This is some weird manipulation
I
game.
know, man. We don't want to see no Batman video, man. Allow it, man.
How many times have you watched it, Chief?
Brother, how many times have you watched TV? Every time you turn on the TV, it's pure Batman things and all watching and you chat about the one video.
You man that watch football, it's mad for you. Like,
Exactly, you watch football. Man, I play with balls, the blood clot, duck hair.
Football and rugby got to be the gayest sports.
Rugby is the gayest, 100%. Rugby is the gayest.
Like rugby can't compare to football.
You can't put that next to football. Just come on, man.
To be honest, rugby and football can't compare to this video that Schiffer's cut in the back.
It's no way.
It's for real. I know. Like, just allow it, bro.
What are you doing, bro?
Oh my god.
Wait a second. Hold on. I just realized something. No, hold on. Emma.
That's a woman.
Hey, Snaps, that's first things first. They just caught the fucked up angle, bro. You get me?
Well, brother, hold on 1 second. Yo, Danini. You know what I come to realize, fam? Certain men love talk, but you know what the gayest sport on the planet is, right? MMA.
Why are you so excited? I'll just say your name, MMA.
I know.
Mad.
They love talk, but you name MMA, brother. Where are they?
Mad but true. Mad but true.
Are you running away from your video, that bro? I don't know why you posted that video.
Mad.
Anyway.
Is it that bad? I haven't it. Look.
Yes,
no,
bro.
don't watch this stuff. Don't watch this stuff. It's really bad, bro. It's really bad.
I feel like it's a trap still.
It's super bad, bro. It's really bad.
Brother, I think this guy might be Eunice in the video. I'm not sure, but it might be Eunice still.
Yeah, man. Said, how many times do you watch it?
I've only seen it just now. I've seen it once.
And where did you find this video?
Exactly.
I told you I found it. I'm not explaining that again.
I didn't hear you when you said that. If you did, brother, so for the purpose of the record,
I said I was looking for another video, and then in the videos, in the videos underneath that video.
So sorry for the just for the purpose of the tape. What video was you originally looking for?
So what I said was what I said.
You haven't said. So what video was you originally looking for that led you to have that suggested underneath?
Well, what I had said was there was a woman who had a relationship with her biological son.
Suspect.
What I had said was, but that's what the guy looked. That's how the guy dressed, though, man. It made me start thinking as well. Maybe Prince, maybe he wasn't lying. Maybe he wasn't gay. Maybe he was just like this dude. But this guy definitely was gay. This guy definitely was gay, though.
I don't know. You still think Prince is straight?
He might have been. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I don't know, Prince.
Wait.
I saw a guy looking like Schiffer with his halo.
Nah, hell no. I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna lie. It did look like Schiffer still.
Nah, you look more like you, brother.
Like you, Schiffer, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Brother, you look more like you. Like, brother, let's be honest. You don't look like me. You don't look like me at all. I'm too tall, and I've got a different type of jawline, different type of bone structure. Like, he's got one of them, you know, them being there type of like Negroes. I don't know, man. Like, he don't look like
wow.
Them Negroid beanheads.
Interesting word of choice.
You know the ones with the long faces, the real slim long face. I ain't got the long face. My jawline is quite square.
Pause.
This is mad still.
Lava. Maybe lava. Maybe do lava.
He's describing himself in that. He's trying to sell himself in that. Like, what?
What is this? Hinge?
You can't handle descriptive language. My face has good symmetry. How do you feel?
So mad.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
This is what being under the water does. Just combobulate your mind.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, when you're hiding in seashells, that's what happens, man.
I can't hide in the seashell. A seashell's too small to hide me. Technically, if I had the ability to do the things you lot say I'm doing, then technically I'm superhuman. I'm something else.
Are you really trying to spin being in a couple of people? You really trying to spin?
Come on, man. Seashells are at the bottom of the ocean. If I can hide in one of them, how long am I doing that for? I must be able to hold my breath for all that.
Yeah, now Silverside's got that emoji in his recently fucking used. That's crazy. Stare down. What did you type in to get that up? Did you type in rainbow? Mad. Did you type in the other? Whoa. Even worse.
Don't even use it anymore.
Silverside, man. You need to delete that out of your
phone. That's the forbidden emoji. Forbidden.
You grown man sat down and
it would have looked worse with your old name.
Yeah, that's what.
And you can change that. Now give him props.
Only two people I can see on the chat using that emoji, bro. One's you, the other one's someone else.
That kind of shook over there, brother.
Well, they know each other.
Friends.
Man's vouching for man's judge of character.
Oh, man.
Stop our last Silverside, man.
Deal with that. You gotta deal with that.
Oh, no, man.
This your deep, yeah?
It's not looking good, bruv.
Not looking good.
Is this your dean, yeah?
Shit.
Do better, man.
You might need to put the back in here.
Over, yeah, and then get the rainbow and put it over the silver side, formerly known as.
You have to think.
Oh my gosh.
Fuckery, yeah, you're fucked up.
It's about it's a mess.
Man
Isn't it?
said the silver side formerly known as. That's fuckery, you know. That's how I would have Macri, man. You should apologize to silver side for that. Hey,
Well, that's the least. That's the least of your problems. Guess who's floating around in the chat?
Who?
One of your best friends.
Your ex.
No.
Who did you say? Betty.
Your twin. Your twin.
Who's my twin?
No, who said babe? What's going on? Nah. What we talking about?
Spiritual babe.
What? It's about that calling it that babe. What's going on?
Judge.
You say babe.
Hey, Judge. Judge Bay.
Oh,
Anyway.
man's guessing your height and that. Mad. I'm out.
Oh no.
I'm out.
Mad.
Yeah, I don't understand all of this Judge Bay and all of that, man. I don't know about all of that.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know
Read the chat, man. Read the chat, man. That's
Yeah,
all.
read it,
No,
bro.
I don't read the chat. I don't read the chat. I let you lot do all of that, man. That's your
Right,
interest in them people in the chat. I don't have no interest in no silver side, no type of silver, nothing.
How tall are you, Chief? How tall are you, bro?
Did you say you were 6'2"? Oh shit.
Brother, listen. It don't matter how tall I am.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
It matters to someone.
No way.
It matters to my wife.
I'm 5'9". So
I'm 4'3", man.
Me
I don't
too.
know.
5'11" and a half. I'm 5'11".
Anything but 6'2".
Well, for something. Some brothers.
Oh, what Schiffer? Is that you're referring to when you're talking about babe?
Who's that?
You tell us.
Man, that's it like he can't see the screen.
I thought you talking about Betty.
No, just check the screen, innit? That's cool.
Did Rico send you that
Try
video?
not to read it. It's like,
I can't see the screen, man.
He did it, mate. He did.
The screen don't exist to me, man. The screen don't exist to me, man.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense. You watch that video, but you don't want to read Rico.
Yeah, listen. I watched that video through choice, just like I'm not gonna read the screen through choice. Because brother, in this video, brother, hold on one second. Let me say to you, MA. In this video, there is a man with a woman in a relationship, which is not something that you're against, brother.
what? You trying to advocate the video?
Nah.
No.
I'm telling you that in the video, there is a man who is in a relationship with a woman, and nobody here, from what I know, is against a man being in a relationship with a woman. Nobody here is against a man being in a relationship with a woman. So
I'm not
that's my argument. I'm sticking to it.
Bro,
I
you still
respect
ain't
it.
answered where you really got this video from, Schiffer.
I guess we know who the cousin is. Oh, sorry.
Man's on Rico's mailing list, blood.
Ah, fuck.
No,
Fred.
nothing, bro.
Hold on,
MA, what? He's got a mailing list.
What?
No, I said Schiffer's on Rico's mailing list.
No, you just said you're on it. You didn't say no Schiffer in there. You just said man's on. You did.
That's right.
He said Schiffer from
There was no Schiffer in there, right?
Schiff, there's no escape, bro. No.
You tried. What did you say, Jedi?
I'm asking MA, what's his mailing list? What is that? How many mails on the list? How many mails are on it?
I'll Schiffer, man.
Me never hear about it. Me just hear from him here.
Ashifah, have you ever inboxed Rico?
Hell no.
Would you inbox?
Man, the motherfucking no. I ain't getting in no man's DMs.
That don't even sound right, man.
Oh, you're dissing him. Is that what you're calling him, yeah?
Would you mind if he inboxed?
Calling him a man, yeah? Fuck.
Look, I ain't got no problem with Rico. Rico can live his life, but it just won't be with me.
That sounds bitter. That sounds bitter. What's going on?
I don't think anyone ran there and made that reference, but
yo, that was bad. That was crazy. That sounded scorned, boy.
It made you think. It made you think. You almost had a pause. You're thinking, is that a pause?
No. Right now, Rico's got you on the ropes. That's what I know.
That sounded like a new verse too. Go on now, walk.
That was pretty.
Some Anita Baker vibes, boy.
You're not welcome
Breakup song,
anymore.
innit?
Why are you doing pre-cog with next man? It don't make sense, bro.
Look, guys, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I'm definitely not homosexual.
Yeah.
What?
Why'd you say that in a gay voice?
Grover?
I said, look, guys, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I'm definitely not gay.
Don't make Rico jump on here, man.
Nah, Rico,
you're ready, bro.
You don't want Rico over here, man. You're not scared of
Rico, man. No, Rico's always welcome, man. Pause. But my bad. That's why I had to say it. I had to say it. It didn't even sound right. As soon as I said it, I was like, what? No. Pause on that, man. Yeah, anyway. He will jump on he will jump on for Schiffer if he wants to.
Pause even that as well.
His words are,
maybe not.
Measure your words carefully, bro.
Maybe not. In Schiffer's case, maybe not, man.
Look, like I said, I'm comfortable with my sexuality, and I realize that as an attractive young man, you know, in a world, no, as an attractive.
Only gay people
bad
say
man
shit
don't
like
have
that,
sexuality.
Brother got sexuality. What's that, bro?
Only gay people say that shit, man.
Brother, I am comfortable with the fact that I'm.
What's your sexuality?
Where are you on the spectrum, man? Where are you on the spectrum?
I'm comfortable with the fact that I'm a heterosexual man, and I'm comfortable with that sexuality.
How do you identify yourself?
Heterosexual. That's all bullshit. We're bunning out all these labels now, man. Bun that, man.
Yep.
You're what sexual?
Do you do what you're supposed to?
Right.
Yeah.
Human shit. Natural order.
And you don't do what you're not supposed to. Then you're
Well, I am a natural man. Yes, I am a natural human being.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, all these other labels. It's weird.
Like nature. Yeah. Nature fish boy.
That is true. I see where you're going with this, but I will say this: at the end of the day, I'm comfortable with being who I am, and I'm not interested in men.
Who I am. Even that sounds like
The way you're saying it, bro.
who I am. And that.
Well, you are the unfortunately, no. You know what? That's an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron for the simple fact you have become the accusers. No, listen. The moment you became the accusers, I have the right to defend myself. Yes, MA's accused me. Zelini, no, not Zelini. Zelini's accused me. Many people have thrown accusations that me and Rico are in each other's emails or some shit, and I'm just making sure that it's very clear.
This is mad.
This never happened.
I'm laughing. Hold on. One second. Yo, say that again. You and who?
Apparently, these that are accusing me of all sorts of things to do with this Rico guy that I have nothing to do with. I'm entitled to defend myself.
So what are they accusing you of doing with Rico? What
you ask them. I'd like to hear the accusation again. I don't remember exactly what was said, but I heard a few accusations. There was more than one, so I can't remember them all.
So what was the nature of the accusations?
The nature of the accusations was something to do with emails that I don't know nothing about. So I'm just making sure everyone knows that that's not true. And all of these homosexual accusations and whatever else everyone is making is absolutely untrue. So I'm going to leave it there.
What are you doing? I don't know.
Mad.
Well,
Batty boy.
Another accusation. Shit. What can I do with this?
This is messy.
I have to refute it. I have to refute it and say I am not a homosexual. I am not involved.
Hey, what, Jed? Have you checked that
Yeah,
video?
but-
That Schiffer, have you checked that
Hey,
video?
what
that
about the
Schiffer
feminine
posted?
side?
I'm not even there.
Look, at the end of the day, yeah, if somebody identifies as a feminine man, that man is not me. That man is not me.
Yeah, to you, dude.
I believe that. No, do you know what though? Honestly, I believe there are feminine men out there, but being a feminine man don't necessarily mean you're gay.
Are you a feminine man?
I'm definitely not a feminine man, but there are feminine men out there, and I believe that. I just believe that there are feminine men out there. You know, men who like to
bring feminine videos.
He wasn't.
Brother, I believe that it's possible that there are men out there who like to feel and look pretty, like a girl likes to look pretty, but they don't necessarily like men. That's what I believe. I believe there are men like
Firebun, man. Firebun.
I'm not part of that, but I believe that it exists.
Do you think that's an abomination, or is just
How is it relevant? I don't know.
I don't know if it's an abomination or not. I haven't made my mind up on that part yet. I will say this: I have seen it in a particular video. I could share the video with you. In fact, I think I have already. And yeah, it seems that there may be men out there who identify as feminine, but not necessarily. They're not necessarily gay.
You don't think that the guy in the video is gay?
I think the guy in the video definitely was gay, but he's found that he's found a new identity in what he's doing.
Oh my god, does this make sense? You chose a video where gay stuff is all over it. Yeah, and
it's not gay stuff because it's a man and a woman, so that's not gay.
Yeah, but the guy's fully gay, man. You just one look, the way he's sitting is just like allow it, man. Several
Yeah,
poses
but that's
on
not
that.
gay.
Like,
That's not. Maybe that's gay, but it's not homosexual.
What?
Boy, come on, Schiffer, man. Stop, man.
It's not though. If he's listen, if he was sitting with a man and he was getting hugged up by a man, then that's homosexual.
You're gay, though, man, and you got no gay, though.
I don't do gay anything. I don't have a gay anything.
Why, man?
I don't have a gay dog. I don't have a gay nothing.
Yeah, it looks like this. It looks like this.
No, I don't have a gay dog.
All right, cool. Safe.
So any man could be rolling up to you like Rico, and you wouldn't even know.
I'll be honest with you. It wouldn't be. You see, if I was having a conversation, like for instance, if I go into a new workplace and I'm having conversations with my new colleagues, it's not going to be the first question that comes out of my mouth.
All right. Shippington.
What up, family? What up? What up?
What up?
What's wrong, Rich?
What's up, man?
Yeah,
what y'all boys talking about, man?
Sure.
His gay escapades.
We ain't really talking about nothing.
Schiffer, man. Schiffer, please.
Yeah, man. It's regular fish business.
We can talk here, homie.
I'm not playing it. I'm just. Picture paints 1,000 words. No. Picture paints 1,000 words. Now, sorry. Which part of this did you think that this nigga wasn't gay? Go on. Explain.
Brother, he's starting with a girl. They must sit down with girl. Woman, they must sit with.
Man, that's not a convincing answer.
You are not a woman.
Shifa, if your son, dressed up like my
man
man and moved like my man and had a girl like that, would you have no problem with it?
I'll be honest with you. My son is not this way inclined. He would never dare to embarrass himself like this. He would never dare to do that. But me can say that the man is with a woman.
What about the nail polish thing, though?
The nail polish thing, well, that is a thing where rock and roll people them feel said it's something. Them feel that it's something that is fashionable. But people grow out of things, you know. It is not, nothing is for life, you know.
Pause.
You did the things in your past where you're not doing no more. And so life goes.
You're wrong for that.
So life
I must have
goes.
I missed some. I think I missed some. Why is Jay asking about nail polish? Somebody shiver with what's going on?
Oh, because my son's into all it. My son was into this gothic stuff for a minute, but he's not really into that again. He's not like he's come off all of that, man. But he plays instruments and stuff.
Hold on. Even this girl is a bit shady, man, brother.
He's part of a band, to be fair. He's part of a band. But the fact of the matter is, you see, what we would do is we would sit here and we'll say things you know, based on our judgment now as adults. Yeah, some of us may not be adults, but they've got the influence of certain adults
My
around them
brother, my
that
brother, my
obviously
brother.
can guide them in it. Now
He's
the
gonna
thing
get
is
lit
now,
now. Watch.
the thing is now, what happens is, you know, a man will be here saying, you know, back in the day I did this, back in the day I did that, and they can forgive themselves for it. But it seems that, you know, obviously we have to joke about it also, so it's not an issue. But you know, such is life. You just
Shiver, man.
move on,
What we doing?
Can we get
I'm
back to the
just
rocks
saying,
on nails?
this
Like,
is
what's
your
that all about?
video.
brother. You just move on in life. At the end of the day, if you want to discuss nails and you want to discuss like these type of conversations, then I don't see the problem in playing the video.
No, I just put it up to show that
No,
this
I was
is
talking
the
to
video
Zulu.
that you brought. No, but
No,
this
I
is the
was talking
video
to
that you
Zulu
brought,
before.
right? This is the video that you brought for the man them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what? And then you're saying, what? You're not fruity at all, and you can't see the fruitiness in this guy. You're gaydar, you don't have one, and you can't see that this chick is dykish. Like,
Brother,
look
when
at
you're
the
saying,
shoulders on that.
when
Look
you're
at the
saying
shoulders
fruitiness
on
now,
that, man.
yeah.
Look at
When
the
you
neck.
say fruitiness, listen.
Come on,
When you
bro.
say fruitiness, I'm gonna replace the word fruitiness and be more. I'm just gonna just put
Sorry,
what it says on the video. The
who ain't
man
a
is
dude?
feminine.
Who ain't a dude
Look,
in this picture?
look. The man is feminine, isn't it?
Yeah, which man?
Bottom line of this man who is in this video.
Which
'Cause
man
if
in
this
this
man,
picture? In
if
this
this
video?
man, listen, if this man came up to you and tried to, you know, do moves on
Pause.
you, you say you're a man.
Pause, man.
So you know who's the man,
Pause,
innit? You
man.
know which one's a man. The
Relax,
one that you would not allow to touch your private areas is the man.
But they're both
Journey to
manish.
new heights.
I don't
A
know.
unique global destination driven by cutting edge.
Nah, this guy.
Shifa, which one would you allow to touch your private parts?
The Oman. The Oman.
What?
The woman.
What's that in the background? Is that the
Show me where's the woman. Show me where's the woman.
Louisiana. Louisiana
Yeah.
got a hold that.
Mad.
They
Show
got
me
the
where.
state of Louisiana on that back wall. Yeah, they got a hold that.
Are you
What?
sure that thing in the semi-wife beater is a girl?
Yes, it's a girl. It's a girl. She cannot pick me.
Mad.
Look, if she cannot pick me into the day, it don't stop her from being a lesbian, for example.
That is all right.
What's all right? What do you mean it's all right?
That is all right. I don't have any argument with what the man said.
So a lesbian and a gay man can share a flat together. They could be best buddies, and that could be this situation. But what were you telling me?
Well,
You just-
apparently they're in love, so we could change the world. We can get the,
Love?
you know.
We can't play this video for an hour anyway, so.
Yeah.
You lot ain't played it, have you?
No.
Oh, yeah, good.
It was just freeze frame of this image because I don't understand how a man's saying that he didn't see that this guy was
This
fruity.
is fucking
Yeah.
2023 in a nutshell right here, bud.
Shifa's
Come
moving
on.
electric right now, bro.
And
You
pause
said
on that.
Boris.
Pause on that.
You said, Boris.
You know what? You're a sniper, not sniper.
Listen. Boris, who would make a really good quarterback out of these two?
How many backs?
If I was a coach, I'm going for the white girl. Yeah, I'm going for the white girl.
Right. Shoulders.
The white guy,
shoulders,
yeah.
innit? It's
The
the white guy, man. It's like the white dude, like, yo. Yeah.
But this just sums up where we are now, man. All these labels and this person's feminine and not feminine and masculine, but you can be whatever. You can be asexual, pansexual, bisexual, trisexual. This just sums it up right here. Confused.
That's right. That's right.
I'm
What? Sorry?
Are you reading all those sexuals off a list?
No. I'm just.
How do you know so many of them?
Because I'm alive, bro. What the fuck? I heard these words before.
Sorry.
Asexual, bisexual, transsexual, pansexual. All that shit. I heard.
What's the pan thing?
Yeah, what's that mean?
I don't know the definition of it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard it before. I just don't
You're
know.
ignorant now. Again.
Are you sure it's not Pan-African sexual?
Pansexual, ransexual.
Ran, you know.
I don't know what I'm going for this year.
But I know, brother, the run with it.
You're not involved.
Hey, Schiffer. Yo, Schiffer.
Yeah.
What's aquasexual?
Goldfish sexual. Like that, man. What you doing here, man?
What the fuck, brother? That's what they go sexual. Well, I imagine they like goldfish. And an aquasexual would like water.
Water.
Now, you know what, though? I'm going to be honest, though, yeah? Water sex might be good.
I say water.
Water.
It's from the water.
Water, mate. Water.
Wow.
I should have said water, but I decided to say
You're
water.
turning into a bath, man. You're turning into one of them bath youths.
Water. I was going to say water.
What are they called?
That's all right.
What are you not called?
Bostonians. No, we're not called Bostonians. We're called... No, not Boston.
Boston.
we are the people. Somerset. We got good old tractors, and we drive around in our combine harvesters, and we harvest the field.
And you
Baffy,
sheep?
man.
No, I'm
Baffy, man,
we don't shear sheep, but we do breed cows.
You breed a cow.
Whoa, hold on.
It's Chris Emble.
I swear you said she watches the channel. Don't take the piss, bro.
Huh? No, we're talking about real cows. We're not talking about women.
You're breeding
We're
a
not
bovine.
talking about women.
You're breeding bovine. Mad.
We do breed the cows. We breed the cows.
Mad.
Yeah. And you get the good fresh country air. When you come down here, it smells like shit. But you'll love it.
Pause.
Allow it, man.
You went all the way down there for a taste of South America, mad thing.
Shit.
But your senses all
Did you find your true love there in Bath?
You said he's a milk
Yeah.
taster. So.
I'm not a milk taster. I'm a wine taster, actually. Wine taster. That's one of my side professions. I taste the wine and I spit it back out because I can't handle alcohol, really. So.
Yeah,
So you breed cows, yeah?
Very feminine. It's a very feminine.
I breed cows and alpacas. Cows and alpacas.
You're breeding up cow and alpaca.
Cows and alpacas.
Fucking hell, mate.
They're half alpaca, half cow.
That's how you go primary school, stab people at 4.
With a compass.
They're called cowpackers.
Mad.
If anyone wants to buy a cowpacker, you know what to do.
Come get your babe, Rico. Pause.
Just call 999 Schiffer and order yourself an alpaca.
What? You got a number like that, yeah?
999 Schiffer. I'll send you your alpaca. He comes wrapped with a ribbon.
It does,
He comes wrapped with a ribbon. You get your cowpacker fresh.
You want to look at naked eyes.
Cowpacker.
Man, you got a 999 Schiffer, you know.
999 Schiffer.
Is that because your eyes look like you need an ambulance? Nah, you in trouble.
Oh, fuck you, man. If someone did it, though, that would be funny. No, I'm sorry. If someone did that, you're just dumb.
Yeah,
you know, the Stranger Things background is starting to seem real appropriate with Schiffer, bro.
Hey, boy, Rich, if you're in the United States, you call 911 Schiffer.
Upside down, bro.
What? You got man calling you from the United States? Man, let me lie.
Yeah, if you're in the United States, anyone wants a cowpacker, I'll send you your cowpacker. He'll come, you know, shipping cost will be included, but you'll get your fresh cowpacker. He comes with a ribbon. You know, he's got sharp teeth.
Rico's ordered, I think Rico's ordered nine of them. Rico's on it.
He's an cow packer. He's got piranha.
You're gonna be milking cows with Rico.
You said you're gonna pack it.
I'm milking cow packers with piranha teeth, and you know if you want one of these beasts, this is better than a canine. This is better than a what's them things called? Rottweiler. Rottweiler ain't got shit on cow packer. I'm telling you, B. You save your life. It's called 999 Schiffer or 911 Schiffer if you're in the US.
If I want anything like Schiffer, I'll just buy a crocodile or alligator.
You know what though? Crocodile,
He's got crocodile vibes.
No, but you know what though?
Just far apart.
Speaking of
different direction,
man, like stacks.
No, but seriously, yeah, them things are supposed to be friendly. Them things are supposed to be friendly. Them crocodiles and that, they're actually not supposed to be volatile towards people. But unless you do them something.
Yeah,
sound like you, innit?
If you're a lizard, you got unfair advantage. That's not fair, man.
Yeah, we're gone. We like saying.
I'm not a lizard, man. I'm not a lizard.
We're gone.
I was guarding the gate where the Leviathans are, then they sent me to Earth.
Much.
We'll talk to your nephew, man.
Yeah, man.
What one?
Alpaca? Meet alpaca.
Yo.
Not good, alpaca, fam. Don't have that case.
There's another one who thinks he looks beautiful.
Don't have that case. Don't have that, fam. Man called you alpaca, cause that's feisty. Cowpacker was bad enough, but alpacas, they got the wonky teeth. They even got sharp teeth.
Don't let Rico get hold of him. Peek for him.
Now we're not talking about that guy now, man. Just allow him now, man, because we don't. Yeah. You're gonna do. I don't know what you're trying to do, man.
That's your baby pop.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. It's like you're trying to call him on. You're trying to call him on. That's not right, man. You ain't right. That ain't right. That's like nah, bro. Nah. Come on, guys.
Yeah, there is, man.
You know what you're doing. I can't believe what I'm hearing. This ain't fair, man. I wouldn't do that to you, Zalini, man. It's all right. I'll see what you're doing. I'll see what you. All right. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna take a motherfucking picture. Shit. So I'll go on more rich though, man. Talk to me, man.
Chilling, Schiffer. Chilling, brother.
I hear you still. How's life in the States?
Man, it's life. It's life, Schiffer. But it's all right. It's all good, brother. Surviving. You know how it is. Taking it one day.
Yo, is my internet working, yo, man? Wallah, man. Shit.
I don't know if I got this wrong, yeah, but it just sounds like someone pissed you off today.
Nah. I'm just chill. I'm chilling.
Why are you just chilling? Just chilling.
You said, why am I just chilling? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. It's a cloudy, gloomy day, so I'm just sitting back, smoking on a little something, man. That's it, Schiffer.
Where baby girl at? Where's baby girl at?
Stop trying to pressure, man. Stop trying to pressure my nigga, man.
Call again.
Pause. Born. He said you're his. He's claiming you.
He's my nigga.
Oh shit! He's really claiming you. Oh shit! Pause.
What in the little Wayne is going on here, man?
Get a room.
Nah.
What I do in the car, bro? Like you know.
What am I doing in the car? Just making money, my nigga. Same shit, different day.
Nah.
Wallah.
You make money in what on your own?
Nah, with 3 niggas right now, man. I just, it's like
make money with 3 niggas in the car.
Yeah, bro. Just got my little groceries right now, man. Going back to the yard, man. We got the milk.
Yeah, you got your
we got the eggs.
You got the panini again.
We got the eggs.
man.
We got the snacks. We got the snacks today, man. We got the snacks.
Bro, what are you gonna do with them eggs, bro? No yard.
Nah, I can't cook, man.
I know. So why have you got eggs if you got no house, bro?
I got a house. What are you talking about? Huh?
What the fuck are you doing with them eggs with no house and no cooker?
I got a house. What are you talking about? I got a cooker. Thank you very much. you know.
Now you just said you're with three man them in the car. Like, how did you fit so
I
many guys?
dropped them off, man. I'm on my ones now, man. What you talking about? Me and
Oh,
Phil.
I was about to say, how do you fit so much man in your car? Cause 3 man can't fit in my car. That car work, brother.
Nah, 5 niggas fit in my car.
What's Five man in your blood clot. Yeah, brother. 5 man in your
man fitting in. Pause.
5 man in yo.
Have you literally tried to fit as many men as you can in your car, bro?
How about this? I'll be the record. I had 6 gal in this car. 6 be that one. 6 gal in one car. One head.
The man them gal now.
Be that in a 5-door car. 6 gal in a 5-door car.
No, brother. You said man, and now you're turn gal. No, no, brother. That can't work. That don't make it.
There was 5 gal, so 6 including me, so 5. One was headless.
Clot, 6 including you. You is a girl to block me, God.
6
brother,
people.
Me,
6
God.
people.
Have a nice conversation. Me, I leave this blood clot, boy.
This guy's a cookie donut, man. Wallah. Like, yo, your upstairs is not working, bro.
You man are counting how many man you can fit in your car, though.
No, it's crazy, man.
What?
Pull back, man.
Bro, it's absolutely wild. M-Stats, where you been on, man? What's going on?
Nothing, man. Just about